people are starting to circle and look around, and these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, and all of a sudden this chick gets on the thing, and she turns this thing around, and they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and then they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. Do you have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle. Get to the middle and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up, and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up, and I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. And that's rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens, you just take a little bit of a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're in town 8 days a fucking year.
I'm calling that out. Let's go, okay?
Tomorrow?
I can't go.
All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays.
You're a fucking
We got the
man.
holidays coming. I'm
You
gonna
gonna be
smoke
here for
turkey.
Thanksgiving?
I'm trying. If you could Teams in me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We got a problem. We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies. And that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night. You know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow. You know, I've got 2 beautiful babies that love their daddy. And I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her like 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you know, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I'm work all the fucking time. I'm always. And I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they had people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. The people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down because everybody knows my fucking business, but they also know my babies, and they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical, and I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you, and
I know.
we got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways you could do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it, because
exactly.
you have a career.
Yeah.
And
I
you want
love
peace
her
of mind.
still.
You want peace of
I'm
mind.
in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rothschild. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up, and she's dating a new dude.
Who?
When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Gwen Stefani?
Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like
that
these two
Blake
together.
Shelton guy?
Yeah. You know, listen, man. People in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Mary stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it could go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder.
It's so hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
go to war,
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
That's all
you're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you could just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She
if you
didn't
clench it up
do
right
anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? And she should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting alimony like regular white people because we're Jews. You got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers, you know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know, all you
nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in the divorce. I lost dignity in the divorce. And till this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in what's the movie when he just snapped on the 405? Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? where he goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his
The
job.
drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. And he goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that.
Yeah.
And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and they always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So then I got to go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with that. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I going to get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No.
You'd be dead.
I was going to buy a coca plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to a funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I got to tell you something. I had such a
I
bad
don't have
divorce.
any anger.
But
I have
right now
only
you don't.
love. No, I know. I don't
Listen,
care.
right now,
I've
I
already seen
understand.
all the numbers. I just love my babies.
Listen,
I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at her going, "This is a dream come true. I could work on comedy." I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, "Fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy." And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in legal, and once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, Lisa, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you have our love, you have my love always. I call you every day. Hang on.
I know.
I send you videos of a little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people, if you keep it together, keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love. If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So
we
there's something
both
still there.
have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
You
of
showed up at my
denying?
house with the Elvis glasses. You started to worry me that day. What question did you have over there?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they had said, like we stayed together because of the kids. I even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is listen, man.
I was
Ralphie,
dumb, but I feel great now.
Well, let's get something.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something on the air. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money, and also next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room, and people are just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go, and he knew it. He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Sean Rouse smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you, and you've learned, and now I hope that you keep it together. I hope you find a way
so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
You have the PTSD from Spellbinders when you found
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right, I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and a pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I'd broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right, and that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight." Boom! Motherfucker! I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." "Oh, like you even know about..." I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans change colors. Bananas. Insane. Those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. I mean, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here across from you. And we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling and I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have, that we didn't have the money to do, Ralphie. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
that would have been the all-time,
it would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralphie, and I'm listening to the story, and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like, I'm telling him, I'm taking a Ralphie narrating a show about the adventures of a fat guy. And just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner?
Listen, I'm sitting here across from you. And I'm thinking, not even Gardner, the thing you were telling Lee about that, he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable.
I'm
the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck her. If your face fell into the asshole, it wouldn't have been the worst thing. It wouldn't have been the worst thing. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lee Sayat. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's subsiding. Yeah. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over it. We're hitting this every night.
Red Devil.
Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the comedy
The
store.
party
Boom,
was at
me
my
and
apartment.
the Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo.
you know, and we just talk
The
shit.
producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me,
Dude, we
and
always
we were
had
drinking
weed.
Bloody
Don't even
Marys, and we're giggling. And
Laugh.
Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right? And Fucko here sits down and she pisses him off. And he sits in the position and something happened that the light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house.
It's like anger from inside out.
Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
Then I had to wear a hat for like 3 weeks. I was like Junior Judge Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house. Don't
No, it was
Yes, you
Gavin's.
did.
It was
I
Gavin's.
Gavin.
You fucked up Gavin.
Slim Jim McCool.
Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then pushed it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was smoking. Okay,
lighting the bum on fire.
You lighting the bum.
Eating people's pussy. If that apartment building had a fucking camera on
Oh my God.
we would be
multi-millionaires.
I tell the story that I brought Shama there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shama.
Oh, so
And I
hard.
left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment with Gavin and the Armenian.
Oh, she's
And
dancing.
she's dancing,
Oh,
telling ESPN stories.
Oh,
And I come back at 5, and there's one guy
Doing
left.
them horrible
Wait,
impressions.
yeah, dude.
Oh my God, remember them horrible impressions? Oh my God.
Every time they get around,
Garbage. She's garbage. Bro, she's all coked out. I'm still
Oh my God.
And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like,
Joe Pesci and
yeah,
shit. You have no idea, Lee. You have
Like,
no
hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take them titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Did you remember that?
I don't
You
remember
fucking
none of
told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I always loved her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now?
She's
That's awesome. She is so
doing
cool.
good. She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
Dude, I bet
She
she's making a fucking mint.
She's 45. She dances in a
And
cage
she
at a
looks like
lesbian bar.
she's like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar, but she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this
She
gig.
married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
At Choco Charlie's?
And at one of those, for one of those people, and I canceled. I got like the stupid TV show or something for NBC, and I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, like a male dancer, and they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
And then
whoa.
they moved back to LA,
Shit.
and they were in love. And
Man, that's
he was
fucking,
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love, and then one day she went in his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. And he would dance for old dudes and shit. And he would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before.
God
It's
bless
hilarious.
her. That's so hard.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy
She
shit.
throws him out. I hear about this about a month
Is
later.
it right now?
No.
Okay.
I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. I go, "Hey." And I knew, but I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know, I go, "So how's Mark doing?" And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what, Shava? You got to give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always at. Well,
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the fucking comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma.
Really?
Like she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like a
Jesus,
Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. Two pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go and doing this dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing Armed Forces show. They got a my face. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got Penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying, and every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shame, and I go, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk no more." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow. It's two girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking in Sarah Tiana verified it. They're on a plane on the way back, and also the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they go, "We're gonna release the mask." And they released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus' mask. Fucking April Macy took it and held it down, started choking her, breathing the fucking. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh man,
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to give back to Grace. I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit!
Look how high
Portland.
over there.
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying Jew.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache.
Look
Like
at
the villains. Get that mustache.
What's the matter, dog? You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strong man.
You should have seen your face a couple minutes
Hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and blow me out,
see
man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about
Shit.
Vancouver.
They're gonna carry you out to the bus.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. That's it fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You want my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas, and I was on that fucking that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs, okay? Like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay? Like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had. And I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head, okay? All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right? But I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. I'm trying to smooth this ride out, you know. I'm trying to fucking mellow this train, and then I just take a big old swallow, a fucking NyQuil, right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay, and you know what my wife goes? She goes, "Dude, why didn't you use the measuring cup?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup? That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it enough. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
Sounds like when you broke
Okay.
Christ's dollar.
Hey, that was your fault. That was good ass fucking drugs you gave me. Alright? Okay. That was you and Gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that Jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked that man up.
So what happened?
Okay, all right.
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
Different. Listen to this. You get your balls in, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I've seen them plenty in my life. All right.
Well, put Christ's out.
No, man, fuck you. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup," and I'm like, "Well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting." All right, and so I was just like, "Fucking hit it." But you know what? I quoted them because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail." That's all I remember. And that's just like, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, we'll give you a star at that, and we'll smoke a joint. It's all over. It's
dude,
all, I'm
in '92, I played the hip hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey, McDonald's, all black comedy club in a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, "Yeah, my name's Willie D." All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys. Okay. Walks over Bushwick Bill, okay, and he's gangster, okay. I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no, with codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records.
Yo, how you living that stuff?
But we drink that with some.
What's good? Living the dream, dog. How are you? How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me? Oh, okay. Hey, can I tell you something? You should be nice to people and not rude, you fuck. What is this bullshit? Get me out of this. Get out of here.
But in that in between time, she would bring large maps, Chinese maps, and she would ask me to get a feel for where I should go. And so she took me, and she introduced me to many. She had arranged and organized for me to meet about eight Taoist masters all over China. Yeah. And they would tell me when I would share the story that I'm looking for the moonlight prophecy, they would say,
Shabbos that from Bays, meaning with the Pesukim of Hell is described a person as he gets older, says the Pasuk, when a person gets older, his flanks, his ribs, his legs, everything deteriorates. His teeth stop grinding, his eyesight gets worse.
in Taoism, it's very much. So now
This is the Shabbos that Bays, amazing. And now we're going to take this journey 156 days. Father says,
Bye, you fuckface.
9 malachas, ovens, right? So that we have subcategories of secondary issues. The Mishnah that Gimel describes all 39 malachas. The last final malacha is the malacha that our Mishnah, which Sefer Shabbos begins with, the malacha of Eitzah, to carry from one domain to another, to transfer an object from Rishus HaYachid to Rishus HaRabbi, or from Rishus HaRabbi to Rishus HaYachid. Rishus HaRabbi is a public domain, a street that is 16 hours wide, and many people go by there every day. Rishus HaYachid is a private domain, property that's surrounded by walls that are at least 10 feet high. The property has to be a certain size, so there's nothing much for transfer from one property to the other business. In order to be over that issue, you have to accomplish two things. You have to do an akira and a hanach. You have to lift that object up and place it down in another domain. When the Torah says Eitzah, it's referring to going from Rishus HaYachid to Rishus HaRabbi. But when we go from Rishus HaRabbi to Rishus HaYachid, that's called Hachnasa. Although our Mishnah describes both of those cases as a Yitzia. Mishnah starts off saying, Yitzis HaShabbos, Shtayim, they are 2, which equal 4. When a person stands inside or outside, it's 2 that equals 4 for a total of 8. Meaning, the Mishnah starts off with a person that the Mishnah describes funny, not necessarily poor, it's just a character to describe him, so it's more confusing with the person standing inside called the Baal Bayis. The person outside, funny, lifts up an object, he does an akira, and he places that object from Rishus HaRabbi, he places it in Rishus HaYachid. With a hanach over there, it's kind of the rest. The second case regarding this ani that's standing outside in Rishus HaRabbi is he lifts up an object in Rishus HaYachid and brings it to himself in Rishus HaRabbi. The akira and hanacha, but in the opposite direction, as the first case, the corresponding cases, which is only chayim derabban, not deraisa, are case number 5 and 8 on this list, and that is when the ani does hachnasa. When the ani lifts up an object in Rishus HaRabbi, and he extends his arm in Rishus HaYachid, but rather than doing hanacha in Rishus HaYachid, he lets the Baal Bayis speak. Now it's 2 people that did one malacha, and therefore with the rest of the other, the Rabbi. The 8th case is rather than transferring it into Rishus HaYachid, the Baal Bayis sticks his hand out into Rishus HaYachid, and he does the transferring and the hanacha in Rishus HaYachid. The next 2 cases in the ratio, case number 3 and 4, talk about a man standing in Rishus HaYachid. We call him the Baal Bayis. He does Eitzah, lifting up an object from Rishus HaYachid and placing it in Rishus HaRabbi. That's it. Also in a hurry because he did an akira and a hanacha. Case number 4 is where he sticks his hand out into Rishus HaRabbi, grabs an object, and brings it into Rishus HaYachid. Also in the right, he did akira and hanacha, and that's called hachnasa. The corresponding 2 cases in this list in the Mishnah are case number 6 and 7, where the Baal Bayis lifts up an object in Rishus HaYachid, and the ani extends his arm into Rishus HaYachid, and the Baal Bayis places the object into the ani's arm, not doing hanacha because the hanacha didn't take place in Rishus HaRabbi. All the Baal Bayis did was akira, the ani finishes it off doing hanacha. It's two people did a malacha shrimpshus. Turim, they both bought the Raisa, and then finally the eighth case is weird. Sorry, the seventh case. The Balabais lifted up the object rather than waiting for the ani to extend his hand into the Rishus. He extends his hand into the Restream and places it into the ani's hand, or rather the ani takes it out of his hand and does the hanacha in Rishus. So here again, we have a case where two people did two halachas. Here in hanacha, and they are part of the Raisa, Chayav, the Rabbi. Those are the 8 cases. The Gemara brings a Mishnah in Seven Shavuos that's very similar. That says 2, which are 4. It brings a number of cases. One of them is a Shavuot. Somebody takes an oath. The Torah describes it as in the future. It says he's not going to eat or he is going to eat. That's 2. We add the rice as well. The past. I didn't eat or I didn't. The other case is Tumah. Midarais, the person talks about when a person forgets that he is tamei and walks into the Beis Hamikdash knowing it's a Beis Hamikdash.
You're listening to A Book with Legs, a podcast presented by Smead Capital Management. At Smead Capital Management, we advise investors who fear stock market failure. You can learn more at smeadcap.com or by calling your financial advisor.
When somebody has a white spot on the skin, the Torah talks about
Welcome to A Book with Legs podcast.
The one looks like snow, the other looks like wool, and we add 2 more rices. One looks like lime, the other one looks like the membrane of an egg. But when the Mishnah in Shavuos describes Shabbos, it only talks about 2, which are 4, rather 4 that are 8 like an average. Why? Rabbi attempts to make a pshat, says that our Mishnah is the Shabbos, only on 7 Shabbos.
You're listening to A Book with Legs, a podcast presented by Smead Capital Management. At Smead Capital Management,
Shavuos talks about only this. We have to realize that
we advise investors who play the long game. You can learn more at smeadcap.com.
Our Mishnah, the Yitzia, as you see, that our Mishnah starts off using the word Yitzia, it goes on to describe immediately Hachnasa, going from Rishus Rabbi to Rishus Yachid. And the Mishnah Gimel, describing the last of the Lamidas Malachas, talks about going from one Rishus to another Rishus. It doesn't differentiate whether you go from Rishus Rabbi, which is the Yitzia,
This
or
podcast is
whether
brought to you by Honnet.com. Go to Honnet for all your supplement needs, whether it's Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Force Protein, Alpha Brain. Listen, when it comes to supplements, Honnet is number 1. Go to Honnet.com right now, press in, charge, bam, and get 10% off. Delivered right to your fucking front door, right? No questions asked. Kick that fucking meal, Oh shit, this is what North Korea is listening to right now. Oh shit. It's the church of what's happening now, motherfuckers. Uncle Joey, the Christ killer, my main motherfucker, Felipe Esparza. What's up, fool? Good to be back. The American dream. High those spoons, here we go.
All they would say was what has been.
Shabbos Daf Gimel, I apologize that we fell behind on videos because of Purim and the scene that we had in Shushan Purim. Bezer Hashem, tomorrow will be all caught up. According to Shmuel, every time it says in our Masechta that a person that does a malacha that has action to it is potter, it means potter avol asur. There are banan, it is asur. Besides 3 cases that a person took action and it's completely mutter even to the Rabbi. And that is, if person A traps a deer in a room and he stands by the door, he's chayiv midaraisa. Person B comes and keeps him company for a minute, and then person A disappears. Person B is completely potter because he didn't add anything to the trap. In the case where a person traps a snake because he's worried that the non-poisonous snake will bite him and cause him pain, he's completely potter and mutter because he's not doing it to catch a snake, he's doing it to prevent himself harm. And the third case is if a person removes pus from within a zip, he's completely potter and mutter because he's not trying to make a hole in his body, he's trying just to remove and relieve the pain. Our Mishnah in the ratio where a person extends his hand and he's just passive, and somebody puts an object from one domain to another domain into his hand, it's potter and mutter. But the reason why it's not brought down in Shmuel's case is because he didn't take any action. He's passive. He's just standing there. In our Mishnah, we have 8 cases.
If he didn't march too short, nobody would have known that this motherfucker don't track that bro. What's up there, Felipe Esparza? What's on track that bro? You know what you're doing? On the fucking stage. At least I was cracking.
I'm disappointed for Oakland. They finally get an amazing team, and they got like less than a 2-year like clock on it. You know, they're going to Vegas. Like the Raiders are kicking ass right now.
I know, man. No, they lost, but yeah, they're gonna be there for 2 years while they go to stadium in Las Vegas. That's like breaking up with your wife or your girlfriend, but she gets to live in your house still.
Yeah, but the weird thing is that like I would expect that no one would go. They're like, fuck the Raiders, they're leaving.
We're loyal, bro.
It was packed. Like it was 2 weeks ago now when Marshawn Lynch was dancing. Like they have a DJ in Oakland Stadium in the stadium.
That's Gabriel's cousin, Chino.
No, it's not.
I swear to God. Yeah, man, Gabriel Iglesias' cousin is Chino, the DJ from the Raiders. And he's also a DJ in the morning. He's a big fan of everybody. But they met each other in Tucson, Arizona. He goes, hey, man, is your father such and such? Yeah, my father's such and such. And then they met, they clashed, they met each other as cousins. Small world, man. They're both of their fathers are players.
But yeah, I was just impressed with like the Oakland fans. Because like all that we hear right now in LA is that the Chargers are empty, the Rams are half empty.
Really, the stadium's right?
Apparently the Chargers are pretty like almost. It's like a home team. That's what I heard. For like the away team, it's almost like a home game.
Yeah, man. A lot of the Chargers are gonna sell out a game to New Year's Eve when they play the Raiders here. And that's gonna be a Raider Nation game. I already bought my tickets. New Year's Eve, man. Raiders, Oakland Raiders visit Los Angeles for the first time since they left in 1990 something. So wait a second. So the game is on a Sunday. On New Year's Eve. Jesus Christ! 11 in the morning. 11 in the morning. 1 in the morning. 1 o'clock game. Yeah. 10 o'clock game. They gotta get that shit over with. That's an amazing game, man. Yeah, that's a good game. Just go on New Year's Eve. You know how good it gets, Joey? Remember that show we did up north? And that was the day that Tom Brady did the snuff rule, I guess.
Oh no, the tuck rule.
The tuck rule, yeah.
That's like a New Englander's greatest.
Yeah, and Joe Diaz and I were Rodrigo doing a fucking crazy show in Modesto, and everybody was pissed off, man. Every black guy was pissed off. We were being driven up bus by black guys. And that's the thing, you took that powder, but it was actually meth. Yeah, it was meth.
I was like in middle school watching a Patriots playoff game in the snow, and you were doing meth.
Oh my God. Do you understand? That show was crazy, bro. Everybody wanted to go backstage and party. That whole area. Once you go to Modesto, they're like those little towns there. They're like family, man. There's nothing to do but do comedy and get fucked up. Get fucked up, man. Fucked up. Like they have no shame. Even they'll tell you where I live, man. Don't go out looking for it. We got it right here. Whatever you need. Everything. You want hookers? We got it. You want a dog? My brother owns a pet store. And you go for a drive, and there's nothing really in those towns. Nothing by Celia. One fucking club. And you do not want to go in there because you'll get stabbed to death. So you go to a hotel, they give you whatever fucking drugs you want. And it's just that simple. I mean, it's a fucking shame, like El Paso. There'll be grams of coke I snorted in El Paso. Like, I can't fucking believe I'm alive. From all that, because I used to walk to that bar. There was a bar you went to on Wednesdays. So that little Irish bar, something. There was a little bar where the whole waitstaff went. Yeah, the whole place was. If there was 250 people in there, the whole place was high on cocaine. The whole fucking place. You've never seen anything like that. That you walk into the fucking room with death.
Were there bars just built for people to do cocaine in?
Bro, wherever there's a bar with darts, there's cocaine. I don't know, cocaine and darts go together. I drive me crazy when I'm throwing coke and somebody's throwing darts. I know, man. I always think one of those darts is going to backfire. I get pissed. I had my brother, the guy I'm going to see his daughter that has the cancer on Wednesday. He's a dart guy. So I get a grab of coke with him. Next thing you know, I'm fucking shooting darts. I want to play fucking darts. So when I'm like, fucking, man, I don't know. That should be a shirt, man. But man, we go together like darts and coke. And the bathroom is always, you gotta walk past the darts. Yes, so every time you pee, you get anxiety because you gotta stop the game and walk past the darts. God forbid you don't have your hunting camouflage fucking suit on. And one of those cokeheads throws a fucking dart at you. You know, it was a fucking nightmare. It was a fucking nightmare.
So it's darts or that stupid rifle here, duck hunt, whatever it is.
And they have the best is the dart league.
Oh my
When
god.
you get together on Tuesday and throw darts, basically it's an excuse to get fucking lit on a Tuesday. That's all dart league is. By the time you get there, you can see the target. By the time you leave, there ain't no fucking target, okay? It's humorous. I'm not putting darts down or anything like that.
Darts is cool, man.
I'm
Darts
just
is
saying.
cool. Darts and drugs.
That's a great point you made, Philip, because I grew up in two bars and that they snorted coke, and by the way, they would bring the fucking darts out. Anxiety level would go up to a fucking thousand.
It seems dangerous.
It is fucking dangerous. If you're cooked out, man, and doing darts is perfect, man, because your nose already pointing down, so your eyeballs are looking straight ahead. You're ready. But you can do a bump and do a dart.
It is crazy. Fucking darts. We got picked them up by 3
Let's
times.
do it in Pittsburgh, man.
Some guys you gotta talk to get coke. You gotta talk to them.
Unless you're in Pittsburgh, where it's fucking candlestick bowling and coke.
Damn.
Oh, I miss Canada.
Bowling and fucking getting fucked up is another thing too, man.
I used to go to Houston. I used to go to a place on Saturday nights at midnight. Then you went and bowled and we get coked up and eat pop mushrooms and shit. Man, when they played heavy metal music. I miss all that shit. That ain't too, man. I do it nowadays. I'm coming up on 10 years. Next month, Felipe. You're past 10 years.
Yes, I stopped doing cocaine in 2009.
Yeah.
Because I went on a
Really?
5-day binge.
Really? So you
Yes.
went even 2 years after me?
Yeah, 2 years after me. After going a little crazy, 2008, 2009, man.
Wow. When did you meet Lisa?
I met Lisa in 2006, but when I met her, I was already off. You know, there was that one time I picked you up all crazy, you know, and I gave you like $200 to hang out with me for an hour. And you told me to get back at 50, take him out of here.
I'll never forget the one night you came to my house. And it was the weirdest thing.
We didn't even know what we're doing now.
Felipe calls me. I go, yeah, what's up, dog? I'm outside. Okay. We get in the fucking car. This is, I'm heavy duty junkie, guys. And here's your witness, okay? He goes, where do you want to go? I go, let's take a ride. I think we smoked a joint. We're behind El Compadre. I walked there. I took the gram off the guy. I got in the car. Now you had money. You wanted to give me the bike coke, but you knew I wouldn't get you coke.
Yeah, I had $60 ready to
Right. And I got in the car in front of Felipe.
He put a whole straw in there, he did it all.
And I did the whole gram.
Fuck. I looked at him like a guy.
You would not believe it, guys.
Oh my god, how's that drive?
On the drive from El Compadre to Highland and Fountain, I would always, it was instinct. That was what I would do at that light. I would snort whatever was in the bag, half of it. And then when I pull up to my house, whether the front or the back, I would snort the other half of what was in that bag. So when I got in the elevator, I went right upstairs and took a shit. There was no questions asked when I walked in the house. It was to go right to the bathroom and unload the first cocaine shit of the night.
And no cop ever saw you do it.
Heroin professional weed. No cop was gonna fucking see that.
See, I could never do that. I could never like be like you know, because you've been doing it for a long
At that time, I was ready to quit.
Oh yeah,
Just a man. I was just either waiting
I was
for
about
to
to
start
start.
or to fucking, I didn't know what to do. And that's what I was doing. I was buying the guys at the end. I was buying the gram of coke that would kill a mule from Uncle Bob.
Yes.
And I would do 2 fucking lines and the whole gram was gone. And I would stay high for an hour and 15 minutes. And then I would sit in my living room for an hour thinking of my next move. And then I would figure out the move and go out and get another gram at 1 a.m.
You were like
Does that? You does that?
You do. You were like the first person I ever see do a whole bag, like the 20 bag, and then go eat a burrito. Like I was like, I couldn't eat after I do coke because I want to stay high, you know. I want to
At that point, Felipe, and this is a scary thing to tell you guys because you're not going to believe it, my tolerance for marijuana was the same kind of tolerance I had for cocaine at the end.
So you need more.
I could open up a party with a gram. That's how I opened up tonight, with my own gram.
How much would Felipe open up with?
Half a gram. Not even. Felipe was a gentleman. Felipe would do 2 or 3 lines or 2 or 3 bumps and he was fine. I was a gorilla late. Yeah, nothing has changed from the THC. I just transferred addictions, but at least I know this going in. I've always had a high tolerance. If at 16, 17, I was already doing a half gram a night. When I was 16, 17, I would buy a half gram, go to my friend's house. They were 16 or 17, we'd do 2 bumps. And then we can finish the rest of that coke at night. Me, I'd go home, put in fucking Black Sabbath on an 8-track, with the speakers on, and I'd just sit there all night, listen to fucking music like an asshole, and cry, think about my mother and cry and shit like that. So I started at 17 with a half a gram already. By the time I went to prison in 86, a year before I got locked up, before I kidnapped that poor kid, you should have seen what I was doing. You should have seen what I was doing. I was probably doing 7 G's a day. Damn. One in the morning to wake. This is when I was doing it. I couldn't function on it, but I could still do it in the morning, eat breakfast, and live my life. That phase was like for 6 months where I would get up and do a half gram of coke, eat breakfast, give my ex-wife a stab, eat a pussy, the whole fucking thing at 8 in the morning, and then by the time I got in the car, I was fine.
Me, I was more like a degenerate, man. I'm a binger. I would like party, like start smoking crack, you know, when I started smoking crack, you know, like in 2004, 2005. And I would smoke crack, like I'll start on Wednesday after the Wild Coyotes because I had cash. And I would continue to do it until I got tired, like till Sunday. I would stay up for 5 days, like I didn't want to stop, bro. I didn't know what I was doing with my body. Like I was like, man, I used to laugh at what's the name, Bonaducci? When he had the Bonaducci show, that's right, and he fucking bought that bottle of cranberry juice and that bottle of vodka and started drinking it right there in the middle of the street. I was like, fuck it, what a loser. But then like a week later, I was doing the same thing. Like I was like, man, I just like to just continue. I don't know how to stop. I just continue to go 5 days, no sleep till Brooklyn, man.
Well, I was a binger.
All the bingers, yeah.
But once I got here, I binged in the beginning. There was a couple places you can listen. To binge coke, you gotta be able to go someplace. Yeah, you gotta be able to go someplace. You can't do that at home. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go home with you and talk about more comedy till 8 in the morning. Oh, boy, this guy's joke. Let's put on an hour and a script. No, and then we talk about how we got into comedy and how our father beat us. I don't want to hear that shit. So you have to go somewhere where there's 20 people around. But then it gets creepy. That's a different type of creep. I couldn't handle it. No more. I could handle it 20 years ago. But 2000, that was it. By the time 2000 came, it was me either a chick or me by myself. And that chick knew she was coming to the room to do one thing. Like there was no misunderstanding. You're not coming back to the room to watch TV or listen to music. You gotta bring up the monotony. We gotta do something. It was terrible. It was a terrible existence, you know? But just to think that in 2009, you quit coke. And in 2017, you're the American dream, dog. Yeah, man. You got a special on HBO. You know, you ask 2,000 comics, when they got into comedy, what did they write on the top of that page? And it was an HBO special.
Even Mitch Hedberg, you want an HBO special.
You saw Richard Pryor in those days, not really Richard Pryor, but when you saw the Rocky Dangerfield specials, the young comedian, man, all HBO. So that something in you to every kid, you know, which makes 2009 that much more special for you. Like that's, people have no idea how much changes when you're talking to 2 fucking guys that were junkies. I mean, listen to us, what we're talking about, envelopes and fucking a gram right in front of each other, hermaphrodites. One of the funniest things ever was that night in Modesto. Yeah, because while they came in, guys, if I'm telling you this any other way, I was so ashamed of myself. But there was nothing I could do. It was done. I was older than these comics. You know, we all went out together, but
and you ran into a crazy friend from Houston that liked to party.
I was like,
they were trying to avoid.
I was trying to, like, those days,
they were asking, hey, Joey, got something? It was fucking crazy. Look down all everywhere. And I go to Modesto, and everybody up there is fucking high on something. Oh yeah, at the time, that night, everybody was high on something at that show. And there's 15 people running around backstage drinking. They had grabbing cups. They had some little room with booze and a garbage can for all his friends and all his friends and shit. We got paid cash. We knew what to leave right away. And then one of the kids came up to me. I'm bugging him. Come on, give me a package. Give me a package. Give me a package. I get off stage to show it. I didn't get a package. But his friend had something he could tell me. And I go, what is it? He goes, it's speed. You know, I go, all right, how much you want? $30. Give me the fucking thing. At least I got something. That was the way I was thinking in those days, Lee. I wasn't going to go back to my hotel room with nothing. Because I knew eventually I was going to get up and start walking the fucking streets. I'll take a cab to a bad neighborhood and make a bad mistake. Oh, man. I was at that level that I already had. Once you told me you could get it, and it opened up that thing in my mind, it wasn't going to close until I snorted something. If you told me in the beginning of the night I can't get it, then I went home thinking I couldn't get it. But once you told me it's going to be here at 8:30, and when I get off stage it ain't there, I'm fucked. Because I already opened up that valve of thought.
Is any part of you worried in like a new city with a new dealer? Like if you know the guy and you trust him, that's one thing. But my brain would be like, oh, this is gonna kill me.
Listen, man, people, because of television and media and different things, you identify this dealer with this fucking dark character with a hat with a walks in the shadows with a leather jacket, and he shows up with a gun. These people are people who work at the theater. Oh yeah, man. They work at the theater, but everybody's got a cousin. Well, they know somebody. Like in Hollywood, there used to be a guy that another comedian hooked me up with, and this guy used to show up with a tackle box full of drugs. He had Viagra, he had Xanax, he had coke, he had weed. And like part of it, I guess, would be the person, but I meant more along like the trust line. Like, what do you think they have in there or nothing? Like if the thing is tainted or laced with something, or you know, man, when you're dealing with this honor amongst thieves type attitude, when you're gonna. But like Jody said, man, sometimes, man, you gotta just forget about all that. You gotta go for a long walk. You gotta find it. That's when you get in trouble. But also, sometimes you met a good dealer. Right. But man, to trust the people you're getting it from. I did that in Montreal, man. The Montreal Comedy Festival. I was like, I wanted to smoke crack. I got fucked up. It was a young comedian show, man. And you know, when you're a drug addict, man, you couldn't find cocaine in the moon somewhere, man. That's the best. I can go to any city league, and by the second night, I have a package. Because I can go on stage and talk about it. And I listen to the laughter. And I listen to the percentage of the room that's laughing. And I can figure out that one of these motherfuckers is laughing. Because only a certain person would get the joke that I'm looking out the window. I can make a cocaine joke about Colombians and narcos, and a guy like you will laugh. But when I talk about I worked the peephole last night because I did a couple of lines of coke, the people who laugh know exactly what I'm talking about. When I said I looked out a window the whole fucking night, people who do coke understand because you don't know what life is till you get up every 7 seconds, Lee, to look out your people in front of your girlfriend. Your girlfriend finally go, Lee, why are you looking at the people? Nothing, I just hear something like that. You don't know what paranoia is. That's paranoid. Hell yeah. You're sitting there watching the fucking New England Patriot game at 10 in the morning. You put 10 or 15 bucks in you, or you bump up from the night before. And next thing you know, you start looking at shadows under the fucking door. You see them. The speed makes your mind to see somebody's feet come up to the door there and listen. And they walk away. So in your mind, somebody's coming up to the door, they put the ear on the door, and then they run away. They run around the block, make their refield, they do it all over again.
You're gonna catch one of these times.
Paranoia, man. Anybody's been there 5 days straight, man, doing crack. On the 6th day, you already see people. You having long conversations. Time, we don't even know what time it is. Time goes by fast. There's a movie, The Temptations. They always put it on VH1. David Ruffin, and that scene with David Ruffin when he goes up to he's doing coke or crack, and that
And he goes up to the deal and he goes, man, come on, give me another fucking fix. And the guy goes, you're already out of fixes. He goes, how about 2 tickets for the Temptations? He goes, the Temptations. He goes, 2 tickets for the Temptations. The guy grabs and looks at me and goes, these are tickets for yesterday. And he gives him his fucking car. That's, damn, I missed another show. Can you imagine that? Fuck, man. Can you imagine getting together with a girl on a Sunday night and you don't make it to podcast on Monday? Like, you just don't make it. You just don't get home till Tuesday morning.
Is my phone ringing?
Nothing. Your phone is dead. You're at the Holiday Inn down the corner. You got there Sunday night with some broad. You called your girl and told you and Joey at the podcast studio that you might be there all night. She calls you at 6 before she goes to work. You pick up the phone and go into the balcony and tell you fell asleep on the couch. And you got really high and you don't feel good and you're going to go back to bed. You'll be home in a little while. She goes to work. You give that chick another stab and you look around the room and there's still a little coke right left. And there's still 6 beers left. Shit. You're going to start doing that coke again. That chick's naked on the table. You're going to wake her up, eat her pussy, and start all over again. Next thing you know, it's 11 o'clock in that corner. You're going to stay in your room again just to leave for another day. Oh my God. Well, ain't nobody going nowhere. You have no idea, buddy. You have no idea. You don't care about your job, your employers, your families, what commitments you had. It really doesn't matter when you're on a fucking tab.
I know, man. You should have checked out a long time ago. You have a plane to take off. You're there an extra day.
You don't give a
You're
fuck.
pounding more bills to yourself.
It is something that, oh, not anymore. I'm not going to lie to that. Not anymore. It doesn't bother me like it did 4 or 5 years ago. It was still bothering me because I'd still get vivid memories of that weekend in Beaumont when I went to the fucking neo-Nazis and bought coke. You know what that's like? I did look for slaves, brother. Took me to the fucking other side of Beaumont. And they had SWAT stickers on the wall and shit. And I go, so you fucking kidding me? Let me tell you something. Felipe, you know me. It was one of the top 10 cocaines I ever bought on the road in 30 years. And that's how good that Nazi coke was. It was yellow as fuck. That Nazi coke at 4 in the morning, that shit took me to a different fucking level. It was yellow and it was real. It was flaky, it wasn't cut. $200, they gave me an 8 ball 4:30 in the fucking morning. I buys an 8 ball 4:30 in the morning. That's like a death sentence, Lee. An 8 ball at 4:30 in the morning.
Would you guys have, like, I know you probably didn't go back to the Nazis, maybe you did,
I don't know, I only went one time.
but did you have, like, if you were going to go to, I know you're going to say Houston, but maybe like, Idaho, did you have, like, this dealer's got this and I can't wait to go there?
Oh, yeah. You need a Cuban? The guy carried you a Cuban and he said,
He can't, I was in a movie at that time. Alright, and that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? I was in a movie, I was in their living room.
You're famous
I was
Cuban.
buying an 8 ball and I was fucked up and so were they. And they just overlooked it. You know what I'm saying? They just overlooked it.
I went to an after-hour party with one of the waiters from the laptop. That black kid, light-skinned kid, a tall, skinny one, on the laptop. He's over there. And it was like, man, it was like one of those after-hour black clubs, you know? You get caught like $5 to get in. And the bartender was selling beer and she was selling drugs, you know? And beer and drugs. And I went to 2 comedians named Keith Manning and Theo Taylor, 2 black guys. But they had a pool table, but not only that, man, they were serving food too. Like southern food, like old dang balls. I don't even know what that is. They're like balls with fucking like rice and ground beef inside, dipped in gravy. And of course they got me there, you know, like I wanted to buy a Coke. So the first line was perfect, you know, like fuck, man. You know, it was the best Coke ever. Like it really brought me down. Like it was fucking good, man. Like so, I said, fuck, you give me 3 of them. But after that, man, I could never fugazis. Fuck no, man. I can never reach that level again, you know? I was just chasing the dragon.
Oh, well, the first package, you know, like the first bong.
Good, man. It was like, ooh, man. I was like, yeah, man. It's gonna be a badass party. Order some food and balls.
I had a meeting 2 weeks ago.
Man.
I met a dude at Marie T.
Holmes Road, it's called Holmes Road in Houston.
And the guy's very sweet. And he said, hey man, my buddy's writing a book about disco. And he comes here, do you mind talking to him for 10 minutes? About 2 weeks ago, I went down to Marie T. and I met the guy. The guy was gay, very sweet. We talked about a few discos in the city. We were talking about the kind of cocaine. He goes, do you mind if I ask you? And I said, bring it on. And he goes, you know what? And I asked him what I told him what streets I got that and shit. But the most important thing I broke down from Felipe, I didn't realize the thing on the car was that coke from the 80s. When you first did a blast of that shit, and what happened to go to Miami in 84, Felipe, and the cocaine in Miami at the time that they had was making your eyes red. You weren't getting fucking speedy or nothing. You were just fucking lit. And your eyes got that red vein in them. And you stayed up for a day, but you weren't speedy. You just stayed up. Like it was like a weird energy. But if you really tried, you could fall asleep if you really tried. Later on, you couldn't sleep for shit. You try to lay down and your fucking heart's pounding out of your fucking shirt. You have no idea when you just
drink enough beer to cut to like.
No, man, no. The cocaine burns through alcohol. Yeah, man. That's why it's one thing balances the other. So you get to a point between the alcohol, the nicotine, the THC, the coke, the pills, and the coke. Everything is fucking running together. You know what I'm saying? Like they talk about these, somebody said to me, did you ever see Hunter S. Thompson's drug menu? Listen, I lived it. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? Except for the morning stuff. I was never a really morning drug guy. Me neither. Especially the last 20 years, I was too busy doing this shit. So you get behind in the morning. I never was a day drinker. That never happened. I don't like alcohol at night. Never went into the fucking afternoon when I'm gonna get a headache the rest of the fucking day. But my shit at night, I went fucking deep and hard. And listen, I'm not glamorizing it by no means. I'm just showing you. Even Felipe, that in 2009, Felipe was still out. And I would wake up some mornings. I never missed call from Felipe since 6:17 in the morning. I go, wow. And I call him up, what are you doing? By that time, he already copped. And he'd be telling me I'm writing dog. I woke up, I did some push-ups. And I would put it together. Why Felipe would call me at 7:45 in the morning. And I've been there where you said, let me just call your mind. You're like, let me just call Felipe. Maybe he's home. You know what I'm saying? I remember one day there was a guy, you asked him about drug dealers. Like, let me tell you how wide open it is. Again, sorry to talk about this city, one of my favorite cities in the country, Hollywood, Houston, Texas, and a kid. That would come to your shows late, and he would give you a bud, and you'd go, wow, this is Houston. Where did you get this from? He goes, this is what I grew up. And he'd go, I got 6 other strands. You want to buy something? You're like, yeah. You'd go out to his car, and he had one of those construction trucks with the panels and shit. And I wish I was lying to you, Lee. I wish I was lying to you. He would open up the panels, and he'd have little jars of weed. This is fucking 12 years ago. The last stop was still open. Yeah, this was at the last stop when Rogan was headlining. Those things that you see of that fucking video that you see of Red Man texting me and me going off on him in 2003. That was then. That was then. This guy would show up to the shows late, and he would have these weed containers, and then part of the conversation, they go, hold on. And it was like you were in that scene in Taxi Driver. I got fucking pills. And you're like, wait a second, what do you got? The one time he came to a show, he had coke, Vicodin, Valium, Xanax, some tranquilizer he gave to retarded kids when they went over the top. He had some else. He had 20 different fucking things in there.
What's been your favorite?
I used to get $200, bro, and he would give me a to-go package that would fucking make a mule sing. He would give me like a half 8 ball, fucking 20 20 Vicodins, 20 Xanax.
Yeah, a variety pack.
Oh my God, he'd give me fucking animal tranquilizers. You have no idea.
Would you do something like give you like your favorite drug dealer like a Christmas present or something?
Jesus, my Don Sleazy. I used to give him shit every year. Clothing, hats, whatever they fucking gave me. I didn't want it. Pass it on to my drug dealer. That's the hardest I ever tell. Yeah, because I usually owe them money. So this would kill things for a little while. At least I got a package on Christmas Eve. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you would do it. Let me get a gram. Sometimes you would take them to shows to pick up. You like, I mean, you get a bit of $100 right there next to you. You buy him a drink. You're right next to him. I used to bring up the shows. I used to bring up the shows with me. Yeah, I used to hang out at the Wild Coyote. Yeah, I used to bring up having a good time in a little groupie. I still talk. I talked to Don. Yeah, good weed too, though. Yeah, he has tremendous weed. Good weed. I talked to Don Sleazy 3 days ago. Arlo Laramie. Yeah. I talked to him about every 3 weeks. How about the Wolf? The Wolf is in New York selling real estate, making fucking money at the age of 70, fucking 3 and 4 years old. I used to bring the Wolf around too, bro. I used to put the Wolf on my block. You had to show that, bro. He ordered extra burrito for him too. But the Wolf was a dear friend. I had him on the podcast about 8 months ago. No, he's on cards. I almost stabbed him. He came on here and his daughter told him not to talk about the old days that he would be charged. And he came on here and sat there like a fucking retard. So I put him in a cab. His ex-wife called me and asked me what I gave him. And I said, you know, he's the Wolf. You never knew what he had in that top pocket. Remember, I knew the Wolf since 1988. Is he named after the Pulp Fiction character? No, he's named after his own character. He's the original Wolf. He was a car salesman in Denver, right? I met him in Denver, originally from New York. An ex-weed dealer from Hawaii. Chunky, New York, Lower East Side. You know, the crack back in the day, he quit. His family owned the strip of pharmacies and he robbed all of them in the 60s. They were Jewish. His brother was the Jew Mambo King of the New York City in the early 50s. The dance king? Yeah, they were all the dance Jews. Tell a story about his hand real cool and enjoy it. I'm looking at mine. He would fucking do shit. He was the perfect partner because when you're doing drugs like that, you have to have a partner and there has to be an understanding. That listen, you scratch my back and I scratch your back. You know what that means? Like, if today, Tuesday, tomorrow morning, I wake up broke and you wake up broke, and God forbid you get a check, I got mail to the wrong location, and now you get the mail for $280, I get $100 off the top. What? Yeah, $100, because I might get a check Thursday when you're broke. There might be 6, and I might get 600. I might throw you $450. So you're like a little mini corporation. It's a mini corporation. It runs both ways, but there's times when we're both broke. It's a corporation, man. And that's when I used to go. That's when I'll put my cape on. Okay, I mean, if people like buy into it, yes. I used to hate when I was a server and people would like pull tips. I'm like, I don't trust any of these motherfuckers. No. This is life. This is brotherhood life. This has nothing to do with people do it because they want to do it. So when you have a drug partner that picks you up every day at 1 and goes, what's the schedule for the day? They're like, well, how much gas you got? You know what I'm saying? How much gas you got? That's number one. How much gas do we have to work with? Because we're broke. So we might have to fucking take a ride somewhere and pick up an oven. You never know what you gotta do. What are you gonna do with an oven? You never know. It's like 50. You might have that chew around. Give us a fuck, lady. When you're doing drugs, it doesn't matter. Every day is an adventure. Yeah, man, I'm living on that fucking computer. And I'm not saying I'm bad. I just made a joke here. But you wake up and you have $3.50 in your pocket. You gotta eat breakfast. You gotta get a pack of cigarettes. Cigarettes are $6 or $7 last time I checked. So you're already minus $3.50. So you still sleeping next door in your leaps. Give me $5. I gotta get milk for breakfast or something. I only got 7, Joey. Give me 5. Hurry up. Because the first thing you need is a cigarette to get the thinking going. Because there's a roach in the ashtray from the night before. Give me 5. Hurry up. And then the whole drove until 11. That fucking roach. So you gotta smoke that cigarette, smoke that roach, shower, and get out that fucking door and hustle breakfast. So there's a guy that'll give you an egg and sandwich and a U on the tab. That's the first place you're in.
You tell them how you fucking left your wallet at your cousin's last night. I take a bus down there, pick it up. You'll swing by later, give them the $3 fucking. There's no $3. You're not even taking a fucking bus. You're walking, bitch. This egg sandwich he gives you, this soda, is your nutrients too. Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
Until you can make some money.
You never know what you're going to do. You never know. Yeah, man, I bump into. Next thing you know, I bump into Felipe. And Felipe goes, dog, you're not going to believe this. You know that dude Lupe, you don't like? Yeah. He stashes drugs outside his house. That's it. We're on. We got a bite. We got a mind fuck for the day. How we going to do it? I don't know. Because there's 10 Mexicans on one corner and there's 82 on the other. Yeah, unless you dress up like a fucking mailman and go in there and pick them up. I mean, Liam, we get creative. There was a time when I got fucked up in Houston, you know, that one time? And remember, like, we were young kids, you traveled around, you wait for the club. He loaned me a PlayStation Vita, one of those PSP. He loaned me a PlayStation, the little ones you hold, like a PSP, a PSP. He had just got it. So I was all coked out playing games with it, you know, and he loaned it to me. So when I took off with it. So I owed like $300, but I never paid the guy. And I think Joy paid him for me. I didn't even know. And then one David! He showed up to my show, and I had money, bro. And I said, you know what? I never forget people who took care of me. So I just said, bro, I know you owe $300. So here, boom, boom, boom. I gave him $300. And then I find out from you that you gave him $300. But it's all right, man. He was a good dude. He was a good dude. He deserved that money, man. He was a good dude. Him and his cousin took care of me too, man. Over the years, you'd be surprised, David. I remember calling David at 2 in the morning on there in your package. I don't know where to go. You know, give me a ride. And David will leave his wife, come home and pick me up. Give me a ride to the other side of Houston. I gotta grab my coke and somebody. You know, that was crazy. He also took you to the dumplings whenever you wanted. Yes, I took you to dumplings. They took you to other place. The fucking barbecue. Not the barbecue, but the fucking kolache place. You know that place was flooded, man, all in your area? Yeah. All those cheap hotels they used to put us in, bro. That stuff, man, it was bad. It was flooded, man. How'd you do this week? It was good, man. I was ready. Is it ready to go? I was ready to go, man. I donated half of the money to the Houston Food Bank, and the other place was Friends for Life Animal Shelter. It's a no-kill animal shelter. They don't kill the animals. Good for you, bro. They give me a dog. Like someone they rescued a lot of animals from the floods. So if you're missing an animal, man, go check there. They don't kill them, man. Like if there's a dog with no legs, they give them a little wheelchair.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. They have within wheelchairs now, and they're bringing dogs all over the country. So check your shelter. So
that was good, man. I thought Sean Wynn was there when the hurricane started. He left. He did a Thursday show, but he was gone by Friday, and there were no shows. So I'm like one of the first shows back since after the flood. So I sold out some shows. I'm happy. Thank you very much. He was pretty strong. But it was good, man. I remember, like, we were struggling. Like, we were taking any gig with Mark Babbitt, you know, and then we got both you and I, we co-headlined together at the Houston Improv. I will never forget that, man. I sold 35 CDs for $20, and that's pretty much saved me. We weren't making that much money. But, man, you knew everybody there, man. Because I remember that one night when I stood up for 5 days over there, I called you up. I said, you know anybody? And you could call up some guy named Jenkins. Not Jenkins, some other guy, man, some real cool comedian. And then I think I hooked up with that guy you're talking about that had all the drugs. Yeah, it was some little Mexican dude. Real nice guy, man. But gangster dealer in Houston. Very two gentlemen over there. An original dealer in Houston. Would show up to the club on Thursday. Went to the hotel, take orders, and he dropped something off there at the hotel to take the stress levels down. And he'd say, I'm not going to collect till Saturday. Run it. Run the tab. So Thursday I had a package, I had to do radio Friday, or Wednesday. In those days it was Wednesday through Sunday. And I didn't mind sleeping in Houston on Sundays because it was another party night on Monday. And Monday was the open mic. Yeah, the open mic was tight. It was a long 6 days. Yeah, man.
And then it was packed, bro. Like a lot of local.
I'm talking Monday nights, guys. Open mic, 300 people from 7 to 2 fucking a.m. 60 fucking comics.
60 fucking comics. And man, a lot of open micers and a lot of like drink local will show up.
Booze, blow, reefer, 8 to fucking 10:30. For whatever they charge you would be one of the best shows you ever fucking
Yeah, man. That's the open mic.
Those young open micers and those feature acts were brilliant. And then the headliner was staying. Because that was it. And the headliner from the other club would stay.
Yeah.
Because there was 3 clubs in those days. So you had 3 headliners on a Monday night. Place was packed, $10, dollar beers till fucking 11. What do you expect, Lee?
Oh my God.
And you would get fucked up every night, and then you have to get up Monday over again.
And then like right outside the club, man, like, I remember sitting outside in the curb of the club, like with a bunch of people that were at the show. We were all fucked up, man. It was awesome.
It's awesome. Those are memories, man, that they're embarrassing. But at the same time, like I told when Ron White was here, I met Ron White behind the Houston Laugh Stop, 1998. Tommy John, he was opening up for Kathleen Madigan. And we're out there smoking a joint. And that's the reason why I would go to Houston, because I had all my necessities covered. Good food. I always brought reefer. I had reefer down there. And I had best cocaine in all the cities. My cocaine cities were Houston. Dallas always played with me. Dallas, I could go to one time, I had more coke than Noriega. Then the other time, I couldn't get a fucking gram or fucking nothing. El Paso was always there. Always. The rest of Texas was always there. Miami, I was covered. Atlanta, I was covered. DC, I was covered. Myrtle Beach, forget about it. It's right there at the club waiting for you. Forget about the Jersey clubs, the New York clubs, all those clubs. There's always somebody who sells coke. Poughkeepsie, there's one dude in those clubs. You talk about it on stage, you walk over to the bar as you get the drink. The bartender will go, that joke about the fucking blow was hysterical. He'll give you a long look.
Sometimes you check in, and right away the guy who picks you up asks you if there's anything you need.
That club we did in Iowa. That gig you got.
Oh, that was Whitey's Billiards in Butte.
There was a fucking cocaine haven.
Yeah, the pool table right next to Mexicans.
And the guy paid you at the airport and he gave you the weed for the night.
Yes.
Bro, he paid you when he picked
Whitey. That was the name of Whitey.
He paid you when he picked you up, Lee.
Okay.
And he gave you a fucking package and he looked me in the face and he goes, I'll come back to the hotel and bring you some blow. I go, I'm done. I don't do it anymore. On the way there, he was telling me where we were in Dubuque.
Yeah.
That was the #1 place for meth in the country. That if somebody saw that you had Dubuque plates, they would actually ask you if you had meth on you, because that's what it was known for.
The owner owned that town, man.
So the owner owned that town.
And it go 5 car lots.
I check into the hotel my weekend. First off, you have to take 2 planes there. You fly into Chicago. Then you gotta take a smaller plane into southern Illinois.
And did you do the casino first? Then the
No, I did the Mexican restaurant. Okay, I'm talking about the Mexican restaurant. You got this getting confused.
How's the Mexican restaurant in Dubuque, Iowa?
Oh, that's right, dog.
Because they landed in Mexico. Instead of going to LA, they got
Captain Riddles drove you.
No. That was when I went to the mission. That was why you went and did the Penguins gig. Okay, you got me a gig one time where you flew into Chicago. And the guy picked you up on the southern tip of Chicago, Illinois, and then he drove you over into Iowa. And
Mikey-O.
And they were the first Mexicans ever in Iowa.
Yes, and
Mikey-O Mexican restaurant. He picks me up at the fucking
It was a guy named Coco.
gives you like a spot on his face. Yeah, he got like a birthmark on his face. He picks you up in a truck lane. He gives you an envelope, and he gives you a handful of reefer, which I already have.
East Chicago, you were by Iowa at the border.
Something over there.
Yeah, all of these Mexicans were lawyers.
The guy told me, where you going? It's where meth is fucking invented.
Yes.
So if they see people with those, whatever plates, I'm sorry to say the name. I'm not saying it correctly. I'm not. It was Socha City. He told me at the gas station that they did a big thing about on HBO. Everybody knows it's a big meth thing He takes me to the hotel late. It's so fucking secluded that if you miss the 6 a.m. flight, you ain't flying out to the next day. Hell no. It's one of those fucking places, okay? I'm not sure if my wife was pregnant. I'm not sure what the fuck happened. But all I know is I get to the gig, and the mother's there, the father's there, the parents, everybody's there, the families, the wives with rocks in their hand. Everybody's drinking margaritas. 2 comics went up, they brought me up. I did my 40 minutes. It was a lot of fun. They sold like 80 tickets. Okay. Second show, the parents leave me, and all of a sudden, the place turned into fucking evening of monsters. Everybody, look at me when I talk to you real quick. You know, I never talk to you like this. If there was people in that bar, including the staff and the workers, everybody was on blood. That shit turned to dust to dog. It turned from dust to dog. Jaws were going. People were waiting online by bathrooms. Drinks were everywhere. I tried to do the second show. There was no thought of 80 conversations. No fucking nothing. I gave up after 25 minutes. You know me, I'll beat them up. If I have to pretend nothing. I got off and they were happy, bro. Yesterday I was so coked up. The guy offered me again. The guy's like, you want? And he was fucked up already at 11. I looked at him 80 times. Are you gonna pick me up at fucking 4:30? I'll be there, dog. I'll be there. I'll pick you up. Was this a tall Mexican? I don't remember, dog. I know he called me a few times. He contacted me maybe the first time I went had to be 10 years ago. Yeah, and he kept calling me for a few years. He was going to bring me back, but he scared me. That shit scared me. I can't handle that now. Now, where was he 20 years ago? I would have moved there. Yeah, I would have just fucking stayed. There was fucking broads. There was fucking drinking. There was a bartender. It was like 1980. They used to go to a bar called the Rooftop. $12 to get in, or you could drink from 3 to fucking 7. It was the same thing. People all over the place. Having conversations, a line to go to the men's bathroom, a line to go to the women's bathroom, everybody talking nonsense. I think the guy's name was Sam from Chicago. This is Jeopardy. Who get him, man? Shout out, what's up, Sam? All I know is it was a fun fucking. You and me always did those fucking gigs. Hell yeah. And the night ended up in a question mark. Oh yeah, like when you first get into comedy, you do these gigs with a night. You know, it's 17 people, but the guy ain't paying you still. Remember the Odessa, the Wild Wild West bar? Me, you, and Maryland. Yeah, no, Rudy. It was an Odessa bar. It was Odessa that when fucking, what's the name? Roman. John Roman. And it was like 35 people, but the guy still paid us. Wasn't that with Nicky Guerra? Yes. Are you sure that was the weekend? It was like in a bar, bro, in the middle of nowhere in Midland, Texas. That was weird. You gotta make it. That when you had the bartender had those big ass titties and shit like the bar. Okay. Right there, those guys didn't give a fuck how full it was in LA making money. Yeah. And they robbed the place. Yeah, and everybody wants your federal prison tits and like a boyfriend husband. They got locked up, but she ran them out, or he got out. She testified against some guys. That guy was crazy, bro. This is the kind. I told you about that game because I said, bro, don't worry about it, bro. Nobody's gonna show up. But the guy still pays you because he loves comedy and he's trying to build a comedy scene over there. And that guy paid me, man. I couldn't believe it. You pulled up to a trailer. That was a trailer. Yeah. And there was whatever money he'll give you. There was a trailer. It was a warehouse. There was nothing around there. Dust. A couple of horses like you people, like people drove. That's the place where the people say, I want to take a picture here. And I go, okay, let's take it. They're like, we don't have a camera. And I go, so how will I take a picture? And I go, I don't know. And they're holding you. And they're holding you for the photo, but there's no camera. No. The guy shook my hand. And I could feel how dirty the whole family was. The whole family just fucking get the also the 2 daughters had no necks. They just kept looking at me like they were fucking Martians. They had never been at a night before and shit. And the father waited till the end. And he shook my hand, and his hand was filthy. He ever shake somebody's hand, his hand is filthy.
But I mean, like this grease, like that, organic. And then he had on top of that, he had like that little mild salt. Yeah, if he went to the beach and he put his hands in butter and he put them in salt, and then he dipped them on the beach. Well, you never know. That's what his hands felt like. In other words, he had to wash his hands in 3 or 4 fucking days. Okay, that's what his hands felt like. So after we shake hands, I go, how you doing? He goes, you were pretty funny. He goes, listen, hey, you want to take a picture? He goes, yeah. And we had like an uncomfortable moment for like 20 seconds. We're like, I get a camera. And he goes, no, I don't. I go, so how are we going to take a picture? How are we going to get it to you? And he goes, I don't know. He goes, I just want to take a picture. Damn. So that's the type of bar that fucking was. Man, the owner of that place, remember the biker guy? Yeah, but there was another crazy guy that sold there was another crazy guy that sold ecstasy, but they give me some weed, right? Later in the afternoon, after press, the owner called me up, Felipe. We're gonna go to the fight. You wanna go to the fights? And I said, I'm good, man. All right, no, we're gonna go, man. We're gonna go to the fights. It's fine, man. We're all going. Half of the town's gonna be there. And I said, all right, man. Then I started looking around, man. What kind of fight is this, man? No, it's dog fights. My pit bull fight, I got $3,000 on him. And I said, nah, man, I don't want to go, man. He's taking me back. I gotta go over my stand. I gotta take a nap, man. I'll type the radio. Fuck, dog. Is that how they get down in Texas? Like, it's an actual dog fight. He had a farm, and they were gonna have it at some other guy's farm. This guy's the only guy who drives a red Hummer in town. Then there was the other place that the owners were Mexicans. But the kid who ran the club was white, and he was a magician. And he was married to 2 people, and the cops were looking for him. He had a warrant out in Houston because they were all his cars on problem. We did a giveaway at 10. They own a club. These guys were all as far as us. I don't know what they were. I know the town was whatever we did it. And again, I'm not here to disrespect. I love Texas. Texas rocks. I went to Texas, and this place was fucked up. I don't know why. It was a border town close to the border. It was fucked up. Like Cali, the fucking the bar was owned by belt buckle Mexican cowboy hats and the boots. And when you got there, they gave you an 8-ball right off the bat on a fucking Friday. It was 4 shows. And the bar got busted a couple times. Jesus Christ, what about the other players? And where's Selena from? Corpus Christi, bro. They get down over there too. Corpus Christi, I had some weird fucking. Somebody left me a big bump in the toilet, bro. Somebody gave me coke when they had. Remember, there was a club down there that for years they tried to do something with it. And they had like a milkshake type theme. Yeah, it was the one that the devil bought before it was something else. There was a club at an empty fucking mall. It was a comedy club. I did it with Marilyn. Yeah, Marilyn went down there. It was good money. And came Saturday night. Marilyn called me. She goes, Joey, come to my room. I have something for you. And I went over there and they were eating fucking, God bless their soul. They were eating fucking chocolates and popcorn and salami and shit. They were hysterical. When they went on the road, they brought a fucking cooler with them. Like I had never seen that. Not a cooler, those big industrial coolers. Salami, cheese, fucking beers, crackers. They were going to a hotel room. They wouldn't have to leave. That's why she was 400 fucking pounds. And she would just sit there with her dress on that bed, fucking eating snacks all day, licking her fingers and shit. I went to a hotel room and she gave me like, it had to be 3-4 grams of bum. I go, where'd you get this from? She goes, the owner, he didn't give you none. I go, you fucking crazy, he didn't give me none. She goes, go downstairs, he's got something for you. I took Marilyn's and I went downstairs and the owner's like, I've been looking for you to take this. This is part of your payment. I stayed there, missed that fucking flight. I didn't leave till Monday.
What happened if I came and I don't do coke? And he's like, yeah, that's part of your payment. Did anyone ever
give it away? You sounded looks like you're doing coke. You find a woman that wants to do it, brother, to have it. When you come back that way, you make a few calls and you get rid of it wholesale. Or you rock it up, or you order. People wouldn't give you nothing like that. It just, they knew. These are all
Listen, you played at places that were legitimately, you played at some places that people wanted to try comedy.
Don't forget Bugsy's in Tucson, bro.
Bugsy's in
my
Tucson.
God. Big Alex.
$150 Wednesday night.
$150 flat. Nice hotel.
They flew you out of Burbank.
What a gig.
The hotel was questionable.
Oh, you know, the haunted golf course.
Oh, but the tacos across the street from the hotel. The Mexican food across the street from the hotel. Oh,
You were there with Gabriel Iglesias on your first gig. Was done
when he lost his virginity. That's what me
and Space smelled like the tragic can that red lobster.
and the chick, mommy.
Yeah, mama. Deborah
Gutierrez. Now, you went to Bugsy's and you brought a bug they let you in on Wednesday nights.
What a that was like the ultimate gig, man.
If you killed a fly and you brought it away on Wednesday night, they let you in for free in a baggie.
Yeah, man, you can hook up with anybody that, man. That was a great shit.
Fucking crazy.
Where would they put that baggie?
Up your asshole. I don't fucking know. I didn't ask.
The owners, they just know what you like to party, man. They'll give it to you.
Oh my God, Lee, that was crazy Wednesday nights.
And nobody made that flight because they're going to give you another one.
And I was on a rotation. I was going every 7 weeks. Like every 7 weeks, Rudy would call me pissed off.
You know how much Gabriel got there for that show? Because Rudy Moreno had asked me, you know, any comedians that want to do it for real cheap. And I know Gabriel Iglesias, Fluffy, had just like going down to comedy. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. But he already killing. So I said, hey, man, I know this comic that could do it. He got $60 and lost his virginity.
Oh my God. And $60 on a plane ticket?
And you flew out of Burbank or something.
Oh my God. I mean, it was like,
tremendous. It was
we were spoiled. I don't know if we were spoiled, but it was like, it was good to have those gigs at the time.
You flew down Wednesday morning at about 11 o'clock. Some dude who weighed 600 pounds, Alex, picked you up in a fucking truck at the Tucson airport, and you went to a fucking restaurant.
Good fucking food,
dog.
Oh my God.
600 pounds.
Shrimp tacos.
What do you think that order looked like? When you got to your table, he weighed 600. He had fat on the back of his neck, Lee. Like one of those guys on the 600-pound weight. Like he was one of those guys.
Yeah, but
he was global.
Yeah.
He would walk like walking. He would take us to that place first. You ate, and then you took a nap. Because, trust me, that
We ordered like 20 tacos.
Tacos, asadas,
They like cocktail, good cocktails, man.
everything, man, everything. Just think of a table with fucking every type of food on it, and he only pays $48 for it.
Shrimp cookie, like you get over 2 shrimp cocktails, a shrimp quesadilla, and then 2 fish tacos, and they'll go right there, man.
We come up to the room, we took a nap.
We started drinking micheladas.
And then he would drink micheladas. He picked you up at 7:30. The gig started at 8. 3 comics did 30 minutes apiece. And then they did a disco DJ. And that's when you met your little victim for the night.
Hell yeah. She stuck around after the show.
They stuck around after the show. You picked up your little girl from they took you to this hotel where the door didn't close. It was crazy. It was a crack hotel. I was there with a chick one time with a comedian, a female comic, and she called me in the middle of the night. That somebody was opening up a bathroom window and shit. That's a cracky hotel, but go there now. It's beautiful. They redid it. It's got like a southern, the western, southwestern flair. It's orange with marble and shit. I was just there maybe 10 years ago, 8 years ago.
I met a woman there that just had a baby, bro. That shit a newborn. I remember we had sex, bro, when the baby was crying, man. I was trying to keep the baby crying, going shh. But man, I had a lot of good food in Tucson, man. You know, besides all that, I had ranch, French fries, and bacon bits for the first time there.
Wait, that's we
Fucking hey, man. I remember you ordered a fucking 20-piece rolled chicken.
Let me tell you something, Lee. In those days,
We were fucking slobs.
we were slobs, one. B, we were making no money. So half the payment was the food in that city. It's like anybody knew that anytime you have any of those rides, what that's the Visalia, all those Fresnos,
Watsonville.
there's a stop on the 101 North or something, the 5 North Lake. He's my witness. That's why I told you that there's like an exit. There's a food truck and a gas station. And it was well known that on the way up, you always stopped there. And it was young, delicious, dog. I'm talking 20 years ago.
Mexican food?
Yeah, it was
That was that place that you went to the subway, a gas station? Yeah. Over at the subway? Yeah. You open the door and then you're in a Mexican restaurant.
No. They still had the food truck outside. It was like an all lunch truck.
Okay, no, that was outside, it's an Indian restaurant.
Yeah, something crazy.
Yeah, but that's a good fucking burrito.
Oh my God, Lisa, I had all that shit. And they were $3.
And the tortas, man, it was fat. And, like, if you order a chorizo torta, the fucking torta bread was red.
Yeah, you have to go to places like those days.
That place still there?
Anywhere I went, it was because I was doing comedy. I could practice my routine. A. B. I was getting paid.
Sleep well.
Got a lot of money. Sometimes I didn't stay and sleep. Sometimes I pocketed the hotel money and fucking drove back 5 hours.
Like a savage.
I was one of those guys.
You're a savage, bro. I would do that. You just cut corners.
Oh, I would go fuck it. I'm gonna smoke coke Thursday and Friday. My gig is Saturday. So by Saturday, I won't want to snort. But I won't want to stay up there either. I'll do the gig and drive back. You know, I would take, even though I was snorting a lot of those days, I would also know when I was taking the days off. I would plan the day off, so I would snort all the way up to that day off. You know, it was easy. It wasn't hard.
And then there was another gig, man. Oh my God. That Rick Martinez used to have was a crazy white boy magician in Stockton. That guy hooked me up too, man. He showed up with like all kind of chains and shit. That Mexican dude, him and his girlfriend in a van. Yeah, man, that was tight. So many dudes, man, like wanted to start doing comedy shows.
You know, it's funny that
Then we did that taping for no reason in Sacramento. We didn't know the taping. Well, at least I didn't know.
it's funny, Felipe, that we're talking about all these gigs. And again, this Saturday here on HBO.
I know, man. It is an HBO. Who the fuck? Who would have thought, man?
We're doing the Wednesday night, you know. I talk about it on the podcast all the time.
And just eating. You and me, Ralphie, man, just hanging out, eating shirt and eating a burrito, and not even thinking about what's going to happen in the future. And eating a fat burrito. $60 doing camachos.
$40, Camacho.
$40. Ralphie, man, we do go show up for $60 and a burrito in a buffet.
You'd always say me a big pork burrito.
Yes.
When I'd walk in, Felipe would hand me a green pork burrito with rice and beans. Holy, you have no fucking idea. And then I would raid around, do my little spot, hopefully that Willie would get off in time. And then I would do my little fucking time and get in that car and come back, hopefully pick up another gig or have a spot at the comedy store. Those are the gigs.
They made me, man.
Yeah, they made who I am too. And then, you know,
I would do it every day. It was every day. I knew that every day I had to make $50 somewhere. So that would add it up for 30 days. You know, I needed to make $50 because my rent was $295 at the time. I found a good spot to live in Frogtown, right next to Emilio Rivera's house. A little one studio, bro, right next to a Salvadorian guy. And I lived there, bro, like, and man, I tried every money I got, I fucking, well, I used it for drugs. But when I was sober, when I didn't do drugs, I found another way to fuck up my life, you know? I started gambling. Like me and Gabriel Iglesias, we would make $100 and drive to the Morongo Casino and try to flip it to 300, 400. And we would lose, bro. I remember we did a show with Dante, the comedian Dante, and he paid us $700, and we pulled up to the Chumash Casino, and we fucking lost it all in 9 hours. And we were up and down, bro, up and down. And I remember watching Gabriel's $1,300 go away, and he put his head down and he said, wow, I'm gonna go with my laptop, I was gonna buy it. And he missed the gig. You know, because I know we fucking we stood there, we fucking didn't sleep. We missed our fucking gig, man, the next gig. So I always found a way to fuck up my life, you know. I don't know if you ever had a problem gambling.
When I was younger, I did. I like that.
I was like, I didn't like little horses.
I didn't like it. I like it. I like you calling me and going, hey, what are you doing this afternoon? Let's go to Santa Native. Let's stop at the ATM. I take $60 out. When I get there, we get a hot dog, we go for a walk, we smoke a joint. We bet till we lose to 40, or if we win, we keep stay. Usually I do 5, if we do 5 or 6 fucking raises, we did an hour and a half. We got some sun. We had a nice hot dog cooked by dirty people. You had yourself some headache beer. And you're back there, you fucked around for a little while. What do you give a fuck? And if you're going down there and make a living, that's a complete different set of rules right there. If you're going down there and make a living, like you need to pay rent, so you're going to go to the horse track, and that's how you think you're going to make it. Good luck to you.
I remember we had a joke about, a funny joke about gambling. You busted out, you busted out and wild coyotes, or, we're not sports bars, bro. A lot of places they could turn off the fucking Laker game, or whatever game that was on for comedy, they like that shit. And you said, I don't give a fuck about no fucking NFL. I wear a hat every Sunday. It's like the Raiders, -7.
You said, I got a hat that says -7.
-7. To the Raiders need to look like 7.
Mentioned that. I was thinking about a gig the other day. There was in a place that you did comedy, and right next to it was where you, guys, right next to where you stood, 50 yards from where you stood, was a fucking those basketball things. Where you shoot the basket, and if it goes in, it goes around, and you win a fucking prize.
Yeah, a carnival.
I think it was the Sebastian Satina room. So I went to the about 3 weeks ago on a Wednesday, going to be on a 2 on Thursday. On a Thursday, actually, he called me, the other kid, Zapata. And he goes, bro, you never dropped by on a Thursday? I didn't know you were there. So I was at the store that night. Let me get another sound in my belt. I pulled up. I go in there.
You're telling my sister Sebastian.
So I saw Sebastian Satina, man. And he goes, do you remember me? And I go, I never forgot you. I go, how many fucking gigs did you give me? He goes, hey, let's be honest. You paid the fucking bills.
You're the king of the Acapulco gigs.
He had all the Acapulcos.
Every Acapulco, Montebello, Whittier.
He had that gig where you had the fucking basketball court.
Yeah.
Next to the comedy stage. That was one of his gigs, man. It was weeding out all these young comics.
There were thousands of kids. Rest in peace to Rudy Medina. Rudy Medina. I gave him a shout out on my last special. I told him, rest in peace, Rudy Medina. This guy was a kid who would show up every Wednesday, get heckled, and we used to beat his ass in comedy. They make fun of him. And he started doing comedy. He used to book a pizza place that was 8 cents over Tutos. They don't pay cash, man. Remember Rudy Medina?
Fuck yeah, he used to book the whatever country club. It was a country club somewhere over there.
The Sage? Oh, no, it was in Orange County. I know what you're talking about. No.
What's the place you used to do tortillas?
Yeah.
By the hospital.
Yeah.
Same exit to go to that country club. So think about that exit. What was the name of the town we did Whittier? It was the Whittier Country Club.
Visas.
He had a gig inside the Whittier Country Club that I did 3 or 4 times. He was a great kid.
Yeah,
He tried hard. And that's, listen, at the time, when you really love comedy, and you are not getting booked,
go to Montebello Club, Montebello Country Club,
and you don't know how to get booked. You know what you do? You go to a bar, and you start a room, and you're not Sinatra. You're not gonna fucking pay your rent, drive a rental car, because off this gig. This is money for you to drink and get a blast.
Think of chicks.
This is what this gig is for. So Wednesday night is Buzz Over, whatever your fucking name is. And next thing you know, on Wednesdays, comics are coming to your bar. They're trying stand up, and you're getting on stage every week, which is the fucking most important thing. And before you know it, you have 2 people, then you have 6, then you have 16, then you have 34, and now you have 44, 45 people every fucking week. You're a business, you follow me? That's how you get the comedy. And listen, if it wasn't for Felipe and fucking Willie and Rudy, even Rudy with the Brave Bull, come on. I did that gig every every fucking weekend for a year for the small 25. It didn't matter.
And every once in a while, you open up for a band.
Yeah, because the small 25 got you 100 a month. If you did 10 of those things, you paid rent. You did a couple.
Be clear, right?
Yeah, you gotta be clean. I ain't gotta be fucking funny. That shit. Be clean. So that's how you become a comic. Let me give some shout outs here, my brother.
Shout outs.
All right, so Aaron Granger, my man Joe D. Comedy
He's
Papa
dictating
Jack.
the prices. One price says
One
that
on one podcast, my buddy Mikey Stein. Chin from Taiwan, you little fucking cocksucker. Chin's the best. Pepperoni Playboy.
And if he
And my
does,
fucking battle,
I will also.
Jeffrey Collins, the man of fucking
The
steel.
other price says not only is it also,
Always there first one where
perhaps we can reconcile the prices and say,
some of the people in
prices
the
says it's
special
less
camp
than
don't put the glasses
this
on.
particular person did this is
Oh,
like
you're a young guy, you don't
and
need
therefore for
glasses.
him,
The
it's
special,
also
actually,
considered
the
that
special
they're
DIY, I
other
did
prices
it
go through here.
myself.
It says since most people
I
don't
saved
get
up some money the last couple of years. And
even
my wife,
Ramirez
Lisa Esparza,
that
we worked together
it
on
has to
it,
be that no
the
one
production
wears
part of it. So we produced it ourselves. We
if
hired
some people wear it and some people don't,
Shires,
professionals do
he's a
wear it,
comedian.
they will agree that it's
He has
awesome.
an Unreal Media. He
If somebody
edited
draws a
my
hole,
first
a
special
professional
for
usually draws a larger
first
hole,
Del Montoya
and he draws a
Showtime
smaller
special.
hole. You think this guy is awesome?
And
Of course not.
we got him to direct
Therefore,
the
Bias
special.
says we're talking about
And everything we did ourselves. Like I wasn't even like when the show
and in
ends,
order for him to
you see the credits. It says craft service, Felipe
so
Esparza.
for him, it's
I was making
necessary to wear the
sandwiches and
pouch.
feeding the
That's why
crew
he's
all day before
The
my
second
show.
prize is talking about that he already
And we did it at
has
San Jose Improv, you know.
and it's that day.
We did it at San
So
Jose
therefore,
Improv.
the pouch doesn't really accomplish
And
anything, and that's
My
why
agent, Chris Smith,
Hunter
from ICM, he shopped it around and
prevents his clothing from
HBO,
becoming
like,
dirty.
they
That's
fell
not
in love with the
considered
production of the show. Like everything was right, the background, and they normally don't buy specials. They produce their own specials. They don't buy specials from unknowns, you know. I am unknown. You know, they buy specials from, you know, the top comedians. So I was very surprised when they said they wanted to buy it and they didn't want to change anything of it, you know, and they wanted to be an HBO behind it, 100%. And they got me a bunch of press, and it'll be on September 30. Produced by Lisa Esparza, Felipe Esparza.
So should I imagine how much the producer?
She's the producer, thank you, the producer.
Tell your mom.
Yeah, well, I told my mom about it, you know. She's happy. My mom got to see the special. When I was I had a show in New York at the Carolines. I was there for a week. And I went there with my friend Chris Torres and Rodrigo Torres, Silent Bob. And I invited my mom, and she flew out. She flew out, bro. We went to go see the Coney Island. We were on the same train, and she got to go to every single show, and she sat in the back and gave me a standing ovation after every show. A lot of jokes about her, and she approved it. So she said, "No, put up mentiras, cabrón. ¿Por qué mentiras?" No, she thinks it's an exaggeration, but you know, in her own way, she's proud. She's happy, bro.
How long did it take you to work for material?
Oh man, it takes me like 2 years.
For the 1 hour.
3 years actually to get it right. It took me 2 years to actually write it, you know, to where I know what jokes I'm gonna say, but it took me like another year to actually like get comfortable. Because when I do like my material, I like to get comfortable with my material where like I don't want to lean on a closer like, oh man, I didn't get to do my closer. So once I know that my ending is sharp and it's closing hard, I like to begin with those jokes, you know, to challenge myself if I can keep the consistency of laughter. So I gotta challenge myself. Sometimes you don't have a bad set in 45 minutes, you know. The crowd doesn't know that the shit he said, but I know in my mind it's a bad set.
Oh yeah, we've discussed this on the show before.
Yeah, man, so I gotta do what I can. I'm dying inside, bro. I know the shit not working. I feel like I'm selling out.
Very interesting, man. I pulled into town January of '97, and you're one of the first cats I met
At the Laugh Factory.
at the Laugh Factory, but then we used to do sets on Sunday nights.
Yeah, you were at the improv and for Mercedes.
John Mercedes, is he alive? Rest in peace also.
Also,
This is John Mercedes.
we just do the potluck where they put the names inside. Big Fat Chewy. I got they used to give a ride to the hospital.
For the hospital. Now, let me ask you this. What was the name of the guy that used to go on stage? He used to say play the fucking stick against the floor.
Causing one to
That was, and you were blind?
No, he wasn't blind. He go, oh, he played a stick. He was one of the top Latin comics when the revolution started. I see him a lot.
I don't know who that is.
I forget what his name is.
Not there in Omaha, right?
No, we always talk mildly, but we keep it light. Because I really don't know what his fucking name is.
He had a stick.
Yeah, he would go on stage with a stick, and he was a favorite of. It was a whole different Latin scene.
I don't know who that guy is.
And they had a lot of like,
It's not O'Brien and Valdez, right? The duo.
no,
Some Irish guy and a blind guy. They were the first comedians I met, man.
no.
Cool guys, man.
Yeah,
There were a lot of good comics, you know, like Woody Barcena, like.
No, what was the guy that he fell in love with a transgender? And he moved to Texas with a great shit. So what? Like
Ruben Quintana?
no, one of those guys became a born again Christian.
That's Ruben.
I called him one time.
He brought that waitress over from El Paso that was crazy.
Unlike the popular song
He did something crazy.
He married a woman with 9 kids. That's crazy. They became born again Christians.
He came along and I remember I called him for a gig.
He was an animal too, though.
I liked him.
Yeah, he was cool, bro. Ruben Quintana was one of the comedians that was so fucking hilarious.
You brought him up. I loved him.
You were the first guy I met, the natural fun, him and Byron King.
He was very cool. And I remember he moved. I left him a message for a gig and he called me back and he goes, how dare you come on my answer machine? I'm a Christian now. You insulted my wife. You insulted my family. My kids are scared. I go, I'm so sorry, Doug. And I never spoke to him, man. Never called me again. I love that dude. We had wild conversations. I cannot believe you brought him. Because you fool, let me tell you something, people, it's cold-blooded. As you think comedy is and whatever, you make certain bonds with certain comics. And my bond with Felipe is, with done till they bury us, you know what I'm saying? And I know when they bury him, it's gonna take a piece out of me. When they bury me, it's gonna take a piece out of him because we were here 20 years ago. We went through this together. We did the same gigs. If I got a gig, he got a gig. If he got a gig, I got a gig. That's just the way it did. Jordan Medina, there was a bunch of us that were holding
I was just talking to my wife about that, because, I did well in Houston, and I was talking on the phone, and I said, you know what? Somehow, someone always took care of me, or I took care of somebody. And I remember, it was New Year's Eve, and I had nothing to do, bro. And you canceled on that black dude in Fresno, the bicycle casino, the 21 casino, whatever it was. It was that guy that was a radio station guy in Fresno.
Oh, shit.
Him. Bancroft, whatever his name was, that guy. And then you call me up, Felipe, man, what are you doing tonight? Nothing, man. I can't make it to a gig in fucking Fresno for Andrew McConaughey, whatever that guy was, man. And good dude, man, good dude. He was from the radio station. He's still there in the morning in the radio station.
He's still booking
And
it.
he did like a Def Jam and got a nice radio job.
He's a good
Andre Covington. Shout out this guy, another guy, and you couldn't do the gig, and I guess he trusted me enough to headline it. And man, I went there, I drove there with my ex at the time. And man, I never forget that, man. I had no money. And then you just threw me $400 right there out of nowhere, Playboy.
When you live for the day,
And I still gave me money when I came back.
or you came looking for me for something, it's so weird how you,
Thank you, by the way, man. I love you for that, man.
guys,
I was lucky I had nothing.
you could walk around and I could go, fuck Lisa Ayat. If somebody calls me for a podcast job, I'm not going to give it to Lisa Ayat. Why wouldn't you do something like that? You take care of your friends, and guess what? Someday when you're fucking busted and nobody else believes in you, fucking Lisa Ayat's going to be a fucking CEO of a marketing podcast thing. So I got an idea for old fat fucking comics. And I'm going to be, at least I could squeeze a nickel out of it once a week or something like that. That's how life works itself out. I got very lucky. I did a movie called The Longest Yard. And I became friends with a lot of people for that movie, and I kept in touch with them. And I kept in touch with Nick Turturro. One day, Nick Turturro calls me, and he goes, I'm looking for a Mexican dude, really funny. They're telling me I need to talk to this guy and this guy and this guy. Can you get him for me? And I go, no, I can get him for you. But I read the script. The guy you're looking for is Felipe Esparza. Oh, Felipe Esparza. How come I don't know? I don't want to see somebody I don't know. Listen, it doesn't matter what you know and what you don't know. I'm telling you, I wouldn't send him to you if he wasn't the guy. So I said, this is the deal. I'm going to send him to you. You're going to let him read with you. If you don't like him, then we'll get you the other guys. But this is the guy. How do you know? Because I'm telling you, I fucking know. Listen, Felipe, you weren't outside the room. And he was calling me. He was so happy. That's the guy. How did you know? That's the guy. Joey reminds me of my brother. Yes, Joey, you reminds me of my fucking brother. That's the guy. That's the guy, Joey. He was so happy. And you know what? It was a movie role. What the fuck is your movie role? People work all their lives, ladies and gentlemen, to get a movie role. You don't know what it's like for somebody just to call you and go, hey, listen, I have 4 o'clock to talk to this guy. And it paid well. Yeah, listen, we had a blast. Dude, I had to put a mustache on. They told me to grow a mustache. Oh my God, you can show that you can shave it off, mustache. And I shaved it off for a party or something. And then they had to glue a fake mustache on. It was just ridiculous. They had to break into his house. They had to break into Paul Jim's house. He was eating yummy. He was eating something. They couldn't wake him up. Could not wake him up. This movie was a fight. Did like 3 or 4 days on it. And then we have to wait 4 hours for party and so we just smoked weed. It was fucking raining all day. The director had the worst comb over. Oh my God, I ever saw in your life, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about something that you had to stare at for 30 seconds. And he was David Crockett. Come on. Oh my God. You scratch your head, go in the mirror, go, Lord, no matter what happens, I don't give a fuck if you make my head look like Vinnie Woods. Don't do that to my fucking head, dude. Guys, he was working that him and when Lisa had water button. And he couldn't fit that shirt. Lisa had water shirt one time. And this button over here was broken, dog. He was holding on for dear life. That thing was on the cliff and that you could see him. It was just like that.
They held together. It was a good button.
You know, many fucking people, Felipe, have called me and said, hey, what are you doing tomorrow? I'm like, I don't know why. My buddy has a role in the movie. It just dropped out. It pays $800. You playing gangster. Come on. What do we gotta do? There's gotta be a by the way. You're like, where's the shoot? Santa Monica, 4 o'clock tomorrow night. You'll be out there by 11:30. It's a guarantee. They gotta break for lunch. You have one scene. You know, shit like that. Wait, that fucking happens. Yes, man, like, that happens, ladies and gentlemen. I never want you guys. No, nobody's gonna come up to you when you're walking on the beach. Nobody, we like your look. Well, no. This is after you've been here for a while. Yes, and you meet Lee. When Lee wants to be a comic as an open micer, but for some reason you were nice to Lee. Lee made you giggle. He got you high. And one day Lee gets a job as a writing assistant. And guess what? Lee still comes around to watch comedy. But then guess what happens? Lee gets promoted to a fucking writer's job. And guess what Lee's gonna write about? Us. Then the next thing you know, Lee's calling you going, hey, what are you doing tomorrow? I got a day of work for you, pays $850. You're gonna work all day. I wrote this role about you being a garbage man that sings with his dick out. Fine. And that's how it was. It worked like years. Man, like years. After that movie with Joy Diaz hooked me up with John with Nick Turturro, I gave everybody on the set my comedy CD that Gabriel did for me for the Ice House. I just gave everybody one. And I remember the executive producer of that movie, the Filipino guy, Manny Redford. That was his name, Manny Redford. He loved the CD. He goes, Felipe, you want to make a movie under this CD? And I said, what? I didn't believe him, right? I thought he was kidding.
So I didn't call him for like I ignored him for like 6 months, and then he said he was serious. So we had a meeting, bro, and he paid me like a lot of money at the time for me for anything. He goes, I'm gonna get a director and he's gonna rewrite your stand-up comedy into a script. And we're gonna make a movie and we're gonna title it "I'm Not Like That No More." So, bro, this guy was not fucking kidding, man. He paid me like $7,000 top, $7,000. And this is how Hollywood works. I already had one of those cherry tart, what are they called? For that movie was deported. That was like my first movie, so without SAG. So for the $7,000, I had to use most of it to get into SAG just to do the movie. I didn't care, you know. But because of you and hooking me up with that movie and being nice to everybody in the set, I got to do my own movie starring Felipe Esparza. And then I got Paul Rodriguez to play my father in a movie. And the whole movie is based on my stand-up comedy. Like, if you ever heard my comedy with my brother, live friends, threesome, it's all in there, man. Fucking tranny. It was amazing, bro. And that movie went nowhere. But I got to do a movie. I got paid. I had no marketing money. Hell no, man. We went straight to no budget with zero. That went straight zero. And one day, Amazon Prime. The dream is to have enough money to buy it and then release it. And then redo it. Redo it again. Like, just re-release it. Put Charles Bronson in the whole fucking cast. Those dirty bastards. How do you feel about Saturday's show? How'd you say? What do you think about this? I think about it, you know, I did it a year ago, right? And I was worried about the show, the jokes might be dated, you know. But no, man, it's not dated. I try to like make it fun. I'm just trying to write a joke, man, like, you know, like Bill Cosby and Richard Pryor, you know, Paul Rodriguez, Ronnie Dangerfield, you know, a joke that you can just quote over and over for days, you know, that you never forget, man. Like when I hear like Fraser Smith, you know, Fraser Smith, you know Fraser Smith, right? He goes, yeah, man, he got that one joke, man, about when fucking Jack Kevorkian was still alive. He goes, Jack Kevorkian just added a waiting room in his doctor's office. Yeah, the nurse comes out and tells you, hey, the doctor will kill you right now. Come this way. I think that joke killed you that Fraser Smith said about, just found out that the doctor said, the news was saying that spinach is really bad for people. So now's a good day to fucking beat the shit out of Popeye. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, buddy. No more Fraser Smith jokes on the show, man. All right, man. I love Fraser Smith. Justice is shit for Frank. Hey there, buddy. I heard that things are going great for you, buddy. Listen, let me tell you something, man. When I saw your thing playing on HBO, my heart stopped, believe me. I gotta tell you something. I wanted you on the show. I called you and I said, what night do you want to go on? Because I had to get you on to tell you how proud I am. I want the church people who listen to the show to understand. I know in the beginning we got a little druggy. Yeah, I had to explain to you the debts, the journey, where we were, and how strong the dream was. And guess what? This is all I wanted to be as a comedian. I don't care. I party hard, but in the morning, I show up sleeping to your shows. I'll sleep in the green room, but I'm gonna do the show. I need to get paid. I need to go up, no matter what. One of the most classic stories ever that we can tell on here was that, you know, fucking went to Houston, had a phenomenal week. You know, when he went down there, he ran into the obstacles that I used to run into. It's everywhere. And the people are fucking sweethearts. And you're doing a couple bumps here, next thing you know, you're in a bar here, next thing you know, you're with that southern guy. And at 6 in the morning, he's taking you all over doing bumps. At the Mexican restaurant, either having fucking beer out of a coffee cup. And one of the nights, Felipe, one of the legendary stories that Felipe got the hotel room, the tranny, the whole fucking deal. Lights the curtain on fire, you know, just classic Felipe. Monday, he goes all fucking day. And Monday night, he shows up at this most famous open mic and unconsciously destroys the fucking room. I just destroys the room. That if there was Facebook
the
Yeah,
country
man.
type
I
industry.
don't know what I said, but it was funny, man.
Oh, you went off. I had 20,000 calls the next day. People were like, are you fucking even Pete? Pete mad at you?
Yeah, he was mad, yeah.
Lighting the hotel room on fire. Said that was one of the most amazing fucking things I ever saw. And what made it more amazing is that you had been up for fucking 30-something fucking thousand hours.
I've been up since Friday, man.
Jesus Christ.
Friday at 2 in the morning, man. I've been partying. Like a sound.
What are you, Felipe?
I'm happy to be alive, man.
No, forget about being
Well, you know what was cool about that night on Monday? That comedian, man, the one that was touring with Cher, he was really cool with me that night. Like, he really, like, I remember, one thing I remember was that he was a married comedian, and he said that you can spend the night at my house if you need a place to stay, and then he stood with me. But I was like too fucked up to ignore him, but he was real cool. It was Tommy John,
something like that,
yeah. It was Stage Friend, Tommy. He toured with Cher.
Listen, bro, that was a great comedy scene.
Tommy John,
I'm very proud that I got to go through that scene. At that time, I used to go to Boston, which it was the hardest market to get.
oh my God.
And I wouldn't work the cop club.
I remember we did Kid Locos. You left.
I would work Route 93 and then go to Boston and then shoot down to the big one, Faneuil Hall. And I would do all those rooms, you know. I was very fortunate, man. But I had, Jesus Christ, Milwaukee. I went all over this fucking country.
You had nothing holding you back. I had nothing holding me back. I knew I couldn't see my kids. You know,
I was the same fucking person.
like I was like, I couldn't see my kids. You know, I know I had child support hanging behind me. You know, I was like,
You had to
do
make
or die,
cash.
bro. I gotta make cash. I remember, man, like, this guy paid me a check. I said, listen, man, what time you gonna get up in the morning? Because we're gonna go cash this shit up when the bank opens. No, what do you mean? No, we're going to the bank. You're gonna walk in with me. We're gonna cash this check. Because I gotta open no fucking account. I need to buy cash. I remember the Malachi tried to give me a check in Santa Maria. I was shoving up his brother's ass for the fucking cash.
Pissed. I was pissed. They're nice guys. I talk to Joe all the time on the phone. He's a fucking gentleman.
I needed cash, bro. Like, I
know we all lived off of cash.
And I was working at Dutch Stadium at the time.
Oh man, my blood would boil in those days. If I already called Julie and said, wait, I got a gig at 8. Worst case scenario, I'll be out there at 10:30. I'll be by your house 11:15. Make sure you're there with that fucking coke. If I already told you that and I went down to Felipe's and he gave me a check, my blood would fucking boil because that would slow me down completely. That means I'd have to go to fucking Hollywood and Wilcox, park the car, walk all the way around, get a ticket, try to cash the check, get the ticket validated, go back. Are you fucking crazy? 11:30, man. You ready to snort that coke? And I'm parking, driving on Hollywood Boulevard on Wilcox, getting caught in fucking traffic on a Saturday night. My blood would boil.
Me too, man. Up until 2010, if you booked me on a show, you had to be there at the hotel room, and you had to put your own fucking name, and you had to put your own credit card. But I had none of that shit. I had no debit card. I couldn't put a deposit at no hotel. So every time I did a show, the promoter had to check me into the hotel because I had no credit card. I had no debit.
Me neither.
So the hotel was always on the promoter's
For
name.
years, I checked the hotel with Joe Rogan, and he would put his card down for me.
Me too, man.
Go, if you're fucking charged $100, I'll kill you. And then he'd go, I don't look at the account anyway, so don't worry about it. But I would never charge anything, but that was in the same boat as you, dog. I didn't have an ATM card for years, and if I did, it was always minus. It didn't matter. Then I got an ATM card that kept it afloat. I'd always have like 3120 in it, 2850, you know what I'm saying, like those numbers. Like I always had less than $40 and more than 20, you know what I'm
I had
saying?
a check cashing card.
From where?
From, I don't know if it was Nick's or one of the major ones. And I used to cash my checks.
Well, I had one too. I
remember struggling,
I'm
man.
still on file at
Going
Wilcox.
to, I would go to the one. I would cash my check at the one right there in South Central, the last one they have before the airport. And I'll try to cash my check to just have enough money to go to my next gig and now eat. But actually, I would one time I had to cash my check at one of the check cashing places with Lisa, my wife. And as soon as I cashed my check, I just handed her all the money right there, so she could go run and get a fucking pay the rent, man. I was giving another check right before I was flying out to pay the rent. But luckily, we don't have to worry about that right now.
Listen, man, you should be very proud of yourself.
Very back up.
You know, the other day I was at the Dodge game with my daughter and a bunch of kids. And I thought about you, and I saw the guys selling hot dogs and selling ice cream. And I thought about you, and I showed you what seats I were in. They were all the way to the top. With the $15 seats. And they were enjoyable, but you really can't see the fucking field when you're an old man like me. They don't have it when you see the ball. They got no fucking teleprompter there. No. They got no, you can't see. You fuck the Dodger Stadium, Jack.
Yeah, you look at the game.
Yeah, you're only looking at the fucking teleprompter for instant replay. Besides that, there's no teleprompter. So I saw these guys delivering sodas and hot dogs and ice cream. And I said, fucking Felipe was doing this 30 years ago as a kid.
I was selling souvenirs, bro.
Super fucking
souvenirs. Get your programs, pennants, Dodger Koala.
I go right now, after his special on HBO, he's going to be one of the biggest comics in the world. It started right here. Who knows? He knows where this comedy first developed. It was like me going to prison. That's where you develop the toughness to talk and yell out to a crowd, and you know. But listen, man, I want the church family to. If you don't have HBO, how do you go to HBO to tell anybody in the league? On your phone.
Yeah, you can do it on any mobile device. You can do it on TVs, and you can do it without a TV provider. It's like $20 for a month. I mean, you can do like even a shorter period of time.
So you know what? It's time you start watching that.
It's worth it.
Anyway, so you might as well good. Might as well watch Felipe's special. So I sign up and watch The Deuce, and you got fucking Bill Law, and you got a bunch of other shit on HBO that's fucking tremendous. Don't believe the hype, bro. HBO's still fucking good. I watch HBO a lot. I got the HBO back at the 42 things. I watch HBO fucking a lot more than I watch anything else.
What's Silicon Valley?
Support my brother, yeah. My wife watches Insecure. Come on, get it together. HBO's still fucking throwing heat, alright? Saturday night, 10 o'clock. Check your local fucking listings. This is my brother I'm talking to you about. We talked about our history, so you motherfuckers know. This is real. This is two guys who came up together. Addictions, you know. We could be until 2 in the morning just depressing. I don't want you to think about getting depressed. I want you to think about your possibilities that we were in the hole we were in.
Yeah, man, you can do whatever you want, man.
Listen, I'm not ways at this HBO. This is gold. But this guy here, this guy's the guy you should be watching. Do me that favor, Felipe Sponsor number 2. Do not forget Pittsburgh Improv Saturday late night is sold out already. We got 4 shows. Don't fuck around. Don't call me going, Joey, there's no time about it. I told you fucking Wednesday on the podcast, and I told you fucking Monday with Jim Norton. Don't fuck with me, alright? Listen, number 2. For all your supplements, the holidays are coming, and you're gonna make resolutions and whatnot, bada bing, bada boom, bada boom. I don't wanna hear it. You having problems lately, you're getting a little older. I get my Alpha brand, give it a shot. If you don't like it, you don't even have to return it. They'll give you 100% money back guarantee. You like the Alpha brand, you're thinking about lifting, boom, M-Force protein. Beautiful, digesting, easy, nice. The best chocolate you've ever tasted. 2 scoops with water. A couple ice cubes, you're fucking brand new. Maybe a banana or something like that to carb up. You don't have no fucking idea how you live. You understand me? The strong bone, the fucking Shroom Tech Sport, and the Shroom Tech Immune if you're a fucking traveler or something. I travel, Jack. You know, you don't hear me coming in here fucked up every fucking week. That's because I take care of myself. And I fucking take the Shroom Tech Immune. So just in case I got fucking weird people around me, I don't catch them all they got, you understand me? Who knows where they've been swimming somewhere or doing dirty shit. My point is go to Honda.com right now. Go to Honda right now. Take a look at the great supplements they have. From the fucking turkey meat beef sticks. It's on. It's on. Go to Honda. Take a look at what they got. you like something, go to the box and press in church, CHURCH. Get 10% off delivered to your motherfucking house, okay? And don't forget it's football season. Go to my bookie AG. They'll match whatever the fuck you throw in there, okay? Who's better than that? What's the code for that?
I believe it's church.
There you go. And that's how we're rolling. And we love you motherfuckers. Have a great fucking weekend. And we'll talk to you motherfuckers next Monday. Do not forget my brother, Felipe Esparza, H3 Saturday. I need for you people to fucking join on Friday. Yeah, man. And to do what fucking black people do with a suit after a wedding. They bring it back on Monday. They say it didn't fit. Say you don't like it. I don't know. Not be a decent American. Join HBO. Get some for the holidays. What do you got?
I got my dates for October. Can I mention them?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna be at Zanies in Nashville. Oh shit! Next week, club. They got weed over there.
Yeah, you got weed everywhere, bro.
All right. And then the following, the same week, I'm also doing Huntsville, Alabama.
That's a good one. So you do Zanies on Wednesday. Until Thursday, Friday.
Yes. So if everything goes right, I'm gonna be at the Edmonton, Alberta, Canada the following week at the, I think it's called the Punchline in Edmonton.
Beautiful.
In Canada.
Check you out, Canadian motherfuckers. Go check it out.
I'm bringing Rodrigo Torres on Rothschild. We might do a Canadian podcast over there. And I'm doing the Humphreys by the Bay in San Diego, California. This is on October. And the following day, I'm doing Reno, the Silver Legacy Casino. Get all the information on Felipe'sWorld.com. Also, I'd like to mention that I'm going to release my album, the comedy special, on a vinyl. The fact is on vinyl. Yeah, it'll be on vinyl. It'll be released on November 30th. It'll be a double album, double record album, because it's under 1 hour, so we just split it up in 15 minutes each side. So it's gonna be a collector's item, and also come with a little one of the little things where you get a little chip or a USB. Yeah, so it'll be a collector's item album, November 30, and then right after the following day after the special airs, it'll be on everywhere. HBO, HBO Go, HBO Latino, and maybe you could order it on Amazon, I don't know.
There you go, cocksuckers, all on one fucking thing, all right? I'll see you motherfuckers in Pittsburgh next week.
Thank you very much for having a podcast. Thank you, Church of What's Happening in Instagram, for supporting me even when I'm not a podcast and asking me, when are you going to be in the podcast? That's right. So we're working on it. And also, anybody out there from the Church of the What's Happening family and the other one that Rabbi has, his people, those are my back too, man.
You got it, brother.
Yeah, man. That's squad Nashville, that's squad Montreal. You know what's up, my brother?
Stay black, cocksuckers. Have a great weekend. Hit it, Lee. A little Hector Lavoe off. Whatever the fuck it is. It's a tremendous song. Italy or motherfucking jam. I'm gonna turn you to the ball. That's it for that.
If you touch food to spittle, you have to assume that came from a zub and the bird truma. And finally, made red light. Yossi says that you burn this truma in the shayachet, even if you're not sure that you touched it, even though it's a specific. Let's say it came, you're not sure if it came from Chutzlars, you're not sure if there's a bone in there, and you're not sure if you touched it. Double check it. Since it's in shayachet, you burn it. If I'm saying shayachet, you don't eat it, you don't burn it. And Rabbi, it's because some people Rabbi is now. Why did they make a zero on glassware? Because glassware is created from sand, and sand is similar to what we create earthenware from. If so, how can you put glass in a mikvah? The answer is you can't. The only time you put glass in a mikvah is if it has a hole in it, and you fill the hole with lead. Now we're looking at a kli that's made out of lead, like Rabbi says. Anytime you have a maimed, something that makes
Greetings, Podcastville. Welcome to the Church of What's Happening Now. It's brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? No, you don't. Do me a favor. Go to ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Number 2, Onnit.com. The best supplements, period. From Shroom Tech Sport,
Alpha Brain, M-Force Protein. You can't fucking go wrong. Go to honest.com/church. You get 10% off delivered right to your motherfucking door. Let's get this party started.
Metalware, when it comes to Tuma, there are 5 differences between metalware and earthenware. The first one is should they clitoris. If the clitoris is flat and the metalware is flat.
Are you fucking kidding me or what?
Metalware is megalical. In this
The
case,
church of what's happening now, bitches.
Second
Monday, August 7th. Here we go.
From the outside, if you touch a shirt, it's the outside of the thing. It's not megalical, whereas metalware is megalical. And that glass is similar to metal. We discuss why that is. Third halacha is that if earthenware
Like
or
a
metalware
black cat do.
have a
Are
hole
you
in
fucking kidding me?
it, that makes the tuma go away. What happens here? The hole, if it's earthenware, the tuma does not come back. If it's metalware, the tuma comes back. The glass, the tuma does not come back like earthenware. Third halacha is tefillah. If you take a clean
It's gonna be that type of Monday, cocksucker.
It's not Monday, is it?
It's gonna be when I get this podcast.
And finally,
It's the church of what's happening now. My Jewish Goomba, Lee Sayat, and the man of steel, Mr. Ron White.
Whereas metal does not become tough. Another halacha. Once a clean stomach, that's covered.
Talking about it on Monday, motherfucking morning.
Whereas in metal,
Good
does not
afternoon,
become
good evening, Mr.
glass
White. How are you?
is like metal. It does not become tough.
Oh my God, that's the fucking weed that killed Carrie. That's El Patron. That's what you gotta smoke for the series. Netflix premiere of Narcos. That's the weed you gotta smoke. What's going on, my man?
The fact that
You just came by here and you just got me so fucked up. It's about 30 minutes and I'm just, this will be great. We'll just see just how brain dead I can possibly fucking become. Thank you, Joey.
Oh, this tequila is tremendous. I haven't drank in a while. It's ridiculous.
that is like
It was probably the most fun like I think.
You can't run on one line.
Like, you know, it's a
repairing and
what's the weed?
No, Patron already right down the block here. This is the shit Jerry Lewis gives the kids. He gives them one of these lessons. You're like, you don't sell no more tickets. You either go get hit by another car or something's got to happen. Oh my God, Ron White. Where the fuck did you start?
Such as
You know what? I came down here to do this because I'm such a big fan. I don't know. I mean, I guess one of the things is that, when I moved to LA, and I was thinking, I want to be a part of the comedy community. I want to be a part of it. I don't want to hang out with this and walk in. I want to be in the fucking middle of it. Just having a good time, doing what I do. So I love being here. I like being a part of it. I don't care if somebody don't be my girl or if they make 10 times more money than I do. Like, I'm just fucking making up. Where'd you live before? I had a place up in Montecito, California, where I just sat on a deck, looked at the show, drank, and did nothing. And now I still drink, but I go to set every when I'm home, you know I always go out and do that. So it's a fucking most fun I can have. It makes me relax. If I don't go out and do sets every night, I have a job. I feel like I'm here for no reason. And it's just, it makes me fucking smile. Just to go out, let people love me, you give me, oh my God. They let them love me. There's nothing wrong with that. I fucking love on me. Man, at the same time, I always call them
we don't have the idea that people might forget about
right. And this year, I call it like the Christmas Eve.
Rabbi says, Roth says, but we can serve. Because even if you pray, you can make it. And it's still like whereas we make a hole in the clean and then you repair it, we can use it again. So people might
we get toasted. Oh my God, and that's what I guess that's what being a comic is. Well, you know, just it's the camaraderie of people that are. It's such a number one. Damn, comedy is a tiny subculture. I mean, they're just not very. They're way more fucking brain surgeons than there are people that make a living doing stand-up comedy. You know, it's a small subculture, and I find for the most part, not always, but for the most part, they're people I can fucking hang with. You know, because we know the same people, we've had the same experiences. You know, most of us that have roaded our ass off and thought we rode it. And yeah, so it's just, especially the store. You can sit back, there's a place, I know nobody knows this, or maybe you do, but it's a store, there's a place for comedians to smoke weed and be who they are, and they've always embraced the insanity of stand-up comedians. They've always known the best ones were crazy as fuck. And so they're like, let's make a crazy as fuck spot. And let the craziest fuck people have a place to be while they're doing stand-up. And that's why, you know, prior, they built a fucking glass piano for him to do blow-off of. Like, if you're going to be crazy, please, be crazy here. And tell jokes on our fucking stage. And that's why Carlin and Kennison and you know, all the devils, you know, they all came over here. You know, the Angels came up over at the Improv. So I usually gravitate toward. I love working above clubs, and luckily not everybody can. But you know, it's a blast. But if you go to the Improv and go, hey, we're gonna smoke some weed, they're like, well, you have to actually stand on Melrose Avenue in traffic to do it. That's what we got worked out for you. Like, really? Yeah, they hear you. Because they hear the story. You park your car right next to the building. You walk on in. It's fun. Now, when was the first time you got a bus station? Where the fuck was it? What do you claim? Who claimed it? Well, it was called the Funny Bone Comedy Club in Arlington, Texas. This guy that worked with the salesman. This guy that I worked with went to the first open mic night that they had there. After the club first opened. He came to the office the next day and he goes, you're funny. Yeah. I was like, really? You think so? He goes, yeah, no, something. I watched everybody. You're better than that. He goes, good. So I went down there and auditioned for one person, which is so humiliating. There's one person there with her arms crossed, and I've got 4 minutes of shit. You know, pure fucking unadulterated crap. And one thing got a laugh, and they decided to let me on. And I remember the guy, I forget his name, but he's a black comic, and Ron, his name was Ron something, and I remember he goes, please enjoy the comedy styling of Ron White. And I'm walking toward the stage, and I'm like, stylings? Stylings? I'm just nervous as fuck, and I didn't expect him to say stylings, but I did okay for my 4 minute set. But the next week, I mean, nobody was there. I didn't tell anybody. But it went so well. I thought I was a little cocky, you know, first show cocky. And so the next week, then they let me on like 3 weeks later. That's how good the set was. So did I tell all my friends and everybody. And I just went on stage and drank a cup of my own warm fucking sperm. This fucking great comics went around before me. I froze up, and it was awful. Just the worst thing. I don't think anything ever happened worse after that. That set was so absolutely horrible that I was like, and all my friends were there. They're like, and then you're further trying to laugh, but it's really not funny. So they're making that sound like somebody's sister-in-law speaks. But it's not a laugh, because you can't, if it's not funny, you can't make yourself fucking laugh at it. You just go, what year was this? 86. Oh my God, what was going on in the comedy? They were all over the place, comedy clubs. No, they were, that was pretty much the middle of the boom, I guess. You know, there was 4 clubs, and Dallas. So I figured out I'm smart on a couple levels, but one of them is I saw that was an MC job, not an opening act job. So if you were really dedicate yourself to becoming a really good master of ceremonies, you suck if you memorize the announcements and you know who's coming next week and you make it look like a show, then you'll probably get more work than these guys that are just back there looking at your stupid little horrible jokes and they're like pulling out pieces of paper and so I'm like, well, fuck show business. Why not make it slicker? Maybe that helps to get you on stage. But that's what you need, stage time. How do you get on stage? How do you stay on stage? Where do you have to go to get on stage? If you're not willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to stay on stage, then it won't work anyway. But it for sure won't work. You don't have that kind of mentality. I would invent things to put me on stage when I was an amateur comic. I would go to these restaurants or hotels for the restaurant, and I would set up a comedy competition. And first place would be dinner for two. And I would only invite comics that I was funnier than. If you were funnier than me, you weren't going to hear about this competition. Because I wanted the fucking food. That meant something. That was like, $16 worth of stuff. And a meal, was fucking that important. It meant something. So I just kind of learned how to set up gigs that way. So now we're talking about it. I'm going to start talking about $300 for first place, $200 or whatever. And then eventually I got good enough. I didn't make it come. Let's just start featuring how long. I started featuring. I got a phone call one day and, from Funny Bone in Arlington, Texas. Sam Kinison was coming to Dallas County Convention Theater for a makeup show. He'd already missed it. He'd already canceled. And Carl LeBeau was in rehab. And they really hadn't thought about it. Was going to open the show. So they called the Improv Day show and asked him, who we get to do this? And they go, well, Ron White's pretty funny. And I wish I could tell you when it was. When I think maybe 2 years or a year and a half or something. I only had 15 minutes. And it was a 20-minute job. So when they said 20 minutes, I was like, sure. And, so it wasn't very long into it. And I go down there and with my first wife, Lori, and Alex Ramundo, my dear friend for 30 years to this day. We're going to work together tomorrow night, or last week, or whatever. And so Sam, it's 2,000 seats. I had played more than Funny Bone. That's all I played. But they were packed. Back in the day. So his brother was there. I can't remember his name now. His brother was his manager. Bill. And he's kept Sam up that there's nobody else back there. When they have a six-pack of beer and a nice chest. And Sam has a dressing suite with a bunch of stuff in it. But nobody's there. And so he goes, well, we're going to start this up. And he goes, Sam's opening act is oftentimes a sacrificial lamb because Sam was at his peak of popularity. And he said sometimes they'll just start yelling at you and trying to get you off stage. And they just want to see Sam. So whatever happens, don't take it fucking personal. And I'm like, okay, all right, okay. And I go out there. The set was so strong that it lasted 16 minutes. It was only 14 minutes of stuff. But I murdered and just absolutely killed. And I was looking over the side, and I know he was hoping I would do more time because Sam still wasn't there. And I'm like, all right. So the fucking crowd goes nuts. And there's the people that. Some people in the bone world, the Funny Bone Chamber at that show, which people was laugh stopper at that show. And I think punchline also. So anyway, I come on stage, and Sam's still not there, so, I'm high-fiving Lori down. So, that was great. That was great. That's the best thing ever. And we're back there drinking. They had a 6-pack of Budweiser. Alex and I smoking a joint. And all of a sudden, three limos pull up. Now there's 20 people back there. As soon as Sam gets there, he sends his bodyguard to get me. And he goes, Mr. Kinnison, I'd like to meet you. I go back in the back, and there's 2 rooms in this little dressing area. We got people in the front, and there's a private room in the back, and it's just Sam and the hooker, I guess, and he's got a big old vial of blow, and some of the rock stuck in it. He's banging it on the table. He's working on it. He's frustrated. He can't get what he wants out of the end of his blow. And then finally, it clumps up, and he gets out of there, and a big old pile, and he goes, heard you killed them, cowboy. And I go, yeah, Sam, that's a great crowd. You're going to have fun. He goes, how about a cup of coffee? And I'm like, yeah, okay, all right. And so we both did a monster rail of blow, and then faked a heart attack. And nobody believed it but me. And but he did. He's on his back, grabbing his fucking heart, just fucking shaking, and I'm like going to get. Because I know I would have died if I'd have done that one instead of the one I did. And then he hops up laughing, and he goes, "Let me show you how to do this." And he goes upstairs and just pounds the fuck out of this crowd. It was so beautiful. And so afterwards, I had a demon on each side, a demon and the devil. I had a demon and an angel. And the angel was all the representatives from those clubs going, let's go out to dinner and we'll have a nice discussion about your comedy career on one shoulder. And the other shoulder was Kenneth going, let's go to a titty bar and snort some cocaine. I'm like, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, right? So I just went with Sam. And I didn't see him again for years. That's where I got the taste of 50 feet, enough that, what year was that? Like I said, it was, 88 or, wow. Yeah. Oh yeah, good Lord, it was amazing. It was amazing. I hadn't seen. I don't think I had even seen. Well, I know I hadn't seen homosexual necrophilia ever. And he did it. So it was a newer set. It was mostly stuff I hadn't seen, but back then it was pretty prolific. And he built a bridge that a bunch of comics walked across, and that bridge, I'm good at naming bridges in comedy. And there was a bridge that people could genuinely find you disgusting, and you could still make them laugh. And I don't think anybody knew that before the same. Sam was gut level fucking. Just unpleasant in his views and his opinions, but it was such a gifted orator that he can still fucking hook you into it, even if you're like afterwards you felt dirty about it. It's something you're really good at too. I watched that and I still remember not doing comedy. I still remember that video did about how did Sherry allow what light fucking grows late? No runway since she's gonna drink that fucking drink. Okay. And over there put ice in it, dilute it. It's like a shot Columbus did. It's always a fucking. It's pretty much gone. Oh yeah, I love it. This is number one. That now from there, where the fuck was your head? There's no more working in a fucking job. Well, I wasn't really good at anything, and all, and it was also a little on the lazy side. So I was horrible at high school. I got kicked out in 10th grade, and joined the Navy,
You have to wait 12 hours after Shabbos in order to eat these beans. The same with a time for cooking up a very large amount of household. You could say that this is also even
I knew I wasn't stupid like everybody claimed because I knew that my brain had something in it. I was doing something that was there, but it was so unfucking defined. I couldn't figure out what it was.
There is no problem.
And so really the first time I went on stage, I was on stage going, "Oh, I'm a comedian." That's fucking good to know. At least I know it. But I knew the first time I walked on stage, this is where it fits. This is exactly the puzzle piece. This is the fucking puzzle piece of my brain and what it will do. And, whether I was born to be a stand-up comic or just happen along or whatever. I would starve to death in any other country.
But there's another issue. Even if you remove the path of the flame,
That makes two of us. That makes two. I told Lee last night, Lee, if it wasn't for, I thought when I came down here only because of the pilot. They saw me in Seattle. I didn't think I was good enough to live that way. I said, it's not going to work. I said, I'll give myself a year. This failed.
Since you're not able to eat it, you are not going to stir the pot. Forget about it.
I was at the chef. Yeah, I was a chef at Wendy's. I was in the chef training program.
Okay.
But, it just fit. When I got on stage, I knew I didn't want to work there. My mom owned the bar. Her days were free. And I loved her lifestyle. She worked from 8 to 3. And that was a great lifestyle. She went there in the daytime. She looked at the receipts. She talked to a few people. When she was on her way to a Met game, get fucking lit, go home, cook dinner, eat dinner, abandon ship, go to the bar, work until 3. I always knew I was not going to get a day job. It just wasn't going to work. I tried the bartending. Who the fuck wants to bartend? I want to be on the other side of the bar.
There's no better job. Alex, I mentioned Alex earlier. The reason he decided to go into stand-up was he was working as a bartender with the club. And he had to go do something at the condo, and the guys were at the pool on a Wednesday. And just floating there chatting up the chicks. And, that's what I wanted to do. I want to find a pool on a Wednesday. I'd get up and drive someplace.
Fuck no. I was a failure. I knew it wasn't going to work. I knew it wasn't going to work. Let me ask you this. It was an all-setting question. That guy that told me all the time. He's told me
then that's a concern.
Sam is. No, Sam's a great guy. I would tell him he'd be a horrible salesman. He looked way better than me. That was pretty good.
You're not allowed to lend something to go. You're not allowed
But,
to sell
yeah,
something to go.
I've bought a bicycle, like a cross-country bicycle. Part of the big life, people that did it.
Something for you. I
So
realize
I
that
bought
these are
the
still said, as long as you get
bicycle.
to the house that's next to the wall of the city, in other words, he has a place where the place is built.
So yeah, we stay in contact. Usually when I play, he still lives around where he used to, same house. So whenever I play Fort Worth, Dallas, or whatever, he always comes up.
the first guy that
The
told
other
me,
one, the Shabbat
the first guy that
your keynote will be better published to the store
I was working at
it exists. Even if you sell it to somebody else, even if you sell the gun and make sure the gun eats the funds. Amazing. You know for a fact you go to more consumer funds, you're not gonna sell it. They still say no. As long as you can fund it, you can sell it.
I went to the Bill Brock shoot.
It looks like you can shop it, but you can't sell it to a gun. As long as you know that you're not going to a consumer. He says that's only 30 days before Pesach. But more than 30 days before Pesach,
This guy got in my face, I got in his face. And like 2 days later, we got broken up that night. 2 days later, I'm outside waiting for a customer. It's crazy. Fuck comes up. I don't know what happened between this and the day. But the way you not like me, I'm not that crazy. But for 10 years of my life, I was an assistant to an entertainment director in Vegas. And he was out there, so you don't need to be selling cars, you can be a stand-up comic. Like, go fuck yourself. Just call me a fucking loser in Vegas. Now you're telling me that you can be a stand-up.
Well, you can be a stand-up comic and a loser also.
No, please. I've done it. So it's those, I never know. I always sit there for nights thinking about what his name is. I still love to see him. Give him a hug. fucking right. That was the first. Then other people came along and said, now from, all right, so now you're a feature act, you're out there. I started comedy in 91. For 3 years, I just sold vouchers. I told my friends, come to my show. They would call me, you got a gram of blow? Yeah. Show up at the broker, it's there. And they would come, and now they have to go to the show.
Genius, man.
Oh my God, that's how you get people to show.
Right. It makes you regional.
Oh my God.
Regional distributed.
I would tell them, you want to have a gram, I'll give it to you for 45. It's one rock. But you come to the broker at 8:30. Why? What's going on? Just show up there. I'll meet you there. They would walk in. They'd pay the fucking $5 to get in. They'd sit through the show. I'd do the comedy, and then I'd give them the go with the valley. One, 94, I got into it. 96, I finally started going on the road to different places. 97, Coconut Grove has a club. I keep calling this club, going up Cuban. I want to work the club. I worked it a lot. Go fuck, I know. Go fuck yourself. You can't work down here. And finally, that fucking, the Chinese hot piece of Sarah and I called. She goes, I got a week for you. 2 weeks. You got to do Buffalo first, then I'll give you my hand. Yeah, that was Alex's girlfriend. The first night before Buffalo, I booked a fucking Pennzoil commercial. A mobster is the heat of mafia shit. Because of the Sopranos, I'm going out every day on a different commercial. I book up around the world type of Pennzoil commercial. I call Sarah and I at 8 o'clock at night. LA time. Sarah, Buffalo, she goes, don't ever call me again. Fuck. I just lost my hand. A year later, they call again and go, we want you down in Miami. I gotta take a lot of money. No, fuck it. And I walked in. They kept asking me, no, I'm money. Friends around my sweet picture on the wall. I don't know the that went on. They love you. This is a Cuban club.
Yeah.
They love.
I worked that international crowd pretty well, you know. And also participated in the fun. I watched people age at an accelerated rate at that fucking club. When that first club first opened, everybody was fuckable. The guys were fuckable, the girls were fuckable, everybody was cute. But they're going at it on this blows and shit for almost nothing. Every night, every single night, and I would only be there for like 5 days, so I would take a hit. But I'd come back here, and I didn't do a lot of blow outside of there. I mean, I did some, I did blow, but I didn't hit as hard as you did. But when I was down there, I would fucking go. We spent it, and we would do it. I don't know why. I just always do the stupid shit when I'm wired. But everybody wants to go see RuPaul with this huge gay bar. It plays like 2,000 gay men. And RuPaul comes in and does like, he had like a song, a hit song on the radio. And he does that song and then does It's Great to Be Gay shit. Their cheerleader stuff and all that. The reason I really remember it is because like the ugliest dudes there hit on me. And I'm like, what? You're not going to send your little Rob Lowe looking motherfucker over here with the what? I know I'm kind of fat, but goddamn, I'm not going to fuck you. This ain't going to crack the fucking safe. So what was the whole Mexico thing? Why were you living in Mexico? Fucking the people look at every comedy club was looking for you. Yeah. And it was, I was with a girl was on a lake outside Austin, and the Funny Bone Comedy Club realized they could fuck me because they realized that I had so many eggs in their basket that they needed to pay me $2,000 a week in air. So they could pay you $1,500 and drop the air. So that's it cost you about $2,800 fly around. And the hunts are missing out. We're not really the price of the job is better for money than it's not. Not concerned about the job. They'll be the same as an Arab Muslim. My girlfriend made this pottery on pretty most pragmatic because honey
starts out as a salad and
it took like 6 months to make enough to sell it.
Whereas grapes are a salad.
I just started thinking, well, go down to Mexico.
However, that's not such a problem because with the love of himself, brought them in a price of saying this is actually as I said, by honey.
So I sold the house and loaded all my stuff up in a big biggest thing rider set themselves, and then my van pulled the biggest trailer that they bring us. We train all down to Mexico. I don't speak Spanish, I don't know anything. First we get a trailer outside McAllen, Texas. It was like a gated golf course trailer park. So it was kind of like high-end trailer living. But it was my love was for Reno, New Mexico. I mean, I loved it over there. It's like a comedy club down in McAllen. Whatever. If you have these reeds that you use in your olive press, the olive press doesn't work with chops. So I was having, like a wolf spot by our port. And if you set aside olive for your worker, I go over there and we just like over here while we for your merchandise on your boat are looked up. So I do exactly what you're allowed to shut the animal on chops. On your heart, ladies. What if the animal is designated for milk, for eggs, for flour, or even fruit? You have dates that are designated for commercial use. They'll set aside myself, I'm in their sweat. You're not allowed to change your mind. Smoking weed that I had to smuggle from the U.S. back into Mexico. I was the only one going that way with weed. And so I got away with it. But I had to literally did not have any idea where to buy marijuana because they don't smoke marijuana. There's a helmet that the sun plastic on the other side. Like we're sure, even though that lock is not but anyway, the story happened in the city. It was just an experience. My son, I had my custody of my son. So first time I had been doing stand-up for 3 years. I had a 3-year-old boy. My son was half the time, so I'm in a van with a car seat. I don't know jack shit about raising kids, but I got part of one. I got it. So whenever I'm supposed to have him, my mother puts him on the plane, sends him to Mexico, and she was always hitting about it. It was probably a good experience for him. But eventually. I'm going out on the weekends with Jeff, and so I'd get on a plane, fly to McAllen to Houston, and then I'd get on from Houston to Atlanta, and Jeff, leased Jeff by then, and then we'd go do, probably 3 cities in 3 days.
And it was just you and Jeff?
Just me and Jeff, right?
Okay, what year is this? That's been 10.
Yeah, fuck 93, maybe 93, 94. So, and then every once in a while I'm doing a pub. I mean, I have a club. Somebody that try to fuck me over. And then also, when I told the people at the Funny Bone to go eat a steamer bowl of fuck, 6 months later they were going, well, wait a minute, we'll pay you the money. So then, I'm working with Jeff. So Jeff's paying me $1,500 a show. So that's way more money, and he did it because he loved me. So now I can fund the company down there. So I go out with him, and I'll fly back on Sunday. And go back and live a life I love. Mexico. Yeah. I can't help but one of those. Like the tattoo. Yeah, right. Fuck, yeah. I lost my virginity to a prostitute in Tijuana when I was 18 years old. She was overweight, and her teeth had no general direction or color, but she was well within my budget.
Is that why you got kicked out of the Navy?
Oh, no.
You said that, and I just never heard that before, that you were bad at the Navy. I've never heard, I think I'd be bad at the Navy for different reasons.
Really bad at the Navy. I just had this, I had this thing with drugs, I grew up from a little bitty town, but I grew up in Houston, so we had plenty of, Haight Ashbury was going on in L.A., but Allen's Landing was going on, or Haight Ashbury, Frisco, right? And Allen's Landing in Houston was going on, and which was a huge hippie scene in Houston. And, my parents would take it. I mean, it was literally days in there, big ass people tripping their fucking brains out, just wandering around acting goofy. And my parents used to take us down there to look at them like they were zoo animals. And I was like, well, it looks like they're having fun.
It was like a learning moment, like don't end up like these people, or
Yeah, so you know, I just an odd childhood, you know, that for one year I was chasing lizards in this little bitty dirt town. That's, and I live in Houston, and you know, in a time where, you know, America is probably one of its most interesting periods politically and socially. It was pretty goddamn cool. But I always leaned towards drugs. Amounts of drugs. Once we talked to each other.
and that doesn't work in the Navy.
My handle on this TV was Captain Cannabinol. Where were you stationed in the Navy? I was stationed at Pearl Harbor, and so we went on a Western Pacific cruise, and then I got busted. They had a drug test on our boat. And, 8 of us out of only 76 people on the boat. 8 of us got busted for heroin. And they really took it seriously. And you know what the thing is? It was either heroin or enough paint, because I just like getting fucked up. And the heroin that we were snorting, it was like a match head of it. We get people so fucked up they couldn't fucking see. And I acted. I was like Clapton. And so, but I never was a big junkie. You know, I got busted there, and then I got sent to the Naval Drug Rehabilitation Center in Miramar, California. And there I got discharged from the Navy, and the commander of the base at Miramar, while I was being discharged, called me a hole in our national line of defense. And I went, 19? What were you counting on me for, the fuck thing? A hole? That's all. But,
and where did you grow up? What city, Houston, you said?
Yeah.
So you went from Houston to 19 and Hawaii? It's amazing you only did a little bit, like that seems like heaven.
Well, you know what, we started doing, I started doing acid in high school, and that's probably 75. And the first time I did it, I was in high school in San Diego, and this guy was selling this window pane acid that I had no idea what I had in my hand, and they were just buying me better than blow me. And, but I did have a tendency to like pills and stuff, so I was like, yeah, fuck, I'll try it. But I didn't have any friends. I mean, I just got there. So I took 2 hits of this 4-way, so this is 8 hits of this sick ass window pane acid. And I loved it. I mean, I was fucked up. I did one in 78. I was in the 8th grade. I was fucked up, bro. I had this trip, so part of it was really awkward because I was in this hotel and I rented. I'm laying on this couch, tripping my brains. I don't even know what's happening. You know, all I know is it's pleasant for the most part, and I don't have to do anything except enjoy it. Because I'm in a hotel room with a couple other people. And so I started to get this vision of me inflating, and I would take my shoes off and I would inflate, and then I'd get too thin and I'd put my shoes back on. For hours, I just every 15 minutes I gotta take my shoes off and put them back on to keep me from getting too thin or too fat. It was pretty strong ass.
At least it made sense at the time.
But yeah, it was manageable. It was manageable. It was a manageable. I even got the shit used. We lasted old school style. One time.
More than once?
We do it 2 nights in a row. That's right. We just did it light though. It wasn't really deep. Seeing fucking leprechaun and stuff like this. Now,
So you're in Mexico, and you're still traveling from time to time, but nobody's got your fucking phone number.
Yeah.
So finally, I go to Miami and I meet this character named Joe Chadwick. And I went in there as a feature, and I worked the first week, and they really liked me. Then the second week, somebody dropped out, and they kept me. The first time I was there, I went for 3 weeks straight. But the 3 weeks I was there, they took about 2 people. You and a white guy from Cleveland. That's still in the game. Something happened. I think he works locally in Cleveland, whatever. Never knew who this was. I go back there again. 2 years, I do all these gigs, and they're talking to me about this character named Ron White. Finally, I go back to LA, and my phone starts ringing. I don't know how to get over Ron White. And I'm laughing my ass off. I'm like giggling. And I never think anything of it. I never see this character, Ron White. And I go to the fucking Laugh Factory in Houston, which at the time had to be one of the best clubs in the country. The place where I always had the best time in my life was that city. And I go there, and I think it's John Wesley and me, we go out to smoke a joint. There you are, Kathleen Tedler, your feature, and you're outside holding court, man, just talking about watching. And then I sat there and watched you before Kathleen, and I was just fucking blown the fuck away. That fucking International Airport Tire Service. I almost fucking passed out. Beaumont was where I almost OD'd, fucking ODs in Beaumont. Yeah, where Janet Joplin.
That's where she was from.
Yeah, that's where she was from. The museum is the worst museum in the world. And I fell in love with it. After that, I was like, wait a second, I have to do something about my stand-up. There were 2 people that when I watched live influenced my stand-up. The first guy was Doug Stanhope in '96 in Seattle. I thought I got there. Like I considered quitting the next day.
I still consider quitting when I watch stand-up.
I considered quitting the next day. Like, I got to either do that.
Yeah, you're way better than me.
And then I saw you in Houston in 99, 2000. And you just had what I needed. You had the essence. I don't give a fuck if you laugh. I'm going to have a few drinks, smoke a few joints. If I bump into a line on a blowjob, that's like the cherry on the sundae. And I'm like, that's where you have to be in comedy. You can't go up to philandering. You can't go up there thinking about you're going to bomb. Who gives a fuck? Just go up there and be you. And that, I wanted to tell you that. That's why I wanted you to come on the show, because that 2000, when I came back to LA, I was in a completely different comedy. Because I knew it wasn't up to the audience. It was up to fucking me. And I got that from you.
That's what I tell people. If you look at common denominator of all great comedy that you are. I don't know if you know this, but you go with Joey, shake a crowd. You can take them by the neck and just shake them. And it doesn't matter if there's 50 of them or 5,000 of them. There's nobody better at this than you. And you're Rogan's favorite comic. And I watched it the other day. He had this crowd rocking, and that's the fun shit. You get them rocking, just boom, 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 just slapping them in the face. It's really fun to watch.
But it's also 20 years long. And I want young comics to understand that.
Right, me too.
I'm 27. 27. I'm not 27. This year, July, I'm like 82 in cocaine years. I'm like 87 in cocaine years. But the 20-year mark really makes you decide something. And to me, that's what it was. Now, I think July 18th was 28 years. It was 91. It was 91, 2001, 2011, 27 years. So when did the whole fucking tour started?
Like I'm thinking around 2000, or maybe it was 99. I've been opening for Jeff for a few years.
All the people.
And then one day we were on the plane, and he starts telling me about this concept because the King's
Next level is
County, the Saturday Entertainer.
but for every person. Third level is
Usually, the game show host, the guy who died,
Bernie Mac and
Bernie Mac, yes.
Right.
Where's only all the bags? Shall we say, you start out with 8, and on the second day you go down to 7, and on the sixth day you go down to 6.
But so they're doing huge numbers, and there's a group of 4 touring comics, and so of course we like to see what the black man did as well.
You light as many
Can we
candles
steal
as you
that?
have left.
And
So
so we
on the second day, you have 7 days left, you light 7 candles.
and
The second,
he tells me about it, and so it's going to be a kind of a rural version of that, that kind of that same movie. Except for the only star in the one, Jeff. But he's bigger than all those guys. Man, we're smaller than all those guys. So, who knows how it's going to work. Jeff tells me about it. That's retarded. So that's what a seer I am. And just 4 comics for it. I mean, it's real. Nobody does. So we did it, and, it was the biggest comedy tour in the history of spoken word by a lot. And then DVD sales into the millions and millions and millions. The first one sold 4 million copies, and that made me I've never been a household name. I'm not one now. Just where my fan came from. And I'm not either. I'm telling you, I'm not. I have fans. That's great. But I'm not a household name because my fan didn't come from television. From stand-up comedy. I thought my famous comedian. That's it. I don't have the exposure of some of these guys that have, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I never stand up. You're fucking stand up. That's it. Now it's all I was wanting. I found out I was one.
Just a red color.
So it was so huge, and then we put out that Warner Brothers agreed to turn it into a movie. And it was really Kathleen that was telling me, you have any idea how big a deal that is that Warner Brothers is going to take your image and put it in theaters and DVDs or whatever. It sounds great. I don't know. I probably won't have it, but they say the deal already done. So sure enough, I'm opening for this group of comics, so I'm doing 10-minute sets, and that's all I'm doing opening for 10 minutes. At that time, I would consider myself one of the best 10-minute big venue comics in the country because nobody did it more than I did, and I was comfortable doing it. So and opening the show, and it was all set up so perfectly. And then I came back at the end and did a story that I've been telling for years, and that always kills. And I'm like, I've set the pop.
That fucking Taylor just set them up. It was like he walked. Are you ready for a star? Absolutely. I know you had that star or something. You're like, when is Joe here offering me a star? Because I'm sitting there going, you know what? This tequila might set the fucking star in that fucking room.
I have no idea what's going on.
Shabbos that says that just like the
I got a set to do.
This ain't
okay, thank God. Another famous center of heaven says, so the Shot of Kriyas outside against the pit, because it says already, it's empty and it doesn't have water, which is a double layer, where it says yes, it doesn't have water, where it has snakes and scorpions.
That's it.
Rabbi says that we like the menorah, make sure that the menorah one tefach within the doorway, not further away, because people might won't realize that you are the one that placed it.
So how pissed
Rabbi says you put the menorah on the right side of the door. Rav Shmuel says you put it on the left side of the door. This you have the zuz on the right, the menorah on the left. Rav Yosef says you have to treat the menorah with respect. Even a very simple task as counting money should not be done by the light of the menorah.
Started when I was 29.
Where do we see this from? He still had that
blue collar tour.
obligated to cover the blood of a chaya and a bird after shechted, none of it. And you should do so with your hand, the hand that shechted the animal, rather than with your foot. Kicking dirt is a bizarre.
spent 15
Rabbi
years.
Yosef, Rabbi Shua Levi asked, how do we know that you cannot benefit from sukkah decorations? Let's say you hung a fruit, you can't eat it. You learn this from
We did it
the
for,
menorah.
we
Says
toured
Rabbi Yosef,
for like
Mari
3
Da'avram,
years, and
as we
then
would say in
we
our place,
had
Rabbi Shalom, the master of Avram. It's the first Shabbat you can't use sukkah decorations. Hanukkah is not. Rather,
I started making so much
the
money.
part of this halacha is
It was,
Kisei Adam. And we learned sukkah and Hanukkah from
really
Kisei
couldn't
Adam.
believe it. I mean, if you could
In
sell
all
out
of Shas, when Rabbi Shmuel argued that halacha is like Rabbi
and
Yisur.
you're a comedian,
But the following three
that's also
halachas,
you can produce it,
Abayi's
right?
Rebbe, Rabbi
Back up
Rafreni,
my
Kaskin,
hands,
like
like
Shmuel,
we were full
would
shit
do.
out
And
there.
that is,
It's just you
that
and
you are
those things
permitted,
don't,
according to
I
Shmuel, to
really
light
never
one
considered
candle,
how much
another.
money
You're permitted to untie your tzitzis and place them in another
you
baguette.
know, I
And the halacha is like your Shimon, according to Shmuel,
changed
be
the
great.
whole
That
way
you're permitted to drag a heavy object on the ground, even though it might create a furrow in the ground, as long as you're not mechavan to make that furrow.
and I didn't see it
Now,
coming, and I never
what is
sat
the
around
issue
thinking
with
about it.
having a
I
ner
never thought,
lemer,
you know, someday I would be
lighting
huge.
one wick from the
I
other?
would star and I'll be rich.
One man Omar says this is the zayin of the mitzvah. You should not be using a mitzvah to light a match to light another candle. And the other man Omar says it's a kushe mitzvah. You're taking away from the original mitzvah. It looks as if you're using some of the oil of the first.
I was way more famous.
What is the difference between these two? In a case where you go directly from wick to wick, in that case, there is no design mitzvah because you're going directly from another wick rather than going to anything.
It's still one of the funniest guys.
However, there's still a kushe mitzvah. You still,
That's why you got
it looks like as if you're using some of the oil of
What's
the
to just
first.
be funny?
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
Now, you want to ask a question
And
from
I was
myself.
true to it.
If a person has a lot of fruit,
Anyway, I think that's what I was trying to say before I turned to this.
he's permitted to
That's
redeem
how
all his
bragging
fruit.
I don't mean for it to.
It comes out.
I mean to be
I
vulnerable
want to
by
take
saying
that
it.
coin that's
You
cut
know?
out and use it as a counterweight to weigh another coin.
I'll tell you
In
that
order for me to use that other coin for my shame, I want to do a mitzvah. But right now, I'm doing a mundane task. I'm weighing.
I think I was just there.
The halacha is you're not
That was
permitted
more
to do
money
something.
than I was making before.
We must explain, in
But
order to
not as
explain
much as I was
sure,
making while we were touring.
that the reason why it's also is because we're worried about the outcome. What if you find out that the weight of the second coin is not adequate? It's too, it doesn't weigh enough or weighs too much. You're not going to use that coin. Therefore, you're weighing it the first time. You're using a Kaddish coin to do a mundane thing that never had a good outcome of the mitzvah. But in our case, when you take a match and you light one candle, perhaps that's okay because the chances that you're not going to use that to light another candle are very slim.
But it looked like it missed, you know.
The Gemara tells us that the 40 years the Klal Yisrael was in the desert, HaKadosh Baruch Hu
You're still doing
lit
videos
up
today, though.
Me?
and created life for Klal Yisrael. Therefore, it doesn't make any sense that we're lighting a menorah.
Oh, God, there had been no funny bone in 15
We benefit
years.
from this like
No,
always
no,
do.
no, but I'm
I mean, I
excited.
did nothing wrong with it. I would say, no, I've been
And she loves you in a
Klal Yisrael. And how does he testify? How does it work? Because we use their Ma'aravi to light all the other candles. Ma'aravi depends. The menorah is facing east and west. Then the second candle pointing in for the Heichal, that's the one we light. If the menorah faces north-south, according to one light, then the center one, the Hansai, that's the Ner Ma'aravi. At any rate, we use that Ner Ma'aravi to light all the other candles, and that's the last one that we clean out.
You're waiting for a building.
We must explain that the way we work is not that we took some a match and went from one to the other, because that would be a problem of using it. We must explain that the wick was long enough to reach the other, each cup's width to reach the other one. Yet the only issue that remains is if you hold a cushion, it looks as if you're taking and diminishing the oil from the first cup. Over here, we still have that problem.
My manager says,
Now, one of the very
says, one more time, really solidify
if a cherish straight to the
I
cup,
think this will work.
people that are not able to light
I sell out
Hanukkah candles, halacha,
in
if they lit it,
5 days.
are you yotzei if you pick it up and place the menorah after you lit it and it's proper resting? If you hold hadlaka so that the mitzvah is when you light it, then you wouldn't be yotzei the mitzvah. If you hold the halacha mitzvah, then it's fine. Doesn't matter who lit it. The point is, you have to place it in the proper final place, and you are yotzei. Therefore, you want to say,
this is going on. If
if a person lit the menorah but kept on holding the menorah throughout the whole duration,
If we put it on sale, you couldn't get it.
it's not yotzei.
And
Why not?
and at
You
that
perform the
time,
hadlaka. Shouldn't be yoitz. You see from here, the hanacha is
so short amount of time, I was
perhaps the
probably
reason
the
why it's not
hottest
yoitz is
comic in
other
the world.
people don't see the pursuit of
And,
misa. They're going to think
and
that you live it
I
for your
just
own good.
gone
So
down.
we'll have
So
another
I
one.
mean,
What about a
like,
case?
I mean,
A
like a
person
month
lived
later,
indoors and
once
he
we
brought it
figure out how
outdoors.
big it
Halacha
is,
is
now
not
they're
yoitz.
putting me in the
Why not? If hanacha is a mitzvah, I put it in its final resting place. It should be okay. You see from here, halacha is a mitzvah. Gemara says the same
you
answer.
know, $300,000,
Perhaps people will say you did it for yourself. And finally, the Gemara brings a raya. The person lights a very large
it's
glass bowl of oil from Friday all the way to Motzei Shabbos. And he wants the light turns. What does he do? He extinguishes the candle and he relights it. But if hanacha is a mitzvah, you should have to lift it up and put it down again. That's one way. The second way is, from the fact that we say, the tzivanu lahadlik ner. You see from here that the mitzvah isn't the hadlaka. We don't say the tzivanu lahaniach ner, but rather lahadlik. Here you see, the mitzvah is now the Gemara says that the hadlaka is a mitzvah. Therefore, if a fire should have been lighted, you are not yotzi because in its final place. And a woman certainly could be yotzi with the mitzvah.
So in love with
Marash goes
stand
to
up to
the
this
husband.
day that
Pain.
when I'm down, instead of staying in my house,
Moses was the one
I go down
who
there
put
and be a
his
stand up.
general's head.
If you want to be a stand up comic, that's all you got to do is go be a stand
Well,
up
the
comic.
Egmont
You have to do
against
that.
all women, all brides, therefore they were the nakes, and they could certainly like
I get that
Hanukkah
vibe.
is having a wonderful day.
That you're very fucking happy to be a stand-up. It's a fucking having a great job, yeah.
Who wouldn't? You know, and I do these shows for nothing. I don't even give my $35 or whatever it is. Yeah, whatever. I don't collect it. I'm like, I don't have the time. But those are the shows I do way more shows for nothing than I do for money. And it's, the touring schedule now is still 110 cities a year.
Shabbos Avchav Gimel, a guest must light Ner Hanukkah. And if he wants, he can participate by giving money to the host and being part of his family. If he's married, he could be son on his wife. Women are mechuyev in Ner Hanukkah like men because Hafnei know what most days. This is the one for the general, and they had other exams against them. Therefore, a wife went to a husband. The True Lady says the best oil is olive oil. It's clear and it's very bright. It's actually better than sesame seed oil, which lasts longer but it's not as bright and clear. When you make ink, there are two processes in the making of the ink which require oil. Process number one is burn oil, and you capture the smoke in a glass, and that smoke is soup. You peel that smoke off, and you mix that smoke with step two with oil. To make the soup, it's best to use olive oil. But to mix the soup, some say it's best to use olive oil, some say it's not necessary. There's another ingredient in it, which is the Sabbath tree. The best sap is a black thorn and cum. But if Gemara says to use any sap, as we know, and this comes from Rabbi. The first night of Hanukkah, we make 3 brachas. Lahadlik ner, Hanukkah, Sha'asa Nisan Lakiseinu, and Shechiyah. On the second night of Hanukkah, we don't say Shechiyah, but on all nights of Hanukkah, we say Sha'asa Nisan Lakiseinu because there was a nice on every single one of the events. If you know for a fact that you are not going to like Hanukkah, you're on a ship, you're on a plane, you see from a distance, you say bracha just for singing. You don't say Lahadlik because you are in plane. You say Sha'asa Nisan Lakiseinu. And on the first night, you'll also say Shechiyanu, but on the second night, all you say is Sha'asa Nisan. The question is, why do we say the brachas that are on mitzvahs that are abundant, like Ner Hanukkah? Why do we say B'tzivanu? You, Hashem, commanded us. Chachamim commanded us. The Lord explains because it says in the Torah, "Lo yisasu." You cannot deviate from what Chachamim tell us. So therefore, anytime Chachamim give us a mitzvah, it has the power of the Doraisa. Another pasuk is Shala Bicha V'Yegetcha Zikinecha V'Yemulav. The Zikanim, the Chachamim will tell you, and you must listen.
You know what, Foxworth, the first time I ever did stand up,
when it comes to the Gemara,
that's how influential
these are
Jeff
food
is for me.
you buy from an artist. I'm not sure whether or not he
comes up to me after the set,
comes to Maestros. He separates
he was
from
a headliner.
Chachamim
Just
are
my fucking
excited
chance.
you.
And we did all these things came together.
Why don't we make a bracha on that?
All the stuff.
It's a Rabbanon. You should make a bracha so we make on Ner Hanukkah.
But
In fact,
he came up to me
the
after
halacha
the
is
set.
you take
My
this
first
Gemara
set ever, and he goes, "You're really
and
funny."
make a bracha on it, make zimun on it, use it as an ear of chaseros, as an ear of tashluim, as a sheet of mavais. You can also be mafresh from the meiser unclothed.
He
That
sits
shows us
down with a
that
college
there's no
that's done
breath.
4
And the answer is
fucking
Rabbi
minutes
because it's
of
a
stand-up
suffix Rabbi.
comedy.
The Rabbanan are not
He
sure
just
whether or not the
needs
Amash is
something
not
about
true
structure.
whereas by Chanukah
You know, just
Zavada,
that you can
Rava
say
says
this
even more.
part of this
Not only is
sentence here,
it a
but
suffix,
if you don't
it's not even a
move that
suffix.
part of the
It
sentence
doesn't
to
start there.
here, then the
Because most of
punchline
the
at
words
the end of the
do
joke, you don't step on the laugh. And I'm like,
it's a chura,
oh.
and then a
Oh, so
chura
now
don't
I've
make a
done it
breath.
for 30 years, so I can't imagine. But so
But what it
you
says
can't teach somebody
that a
funny
house
at
that
all.
has two front doors, we're not concerned some out of towner that's not familiar with the house.
He
We
was
think
my
that two separate
mentor,
families live there,
even though I
and we'll
was
wonder how
older.
come one of the families didn't like their
So
house.
that's
Therefore, all you need to do is write one candle.
disheartening.
However, if you have doors on two sides of your house,
I had the
let's say in
same
front of your house
situation.
and on the side of your house, you must live to light two candles. We are concerned for the people that live in the city. They might think that since you didn't light on one of the doors, you didn't light at the other door. Where we see that you must be concerned with what other people think about you. In the Torah, by Pei, where it says that you have to leave the corner of your field for the court. You must leave it all the way at the end when you're finished harvesting. Why is that? Why all the way at the end? Why can't I leave the corner in the middle while I'm harvesting? There are 4 reasons given. The reason it's important for us is that we are concerned that other people might think that you haven't given thanks to the person, and we don't want other people to think
stand-up
that about
comedy.
it. The other 3 reasons
When
are
people ask for advice,
because
I just tell them
if you give it whenever you want, you wait until the poor people leave, and then you make a phone call to your best friend and have him come down and get you. Or you don't want the poor people to waste their time. They don't know when you're going to do it, so they sit around for days. Like this, they know exactly when it's going to happen, and they won't waste their time. And the 4th reason is, Torah says,
for sure you don't want me doing
we
it.
gotta feel we don't want you to lie and say, yes, I gave it yesterday.
Like,
You know exactly when you
saying how you went from like the clubs to the theaters. Your act didn't necessarily change, but the paycheck changes. Like in every other job, like your position or your title changes a little bit, your rate goes up. But this, you could do the same thing on Monday and Tuesday, and it could be for $90,000 and for $50.
2 people to be yoked to the field of their time. You have a bowl with many witnesses. Many people can be yoked to the field of their time. However, that's only if there's a cover. If there's no cover, then it'll be one large flame. And one large flame is called a Madura, a bonfire, and that's puzzle for Nero's kind of. The Gemara teaches us that Shalom Bayis is the most important. If you have a choice whether to buy a candle for Shabbos, which is considered for Shalom Bayis, or a candle for Hanukkah, Shalom Bayis is prescribed. If you have a choice between the candle of Shabbos and to buy a cup of wine rather than making kiddush on bread, Shalom Bayis is prescribed. The Gemara just wonders, what about kiddush which is the success of it, Erev Hanukkah, or Erev Hanukkah? Since Qadr is one more frequently says the Gemara, in our case, Erev Hanukkah comes first because of Shumi and Nisa. Outside the Nisa, which both differ us, comes before the years. Lord has that a person who is careful with Shabbos candles and Hanukkah candles will have children walk by Rabbi Oven, the carpenter's house, and we noticed that he's careful with
therapist that he was
and
able
he
to talk
points
to.
out that it wasn't just him, it was him and his wife. And therefore, he said, we'll have 2 children that are coming to Muhammad. In fact, he had 80 barrel and 50 barrel because him and his wife were here. The following story is that Rav Chisda saw that Rav Shitzki's wife was careful with candlelighting. And in that story, only one out of the 2 parents was careful, and therefore Rav Chisda promised her a son from something when she had. If you're careful with mezuzah, you'll have a beautiful home. If you're careful with tzitzis, you'll have beautiful clothing. If you're careful with kiddush, you'll have many barrels of wine. Remember this story? Rabbi Yosef's wife wasn't very careful with Shabbos candles. She would light very late, not after she did, but at the last moment. She gave her a hint. He said, it says in the Pasuk, we had the leading cloud and the leading fire at night.
But not a lot
the Torah, what was his name was the Torah's telling us that the fire came into being during the daytime. She took the hint, and she tried to light candles way before Shabbos. Too early is also not, because it's not noticeable that you're lighting the candles for Shabbos. Rose says if a person loves the Chachamim, gives honor to the Chachamim, will have a son-in-law that's Here's the Chachamim. He himself will become a Chacham, and if he cannot become a Chacham, so at least his word will be listened to. Shemon Tzorfa says the Gemara names Truma that's Chamei.
Just a little bit
Most
before.
concerned that we might want to burn it on Shabbos and Shmiyat. Because he says we're not concerned with Shmiyat. The concern is that it might be Erev, nothing will fall out on Erev Shabbos, but you're not allowed to burn Kachim like we'll see tomorrow on Yom Tov. Have a wonderful day.
Every time I drink it with the girls, with the weirdest things happen. They want me to sniff their asshole. There's always something. Do they still make Harvey's Bristol Green?
I remember that. Damn it, I don't think I ever.
Oh my God, it was terrible. I think it was like
If I accidentally eat this fucking star, I'm gonna be pissed, dude.
no, don't be pissed. It's gonna be a good time.
No, I gotta do a set.
Oh yeah, they still make it. I think it's a dessert one. I think there might have been alcohol in it.
How much alcohol?
Let's find out.
Shabbos after salad.
It's an original cream sherry.
Oh my God, I used to get. I would get an 8-ball and take this little freak down to Seaside Heights, New Jersey, and we'd get 2 or 3 bottles of Harvey's Bristol Cream. My dick would get hard like Hitler. I'd eat that ass like it was going out of style. I didn't even know what to do. Harvey's Bristol Cream. One night I tied her up. I got violent. I tied her up with the sheets.
Oh my god, it has a big one. 17.5. Is that a big one?
You get fucked up on that stuff.
Like most sherries. Never mind. Hold on. That's most sherries have it. You just gave me that star. It doesn't say how many. It says most wines are about 70.
You said you're happy this whole time. Dick saved up this time. Yeah, I was working on the subway. Telling stories about that is my biggest fear.
Oh, we're at something. I heard Chris Rock say some really pretty poignant shit about stand-up comedy. If you give Chris Rock talking about his art form and stuff, he's a smart guy, but he was talking about it being sphere as solution, all the money. People have lost bigger fortunes than that.
Days that you bring carbon muscle says you're shining bright, so you say yellow the other, in business bad. That's exactly what it is.
Fucking a little bit or whatever.
They could rob for my brother.
$10 million after tax money. That's $100 million ticket sales to put 10 in the bank. That's the way it works at that level. And he got, and I never, I never really knew him. And, but I never thought he was funny. And, I bought his album, listened to it one time on the way home from the place I bought it from. And I don't have to really wait. I just don't, I'm not a collector of anything. So I was like, whatever, but it was selling like crazy. I would have an album that was selling. And this one just blew by me like a rocket ship. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And so, sometimes I don't get it. It's a real thing, but I don't get it.
It's like me with Silent Out Loud. As a kid, I didn't get it. I still don't get it all the time. People love it. I don't get most of my shit. All right, no. Text that dude, because it's 9 o'clock already. I want you to be at TikTok at 8:55.
So, can we get a volunteer to take back my car? No, you got to.
Oh my God. Well, I get this special Uber driver.
Because I don't want to leave my car over there.
The other sheet that you do
I'll
say,
drive it.
because all other student essays are on these, and we don't want to make this a different color.
There's 2 fingers left.
The Raya full wrap. This one's
It's
a
a
third
tequila.
syllable.
We still have
The
another
youngest
second
that
glass.
falls out on
No, he
Shabbos.
hasn't. He put water in there. He melted. I've been watching. I've been running the way like the stars. We'll put fucking water in tequila, cocksucker. 12 years in a fucking case.
I put like half a cup in my needle. I had a lot of fucking alcohol. It's good. It's good. Where's the bottle from?
I had like 9 glasses. They're delicious. Really, really. And, when I went to pee, I wasn't drunk for
We don't mention it.
long time.
We don't mention the
It's fun to drink. It's like it gets you a little warm, but it's not like you're gonna. I don't know. Like when I was young, I only used to drink a certain kind of tequila because I could feel the burn. I was like, oh yeah, it burns. Like that has to be good. Now I'm like, oh yeah, you can just drink it over ice.
If it burns, it's made wrong. The tequila does not have to burn at all. This is what made you invest in all this? Well, I mean, invested. Number one, I'm impetuous, and I'm an idiot, and that's worked out. So I don't really put a lot of thought into the things I do. I guess, but I do this tequila is amazing. And Alex Ramundo, who I started doing stand-up with, he's from Mexico, and he founded this little dusty distillery, and he brought me down here. And it's genuinely amazing. But that's what makes it this good. What makes it good is the Vasquez family has been doing this for 140 years. And they make this craft tequila. It's a small batch thing. And we talked. It took Alex 4 years once we decided that we wanted to try it. Let's bring it to the U.S. It's never been here. It took him 4 years to ship it. So, it's one of the sheets it'll kill me, I guarantee you, because I can't leave it alone. It needs like a goalie or something after you've been drinking it for a while. If you don't drink it on the rocks, how is it? You like margaritas with it? Not this extra. The other two, I mean, the Reposado and there's the Blanco. The Reposado is so good, I wouldn't put, I rarely put even ice on this. I usually just drink it out of the bottle. I don't use a glass. It tastes delicious. So it's called Number One Tequila. You can go to taterstequila.com and we'll send it to you. And straight to your house. And give it a try. Yeah, it's a big effect. And this guy the other day sent me a text. I don't think you should use Tater Tequila. Why don't you go find a nice, quiet place to fuck yourself? With a shade tree. Online. Yeah, that's where they all come out. They all come out online and insult you. Well, like, what's it feel like to 50 years from now? I'm talking about the top score. I don't think I know they will say it. I don't think so. You have a really loyal following. I bumped into this couple in Baltimore. Make a reservation for John Brown. Doing this week's stuff in the world. And they came to one night. They came to all the show. They said recently, and then from the scene, it was like the fourth fucking time. People come back, and I love them for it. I try to move on with the stand-up to make it interesting. They're the reason I keep doing it. The feeling you get from just walking on stage and, people, they just want to bestow fucking love on you, with applause and I keep my job, so I'm still good at what I do, so I'm still going to beat the fuck out of you, and I'm coming there to take a swing at your face, and that I will do, but it's just amazing because I'll know when to retire, they'll let me know, and maybe they keep listening, as long as they keep listening.
Shab is that buffet. God says, just like it's a feel for you to burn the flesh that became public. Let's see, meat from the heart of the king public, you must burn it. So too you have a feel
I was like,
burn
for 10 years to go to prison.
And second of all,
you're trying to tell me right now,
use the tone that's funny. But it's a very big difference. Watch it when you burn and not benefit from that. Remember when you burn it, the plant can benefit from its light from its heat. But how do we know this? The Lord gives us 3 reasons. The Truman says, Mishmeres Moises, plural, the safety of my true months. Meaning, Truman number 1 is Truman's power. 2 is Truman's power.
It baffles me. I thought by now I'd be dead.
Using the fire and the light.
In and out of fucking
The judgment says that said by Meister
jail
Shane.
in New York City.
Meister
I
Shane was
couldn't
swirled
have
up
a thought of
years
this.
of life. On the 4th and 7th years of the field, Barrow destroyed. But when he
Yeah,
destroys it, he says
that's pretty rich,
he says
my
the
friend.
famous
Jesus
possibility
Christ.
men would come in.
Guess what? When I walk in
And
the door
didn't
tonight,
destroy it when I was coming
my
or
wife
when
will
Meister
be
Shane was
fucking out storming.
wasn't nice.
I'll be in my office ready to go to the garage. So the 4.5-year-old ready to lose. Oh my God! I hear the door slam. I was that my wife. And she'll come up to me like, Daddy, what are you doing?
So why do I pick
I'm about to roll the fucking
as
stuff.
the
What
lighter
are you doing?
good benefits?
It's 10 after 11.
Since
My brother, all this
has
shit
6
to me.
things that make it
I
fun.
couldn't even
Whereas
imagine. So I can
Cohen has
imagine
4.
what
So
you're
what's more
going
sense to say
through the
punching
last
has
couple
nothing?
of years.
What are these 6 things?
Because I know you were a reckless type of guy like
The
me.
behind
We
pizza
just
is
woke up for the day.
Vegas.
If we gave a fuck about that, like these people really be thinking in 10 years. I'm not thinking nothing.
In other words,
I'm thinking about this fucking burrito I'm going to eat for lunch
Yeah.
tomorrow. I could come up with what they asked me where I was at. Who the fuck
Next
week I could come up with something. I don't know the idea. It doesn't matter. I'm going to take
the fact that
I've got great staff and they take care of all this stuff.
just the name
You
is
really ought to take the road. You do it right. You do it right.
benefits from budget. He has to pay back.
Yeah, the claims are extravagant, but it just I'm going to be dead anyway. So why not spend it? The claim makes my life easier. And I don't think any other college. I mean, I signed up some of them leases, but I don't know nobody's ever bought one before. But it made sense to me, and it looked like 2 different jobs. One of them paid a little more, and the other one you get a jet. So I was like, I want to take the job with the jet.
Was that the coolest thing you've purchased? That has to be the coolest thing to have your own jet.
Oh yeah, it is. And even then, anybody can argue it's not the smartest thing you could possibly do. But I'm like, you sit on the fucking plane, you do 145 cities a year, and without a bird, number one, you can't do it because logistically you can't get it out of the city. So you literally that's like maintenance. Because I was willing to do the sets and I could sell the tickets. So I went down and looked at it one day. So how many weekends do you run a month?
When it comes to
3 to 4. I still do 100. I did 111 cities last year. Counting Vegas in one city.
what's using it to
So I work hard. I still go out 3.
the fee that you have.
I mean, I'm really kind of selling off 2 nights a week now. It's so much easier. Friday, Saturday, get the fuck out. I'm not going back home. Yeah.
Not that you should put it up and use money, but that he actually can consume it. So when you get the market first,
But I'm still doing 12, 10 to 12 cents a week in LA for free. So if you don't want to pay me or Joey,
that light
you don't have to come out to LA
light in the house is a bit factory slate.
and we'll go to the comic store. And that's the show last night. They were
Whereas washing himself before
like 6 or 7 comics make over $50,000 a night in one show for $15 or whatever it was. That was that's ridiculous. Yeah, well, Allie makes that kind of money too. And Jezelnik, I think, and who else? Tony. That's fun. But anyway, it's just an amazing place to go stand up and see stand up every once in a while. This is something I also learned from Chris Rock. Don't take anybody with you when you go to the fucking show. Don't take your wife. Don't take your wife's friends. Your friends that aren't comics. Don't take anybody. Don't take your manager. Don't take your agent. Take my little brother. He rolls the lights on the night out with his wife. Yeah, but for the most part, I have friends that are exceptions if they're in town, whatever. But if you don't go down there without them, if you don't go down there, you're not a part of that community. Because that part of that community is much under themselves, and you really aren't yourself. When you take somebody with you, especially a spouse, somebody, that's something I heard Rod say on the radio. I'm like, you're right. And I was lucky enough that my girl at the time heard me say it on the radio, and I'm like, you can't argue with that, right? You ain't going no more than I'm going to take my spouse with me. I love my wife.
I don't have a mate bed
San Francisco
with a woman who's with jewelry.
I don't know how long.
Be grateful. We have
On
one.
Saturdays, I think
Yes,
that's
we
Saturday
have
night.
but we have this American. We have showers, we have great light.
It just doesn't work for me.
We have light.
Hard to focus. I don't even like selling
We're doing
t-shirts.
great.
I
Hey,
focus
so
on stand-up. And the
What's
people
considered
who listen to the
Rabbi Meir
podcast, I
says
want them to come up with
somebody
t-shirts.
appreciates his
They'll
work.
leave $20 that much.
Darwin says if a person has 100 beings, 100 fields, and 100
I
slaves,
just can't do it.
there's a
I
way
want
to
to
work.
focus
That's a
on
hustle.
the
You are so
Says
lazy
the person who
that
has
you won't bring a box of t-shirts for those annoying fans who
fuck
love
no.
to
Fuck
have
them.
them.
Fuck them. Let them go online.
He says
My wife
someone
will
who
send it
has
to you with a note.
bathroom
I'll send you a
because
cup.
proximity
But I don't want
is
to. You know
stable,
why?
meaning
I don't have
has
to put
good
my
hygiene,
fucking
has
glasses on
good
and
health,
start looking through
has
shirts,
a wonderful
making change after the show.
We're fucking old, dude.
I just want to focus on going up there. And if they, whatever they pay for the ticket, I want to give them their money's worth. You know, for years I heard these comics when I was doing nothing as a feature. I heard the comics coming back and going, hey, have you been to Tulsa yet? Oh my God, I sold 1,200 CDs. And the comic was god awful. Right? And even though I was snorting coke, like a
Shabbos
savage,
Dav Kavod.
I
Hope you're
never
all
sold
staying
nothing after
safe
the
and
show.
healthy. And let's dive in one for another.
Even though I was a coke fiend,
You're
I'd
not
rather
permitted to
borrow
use
20
sorry,
bartenders
which is balsam oil,
than tell a
for
t-shirt.
nerve
For
shots.
sure,
I'll fucking
It's
grab
I
it.
didn't do it
so
that
wonderful.
much, but I
When
got
my
when I
company
got
sold
fucked
oil,
into this
I
deal,
tried to
and
use it
part
somewhere
of it was
else.
I got a
And
bunch
then
of
there's an insert on top.
cassettes in my
It's
show.
causing the flame to
And
extinguish
so I sold
earlier
it for
than it
$5 a piece
was supposed to.
for
And
a
another
time,
reason
so
is because balsam oil is
200
very
of them.
flammable.
And I had this big pile of
And it might
money,
burn the house down.
but
Lord
now they
tells us
won't
one of
let
the
me
craziest
to
stories and
replace it
shots.
with. And I
There's
think
a
I got sold
mother-in-law
$10.
who
I'm
hated her
like,
daughter so much so that she convinced her to use this balsam oil. It smells really good, she
So I
told
don't
her.
regularly, I don't like
Sprayed it on herself.
shit, but
Then she tells the daughter-in-law, hey, I need this candle. Can you please light the candle? And she went up in flames. Zardom,
I love doing meet and
Torah
greets.
tells us that he sent
I
all
love
of
talking to
Klai
people after the
Yisrael
show.
besides the
The
Karmim and
podcast,
the Yochid.
especially.
Karmim said Rabbi Yosef
Those people
are
come up
those
to
who
something,
know
which is
how to
fucking great.
harvest a
Some
harvest.
people come up and tell you how much they appreciate
And
it.
they were able to harvest it from Ein Gedi all the way to Ramasa. Yochid,
Patriarch
those
and
who
all
know
this
how to
shit.
trap the philosophy, the snail that makes chelas
It's a great
from
feeling. I'm
Sulama
very
Sur
fortunate.
till
At
Chayf.
the time, my mother died.
We cannot use white
I went
neft,
out there and put guns
even
to
in the
people's
weekends,
heads, but
because it's so
here I am,
flammable,
fucking
it's dangerous.
studio.
It's
Yeah,
certainly not
oh,
on
man,
Shabbos.
baby.
yeah, baby
We
boy.
can't
My
use
wife, I'm
oil that's tebel.
more
In
than
other
happy
words,
you came on
from
tonight.
fruit that
I
is
use
in
it as
my
inspiration. Sometimes I'm
can't
like,
use it
what
on
the
the weekday,
what
but certainly
what
not
did
on
I go to the
Shabbos.
store?
How do we know this? Because
There
the
you
Pasuk
always
says,
two
Shemeres,
cheese
Moisés
buckets
said
tonight.
yesterday,
With your hair looking
Moisés squirrel,
sexy as a motherfucker with a drink in your hand and a
Lord,
fucking
Triple, and
cigar.
Hummus.
Let
And just
people
like
know
in
what time it is.
Lord,
Following how you
can't
want. And I
use
go, what the
any of the
fuck?
fruit until
What
your
kind of
mouth is
faggotry is going into my mind? You understand me? I'm following Ron White. I'm doing
also
what
You
Ron
do it
White.
with no effort at all.
What the
You
fuck?
just
Till
do
the
it.
end.
Nobody beats that river like he does. Always fucking get on the line now. That's what he does.
Sorry,
I'm gonna do some shout outs and read this. Get you the fuck out of here.
says,
Okay, right over. Text somebody and see if they can pick you up and let's get you home right. First off,
only that oil that
this
comes from fruit.
podcast is fucking the 7th, so let's believe. The punchline, Thursday through Saturday. 5 shows, half the shows are sold out. The rest is up to you. And then on the 19th, working out with Uncle Joey at the Ice House, 15 bucks on a Saturday night. Where the fuck you at, Ron White? You're in New Jersey, at Montclair. No. Morristown.
And then he's also at
What's the name of the theater in Morristown? The tickets available. This is my fucking family in Jersey. I want you to do me a favor. The way you supported me at the Borgata, go see my fucking savage Uncle Ron White. What's the name of the theater in Morristown?
Flesh of an animal, meaning from chayla, from fat. You cannot like use the oil.
we killed your website. Your website is
And the .com is seemingly saying the same thing as Gemara, as we
What's
had
the
earlier.
website anyway? RonWhite.com.
TaterSalad.com.
TaterSalad.com. I'll go there for all fucking days.
Right.
But Friday,
There's 2 shows at the Mayo Performing Arts Center in Morristown, New Jersey.
oh shit, next to the fucking, the next day you wake up and you go to the Morristown Funny Cars. Whatever the fuck it is.
And this is I used to go there as a kid. He's at on Saturday at the Hampton Beach Casino Ball.
Even if you
The
have
Hampton Beach, New Hampshire.
fish, can reach only one-third if you add olive oil. And then Rav Shimon Shizuri says, and we're not clear why
It's like a
Harry
1700s
adds anything, he
sold
says,
out.
But boys,
And but it's cool. It's fun too. I like it. And right off the stage, this lady, she's having a blast. She's laughing so hard she can't breathe. And I went to her place afterwards. And she's a big boy waiting out there for autographs. So I go out there and with her mouth open. My God, she goes, do you like blowjobs?
First, let's talk about
like
the size of the clothes.
not anymore.
And then we'll talk about what it's made of.
Where is that?
It's on the beach in New Hampshire.
Right.
We open it up on a Sunday, on the summers, right?
Summers, I think. Probably.
I was too young. I never got to go see a show there. We would park right there. You'd be on the beach. That was the first place I took edibles.
Up there every year and a half. It's a blast. It's something different. It's been around. Something. So you look at it, you can't imagine it didn't burn down 30 years ago.
Is there a real casino inside? I don't know.
No, there's not. I don't know where they stacked that on there pretty loosely because I don't see.
There's no casino. There's no way to get into that motherfucker.
Really aggressive woman.
I love that.
He says it many times.
Crystal Jordan, my girl. Jeremy Slaycock, Jonathan Bowers, Daniel Kyle, Daniel Lowe, Garrett Keenan, Ian Quindry,
But what about
Alan
other
G,
people?
you bad
So
motherfucker.
we
Scott
know,
Carson,
we know that by December 1st,
Boston 930,
no matter what size,
Cassidy, my girl,
even a
Ellie, my
string,
guy,
or 3
my
by 3
main
fingers,
brother,
it's
Florence
like
County,
3 thousand.
Elliot Smith.
What about other
For
people?
starters, I want to
But
talk
what
about
about
what's fucking the church
other
was
people
happening
who
now
have
together.
come at all,
And it's a company
any
called
size,
Different
anywhere,
as our
everybody
sponsor for
can
today.
establish.
Are you hiring? You know what it posts? Your job to find the best candidates?
Yes,
No, you
Colonel
don't.
Leslie says,
Let me tell you something.
other
You know how hard it
people
is
are not without
to find good people who work for you?
However,
No, you don't. Every day you get calls with crazy people. They got no resumes, they got no experience, but then again, they want all the money in the world. With ZipRecruiter, you can post jobs to 100 plus job sites with just one click. Then their powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to your job better than anybody else. That's why ZipRecruiter is different. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Guess what? It finds them. In fact, over 80% of jobs posted on ZipRecruiter get qualified candidates in just 24 hours. That's right. No juggling emails, no calls to your office, no shoes in your door. Just the screen rate managed candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results. Immediate means
it doesn't matter what
time.
size the
Time
bag is.
means money. So right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for ready for this? Free, gratis. That's right. God's nothing. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, it's going to cost you nothing. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. I want to thank Ron White again. Oh my God, this is an honor for us. Thank you again. And anytime you want to come on, you're open. Fucking door, your vodka. Number one, tequila. I'm sorry. It was how fucked up I
How
am.
the fuck am I gonna get to the comedy store, dude?
We'll figure it out. Don't worry about that. We'll make a call. Listen, don't forget, next week, this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, San Francisco Punchline. Then the following Saturday, I'm at the Ice House working out with Uncle Joey. Trying to come up with new material. I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. I'll call it. I'll see you guys next, whatever the fuck it is. I'm drunk to the gills, guy. I don't know. What the fuck?
How are we gonna get? Like, one more time. You knew you were doing this to me.
No, I didn't.
No, you did. You did.
I got you out of
You knew I told you I gotta go. I got a show at 10:30. And when you do, you're gonna be trashed.
9:15. I got you out of here.
You're gonna be trashed.
Well, that's part of it. Coming out of the church. What's happening? I love you guys. Have a great week. See you Wednesday. I love you with all my heart. Right? You paid my fucking blood. Lisa Ayat, my favorite Jew in the world. I love you. Tell these motherfuckers. The 3 wise men were Jewish and they showed up with an envelope. Don't show up without an envelope. That's my fucking message to you guys. Have a great day. Stay black.
That's if it's not made out of television, maybe Kabbalah at all. Over here, Rabbi Shmuel says that every clothing is Kabbalah, whether it's made out of camel hair, goat hair, silk, inferior silk, it's all Kabbalah. Rava says a pshat that perhaps Rabbi Shmuel is saying that there's no Torah sheret in other clothing when it's 3x3 fingers, but it's 3x3 tefachim. It is mekabel, and that would be different than what Rabbi said the other day. Rabbi took it back. Another pshat is that it wasn't Rabbi that said so. It's Rabbi's Talmud Rav Papa. Sometimes Talmidim got confused. They weren't sure what Rav Papa was saying. But was he saying his own Torah or was he saying over from his Rebbe Rabbi? And Rav Papa says that Rabbi Shmuel wasn't discussing that. Rabbi Shmuel was just saying halacha that there's no shatnez on clothing that are not tzemur fished. The fact that the Torah tells us tzemur fished by shatnez, the Torah is talking about wearing it. But if you just put it on, I would think that there's shatnez, and that's why the Torah comes to say there's no shatnez even if you put it on. And Imar says Bedusa, it's completely wrong. The opposite. If we know that when you wear clothing, it must be tzemur fished, then certainly when you just put it on, it has to be tzemur fished. Rabbi Yitzchak says that Rabbi Shmuel wasn't talking about Tumah. Rabbi Shmuel, the second Rabbi Shmuel in the contradiction, is talking about tzitzis. And Rabbi Shmuel holds that the only garment that's chayiv in tzitzis is a garment made out of wool. If you wear a beged made out of wool, then you have to put on tzitzis. If you wear a beged made out of cotton, you don't put on tzitzis. In fact, that's how the mechaber passes la'alacha. That's what Sfardim wear a beged made out of wool with tzitzis made out of wool. Ashkenazim paskin like the Ramah, and therefore we wear cotton with wool tzitzis. Although the Mishnah says that a Yerei Shemayim should be makbid to wear wool and wool tzitzis. According to Rabbi Shmuel, we just said, we learn from white beged to include all begadim from Tumah. So why don't we include from tzitzis? It says Asher Techasim should include all begadim from tzitzis. And the Gemara tells us that from the words Asher Techasim comes to include the blind man's clothing is chayav tzitzis because other people can see it. Where Re'isim Oisam though comes to exclude something that you don't see. What don't you see? Night clothing. That no one can see at night, and therefore, so Slaila is utter from tzitzis. Rabbi says a statement that Shimon ben Elazar and Sukkos agree to the halacha that you're not allowed to use pishkan. In other words, something that's mekabel tumah for the goyim, for your schach. Shimon ben Elazar, we said, and Rabbi Yehuda holds that pishkan, flax, even if it wasn't spun, it just came out of the oven, the process that causes it to whiten, that itself makes it possible for schach. There's a question to Rabbi Yehuda Meir about shasi. Shasi, Rabbi Yehuda says, only becomes possible for schach once it comes out of the kettle, and Rabbi Meir says it's like Erev, that it's possible for schach immediately. The Mishnah says, Zayin on the base at the bottom, anything that's a derivative of a tree, you cannot make works out of them. It says Rashi, for instance, cotton and hemp. And Taisus doesn't understand. It says, cotton, what's wrong with cotton? The whole point is, according to Rashi, that it doesn't carry the flame well. What better wood do we have than cotton, says Taisus? And anything that comes out of a tree, says the Mishnah, does not become a tumah soil. In other words, if there's a dead person in the room, the roof, the ceiling does not become unless the ceiling is made out of cotton, then the ceiling will become a wonderful day.
So I call it kind of this that wrote that camel's back with my favorite auntie that was very close in age to me. She was diagnosed with cancer, and my sister-in-law died. So it was just one of those moments where I just felt like I wanted to know why people die. Why do they have to die? So I went into my bedroom and I locked the door.
Shabbos Daf of Tes. Rabbi Say, I hope you're all doing great. What a tremendous opportunity is right now to add Torah to our lives. If you're not part of the shir, please join us. Today we had over 200 people live watching the shir on Zoom and on YouTube. If you can't catch us live, you can catch us afterwards on YouTube, on Torah Anytime, on our app. The Gemara tells us that typically, when there's a dead person in the room, the ceiling is not mekabel tumah. It's attached to the ground, so if you have a ceiling made of cement, wood, etc., not mekabel tumah. However, if the material is identical to the Mishnah, such as flax or the hair of a goat, or different type of hide, they are Mekabel Tuma. The Gemara learns that out from a clear shot. That's only the material, but it doesn't have to be done exactly like the Mishkan. The Mishkan, for instance, took the flags and they did 6 screens. It doesn't have to be with exact details, it just has to be the exact material. Even though the Mishkan was built with crushing with wood is not Mekabel. Why? Because the Torah says, crushing la Mishkan. The wood is for the Mishkan. In other words, it's not the essence of the Mishkan, it's just for the Mishkan. The essence of the Mishkan are the Uriyos, are the layers on top of the Mishkan. The 3 to 4 layers, depending on who you hold like, and each one is Mekabel Tumah because there's a hekish one to the other. The bottom one was made out of stemmer pishtim, wool and flax. The middle one was the goat hair, and the upper one is elam and tachash. Now, Rabbi Lazar had a suffix. What about non-kosher hides? Leather made from non-kosher animals. Are they Mekabel Tumah ba'ayah? What was this suffix? The suffix was, did Moshe Rabbeinu use non-kosher hides to make the tachash? What was the tachash? Rabbi Yosef says it's impossible. Because only something that's tahar can be used to build a Mishkan. So what is this tachash? The Gemara tells us if you hold like Rabbi Yosef, you must say the tachash. There's a language used there, Tala Edom, which means one of the wild cats. So it has to be that it looked like a wild cat. It had beautiful coloring to it, but it wasn't made from the hide of a wild cat.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one you can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products, and we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call Grainger.com or just stop by. Grainger for the ones who get it done.
Don't have tachash anymore.
This show is brought to you by MVMT Watches. Get one just like mine at MVMTWatches.com and use code word CHURCH to get 15% off today with free shipping and free returns. Their watches start at $95 with a department store you'll pay over $400. Go to MVMTWatches.com/church today to get 15% off with free shipping and free returns. This is also brought to you by Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of the order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. helixsleep.com/Joey. The show is brought to you by Blue Apron, where for less than $10 a meal, Blue Apron delivers seasonal recipes along with the ingredients to make them.
You sound like a fucking undertaker.
I that's your fault. No, I love Blue Apron. I just made it this week. I made a couple great recipes. I'm going to tell you about them later. Go to blueapron.com right now, check out this week's menu, and get your first 3 meals for free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. This show is also brought to you by Honest.
Have something in common that Mace doesn't have. They both are Mekabel Tumah.
Yo, take this fucking deal. I want this to last like fucking years old. We ain't fucking around, but you understand me. It's one thing more than just Uncle Joey here. With his wild Lisa here. Rodrigo's already.
Yet, at the same time, it's one of the materials from the Mishkan, and one of the materials of the Mishkan is Mekabel Tumah by Olames. So, the hide of an animal that's Tameh, which is Mekabel Tumah from Tzaras, that's in the Torah, or Mekabel Tumah from Tzaras, certainly it should be Mekabel Tumah by Olames. So now we have to understand Rabbi Yosef's statement from before. It says when it comes to Lech Shemayim, it has to be from a kosher animal. What is he coming to add? So the Gemara is coming to add that the Ritzus of Tefillin must be made from a kosher animal. Yes, Halacha Mishra says the Ritzus have to be black, But the halacha Mishmesina doesn't tell us from what material. That's what it is.
You fucking kidding me or what?
Tell us that the
Judas
Harshias
Priest with a gay
of
son,
filling
he didn't give
from
a
the
fuck,
Kosher
Jack.
animal, we don't really
Nobody
realize
gave
it.
a fuck.
Yes,
We knew he was gay. What are you gonna? I know he was gay, man. I told you. Something about him might do something. He had that shit there in him.
Leather shit.
The first time I saw them,
And I'm
blew my
good
fucking
with whatever you can eat. That's what you can make
blew my
fun of.
fucking mind.
That
Like,
the
just took it
box
out
of
of
the tefillin has to be
I
from
was
kosher
somewhere
animal.
else.
That we know from halacha Mishmesina because you have to make a shed. And that's the halacha Mishmesina. So the highest level that has to be from kosher animal. The fact that you have to wrap your Harshias with the hair of a kosher animal was so filled with kosher sinew, that you have to also
went to the stage and I was
and
like,
now
what the fuck is he
the Mishnah
doing?
tells us
Gay man.
that if you make a
He
whip
started
out of
saying,
clothing,
I don't know.
you fold up clothing, you make a whip out of it according to leather, it's covered. Why? Because it still remains beggar. Beggar is covered. Since you fold it up,
Oh yeah, that's some good music.
take
That's
away
a great
the
album.
name beggar from
You know
it,
what?
it becomes a whip,
It was
and
deep,
therefore
deep,
it's
deep in the closet. Like I
Since
told people, you gotta check the skeleton.
this whip remains in it.
I checked the skeleton and I saw that
It says
album.
a
I said,
four-step
fucking
halacha.
killing machine,
Therefore,
burning up.
Is
It's got
this
20
beggar?
green metal
It's
sheets.
exactly 3 by 3 feet.
What's happening? Oh man.
And it happens to
Come
be
on, man.
beyond the
I wanted to wear
defense
leather and
of
those beads.
and the whole,
I told him Melrose, man, I tried to chop lips, those little bands to wear.
once you
Oh
light it a
yeah,
little
man.
bit,
I know he was gay though, man.
that's
JP,
enough to
baby.
light the whole thing. But
I
once
used
you
to
light it a
have
little bit,
Judas
you
Priest.
just broke the whip.
The whole thing. But
And by
all those
ruining
years
it,
I went to
because
see him the first
because Noilad
three
Review
or
just
four
says
times I went to see him.
that becomes mutter.
They just
Also, if you
destroyed
like
him.
this.
Def Leppard destroyed the movie theater. They destroyed the movie theater now.
Now,
I
point
got
of
the
people,
arenas. They said,
when you
fuck,
fold up
let's
this
take
whip,
the arenas.
it's no longer a thing. So you're just lighting wood, so you're not
I
ordering.
went to see them.
Yosef says, now I understand. I always heard this halacha about being
Oh damn,
exactly
killer's record.
Yeah, it was a movie.
I never understood what it meant. Based on
We
this
got no
halacha,
gives a fuck.
now I understand.
They think when I'm gonna casket, they think I'm gonna ACDC now. There was this guy I met, this little Native American kid named Dean. He was Native American. Primo Papago, shout out. This fool had all the Iron Maiden albums, bro. Yeah, and he was one little nerdy kid. He was a nerdy kid. Bro, his friend, Felipe, you don't have Iron Maiden albums? Yeah. So I went to his house, bro, and we played every album, man. Run to the Hills, and all that shit. How many albums is the other one? Just one?
I think just the first one, Killers, right? Because the rest of it's Bruce Dickinson.
Bruce Dickinson. Bruce Dickinson's first
Run
album.
to
Run to the Hills.
Yeah, no, because I mean, the only one I really know is Peace of Mind. And they had like, Son of the Seventh Son and shit, but all those fucking,
I was too young.
Bogiano comes on tour and does that whole record, Killer Live. Oh man, still, fucking player.
That's the album I was like, when the Indians get chased.
Yeah, man. What's that? Peace of Mind?
Well, that's Number of the Beast.
Number of the Beast.
That's the second album. Man, we had this crazy teacher named Mr. Roots in English class, and then he said, everybody bring your favorite album. And then this crazy long hair dude from the Stoners 13, he brought a Iron Maiden Number of the Beast. The first song we played was The White Man King. Man, we broke down that album, and he was like an old school hippie teacher from Kent High School where they shot that kid. At Kent University in Ohio. Yeah, he was there through that college. So he was hardcore Chicano, Mr. Roots, and he broke down on the White Man King across the sea, dude. We only had one white kid in our class, Paul. There was a white kid named Paul. Then every time he kept telling a story about how the Indian was slaughtered by white people, he kept looking at Paul. And Paul let him and said, fuck you, motherfucker! That's just shit.
I know, huh?
They didn't want to do it with me. That's fucked up, man. He went to the class, never saw him again, though. Yeah, because the Iron Maiden, bro.
Ran to the hills.
That's crazy shit. Fucking love Iron Maiden, man. I knew kids, bro, that used to worship Ozzy, dog.
Yeah, man, all that heavy metal shit, dude. Man, ACDC. That asshole.
It's devil music, my mama. Well, Ozzy slipped into my life. Black Sabbath slipped in. I needed it the most. All those years, I really liked Sabbath coming up. I was
Pleasure band.
yeah, that was my main fucking band.
All these
That was
items.
my main fucking band. When he
The white
came out
guys
with
never sets halacha.
the first solo album,
But you
I
heard a story.
lost my
The
mind.
Rabbi who was
Which
Rob's
album
uncle,
was that?
told
Was it,
Rob,
oh my
meeting
God.
That's what Randy Rhoads
We lost
Yeah,
my
he
brother.
said, listen,
That was.
You guys have the bass player on the show, right?
Yeah, in fact, he was going to be on Tuesday. He had to switch. He's going to Boston on Wednesday.
Classic ass shit.
So it's so weird to see him sing this time.
Rob was
Sometimes you
eating
just go to
big.
lunch and I sit across from him.
And he took the
It's like the first time I
kind
think
of
about
if he
that
helped, that the pit was booked up, he wouldn't throw it to the house.
whole thing.
So,
Because
wait a minute, it's possible that Rob
they
was
came
eating
around like
very
October
inferior thing.
79.
And that
They
day
just got
has
off.
fruit on the pit.
You know when you see somebody, you ever see somebody,
Open
you
it
know,
up. There's no
the
fruit on
last
it.
time I see
This
somebody,
thing was a
girl
period.
kiss. Yeah, there's some bands that you go see. Now this was the first time I had seen them.
And therefore, you
But
allowed himself to
in
take
those
it
days,
and
you
toss
never
it
caught the
to the
warm-up
house.
act. You know what I'm saying? If no way, man. You never caught the warm-up act. Yeah, you didn't have to be in there till
Falls
8:30.
off a tree.
The warm-up man for this
That's cold, though.
concert was, man,
It falls off.
take a word gun out, do not miss the
You
fucking
add more
warm-up
wood.
man.
It's not
And
milk,
he
so
came out with a
I can use it
rupture.
on young.
And
Same
then
with
your
our
head's
face.
blowing up. He committed suicide right there at this fucking Madison Square Garden.
I can use that
And
power
they had
young.
left with so much, like they blew it up. And then
I'm
Ozzy
going back
came
to the
out
mission of
having,
the case.
you know, we were sitting on the side, and I'll never forget this Bill Ward in between songs. He was taking something out and putting on the snare drum.
We're talking
He'd
about a
take a
situation
straw and
where
snort it,
there's
put
a
it back,
garden
and
that
play the
started
fucking
off as a
drum.
garden.
I mean, it was so
From the
in front of you, you know. Ozzy had vodka in his hand, drinking it.
It was a garden.
It sounded
And the owner of
terrible.
the
I
garden
remember
decided
that
to
going,
make it.
I'm never going to see these guys again.
He took it
Like, there was just some
and he
people who
wants
I
to use
saw
it either to
early
cool
on
or
that were
to
fucking
clean.
great.
Like
Like the B-52s were
whatever the reason is,
They were great. But then I went
if
to
he
see
takes it, folds it
Aerosmith
up nice and
early
puts it
on.
in a drawer,
Aerosmith was bad every time I went to see
and
it.
he's showing that he
Anybody
wants
who
it
told you
to
they went to see Aerosmith before 80
if he
and
takes
said
it,
they were
tosses it
great,
out
they
into the
weren't.
garbage, and you found
They
in the
just paid
garden,
too much for their
don't
ticket. They
everybody.
can't go back then.
It's
They
not
discount the ticket for like $80. They can't go all the concerts up. They won't do that. They were so bad. The last time I saw Aerosmith, they basically got beat up off the stage.
Were they too fucked up or what?
It was a horror show. It was a horror show. They were fucked up. First time I saw him, we walked to Meadowlands, and it was
We know that if you
Frank Marino, Mahogany Rush,
and you light a fire and chop take some of the oil out,
fucking Ted
you're
Nugent,
over on the
and
front,
Aerosmith.
you're making the fire less.
Aerosmith went up there and started playing
An egg
last night.
full
You know,
of
you're
oil
excited.
with a hole in the egg, and it drips out into my bowl.
And
Over
it
the
was a
entire
big
thing.
place, and it sounded
Moving
bad.
oil, I'm wondering
You
on the
could tell they were high on
this
something.
candle is supposed to be
And then
lit.
fucking Joe
Excellent.
Perry broke his
You
guitar
pour
and
the
shit.
oil.
And we listened
Now
to
the
Ted
candle
for about
lasts less.
15, 20 minutes, but we had a curfew. The kids
If I
always
do
went
so,
to the fucking curfew.
even with
So we had to walk
something
home.
that's disgusting, let's say,
When
instead
you
of
go
an egg,
into
I
the
have
city,
furtherware.
you're driving on that
Most
turnpike
people
on
won't use that
3.
oil.
We were
Still,
walking on
if I
three
do
cars
so
were
with
doing
a
fucking
bowl
80
side by
bastards.
side to the other
I
end,
remember we barely made it to our home,
Use
so
this
we
as
could
an
still
illustration.
get Ted Nugent's guitar.
However, if
I
that
walked
egg
3 miles,
is
still
permanently
get Ted
affixed
Nugent's
to the
guitar.
bottom
That's
bowl,
amazing with music.
let's say my
Aerosmith
takes
was
this
so
like
bad,
or later on I glue it together, then
Joe
it's
Perry
because
left,
now I
Brad
know
Whitford
it's
left,
one of the same, and I'm not
like
going
a
to
rock
remove
bubble.
the oil.
Next time you go home and you go to
Lord knows
George,
that
take
you
the
don't use
fucking
the base lids up. So now
Chance
it's
dragging it. When
and
you
they gave
drag
me this
it,
egg,
go George,
and he
take
filled
it
it up with
away.
oil and used it over shadows.
It's
So
right
now
now.
it's different because of
You
these
go,
lids up.
come on.
They were squeezing, they were very careful. Seems like the Lord wasn't so happy with
After
that.
that last album,
The Lord said,
like Lightning
there's
Strikes,
even a
it's
luxury
got
of gift. Yes, sir. There's more fun.
whatever happened. Nobody can
Famous
name
Lakers
a song.
are you allowed to drag
That's how
bench
bad the album
champions.
is. I personally like the fucking Lightning Ruts.
The groove in the
That's the
ground,
name of the album.
and that's
We
the
went to see
situation.
that.
Sean says it's not a
He
problem,
was so
don't
fucked
change
up.
Scavin.
to sing that.
I don't have to to do it.
He was so fucked up. Fuck Steven Adler. And
Above it,
fucking
he's
Guns N'
dragging a
Roses.
bench over a marble floor. It's
This guy
impossible
was
to make
done
a
on stage.
Google
Apparently he was sitting to the wall.
The producer was watching. He said, "Listen, maybe
You
today,
see the bones through the
but tomorrow
shirt.
I forget it."
You know, he was just a
Therefore,
fucking mess. And he would light cigarettes
What
and
else
flicker.
superior Machlekes version? What happens if I have a very light bench? I can lift
I
it
got
up
my
easily.
own thing going
It's
on this
extra.
side.
Concept of extra. I can lift it up, but I don't want to.
$15,
According to
$10
Lou, to
job.
Rabbi,
Right. So
I'm sure no one said his level is very heavy and you can't do it
Me
otherwise.
and my
But if it's
buddy
light,
getting there a
you
little
have
early.
no business dragging it and perhaps creating a group. And therefore,
Women
in
were
that case, he
over the
says,
top. And this guy smoking
and we have to explain what the mission talks about.
Let's talk 15 feet from the
He says,
stage.
the Safsol mentions a chair, a very heavy chair. Ula says no.
What you
The
doing?
Machlekes
Light
is
a
even
cigarette.
in a very light object like a chair,
half ready, use it 6 inches
very
in
heavy.
place. Then start the knot.
The review would also agree.
I push him into a girl.
Why is Mishnah talking about that?
I'm doing this for 15, 20 minutes by myself. And they're like, stop it, fuck ass. And he's like, I'm sorry. People keep bumping into me every time. And then he would move over like a foot or two.
He was finding out what's going on.
Somebody behind him kept pushing. And every time he released the country. When he was in this position with the cigarette up, I just push him into somebody. And you hear the girl, this went on for 20, 30 minutes. The concert started. It was so boring. Me and my buddy like having our own fucking great time. We did this. And finally, he got so high that he just passed out. Like he just fell. And then he just started stepping on. And people stood there the whole night. He was on the floor. This guy was so high on heroin. He was just laying there. Man. So now we're there jumping. Give us some music. He's lighting cigarettes and flicking them in chairs. And he has microphones. He has the handkerchiefs on his microphone. Okay. So we're in it about an hour now. And he's saying, and he's fucking up the words. It's like Sinatra. You went to see Sinatra in the 80s? Bro, he had no idea what the words were. Even with the teleprompter, he would not have an idea what he was saying. You know? But this guy was so inebriated. He was just singing different songs. Man was looking at him. And then he started taking out the audience. He would light the cigarettes and flip them so he would chew it. And I don't know, and that's where he got it. He lit it, took 2 hits, and it burned one of the girls. Here I am, burning one for an hour. And he decides to flick a joint and burn a chick. They start yelling, fuck you. He's like, fuck you, fuck you. He's holding on to the microphone, sitting his phone, and they start drumming on his handkerchief, and he's going back and forth. This goes on for like 3 fucking minutes. And I knew one of the kids were gas police. I still talk to them on the phone from time to time. They go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Finally, he throws the microphone and dives it head first. That was if you don't do that. They don't give a fuck who you are. Punches. He's on top of the audience and punches in the face. Ba-boom, ba-boom. They just punched Steven Tyler. They just clocked Steven Tyler. Finally, security couldn't get into the audience. They wouldn't let him. Security from the stage had to grab his fucking neck by the shirt and lift him up. And I'll never forget, he's in flight, and it's like a step for him, and somebody just comes out and hits him again. Perfect. They pulled him up and he ran to the back of the console zone. No more fucking arrows. 3 weeks later, they were done. Stuff like that.
And he says,
you didn't hear from Restream. And one day, I'm in Aspen, Colorado. The hotel across the street from the In-N-Out sandwich place. Not the In-N-Out hamburger places. The In-N-Out. I ended up robbing them too. I had a bill in there one day. Said that I saw the guy that make the box. They left the window, the door open, had one lock with the thing, like the vent. Yeah. Are you kidding me? In those days, I was an acrobatic. I was like, that's an invitation from them until I just jumped up and kicked the window and went right through. And the next day, they knew it was me. But I stayed at that little Austrian hotel there, and I'm sitting there watching MTV.
In our days,
and this fucking, whatever comes out, shit is wrong here in high school in Boston, Aerosmith, or invention of jamming, they were clean and sober, and they put the camera on the interview, that fucking goosebumps. I'm like, there's no way these guys are back. I'm like, 2 years later, the next summer, I went to see Fucko. Joe Perry put a band together. Joe Perry graduated. And Mark was over there for Radio City, so I went down there. I was all boiled up. And the skinny blonde was like 10 feet from me. I grabbed the ankle. And they told me they went to throw me out. And the security guy was going by the fucked up people. Grabbed the ankle. Those Quaaludes do some weird things to you. Bill Cosby. They just take over a motherfucker.
So this motherfucker's quit for a while or what?
Run there and see right on back on. Done. And they put an album called Done with Mirrors that is so bad. Done with Mirrors. It was so bad. It was like 3 songs from Aerosmith and the songs that Joe Perry had released. They re-released them. The album is hard. Nobody will play it. You find it. When I saw them on that movie Sergeant Pepper Lonely Hearts So Bad, I said, who is this band? Because I don't know who they were. They were singing
A Beatles song, Sgt. Pepper Lonely Hearts Club Band. Come together. Come together. Fucking roots.
They were
gone, right? They were done. They were cursing. Piss was going up. Listen, they were clean and sober. They couldn't write a song. And that's why they went to balance. Like somebody started writing ballads. Remember, what's that jam in the movie? Even when I close my eyes. Well, he likes that. He sings it to his girlfriend.
That's from Armageddon.
Yeah, Armageddon. That. But Jamie's Got a Gun is good. That album is good. Jamie's 87. That album is good. 87, 88. That whole fucking album. That whole album. But it's got its moments. But it's not good. Looks like a lady. You know, but it ain't fucking Get Your Wings. It ain't fucking rocks. No. You can smell when you put rocks on with a needle. Like, I'll get rocks right now and put on this smell heroin. After like the fourth song, you start getting high and shit. That's how much fucking age they did for that album. That album is raw. That album's got 2 songs and it's just pure heroin. It's like when you hear Alice in Chains. Like, when I heard Freak, what's that? Freak, whatever the other day was driving. I'm like, this is heroin. This is beat the freak. What's it called, Lee? Hold on. Fucking amazing jam.
Freak Show?
No. Alice in Chains. Something to the freak. Lead the freak. God damn. Now the heroin in your car. You got the record rolling. You got Chinese people in the trunk and shit yelling and screaming. A power. What's up, fool? Any good movies lately? Oh, man, not even good. What's up, Medea? The Halloween movie, boom. I don't want to talk about that one. There's no one to talk about that. What are you talking about? Talking the other night, I'm smoking dope. That's like the of a lifetime. Okay, but the other day, the manager thinks like I think. Manager, how much did you like Jack's telling? The truth. Jack's telling. Sons of Anarchy. The show I'm trying to get fucking one over. Oh, it's Sons of Anarchy. I love that. They're doing 2 spin-offs. But for some reason, I don't know. Jack's telling, whatever his name is, Charlie Hoover. He played a gay guy in the show. And when I see him in Sons of Anarchy, I don't think Sons of Anarchy is the greatest show in the world. When I see this kid, Sons of Anarchy's been off for 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. Where is this kid? Nothing. For 2 years, he hasn't done a fucking thing. They got him scheduled to play a Mexican with blue eyes and drug dealer. Yeah, famous drug dealer. Yeah, he's coming out with some motherfucking movie about prehistoric stuff that nobody cares about. They're wasting this motherfucker's time. You know me, bro. I'm sitting there smoking dope. 50 Shades of Grey. He was supposed to be. He said, yeah, he turned it down. Yeah, and he would have been perfect with Dirty. So I'm sitting there thinking the other day, I always ask my wife, he's at my agent. He's with a different division. He's shit. But I asked my agent one day, what the fuck is up with his agent? You have talked to this guy going well. They go, how come this kid's not doing 20 fucking movies? And I said, I know this kid ain't a movie star. Like, movies and TV are 2 fucking different. Yeah, okay? 2 different fucking animals. Jack's Teller is already on fucking FX. He's already on FX and Netflix. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go fucking put together a dream. I'll be mechanic. I'm gonna play Charles Bronson and die in the 3rd episode. Like, fucking shoot me. Because it's really his show. Yeah. It's really Jack Michael Vincent's show. You know what I'm saying? Michael Vincent, what he looked like when he shot that movie. You know, badass, man. So I'm thinking evil looking movie. See, the Mechanic remake, the reason why I got really mad at the remake is, first of all, don't fuck with Charles Bronson. Oh, yeah. Leave that fucking man alone. Do not touch his movies. Leave him alone. They're all gonna die in hell. They're all like this 12 fucking Dirty Dozen remake with the Cowboys, man. That is not right. That is not right at all. I won't even do something. I am pissed at that son. Oh, you know shit. You can tell that movie's just god fucking awful. First of all, that's a fucking Japanese movie. I walked to the audition. Did you really? Oh. That's how bad it was. No, dog, I wouldn't even want to be there. I'm done. I'm going to do the podcast. I don't want to be for that shit no more. That's just embarrassing. That's just embarrassing. I did the longest shot. I came out smelling like a rose and I moved the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody get me a coat. If the movie would have died, I would have been in bad shape. But the movie did well. Some people still hire me because of it. I don't say nothing. I got to call them to do another movie. I'm shooting in North Hollywood. This November 28th, December 17th. They just called me up. How do you manage that? You don't even have to like get a hotel. Hotel and what? You want me to tell you how I managed it? How fucked up is God? I'm thinking about it. You ever see Scarface? Yeah. Scarface was on the other night. And it's 8 o'clock. And I'm going through the things. The babies in the room. I pressed the fucking thing. And it just started. And that dude that puts the thing to his face and says, how'd you get the scar on your face? And I'm cop. He pussy. I did a movie with that dude. But when I did the movie with him, the dude had gone cold already. He was 68. His wife had just died. Beautiful man. He taught me more about acting. And that fucking movie, we did some movie together. And the fact that he was directing, his girlfriend got into a fight on the side. We talked to him for 3 weeks. It was fucking horrible. Guess what? I had to watch it. I had him on the fucking podcast. It wasn't a great podcast. Multi-Murray. Oh, okay. So then I'm watching Scarface. I wonder what happened to that John. No, I was going to church with you. He's one of those old guys that talk to him and go, I gotta do what this motherfucker's doing. He was in Dog Day Afternoon. Anything that guy did, he was in. So Dog Day Afternoon, Scarface, anything that guy did, the guy would just call him Dick Moreau. Some roles are big, some roles are small. And Scarface, he goes, John, I got a little role for you. He goes, go in there. Pacino's in there. Ask him this question. You know, how'd you get the scar on your face? Beautiful old man. Just you know those old men that you look at, you know, this motherfucker. I used to smoke dope in the car with him before church. He would finally go get me out of that shit. One of those dudes that we used to smoke dope in. Sacred Heart on Wednesdays. We used to go, why are all these chicks here? No, Pacquiao was there. Pacquiao used to go to church there on Wednesdays. We used to just happen to go on Wednesdays. And we used to go in there, and they took me to another one in Santa Monica Boulevard, and right in the middle of church. He goes, there's too many fucking gays here, we gotta go. I was like, oh my God, I met the perfect old man. Old school. No, you know, I don't have a granddad, but if I did, I wanted that. Anyway, my fucking body. The reason why I had him on there, Felipe, he told me a story. He goes, I gotta go home. They go down there and audition with Al Pacino. I just know Al Pacino from Vino Park. I saw him in New York. I don't know, this kid is supposed to be a tremendous actor. I get to the audition, and they say, put a knife to his face. So he comes in, he goes, first of all, his script. Look, we're gonna have gone through a shredder. He goes, that's what that dude does. Pacino. He goes, his script looked like he had ripped it apart and put notes and glued it back together. It had just dissected it. He goes, he came in. The director goes, do it, John. He goes, why'd you get that scar on your face? He goes, cut, John, come outside, please. John, don't touch his fucking face. That's are you kidding me? Don't touch his face. That's the money. That's the money. How can you touch his fucking face? I want you to apologize. John goes, Mr. Pacino, I'm sorry, touch your face. He goes, no, it's no wrong. With that, they do action. He does it again. And I get to call John. They want to see him. He comes, pulls him aside. He goes, how come you're not touching his fucking face? Put that knife in his fucking eyeball. Take it out. He goes, the director said, no, I'm not signing fucking checks here, okay? I want that knife in his fucking eyeball. The Palmer? No, whoever the producer was. Whoever the director was, I don't know. I tell the guy now in the hotel room. You want to enjoy Medina? Yo, the guy that talks to him in immigration. Oh, that guy. There's 2 guys. That's all that guy. There's one guy standing and there's one guy sitting. The guy comes over and puts the knife on his fucking face. And he said, yeah, what'd you think when you first, how old were you when you first saw it? Man, it was 1984. So how old were you? I was like 14. Were you doing blow? Hell no, I was doing nothing, man. Were you thinking about it? Hell no. I don't even know what that was yet. So when you saw it, we went to we have friends in Burbank, and my dad or our cousin, we went over there, and he made a bunch of ceviche, bro, like a big bucket of ceviche. And we all sat down, all the little kids, all the grown-ups, and we all saw Scarface on VHS for 3 hours of the whole movie. And I was like, at first I didn't get it, you know, but started watching it, I started thinking that was a lot of fucking money. and my dad's and my friend would make a joke, yeah, when they went to that fuck that movie. They were like, my dad and them loved the movie though, man. They loved it. How old were you the first time you saw it?
I was little, man. It was probably like a year it came out. We seen it on VHS, but I didn't understand what was going on.
I always wonder how come we had the same suit as John Travolta, you know, and Saturday Night Fever. How old were you when you saw it, Lane? Last year.
No, I was probably like 16 or 17.
And did you want to go out and do a little tuts and get your wife together?
No,
You know, hang out with Pacino and the Puerto Ricans.
No, I people were getting shot, dude. Like,
Oh, man.
That dude up with the green sauce.
That reminds me when I was doing Let Up Blow during MySpace days, and I wanted to see who wanted a party, and I would tweet on my Facebook, and I would tweet out. So my update would be, who's up right now? Hint, anybody watching Scarface? And then that's how I would know people were doing blow tonight. They'll be invite me to their house, party or something. That's fucking crazy. That was a code, bro. Anybody watching Scarface right now? 4 in the morning, hint. But now you can just put a little nose with a 100. But when I saw it later on, when I was like selling crack, my neighborhood, it gave me a sense of power, bro, to watch that movie. Like, yeah, if you can make it, I can make it. But now when I watch it, I see that, you can make it, even if you're not a cocaine dealer, it was a sign, you come here, you work real hard, no matter what you do, you can be a survivor. But he just chose that life. But man, it's hard to watch sometimes, because some of those parts where he's dealing with the mom is so real, like, he thought, he could impress his mom with money and the suit. And she still said, get the fuck out of here, man. Hurts, man.
I was pushing drugs, though. That's what.
She didn't know how. Fuck, we never had a father.
She knows something was out there. That movie was fucking brutal.
Those Cubans that came over in '79, it was somebody's had to do a documentary as a jail, they let them out. You know what I'm saying? Like, just walk out of jail. They weren't American jail, feed you on time. There's no feeding at 7. They would come in and throw a fucking piece of bread at you. They would throw like a sandwich into a cell with 4 of us. And no showers.
Those are the hardcore criminals, right? The Mariana Boat Project or
So
something.
it was really weird. I saw the transformation. I saw it right in front of me. It's so weird how I was doing mescaline one day and having a great time with 20 kids, and all of a sudden nobody's doing mescaline. Went from you needed $5 to get high, you needed $2.50 for a hit of mescaline. $2.50 we could chip in for a 6-pack. You needed 3-4 beers and a hit of mescaline. Somebody had a joint $2.50 for a drink. And all of a sudden it went from that to people having to spend $50. There's no sample of cocaine. Do you really think the impact that this had on the economy? You really have to think about 1978, 77. I saw it. I saw people that were smoking in my house since I was a kid. But I was starting to see it more now. I was starting to see it. I knew my mom had white rings around her nose. I knew what time it was. I was retarded. But now I was hearing people talk about it in the clubs. The kids older than me were coming back going on with his buddy. Now I was in shock. Like, I just thought my mom and her friends did it. Do you follow me? So now I had to sit there with my tongue tied. Like, you ever done it? No, I don't know what you're talking about. How old are you? 13. Damn. So 13. It's 1976. And it was already creeping. 77, staying alive, Quaaludes and cocaine. 78, 79 was the first time I had some. And it was in the drawer that sat in that fucking drawer for months. And then I went to a party one day and decided to take it. I was going to sell it. I said, fuck it. I did it. And I didn't, the first year I didn't blow. It didn't get me off. I thought people were lying to me like Saturday Night Live. For years people told me it was so funny. I go home and I would laugh. There was Flower and a bunch of people were laughing. And I would laugh with coke. I would do coke with people. I see them get all twisted and hiding and shit. That's happened to me until one day I had a cocktail. See, I didn't drink. When
when they had a beer, I'm like, oh, that shit clicked. My jaws clicking, my fingers again, like I'm a piano player and shit. This party is on and shit. It was like Jeff Dunham with no puppet. And then they dropped Scarface on these kids. Yeah, man. It was like taking a generation to Vietnam. You had to see it. Like, I fucking saw it. Like I saw kids that were decent kids. And I'd see them in a bar at 4 in the morning, like fucking Lucifer. And I would go, oh shit. And then they weren't smoking crack yet. There was no crack yet. Like, I was still 83, 84. Everybody had it. In 83, if you walked into the manager, she'd pull you aside and go, listen, a friend of mine left me a kilo. You know what he could sell? He said we can make a lot of money. You were bumping into people like that. Like your neighbor will come over and go talk to you. It was everywhere. Everybody had it. 1,800 a gram, or don't even talk. 60 a half a gram. I'll go with it. It was right off the fucking shipment. They were fucking piling in here. It was glass. It was fucking glass. First time I went to Miami in 84, nobody joined. You didn't stay out. You didn't stay out. Your eyes got red, like those red veins were in your eyes. You got all red and shit. And you get high, it got hard. You had a good fucking time, and you were last night. And then over the years, when you started getting addicted, you started doing something to it. Couldn't speak it, little rat poison, aspirin and fats, and then in 84, 85, people were smoking cigarettes in clubs. I went to the city in 85. I was not doing drugs at this time. The people were already Colombian. They would go, that's a Colombian thing. You smell the cocaine. They were putting in fucking cigarettes. And then I went over to the city.
He made sure there was a gun in the boat because it was burglars.
I've been going to the spots since I was fucking 30.
Yana checked the boat.
It was 148 to Broadway.
Because if you are some kind of
usually these weeds goes to I was
pay
going
for
to come
those
there
Nissan.
from fucking
That's not a good
77
From 0
to 84
below
and
palm
I just
trees,
started
very
copping
high
in Jersey. We were copping out in 78. But if I was on 140 and I was paid, but I thought it was called the master mix.
Don't wait until
The guy was right on the
part
street.
happens. Don't wait until the person is
He's
sick.
on the street.
Where
When I saw it, we had green weed that you never saw that. Nobody had green weed. And it was all the weed from Jamaica up in Harlem. Master mix. It was the Buddha tie, the chocolate tie. Tie had chocolate tie. He had green weed and he put it together and it was called the master mix. And guess what? He had a fucking punch card. In 1980, homie was already giving you a punch card.
What did it say on it?
If you bought 10 nickel bags, you got one for it. It was $10 bags. If you bought 10 $10 bags, you got one for free. Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? This is on the street, no license, no nothing. I went there and they go, weed. We don't sell weed. No more. It's crack. Crack. And gone. The little vials were all over the street. And I had never seen that before. And then I went to Colorado. Colorado, I heard about crack. People cracked up and shit.
When I grew up, like the biggest thing I ever saw was weed and alcohol. I'm sure that there maybe there were pills or something, and maybe there were some kids who did other stuff. But did you have anyone who was negative about cocaine in your life, or was everyone really positive?
It hit so hard, Lee. In 1982, it hit so hard. Like girls that you knew that were cheerleaders at fucking CYO basketball. At the prom with doing fucking powder. You know what I'm saying? Like that, it hit that hard. Like if you were at a party, there was 10 people that night, and those, see, in the beginning, cocaine didn't take over as a drug that got people high. Cocaine put you in a different class.
The only people with money did fuck
That desert rat who fucked Glendale, that fucked everybody when she was 8. She's somebody now. You walk into a bathroom, you do lines, you come out, and the whole room will look at you. That's how you get people hyped out of the 80s. By going, the whole room will look at you, they come up to your creek. If you think, oh, how is it? How's the drink? Tell me the truth. Can I get a little bump from you? It was fucking insane. It was fucking insane, but that's how they sold it. That's how they sold it. They didn't sell it because it was a great drug. You done coke, it ain't fucking thick. After you see it, it ain't thick. They sold it. You became a bigger person. You were doing what the movie stars do.
There was a convertible, and then fucking Eric Clapton, then Black Sabbath, and that was it. Okay, that was it. And it's like the weed line 10 years ago, you wouldn't see a weed store. Now you see a weed store every 2 fucking blocks. That's what it was. Everybody had coke for sale. Everybody had it. Everybody could give it to you on the arm because they had so much of it in the house.
And we trust that Moritz that he wasn't like this object with therefore accused that
I don't know nobody. Let me give you an ounce. You can sell it, I'm not bringing it back. What? You ain't never gonna see me. But then crack took over. I don't know how it was it here. Oh man, same time, like 82, 83. Selling pure Thai steak at the little corner on Clarence Street, Royal Heights, in the projects. It was called a Thailand because all they saw was Thai steak. People drive by and they have these long sticks with marijuana stuck to it. They were selling 2 cars. And then one day, man, everybody started selling crack instead of Thai steaks. And then you start seeing these young 14-year-old kids with little big gold chains and beepers. That was the first sign that I saw a young kid wearing a beeper. I was like, damn, this was a doctor or what? And everybody was selling crack, man. Everybody. It wasn't like it is now where you gotta pay taxes to somebody, you know, or the neighborhood is controlled by some gang. It was like open. It was like the Wild Wild West in my neighborhood, man. And they sold out PCP too. Another spot. But man, I remember crack was crazy, man, when it first came along.
Crack was crazy.
Crazy, bro. It just took people to the next level, man. Like, it just kill a whole family, man. Like,
Instant addiction, right? You can make more crack than a little bit of cocaine.
I got some crack in Hollywood. 6 weeks, I was smoking crack right by the figure. My man's Chinese thing around that corner. 2 black guys would make eye contact. They beat me 5-10 times and saw me so these cocksuckers. My fingers were always dirty and shit. My wife would wake up, what is that fucking smell? The weed. Go back to bed. I would smoke it out of a coke can. Then I went down fast when there was no crack. So I got to smoke back on the coke and smoke crack again. Tremendous how addictions transfer shit like that. I didn't smoke crack. I never thought I'd smoke crack. Me neither. I didn't like listening. In 82, freebase was getting big. That's different from crack.
It's hot roller, right?
Bro, it was fucking stupid white people. They wasted my fucking time. Okay? And Timmy, there's a kid who listens to the podcast, Timmy Holloway. My buddy grew up with him. Me, him, and this black dude, a friend of mine came up to him one day. He goes, bro, I heard you got good coke. I just graduated. I was like, I got you some coke. Jersey City or whatever that.
Starting off with business stealing, folks will come and devour the
That's where I got the word tremendous from. Everything in this kid's life. He's tremendous. How's the girl tremendous? How's the coke tremendous? How was that right turn tremendous? He would even tell you that right turn was tremendous. So we went to Steve Atlantis. I forget what the fuck his name was. Tremendous. We went to this hotel room. It's a summer thing. I'm getting my coke.
you have the judgment and you don't give it over
I was just around high school. He was Mr. Belden.
or the corrupt judgment,
I don't know. Camel breath. Because he used to smoke Camel cigarette, Camel breath, and his cigarette was orange.
or for that
His
man,
cigarette was tremendous.
all these,
So Camel breath,
Pharaoh,
that's how you
sword,
get coke
or
over
an
fucking
enemy comes and takes
So we went down to this
famine,
place, like,
get
a couple
you
grand.
satiated,
Here's the coke. We still gonna have to fight them. What's that? No, we were out of school. We were
that
out
shot
of
is
school.
checker. Meaning, you swear falsely you did something in the past, you did something in the future, or you say that right now it's night when everybody knows. In the Pasuk it says the word philo. It also says philo, and philo. So both are the same.
He was like Orange, she was Jones. And he would tell the bitches, you ain't that perfect, you look motherfuckers. And me, him, and the other two people smoked it. It wasn't bad. This is a place, again, next time you go back to Caroline, from George, Joey said, take me to East West. It's a head store.
And we will lead our
This is
country
Casa Cordo Amado. from 1970 when I was a kid. I used to go there and buy when people were like tape recorded to a concert. Yes, whatever those were called. Remember that shit in the 70s? Not bootleg. Bootlegs. People would go. If the store played 6 nights in the garden, you would go all 6 nights and get one show. But they also had a holiday fucking freebies kit for $49. No way. So I bought it. I took it all from the game, the glass, the silk scarf, the other shit, and then we went home with my friend's house. When I woke up in the morning, the bottles were turned upside down.
What happened is like, well, to lose on his values, he didn't have this disease called Rothschild.
I said, what do we do? First, we gotta sit there and cook it.
One of them
It's not dry.
puffed up and puffed,
I'm sorry.
and that comes before
Too much to it.
That's
Just give it to me.
when the nurses
Give
are
me that motherfucking mule. Yeah. Let's get that jaw going. Give me a little freeze. I got cabbage back there. It's a fuck yeah. It's a Bolivian fuck yeah. But you can't do that no more. We gotta be decent people. We gotta respect ourselves. We have to be top notch, top notch.
I know that mainly, otherwise known as
Yeah, man, let's put some track.
I heard it's fucking instantly addictive. I've never heard anybody that done crack and say that shit sucks. Everybody says it's super fucking.
A person has to experience himself that if he has dark jaundice, he has yellow, that is because of the disease. The person has vascular, the same as it is.
Oh, yeah. And some of the nights I would smoke it, even if I knew it wasn't right. I just smoke because I bought it. I might as well get my money out of it. This thing tastes like saran wrap. Shit. Smoking almonds. Oh, fucking terrible. Terrible. This shit. You was doing that level. Yeah, man. You're at that fucking level. You're fucking crazy. You give your money to somebody and hopefully they'll come back.
They asked them, why is it that
I'll be right back. It's short right back. You know, they're there for 3 hours. That's fucking 4 in the morning on 7th of spring.
Picture shit too. They'll come back.
I met this drug dealer.
give the advice and the hard mistake.
But it's not this guy. I met him by chat. But this guy was so fucking good. He was at the end of my journey. He was at the end of my cocaine journey. He was like, I put him in the rotation. The problem was I didn't have his phone number. I didn't remember where he had to go. His cocaine was the best of all the coke I was buying. Big money. Of the Padre. John Blaze. Martel Cartel. Martel Cartel was good, but I had to fucking shake it down. Some of the shit is motherfucking white meat. Really old. In fact, I'm cut shit. He was cutting like nobody to fucking dead. Martel Cartel. If I showed up, he said, you can't do that.
Snapping on it like a
You can't do this shit. You're pushing on that shit. So towards the end, one night, I
Rabbi Huda said that we have to give praise to the Romans because they made us marketplaces and riches and bathhouses. The place was quiet and Shimon didn't like it. He said, the reason why they make marketplaces for service in it, the marketplace is just for themselves, and the riches are just like schools.
I thought he was gonna fucking shoot me. I thought that was right there. Go first. A savage.
He said it over his friends who eventually traveled and friends all the way to the Romans, and the Romans put Rabbi Huda right from the down from up because he praised the Romans because Rabbi Huda didn't make them a thought. They proved his piracy. They wanted to kill him by fight. Famous story, Shimon by fight to fly to the Mediterranean, bringing bread and water. But then he said,
where the fuck do I know you from? Who comes up here with the coke rock in that front door? What the fuck do I know? These fuckers to me is not poisoning me. These dollars don't want to run. These don't not want to get away. I'm like, I don't know the fucking guy is. But this coke's on fire. Like I'm already, my throat's dry and shit. And I said, don't get him on. You'll see if I can get him. They go, give me a 60. Just to see what he was playing.
After
no scale.
the Caesar died,
No bullshit. He went in that little magician bag. He took out a bowl. He just ate it.
And he saw
Like I'm making a paper. No iceberg. Nothing, bro. I put in the thing, find paper, hide it. And I pulled out of that. And that was it. Okay.
And he started burning everybody that
I
he
go
saw.
back to El Compadre maybe 2 or 3 weeks later. I'm laughing around. I just walks around and I just hallucinate something. I don't know, no magic magician. What's that? What's the
The man with the rock.
I don't see this guy ever. I don't see this guy ever again.
And then I ended up doing one of those free comedy show nights. You know, Casa Rosa would fly. Casa would fly. And then shoot over to Jeff Garcia's and do that one for 50. And then shoot over to Felipe's. Felipe would have 75 for me. And that's how some nights there'd be too much traffic on the 101 and I get off on Sunset.
And on her job, they saw how
One night I get off Sunset. I'm a little agitated. I can't get no drugs. It's already 1 o'clock.
So
Fucking late the game, fuck that shit up. You know what I'm saying?
it's a one for Zuffer and one for
So
Shomer.
one night I'm at the light by West of the Sunset.
Lighting 2 candles for
I'm
Shabbos,
like,
Zuffer and Shomer. They said, "Gosh, Hadibim Yisrael, look how beautiful
Who do I see?
Klal Yisrael is."
Run up to the car, the Coke Ferry. Yeah, the Coke Ferry. Run up to the car.
Says repentance began.
Runs up to the, it's like a Burger King on the corner. And there's a construction thing in there. And then it's sprint. And there's like Blaze Pizza. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. I'm talking about West End Sunset right there. There's a McDonald's or some shitty place. He lurks in those trees. So he comes up to me at the light, 1 o'clock in the morning, Sunset Boulevard, going that way, Nelson's way, and I'm like, oh my God, you showed up when I needed you. Before I could say a word, Mamu puts a rock in my nose. Again, okay, may I? As I said, at the light, like he owned fucking Western and Sunset. He goes, can get his way. I just took out everything I had to give it to me. He just took out a fucking bowl. I remember driving home with the Coke Rock in my hand like a fucking I say that joke on stage, it's not a joke. I drove home with a ram and 3/4 rock in my hand. Just driving home with the air conditioner on lightly. And the fumes hit my face, tremendous. And I said to him, how do I get a hold of you? He goes, just come here. I'm here for 12 more nights. I don't know where. I just drive up and down like once or twice. I'll come out of the tree. He always told me about the cocksucker.
And hopefully that's on the test. So tomorrow we'll try to do that. The
What's
Gemara tells us that
talking
Yaakov didn't pick the Shechem. The Torah says he was shown.
What's that? They're talking about
Though he spent a lot of money, extravagant amounts on a gift for Esau, he didn't have any monetary loss. And even though he was traveling, he didn't forget to pay his pharaoh. He said, let me get back to the community. And
I was at this bar, and I was loaded. And the guy goes, you want a bump?
If you're a baby, you want to get back to
The good bar, man. The good bar. I just
older person
you want a bump? I went to the bathroom. They gave me a long line of I thought it was cold, but it was mad. A real big line and an extra one. And after I was done, I was just for myself, listening to music on myself, awake. No beer, nothing. Clean the whole house. I got no toothbrush running, and the engines and everything. Raiders won, baby. 30-20, we're in first place. Las Vegas. Most of the games. Think about getting on Saturday and watch the game on Sunday. You know, it's crazy when I moved here. I thought I was going to hide and find a picture. Like, I'm not going to find a way to how this doing here, bro.
And then he saw youth in Garrett, the one who caused the whole story, which caused him to go for a
Joe, I was so ashamed of myself.
This is the
I'm LA. I'm getting back into the third day.
The mission says, Erev Shabbos, a person should walk into his house.
I always know when I come to LA, I wouldn't find somebody for like a year.
What it says,
By
you
that
say
time,
it. Also, you should say it calmly. You want people to listen. You don't yell, you don't dictate.
What's going on with you, Mr. Attorney? When do we get
The
the
other thing the
fucking
mission says,
degree?
yes, make it clear.
2 years already,
That
huh?
is, place a meal
Yeah,
somewhere
man,
after that
online.
place.
Can we go on
It's
Phoenix
as if
and just
you're
finish this
as if
fucking
you
contract law, Hollywood law, contract agent, whatever. You can start, the beautiful thing about that stuff is you get paid for
Even
it.
if you don't hold
You
everything
start
to their
doing
rights, at
contract,
least it
they
has
don't let them
a
win.
smack of
Everybody
the
needs to
player.
look at a fucking contract off flipping
And
else.
finally asked him,
That's it. Fucking contracts. When you're an attorney, you can do so many fucking things, especially in this town. You can
They
be a
not
manager.
strong.
You can fucking,
The Lord's going to describe what it is
you know,
exactly. Now we don't know if it's 8 or 9. It could be day and night.
You know what I'm saying? There's something happening chasing
Shabbos.
fucking
Therefore,
those bitches,
don't
those bitches.
remove Meiser from the fruit.
Those. Call me now. Si hablo español. But I said number 2. By the way, I told you motherfuckers last week, if you're trying to get unemployment, or you call for an airline ticket, or anything that offers you, you want this line in Spanish, always press that line. It don't matter.
But I think Meiser can
You have to wait
that's
forever.
what you buy from
I want to
the
piss on Spanish
that's
people.
only a Khumra
Who
Barabara
fucking
that you have to
take
use
me
another
from
time. Meiser.
If
And you gotta do Pirush Chatzeris, which is not in the Torah. Pirush Chatzeris with people that say here,
You just press
in the
2
yard,
buttons, take away here now. Let's handle this situation.
participating in the meal.
My
It's as if
vacuum broke.
they both own that yard together.
What's going on, you bad motherfucker, Felipe? What's up, fool? I'm gonna be on Superstore this Thursday, man. The Superstore at NBC with American Ferrari. Okay, look at you. It's called it's on Superstore on NBC at 8 o'clock on Thursday. It's my second time on a roll. A recurring role named Cody. You and I have discussed the acting thing. Yes, it's finally coming to fruition. It took a while. You never know when it's gonna strike. Most people at home jerking off right now.
He made
You
the
got 2
A-roll.
fucking episodes.
And
Self Team My Soul with Rodrigo Torres and Adam.
Say
You
that
know
we
that
are
was
lasted into
really
Shabbos
fucking
because
famous.
Moshe is considered Shabbos. On the flip side,
That's a
that
whole
same person made
extent.
an A-roll. He started it on Benish Moshe.
I did a video.
But the A-roll must be a Friday
Make
since
a
he
video
Benish
with
Moshe
Cat.
is considered
Cat.
Friday. And it goes into nighttime and
Alright,
then
come on
it
back. Let's make this
When
reach.
you say Benish Moshe is Friday, and Benish
He
Moshe is
shot the
Shabbos,
video,
what is it?
didn't edit
say
it
it's
all.
both.
Gave me the
Benish
fucking
Moshe is a Suffolk. And since this is their
I had to take my
say this is
headshots. There was only one picture. He duplicated it. It was the same ugly picture. I was like,
very
now I get why you get photographers and shit.
material that doesn't have any
You wanted to be Tarantino.
on
He had the
Shabbos.
original script for fucking
But
I
I
know
find
what's his
that
name.
you're passionate.
No script.
But
His brother wanted to breed horses in the backyard. He pulled in his father said, hell no.
Because Benish Moshe
Ain't no horses in
that
the
crowd usually people have really hot times going to the Shabbos. Now on Friday, it's also to hide something with material that you add.
Hey, on those edibles.
That had to be 10 years
Concerned
ago.
that you might use ashes that have holes.
He was out
Might
too.
Yeah, it was 2008.
Before Benish Moshe is Suffolk days.
It was 08.
2007.
That was
What it
08.
says
Right
in
after
the
boxing.
Yeah, boxing came on with him.
I used to go to that spice company.
the horizon
That
is
big
dark.
dude, that big ass
That's
bubble.
100%.
And it was, I ate a whole candy bar.
Went there on
And the
Tuesdays.
bottom
Those
is dark.
guys had a deal.
Put down everybody
Before
that's
Chris Brown was on
But if
Hollywood.
the horizon
He had
is
a deal
red
with
and the top is red, that's where
the
the
guy's
mistake
name
is.
was Dave. In fact, they
That
just
time,
fucking
to be
told me about
completely red
18
and then
months
to go
ago.
from to the
He
bottom
runs a
horizon dark
barbecue
and
bar
only the top red, that's a difference of 1.5 minutes. How good is Anko? That's the
He
whole
came over
thing.
and said hello. He was a real interesting
But
guy. He
Nehemiah
was a
says
chef.
that Benish Moshe's last
The
fresh
animal
year
craze came out.
until it takes
He tried with
to
his
watch half a
restaurant.
mil,
This guy
it's
hired him.
approximately 9 minutes.
This guy
Yosef
Dave,
says
he was one of the
Moshe
original
is
guys
verifying
that
that
would
believe
make
it or not, nobody knows
really
when that
tasty
exactly works.
chocolate.
Now,
Like
when
whatever
it
he
comes to
gave
a
you,
salt,
like the best
salt
thing
is
he
someone
ever
who
made
sees
was
an emission.
Barbarella.
It's not carry, it's a special emission
Really?
called zero
Holy
comes from a disease.
Jesus Christ. But in those
If you see
days, when
one
there was
emission,
no real
as
straight
I look over
gauge,
the cherry, what's the
he was
emission that
making
they
them off the
part of
chart.
it?
Sometimes you
Two
ate
emissions,
it, saw the
it's a salt.
devil. Sometimes you could
That's the
have
way
your
7
fanatic.
days the higher.
Yeah,
Sometimes
sometimes he made that. Sometimes you fucking went out.
there's a
Sometimes you
salt that has to bring
ate it,
apart.
nothing
You
happened.
know, the 3
And it was a
emissions
habit.
by
I used to
salt
go,
happen
he
on the
used to
same
tell
day.
me.
As long as there's a break between the emissions.
Oh, yeah.
Or in consecutive days.
We
But
just
if
shove
there's a day in
an
between
edible in your mouth? No. I fucking put that in your mouth. I would give you one of each or
Says the
whatever.
Gemara very what happens to the
Try
salt
and take for
who
free.
sees
Like, just
one
take it.
emission,
So me, the
Benish
fucking
Moshe
savage
Sunday
that I
night.
am, I would eat saddles.
Then he
I
sees
would
another
always have a
emission
corner of
Monday
blood.
night Benish Moshe.
Acupuncture.
Well, it's possible that Benish Moshe is only
I
Sunday
would go in there and I would
and
just get the
Benish Moshe is
He's the most interesting man in the world, man.
He's not
Fuck
a real
they think out there, man,
scientist.
bro. Can you fucking
He is
You're
the
the fucking guy, bro. He has had below and early in the morning and then
And the
gets
same Benish Moshe
acupuncture.
is
No, I
not
wasn't getting
and
low.
therefore
And
this
then
concept
that's
is really
not
has to be
that
part.
morning. No.
Therefore, this person has to be
Right now, around this time,
carbon and
Maryland's
and
been
should
dead
wait 7 days.
Wow, no way. Whatever Rick Randall said, I met the manager in 06, November 3. It was November 3rd or whatever. So she's been dead for 9 years. I haven't done a line of coke for 9 years. I stopped doing coke like the weekend that Maryland died, and I was in Jersey. I had my own hotel room in Secaucus, and I couldn't wait to go back there because my buddy was getting 8 balls for $60 right off the fucking boat. And he kept telling me, "You come back, just call me when you get to the hotel. I'll bring you right to the hotel." And I remember getting to the hotel, and I didn't feel right.
Shabbos, Zaman reflects the actual ViralRabbi, Rothschild love,
and my gigs were Saturday.
on top of
I had a
that,
benefit early into the show at my high school.
before Shabbos,
I
after
was
Shabbos,
like,
and
5-6 hours, I'd be sick. Let me just stay inside. I didn't do coke. He called me next week. I got an call for it right tonight. I'll see you in North Bergen. That's when I got the call back down.
if it's on
I went
purpose,
to the cop show, and then I went to my high school show. He showed up. I can't do
in our
it.
case, with ViralRabbi says versus the God,
And that
there's
was
no
when
difference
they
between
buried her on
and on
Tuesday.
purpose.
But that Monday, I had an interview for a movie. In
In
fact,
fact, it's not
the guy who gave me
Rabbi
this
Reza said
movie,
he meant that both shaggy
the guy who gave me this movie, I just told you 3-4 days in North Hollywood. He was that guy. He had another guy called me in that Monday and said, "We want to offer you this
leaving it on
role
a
in a
flame,
different
you didn't do
movie."
anything. You just didn't
He
really.
goes, "We have to shoot this in
The only issue
21
is that
days.
the price of the
He goes, "We
friendship
have to finish this by
says
Thanksgiving.
amazing.
We're working
Leave it
3
on
weeks
purpose.
straight.
It's us repeat. That would
We
be a
love
major
you.
question.
We love the audition. Everything about you. We had one problem. Managing it with this motherfucker.
Is
You got a reputation of like an authority.
are usher.
If you take this
Left it
movie,
on the
you can't
flame
be a minute late
for
because everybody's on the set. Not every time. It's one
Why is that?
rule.
Because we're concerned that people will be tricky and they'll say,
That
"Oh, I
got through.
forgot to put
I
on the
went
flame
home
for
and go,
the
"Listen,
They
I
didn't forget. They
might
said,
have
even
to
when it's
don't
by
even
accident,
give me an answer.
also,
I want you to think
the
about
problem
it.
is that Raisa
Stay
it
clean.
says that by accident you are allowed to use. And the answer is,
Call me in the morning.
two periods of time.
I went
If
home.
the
I
Haman
thought
made
about
it
it.
and they said, since people are speaking, it's
And I
also
fucking showed the next morning. Blast on the path. Like, you know what? I didn't
Raisa
know.
that says you're allowed to eat food. When it was by accident, it was before that Xavier.
So 8 o'clock was when I would get the
You need to understand, yesterday's
I'm
time
going
on
fucking
Zion.
crazy. But I was so tired. You know, they said, "Oh, man, I would just get home, eat, and go to bed." I got a bunch of Valium, and I would
They
just
still
take
hope
Valium
you can
and
do
pass the
Shia.
fuck out.
You can leave it
By the
behind.
time I got to like
Before
20
Shabbos,
days, I said,
only
"Why
the
do
hot
you
water.
go down?"
Now we're saying according to Rabbi,
That's all
it's
it's
even a kapshal, even a kapshal.
That was,
You need to explain that on the Zion we're talking about lechatchila. Somebody comes to ask a rabbi, what can I do? Well,
but
only have
these
water.
fucking people gave
Went
me
ahead
that.
and he did. So without asking the rabbi,
So that's fucking amazing. I get the 9
you need a
years.
kapshal like on today's
So what I was telling you
What
before
about review?
was I saw Scarface, and I went in to see if that old man was still alive. Because when I was hanging out with him, he was in the process.
Only have water.
Yeah, the fucking old people community that were sad.
On the Zion,
They
we're
got a nice
talking
house up there, they exercise, they box, they get the wrinkle. Fucking movies play up there, they got every movie ever made up there. They want to get to their room. But it's like 8,000 a month, so he's telling me he might need money and shit. His pension wasn't going to pay for it, so I never seen him again. So yeah, now I went on IMDb, clicked on the movie I did with him to see if I could see if he's still alive. And I couldn't find him. Next day, Paul T. Murray, who I haven't spoken to, he was on the podcast over there a year and a half ago, called me out of the blue. He goes, "Hey, I got this role. Check it out if you want to do it." It's Jack McGee.
water that was left on from before Shabbos. Shabbos would be allowed to use it. Whereas somebody had shriveled eggs, really cooked eggs, and he said, "You're not allowed to."
I don't give a fuck.
See,
I'm gonna
the
shoot right
deal
by
is
my
also,
house.
which
Get
is
the act
perhaps
for
what
a
he
few
meant to say
fucking
is,
days.
next
Better
week
than me.
will be us.
No
In other
money.
words,
They got
don't do this.
fucking catering
It's
service,
dinner
right?
ready.
You get breakfast made for you like a doctor. You gotta wear somebody else's
Lord
sneakers.
says there are shapeless holes that
But you're
are
shooting
be
the movie,
silhouetted.
right? How happy are you now? Hell yeah, man. I can do it in the morning. What do you want?
Back on the phone. Going to be silhouetted, so you're allowed to do chazor, you gotta put it back.
Like craft service, man.
It's even
There's
on
something
Shabbos
about it,
morning.
like when you're a
Where it's
comedian.
not,
Like at first, I didn't
you
really
can't see things
understand.
in action.
I did
So
the
he
when I
wants
got
to
on
put
the
it
set,
back.
it was
Friday
like
night,
putting the
someone
fucking
gets the choke
feet
off
like
the flavor.
like I
You
robbed
know
this
that
in
you
the
put it back
basement.
on, he needs it for the next day.
And
Shabbos morning is
then
different.
Bronx County, there was
This
too
one
much
is different.
security, but I had to go in
Nevertheless,
for a
where there's
fucking
still
ride
a
at the ABC. Okay, and
Comes
looking at
but
it,
it's
going
a
to
guy
war,
and says,
man,
I need to qualify.
I have no idea
That's
how
only
much
if
you
you
going.
continuously
Go
hold it
to
in his
wardrobe at
Once he
ABC
puts it on
right
the
there on
ground,
Wilshire Boulevard.
it's also put
And when I
back on
get
the
there,
Says the
it
Guzman, I
was
disagree.
fair. We go in
Even
that
if you
room
put
and
it on
change.
the ground,
It was a small room
put it
filled
back on the flame.
with women's dresses with tags on them.
There's a
Those
flake that's
dresses
by
I
the
robbed. To
According
go,
to one
I
logic,
just clipped like
Rabbi
fucking
says
200 of those
you need
things.
two
When I got there, I had
You
a
need to be
bag
holding
like
it in your hand,
jeans.
and
When I
you
left,
need
the
to think in
bag
your
weighed
mind
like
that
80
put it back
fucking
on the flame.
pounds.
If
I
you're
went
missing
out
any of
on
those
Sunset Boulevard, every second-hand shop. I made like $8,000 and shit. Like, oh yeah, dog. I didn't know those movies. I didn't really know what was going on. I was like a fucking criminal in those fucking sense. I didn't know what was going on. It was in character. And then people started teaching me, this food over there. That's why the food was I did not fucking know what was going on the set. Till I got a show on NBC with Sidney Poitier's daughter, John Aston's kid. There's a bunch of sons and daughters from other TV shows that moved in together. They were attorneys. And I got a recurring role on a TV show on the first night. I didn't even know it was Iggy. I didn't even know it was Iggy Martin. Yeah, I just stood there like, Joey, please take your mark. What are you talking about? Joey, you gotta walk over here and stand right there. And I would just stand there, we're like getting agitated. But the director was so sweet. He was like, I'm like, I'm gonna stand up fucking down. I'm like, I went to the audition. I told the lady, I didn't want the fucking audition. When I walked into Lisa Block's office, it's a partner block something. I walked in and I go, listen, I'd rather not read it. I'm not gonna get this. It's for a fucking business. She could just shut it out. She could just shut your mouth and read. I go, I'm not gonna fucking get this. And I gotta go to New York to reanalyze that. You're fucking with my shit. And she goes, read it. I called you here for a reason. I read it. The fucking bitch gave me the role. It was 3. I was pissed. You fucked up my New York trip and shit. I gotta put that fucking audition on tape like a dumb fuck. But I got it, and I went in there. Guys, I didn't know nothing too, man. When I came in to shoot the first episode of Superstore, I was nervous, man, because I never shot anything in my life for television. And where am I gonna stand? Yeah. It was my first sitcom ever. To be honest with you, man. So, man, I made friends with a cameraman. I made friends with a stand-in. I had a stand-in, this fat motherfucker. And I'm like, if I had a stand-in, and I'm like, man, am I as fat as this time? But now he was fatter than me. So after the stand-in was there, getting all the light, doing all the blocking, I asked him, hey, bro, what did they tell you? What did they tell you to stand, bro? What the fuck? What did they tell you to stand there? And he'll tell me, stand right there, just stand right there. Then I made the cameraman laugh, no one else facing me. So he'll tell me, Felipe, I'm turned to the right. I can see your whole face now. It was fun, man. It's very nice when they don't have that dumb attitude to them. That's how I was blessed. I really was, because I see people who got gorge and upset. It's fucking embarrassing. People do it should be shot. You shouldn't treat a fellow fucking worker like that. Yeah. But LA's one of those places that the guy has like Heath in the movie and shit. They'll fuck with you a little bit. I did that show and they were very nice to me on NBC. The show got canceled, which was good. Thank God nobody saw it. But damn, that book, this creepy show called 18 Wheels of Justice on TNT. When
you were on 18 Wheels of Justice?
Yeah, way before when it was TNN. Before Spike. This is when it was TNN. Way before Spike. That was one of my real. I had to read in front of producers. My hand was shaking. And I was a pimp. I played a pimp with white hose and shit. And it was chicks who played my matching and shit. And I had to drive to San Diego. They gave me per diem. I held on to that per diem. That was going right up my fucking nose. It was like $68. I made it all the way back from San Diego with $800. I ate those dry chicken cutlets from the fucking set. I took salad, chocolate bars. I was a savage in those fucking bagels. Oh my God, I went on that set. The director taught me. I was going to acting class, 200 a month, and that jumping. That director just broke me in a great way. He's like, why are you doing this? How come you're not smacking her? Oh, she's a girl. That's what you're supposed to do for your parents. Smack her ass. I'm going to smack her fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, he set me loose. Like, that was the first guy I got to touch with. For about a year or two, I kept touching that guy. He come to the comedy school with fuck knows. He's probably a real into now. It was just deported. Then we deported with that fucking handpiece. With Nick Torturo. That was him. Paul Rodriguez. That was embarrassing. Paul Rodriguez was late 4 hours. Oh my God, that was embarrassing. You had to go wake him up at his house. And jump into the thing. Break into his house and wake him up. Wake up, Paul. Oh my God, that director was fucking embarrassing.
was funny, man. Joe Diaz was supposed to have a mustache the whole movie, and they shaved his mustache.
What?
He shaved his mustache and then more seams. He showed up to the state with no mustache. They made him a mustache. It was a horrible mustache. It kept falling apart. It was like black tape.
Oh my God! Why would he do that?
He was a Mexican cop with a Cuban accent. I used to torture. What year was that? 2007. 2007. I was clean then. I was 2008. Yeah, I was just you were blazing. I would play for like 3 hands. You gotta take that monkey off your back. You know,
Was it $100 at the movie?
yes, it was cold too. It was cold. It was cloudy. I don't remember how the food was, but I remember Paul being lit from mad seeds. I was just happy for you. I remember that kid calling me, going, "Dog, you sent me a fucking animal." He's the real deal. He's a huge shit. He loved you. He said you reminded him of his brother. Yeah, so that was good for me. That I recommend you knock it out of the park. It doesn't matter what's on. It was fun. It was $695 or $1,000. You know, people get confused. Like this movie I'm doing is $125.
I look,
Man, you know, it's funny. There was a real legendary actor in that movie with David Parada. You smoke weed with him. He was a guy. He was in Mean Streets. He was like the porn man, Al Pacino. That David Proval. The Richard. Oh shit! Hell yeah, that's right. I turned him on to weed. He's like, oh shit! Look at his life. So he got lost. I fucked him up. You guys know who Richie Aprile is on The Sopranos? Yeah, Richie Aprile and Felipe are doing this fucking movie. He has to be a French guy. He has to be. That's the first dude I dosed, Lee. Is Richie Aprile.
on the movie set?
On the movie set. He went so crazy. He went and got a medical marijuana license for him and his wife the next day. Yeah, and that day was chocolate bars. He told some good stories. No, David Proval was the real deal. He said he trained Eddie Murphy for that movie Train Places. Bro, David Proval, watch him on The Sopranos. He lived that season.
He was only on for a season?
Yeah, he killed him, bro. But he's a fucking ass.
I hated him. I only on for like 2 seasons.
Yeah, he was a fucking ass. He's a good actor now. Well, he takes a lot. Guys just saw him something. They got a little heavier. But God bless those guys. They're still around. You're so cool, man. No, 5 years ago. You fucked him up, man. No, I gotta call. I didn't fuck his word. I saw that picture of you and him all laughing. They wearing that French hat. I fucked up David Proval. Oh my God. Mean Streets, bro. I tell you when I did that. Food.
Then you're allowed to add a little bit for washing yourself, hands, feet, and face.
That's how fucked up.
According to everybody, if you take a bath or you order a real pizza, it's also to bathe yourself in the water is heated up before showering. Like it says,
John Savage.
if you're allowed to shower,
There was a while when everybody, John Savage,
water that was heated up before showering. So we have
he's
this
a great guy.
You have your mayor
John
that says you're not allowed to
Savage
shower
is
yourself
fucking,
even with
he still
cold water
works.
on Shabbos.
He's
You have
70
your
something.
that says
He's
you're not
still
allowed to shower even with hot water on Shabbos.
He's still doing
You have your
like
brother
it's
that
like
says he says hot water is
he
lesser.
came to be here one week, Bulgaria, Canada, Chicago, and he'll do a movie with Lisa
Our Mishnah
Ann.
must be
And next
talking
week he'll do
about
a
like
movie
your
with
shit.
Denzel
Make it big
Washington.
in the Mishnah. It says the
You
Mishnah
know,
says
that's when
that
you love it. That's
also
when you really find the passion
use
for
this
it.
water.
They give you a
It
nice
says if
salary.
you heat it up on
And
Shabbos,
another part. I think he was
it's
disappeared.
this water, meaning that the
Steven
water is
fucking
heated up
Bauer.
before
I've
Shabbos.
not seen him on Twitter fucking taking pictures
Water
of ukulele.
on Shabbos.
You know, John Savage was good in that movie, Salvador. Oh, yeah. John Savage, the photographer in Nicaragua. John Savage is a real fucking another guy that you go on a set
If you add the water in a
and they
vessel,
talk to
to
you
everybody
like,
that's awesome,
you're
because
fucking
people might have to say, but think that you heated up the water on Shabbos.
John Savage really has
Allah does not do that. Typically, we have a rule. The Rabbi said, anytime you have a three-way machlokes, and one man the Omar is a compromise,
Caddyshack.
go like that man the Omar. However,
Roger
is
did.
only in the mission. And our
I
three-way
did.
machlokes is
Oh,
not right.
that Harold
Nevertheless,
Ramis.
Allah
Harold
does not
Ramis
compromise
fucked me up.
since we've heard
That
so
was
specific.
sensational auditioning for
The
him.
only time we don't have
That
this
fucked
rule,
me up. But
the
not as much as
three
being
of
in
my
the
colleagues to go
comic
like
store on a
compromise
Friday.
like the studio we had
Yeah,
earlier
every
in
day is
Masefta
cool,
with
just cool.
Kuli Money. The person
Still
who makes
cool.
clothing and he clears a schmecka, they would keep it tucked in the middle position.
I thought it was like,
Nevertheless,
those
that was not
days,
good
you don't know what
because
people would
Kiva
tell
was
me.
the Talmud
I didn't tell
of the other
nobody
Jewish
because I didn't know
children.
he was lying.
And later on in life, he also took it back and he
Later,
admitted that the law is like Rabbi Yeshua.
guess who I went in front of? The chick who gave me 18 Wheels of Justice. So I already had a relationship with her. She had already booked me, so she was happy in front of Rodney. I went in there and read for Rodney. Rodney goes, bro, you made me laugh. He goes, the role you read for, I gave it away. But call me in a few days, I got something for you. And a few days later, I got a call from me just to go to the set. What's it called, that movie? I don't even know.
What is that for them?
No. It's fucking horrific.
Rav says
It's horrific, but Rodney gave me 8 days. Yeah, in those days, well, I was booked, it was one day. It was so fucking frustrating. One day, I busted 2 days on our list. I'm like, oh, I'm getting there. And then I busted 3 days on something, and they reduced it to a 1-day co-star or some shit. I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking get it. I got 1 day and analyzed that. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with my life?
That's all it was
One day for 10 projects in a row. I did one fucking day. And I'm like, God damn, I'm never gonna bust out of the one fucking day thing. And all of a sudden, I keep my dental. And all of a sudden, no. And all of a sudden, I gotta call. And then I go in there and I go on the set. And then I go put a prisoner outfit on. I go, all right, I want to put a prisoner outfit on. I walked around. And then all of a sudden, he put me in. Rodney started looking at me going, that seat, that table.
He wasn't. Like, I searched him, but I can't find information.
Back to midnight.
That's the movie?
That's the movie. Back to midnight.
That you're allowed to
Right,
bathe
he's like
yourself
sitting
in
in that
your body
circle. Also, the
minus
director's
one
like,
limb.
he's got
Says I
mine.
never saw. I don't know. But the question is, why did Rabbi Yosef ask about it? It's obvious that Rabbi always did exactly
So I was Jojo.
three things.
But I was on that set for fucking 8 days. Like,
You're not allowed
that's
to
my
pay
first. And it was like
senses
4
from one bag to
60
the
a
other.
day.
Rav
It
says you
wasn't
can.
the scale, but it was
Rav
the one on
says
the scale.
you can light a Americano one from the other.
But when that check came in the mail, I ran to Whitley. I
Rav
know
like,
Whitley and Hollywood. I got the check
you're allowed
cash.
to drag
They take 2 points.
bench,
They'll
provided
cash
you
it
know for sure
24/7.
they're gonna make
They're my type of people.
I don't know.
They're my type of people. I wouldn't even tell them. Like I would go on the SAG thing when I get a residual. There was a check there for a grand. I told them the day before
To
this.
say that you're allowed to bathe
I
yourself,
have a
your whole body
I'm coming to tomorrow.
minus
Bust
one
the
limb, that's a
fucking
kula.
rest.
In fact, that love is not like Rav. That love is like Shmuel. He says the only thing you're allowed to do on Shabbos is bathe your face.
But that was the first time for me.
Just like Shmuel that says,
And at the end of the day,
even if
I wouldn't even be on the call sheet.
swim individually, that's
So
also
like work,
you
I
can
work
only
at the one. I don't know, I have to go to his trailer, knock on the
you have a
door.
bathhouse.
Oh,
They
come in.
plug
What's
up
up? Mr. Big.
the holes
Oh,
that
Rabbi.
let steam out for
I come
another
in
Shabbos.
tomorrow. Yeah,
Heat out of
tomorrow. We'll find something for
before
you.
Shabbos. In other
And
words,
that's the first time I
trap
went to
the
call.
steam in the bathhouse, but it's not providing additional steam throughout Shabbos. So once the Shabbos comes along, you're letting you use the bathhouse. You don't have to wait for the shios, the amount of time it takes to make the water. You're only using the steam, the zayah, the soda part, that you can do even on Shabbos itself and on Yom itself.
Really got real strippers.
In fact, there's a story
I
of
had
the
that
neighbor,
girl's number for like a year.
Kiva, the thing like it's in that Goda, with Kiva, and Elizabeth
Barbies,
Zayah.
I don't think I
They
need
sat
it.
in the
No, it's
steam
nice to meet you. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been dancing with you. You've been breathing on my neck for the last hour here. I thought you were
that hot water was covered with water. So you don't need to cover the hot water with
They wanted this because they wanted the real
the
feel.
Lord tells you actually 4 steps in the zero that says that you're not allowed to bathe yourself in
Breathing
hot
on my
water.
thing, drinking my fucking
The first step
water.
was that you're not to
The
bathe yourself in
fucking
hot
wrong
water
with
that
you?
was
Now you got
heated up
drop a
before
bomb on
Shabbos.
me. Now you got, I don't
Then
know
the
what you
Balana,
got.
the people in
I
charge
don't
of the
take
place,
2
they started
showers.
lying, they started
But they really did.
doing
But there was
shtick,
a scene
and they
where
would heat up on Shabbos. Some say,
Rodney, and at this point, guys, Rodney
before
was
Shabbos, there was a problem with heat.
like he didn't know
He
his
said, you know what?
lines. Like they had
No
a guy
more
with huge
bathing in hot
lines.
water.
Before your brain surgery. And
But you're allowed
For
to
me, in my world, Felipe, everybody was going to Montreal.
Now, by
I
one
was
came
going
along,
to Montreal.
people that
I
are
was
big
on
favorites, they
everybody was
started
at
lying and said,
Gersh.
you
I
use the
was at
steam.
Gersh.
But in fact, they were
I got
bathing.
invited to parties.
So they
I
said,
was
you know what?
invited
You're not allowed to
to
use
things. I was
steam.
at the comedy
But
store.
you're allowed to
So
use
when I
steam
got the
for
full
any
Rodney,
natural
yeah, I
hot
was
spring
like,
you're allowed
we
to
were all
use.
sucking my
Then
dick.
came along the
That
third tier.
motherfucker had
People were
big
lying.
people
They said, hey,
quiet.
you just came from the area. But in
I'm
fact,
like, what was the driver of the fucking,
So they said,
Casey's?
Tommy Ferry's
He's
also
the one
awesome.
that had the
They let it
Jaguar.
use
They
cold
kept
water.
talking in the
And I
Jaguar.
realized the woman
That guy
always said I picked them from the choir.
They can't
He
stand
picked me from the
Xeris.
choir, right?
They weren't
He
able to
picked
accept
me
the
from the
Xeris.
fucking store,
So they said,
dog. You know what I'm
Tommy
saying?
Ferry is more.
I would
Let's
go
take
in
it
there,
back.
eat a robe,
You
smoke
gotta
a
go
joint.
to a natural hot
Like
spring.
a Mr. D. Like,
You're not allowed to use the steam. You're not allowed to use
come
this.
on. I just go in there and do what seems like this
You see
particular
from here that a person who's over
Right.
on the Rabbanah,
or
this
just
Xeris
take
is
the
considered an
microphone, start
embargo. You're
back
not calling
and
out
start
in public,
doing
calling
right.
out.
Hey, how you doing? The funny thing.
Locals, you're allowed to walk through a bathhouse that's very wide and large. Because
I know we
base
some
there,
of the
you're not gonna
extras.
benefit. It's a small one with a
People
small
laughing. The
farm
rest of the people
in a
who
village.
do Rodney do not
It's
laugh. I
inevitable
was
if you
laughing.
walk through it that you won't benefit from the steam.
Did
And
it one
therefore,
time.
it's
It's
awesome.
great. Let it go. Let it
You're
go.
allowed to heat up
But every
your
time
own
they
bath
say, cut, you go, all right,
and then
cut.
pour cold
You
water
heard
on it.
Rodney, okay.
Do the reverse. Pour cold water on it and put yourself up in
One
front of the
time,
fire.
Rodney, I'm
That's
gonna
awesome because now
You
you're
call
bathing
before
yourself
you
in hot
say
water.
something. So
Similarly,
you gotta say one more
you're
fucking
allowed
word
to
on
take
fire. You
hot
replace with
towel
joint
and put it
movements.
on your stomach to
No,
relieve pain in the
that's the
stomach.
game at the
You're not
store.
a hey,
You
small
get
pot
one
of
word
hot water.
forward.
Number one, if it spills out, it's a very big
Well,
danger
no,
that's also to do with the weekly as well. There's an additional problem. If water spills out
That was a
onto your
great
body,
experiment.
now you're
The
bathing
check
in
was
hot
like
water.
$3,600. It was like the
Adama
most
says
vaccine. Fucking
that you're permitted to take
check
cold
cashier
water
was happy.
and
Oh,
warm
check
it up
cashier
with
was
the water.
happy as shit. Dog.
It's also to heat it
Those
up
are
to
the
the
days
point
when
where
Jacob
it's
told us we
actually
did training class. A fucking the family of cats not touching the microphone. See, Lee fixes his microphone. Pilot the bumper deal. How you feeling, Lee? You ready for the last mushroom tip of that? They took you to the, that's why $3,600. They took you to the back to give you a second one.
Celsius, which is
That's
about
crazy. You still living that fucking
114.8
check,
Fahrenheit.
man, for a while, man, because
That
child
you're not
support was going after everything I had, everything. Man, he said, the manager and I, we had to go early. My flight was at 8, at 9, but I got there early to the check cashing place over there in South Central by the airport. He just cashed my check.
It's 100% also
And then they charged me about like a $900 check from the last factory for a whole month
and therefore
of gigs there. I
Well,
was
here's
happy,
another
man.
tissue. This
Thank God for Nick cashing place. So when they cash your check, you don't give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck.
warm it up to a
I don't
point
give a
that's
fuck.
warm it up to a point.
As long as you're cashing a check, though, I used to do
That's
some
literally
creepy
because that's not how
shit.
you cook with it.
So I knew I couldn't get away with Dick. I wouldn't even
That
try
is
to
the way to
fuck
cook
with
with it.
check
Make it
cash.
warm. Therefore, you can only put it in your
Because
hand
it was my home.
and put your hand in front of the fire. But when it's
24 hours.
chewing on wheels, that's what you're
That
seeing
means
the
if
same
you
thing.
went to the comedy store, there was a check for $32.50.
Lukewarm. The answer is because according to
I'm
Rabbi,
getting the 20. I'm getting the 20. Yeah, man. That's gotta go away. I'll be right back over at 20 for a Joe.
According to the wheel, that
It was
is
$32.50, so they give you like 29. Who gives a fuck? I got
La
time for
Lofa.
breakfast. I'll
There's no
figure it
difference
out
between
tomorrow.
oils and water.
I
Both of
mean,
them,
fuck,
it's
no,
not
it's
so
amazing. That
also
check cashing.
warm
I
up.
got
It's
that
not
check
that's
cashing place in 1997.
What does it mean?
And I stayed
Went
doing that
into
till
the
2000.
bathhouse.
Fucking
He's found Rabbi, and he said, "I
What
want
you doing for all your checks?
a flask of oil,
Everything.
including the
I had everybody
Tommy
looking
Ferry,
for the
bathhouse of Tommy
They
Ferry,
were all looking
warm
for
up,
you know, my gas bill there. Oh my God, it was terrible. Terrible. And then we got the credit card, the ATM card.
says,
You
first of all,
know, wasting your time.
you learn
Oh my God, you know, when
you
you,
cook oil, like the sheet that
when
says
my
oil is cookable.
wife
Second of
found
all,
the
you see that if you take water out of the Ferry and you make it into Fushini, that does
thank
not.
God,
And second of all, you see that just warming up oil that's also
with the
considered
overtime
cooking.
comedy club,
Now,
and
how
we got a
did Rabbi
call, which we
tell
were
these
getting.
elements? He's in the bathhouse. You're not allowed to think in Torah in the bathhouse. The answer is to prevent somebody from doing it. You're allowed to, like you see, but the Talmud went behind your maid into the bathhouse and he wanted to mop the floor for him. And the maid said that it's also that's considered boina, but he wanted to prevent him from doing it in this
Lounges,
wonderful
like open mics at the broker. You know, embarrassing that fucking is. Then they called Comedy Works one night on a Tuesday night. My heart almost fucking stopped. My heart almost stopped. They came up to me. They go, "The guy's been on hold for 15 minutes." That's fucking embarrassing, man.
In 1999, I went with Ruben Quintana and Luke Torres to do a show at MIT
Shabbos daf
for the
menal
College Gig.
workers
That's the day after Thanksgiving on a Friday.
Zera and
It was a good night.
First one is
Man,
very sore about
we didn't know that Ruben Quintana owed a lot of child support to his wife. Child support got his check at MIT that night. And we
Floating the river
were
would be
supposed to
also
get paid
because
$600.
We get
child
to get that mic to check with the 8 kids.
Yes.
And then they moved away. They're like, "Sally, no more."
if
Like Christian comedy, right? Call them one time instead of a bunch of shit on his answer machine. He called me back over. This is a Christian now. What are you talking about? I just saw you eating some Joe. I just seen you fucking eating some dirty chicken at a bar in Albuquerque. What are you talking about? Fleas? No, Bugsies. Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Thursday nights, and a flight to Southwest flight. And the hotel was fucked up. But that hotel today is like very chic. On the golf course, yeah, they got showers with blue fucking heads on it. No shower curtains. All fancy and shit. You went with Gabriel Listen in his first gig out when he got laid. When he got laid that night, the classic races I went with the old man. For instance, the Larry Omaha. Fucking 18. There was 18 women in the room. Larry Omaha and all 18 of them. And the guy that was thinking of being a transgender. You know what I'm saying? Wow. I saw him ask everybody to dance. And I remember sitting there like doing a couple lines of those. Because they got that place, that place is as you walk in, they put a package. Yeah, weed, whatever you want. Weed, coke, whatever the fuck you want. The third hotel was disgusting, bro. Disgusting. You ever seen those dogs that have hair that's been bit off? That's what I'm talking about. Disgusting. I went back there. The maid stole my toes. Maybe I went back there to do a gig. I got my laps. That's how Arabic. Oh my God. With hood. And he finds her. No, it wasn't. This is independent. Like, some kid hired me to go down to the Tuesday and Wednesday. I had a long shot. Like 92 people. Nights we died in Serrano. He had to give me like a ride. I didn't give a fuck. I was happy to go. Like, it was a hotel. He put me. It was the same hotel. It was fucking beautiful. Yeah, it was fucking beautiful. Get me my shampoo, my Nessie. Crack hotels have disappeared. Then he tells the guys, open up your mouths and inhale the steam. This fucking hill off Seattle. Amazing, man. What's the name of the club? Partner Live. We were there last week with Theo and Toby Hicks. It's funny, man. We were walking around the city in Rodrigo, rolling up a joint in front of Starbucks. You know, just trying to keep the rolling it up. And then this crazy white dude standing next to us, giggling in the window. I thought it was a dark. There was a leather business. Rolling up a joint. And then he looks at it and he goes, oh man, don't worry about me, man. I just have a machete in my bag right now. And then look, he had a fucking machete. He goes, I'm just waiting for somebody, man. He's gonna buy the machete. I had it on Craigslist. From Seattle? Yeah. And I'm thinking, man, he probably I was into myself. When I looked at him, I said, man, are you gonna chop everybody up right now, man? You do it after I leave. He was just standing behind us, all creepy with a machete, man. We're talking about creepy, though. Downtown. Oh my God. Holy shit. It's like the one star watch. I had Eddie Bravo's jiu-jitsu tournament. By the way, it was fucking beautiful. The Orpheum. Nice. Gary told it already. Fucking had a heel hook. I watched 3 or 4 matches and I had to come back to the podcast. But before you can walk into a Orpheum, no matter where you park, when you park next to the Orpheum, you park down to one of the hill movies. Instead of a burrito shack or something, you have to go on a start a fire in the oven with ashes that already did its purpose. You don't put food on top of the cup. And this is the beginning of the time you get to the car, you're like, those motherfuckers were good. That pork was funny, Jack. There's a vessel called Leo, and that is, it contains water on the outside, and you put clothes on the outside. If one removes the clothes, you but I got there, and that part next to the water.
Therefore, this vessel is not adding any heat to the water.
The last time somebody got a slice of that pizza was on the chain. It's been there for 2,000.
There's another vessel called
they put like exotic something.
One shot in the water is that's like this oven that we discussed.
Got one out of cheese and shit. Where's this at? Right on 8th and Broadway, right next to the fucking Orpheum Theater. As I was walking, listening, I'm like, well, we gotta take a chance. Go at the window, 2 black water inside. Dog, he's dancing on. He told me he was in the Navy. He shot some fucking governor. And I'm like, all right, so what do you want from me? Can you hand us something, $1 something? I gave you one guy change. That's a mistake. Because now they all fucking try. So I started giving them more change and dollar bills. They still wouldn't leave them. And they come back for a second. I used to do this like $100. So I got to give a fucking story, right? They're everywhere down there.
It's like that show that fucking people watch. What is it with dead people walking around? It's Walking Dead downtown. No man, every 20 fucking feet. While I'm standing eating a pizza, a lady walks to me with as much legal clothing as she had to wear. She was completely fucking bald, not twisted her fucking mouth. And she was walking past like she was Bridget Barton. They call her moon racer. I'm like, what fucking planet are you on? I can't say nothing. There was two dudes across the street doing something. I just looked and kept fucking walking. So my business, they were doing so much. They were raping somebody, but they were doing something like smoking heroin.
I had a larger amount of water. It's smaller because it's just going to create
move down there. Now, would you ever move down there?
Yeah, I'm looking for the map right now. Who's doing that? That's the first place it's going to fall apart when the earthquake fucking comes. I don't know what that I used to live over there. Yeah, right by the earthquake. I used to live on First and Main. I'm crazy. I said, when you walk down there, you and mom would go down there. Went down the block from the Staples Center. I'm not going down there. Yes, you are. You got to start a new building. The Festus Tower and shit. I'm not messed up.
Typically, Shmuel doesn't hold like a shit. In another element, in a malacha it's really goofy. As we discussed, if you have
downtown is on your way
piece
out.
of wood that's a cold,
Downtown is where you move when you're like,
concerned that somebody might step on it,
downtown. And also,
it's also
fucking real down there. Every time I go to down, you know how many times I like going downtown?
you don't need that piece of wood.
I don't. I haven't gone to the last 2 VPIs. Not out of disrespect.
It's not a
Number
creative
one, I always get lost. I don't know what Temple is. I don't know what Grand is. One way it takes one way. Next thing you know, I'm in Pasadena. You know, yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. I end up in the one fucking tent. Yeah, so it just pisses me the fuck off. So I just avoid downtown. I want to lay grunt. My wife used to work at a Disney Center. I used to have to bring it down there and bring shit down there. It was a 4-hour adventure. And every time you get on the 101, no matter what time it is, it's not but a fucking bumper for that. I ain't gonna complain. It was very easy to get down. Yeah, man, that against the fucking. There's homeless everywhere. They're everywhere in downtown. But the comedy club we're in, Salt Lake City, man, there's a lot of homeless people there. That's a great club, by the way. Yeah, we're next year. I'm excited. Shout out to Keith Stubbs. Keith Stubbs. So go ahead, me, right? I think so. I don't know when they put you next to the old club. They used to put you next to Olive Garden. Yeah, it's the busiest West Valley Garden in the country. Number one Olive Garden in the country might be got mix on it. I can't wait to get the cavatelli. Whatever the fuck they call it. Lisa, how you feeling? You ready to kill these mushrooms? It's time, dog. Listen, they're gonna leave and whip out Black Sabbath. We're gonna reminisce about the old days when you want to be a vampire. However, have a TV deal. You do. I heard that. You were awesome. Me and Dustin Barrow. Dustin Barrow. You know, Lee and I had this conversation. He's a all the time. As long as Dustin Barrow's eyeballs are popping on his head, he'll always have a job. You know what I'm saying? I look at him and I think Young Frankenstein remake is 10 years. Gene Wilder's dead. I don't feel so good myself. You give him a different haircut. That's fucking. He's gonna get. The guy's bro. What's the guy? Marty Feldman. Marty Feldman. He's gonna get Marty Feldman's role. Nobody's gonna lock it up. Lock it up. They're gonna shave a certain way. His eyes are gonna move.
And what he's saying is that in a cup, there's no like
that's a tremendous fucking cash. Congratulations.
Even hot water.
A lot of people don't know that.
Amaya says that a safe one.
So these motherfuckers think you do this shit way too. Yeah, Jesus Christ, all those two Wednesday. My salient. No, you never like, I want to pay cost fucking bad. I want to pay cost back to 11. Didn't like me, so what did I do?
Therefore,
I harassed my employee. When they don't like it, they're not going to buy it. I use them as practice. If you're not going to buy, you might as well put them in your rotational warm up. We're going to call them Bob and Glenn. He's not going to You got to have a little list of who you're going to call and bother. And, you know, it's a warm up. You just call them up. They're not going to buy it. You already know they bought it. The piano you were going to sell them, they bought somewhere else. But you know what? You want to warm up.
Isn't that college burning a bird? That was your fatherly shadow. These people
who gives a fuck? Next time they'll plan it. Shit's not safe. watch the first scene of Rocky. It's one of the strongest scenes of all time. He goes on the dock and chases the guy. That's how it opens up. People don't remember he chases the dude. He catches him.
Hits him with a 2x4.
Yeah, he doesn't have the money. He takes his fucking jacket.
Rabbi says
He's supposed to bring his
salt is
hand.
not in the category of a spice.
On the way out,
Explanation. Either he's saying
don't you want to
that salt is much more sensitive to spices, will cook even in a cliche. Rabbi says no. Salt is like rosemary. It's very tough. It takes a very long time to cook. So Rabbi argues with that.
watch Rocky.
Or Rabbi agrees in the second lashon. And that's why this says the halacha is like the second lashon. That salt is very tough.
Speaking of records and movies, I went to Amoeba this weekend. It was
It
great.
takes a long time for it to cook.
That time how you fucked up tonight.
Oh my god.
You know,
So this
I love this
says
kid, but he is the kiss of death.
that one is not allowed to bring
When I was 418 pounds, I was eating quality food. I was not fucking killing
oil that's dripping
no
out of
fast food, nothing.
because that oil is multiple
I'm trying to
benefits.
guide this guy, but you don't
And by falling into a
What's the
vessel,
girl
it
forgets
makes
one
that
Friday,
vessel
Saturday, so you fucking,
and now you're
there's
not
a cat
dependent
on the
upon
stick.
taking a
She
clean
sells two
out
of
of
them.
service for that Shabbos, and that's awesome.
Like that's the
Allowed them
motherfucker
to
who's
be there
got
under the
poisoned
candle
his
before
scores.
Shabbos.
He poisoned his father.
As long as you don't
She
use
got
the oil
poisoned
on
on her.
The nurse is something
He got poisoned at a sushi place.
I didn't get poisoned. They poisoned me with an edible.
Yeah, he plays on the
No, it wasn't the sushi.
It's the wholesale sushi.
And dude, it wasn't my fault.
Yes, you wanted to have a spike each piece of 50 cents. What do you think's gonna happen to you?
No, it's
You're
not.
gonna die, yeah. You want to have happy hour. Like 9 to 2 right before right here, like in fucking some dark street. You know what I'm saying? Some street. Yeah, a dark mall where nobody goes into. They have foot massages and all that good stuff.
They even make them American.
Yeah, no, I got nothing to do with the fucking sushi place. It's like happy. He went in there like either we eat it or they're gonna give it like that. For the mouth behind the thing. He went in there he's trying to play about the same edible.
No, yeah, because you've been doing it for a while.
No way. You tried to say they were bad edibles.
They were. They're not bad edible. They're super strong.
He told me going to
Another barrel.
perfect. Get some posters for your room and shit.
But a barrel
You
doesn't break.
know what? You're the perfect fucking. He's got posters in your way.
By using a brand new
Godfather
barrel,
on his wall.
brand new barrels of sense.
He's a don't cook in Blue Apron the other day, which I
Another
love.
mission that we have later on in
There's
this
some pictures of fucking,
is
like the
let him take a
I was 23 when I moved out here.
He's got fucking, what is that shit? He's got orange, he's got purple.
No, I don't. Oh my god. But anyways, I
say to him, fuck off. Well, the worst case scenario, if you bail out, I mean, I know he's a little fucked up and eats stars and eats edibles. I go to Jack in the Box. But 55, 40 yards from there, you got Stout, one of the best burgers you can eat in Hollywood. It's a little pricey for you out with your girlfriend, lift the rock. And if she doesn't want a hamburger, walk 30 yards and you go to the old music. And they have some sort of barbecue that the other one likes. He likes like and then or they go 10 more yards and go to pizza. And I go to constantly. And he loves to eat 2 slices. He only eats one, but on the way home you can see him. He's mad at himself on the 101. So he got like 3. He knows, he's like, I gotta have a piece of pizza. And one tonight so I can watch cheese.
Yeah, but you don't let me take it home.
I'll let you do what the fuck you want. You know me, I say get 2, I get 2 slices.
Yeah, but then if I get 2 slices, I'm like, I'm gonna take one home. I can't take it home.
No, there's 3 of them. One to here, one in the car, one to the house. The end of the fucking world. So, next time. So what do you think this fucking logo does? He's in the center of the foot down there.
Wine that's
He's going to the yard.
We were gonna go there, but the movie time didn't work out. But we've never been to Rothschild's.
What about the fact that it says the mission that from Zion,
Now he goes instead of
let
going
it
to
go
one
vessel
down
underneath
there.
the hell to catch the stars.
He went to the tourist one.
Do you want to look at the one with the hood?
Next to the lady.
If you're gonna fucking walk on ice, you might as well dance, lady. You went this next to a Thai place. I can't believe you didn't have a fucking Thai place. Then you go. You gotta wait.
No. We didn't have to wait, but it was terrible. There's actually a very nice. One of the servers was a listener. But the food was just. It came out in like 2 minutes, which is. We looked at each other like this. And even on
What you ordered?
it's the normal.
Did you go on Yelp afterwards? Chicken and waffles?
Yeah.
Says the
I
Gemara,
don't know.
you're
No, I
allowed to
went on
do
Yelp
that.
just to see
Unless
what
those
the
chicks
reviews
are
were, and the
really
reviews
past
are
their
4
Danish
stars.
muscles.
So there you go.
Then we say,
I don't ever want you to read a fucking review again. Retards go home and report about fucking
not only
restaurants.
is
They
it
don't
also
think about
catch
everything.
genetic issue,
If you're gonna read that shit, you might as well shoot yourself. Go way to have bad breath.
he holds that you're
The
not
service was
allowed
actually the
to
best thing,
Shabbos
to be
if
honest.
it's for the
The
Torah,
food
for
was
the
just
use
terrible.
of a
Every time I'm down in my
What about
pocket,
all
I want
these
to
prices?
pico, and I gotta tell you,
You're
I
allowed
never
to
had
go with bench.
waffles and fucking chicken in my
Hold
life.
up a bean that's
It's not like I'm running down there. I can't eat a
You
lot
gotta
of
take
maple
a
syrup,
basket.
but that
That's
fucking
not
chicken.
multi for chickens that are multi.
Well, maple
I'm saying
syrup
all
gets
those
the
pieces.
chicken already. I
So
don't,
it started out
I don't
carrying
like
the
it
bench,
dreaded
the
in the
basket,
fucking
and the
maple
bowl,
syrup. Now
and
you
all
get
those
out
other
of control.
things.
Yeah.
With the
Just
head.
like taste one of
Who's
the
been served with them? He had to put up the bench because he needed it for the plates. He needed
By
to
the
stop
time
the
chicken,
bench
it
sitting.
squirts a little bit.
What's his
Yeah,
bringing
it
instead?
burns
He
you.
allowed to
I get mine smothered
and
in
support
covers.
the bean.
I had
Allow
vegan
to continue
bomb.
I had
to put the
vegan
basket
chicken in a while.
down
It was
for
pretty
the
good too.
Well, ask the question.
Or at least
It says you're not covered.
have the hooligans. Do not listen. Do not listen. Hooligans. Do not listen. Do not listen. Vegan chicken and waffles. No vegan nothing here. We all fucking vegan. So please. Last time you insulted people, it was hangover. You got insulted hungover.
You're protecting with the
Can't be
they
doing
started
that shit.
carrying with the head
I have
of the
both
third
food
one.
poisoning in the same city twice. Watching these things add up to
Or and put it on
You went back again?
why you eat that shit on the border, man? On the border, bro. I can't believe that Mexican people walk into a Chipotle. Or Taco Bell, man. I love Taco Bell, man. It's shocked, so do I. Nice fucking tacos. Taco Bell, man. Sorry, man. Burrito Supreme's like a motherfucker. Oh, man. Right at 2 in the morning. Wake up. And the asshole opens up. The manager right here, 400 calories per burrito. Oh, shit. 200 calories. Oh my god, that fucking burritos. I haven't had one in 15 fucking years. I had one the last time I stopped having tonight. You know, because what happens is you test the waters. What night you little snow, you drive it home, you by yourself. Like nobody will put the skies on. You know what I'm saying? There's only 3 people in the line. You go in there, you get like a Diet Pepsi. You know, let me just fucking I'll try what's going on. You get yourself like a burrito, Supreme on the way home. It's not bad. It's about 3 months, man. You fucking know
And he thought himself he's going to
it's
from
11,
that
15,
fight,
they
and
know
therefore,
that's 4 people.
or another
They
shot
always
is not talking
advertise
about the
something.
summer.
That new thing
Talking
with the
about
baby.
in these summers, especially when there's rain
Stick in
and
this.
sun
Now you're really
and
high.
honey,
You're really
therefore
high.
beehive
Get
is
that
not
fucking
milk.
stick with that chicken.
All
Yeah, I
this is
want to see the chicken. I want to see the process. You know what they do?
according to the beehive
Look at this chicken that's
But according to
tortured
the
and beaten, abused, which some abused chicken ain't bad. Have you ever had abused chicken? It ain't that bad. It's been kicked. Like it's better. You know, this abused natural chicken. Chicken that has low self-esteem. Chickens have been chased for 2,000 fucking years. Now you want to give me a chicken that never got a shot at arrow shot at it. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is wrong with that? What the fuck is wrong with people? I like my chicken from Foster Home, Taco Bell. Like I was telling we like those dumplings from Koreatown. Let me tell you what a dumpling in Koreatown is. Fucking Johnny, he takes the chicken, chops his fucking head off, right? Now he's got a chicken with a smack, right? He takes it, he debones that chicken. He takes all the white meat off. He puts it in the brown. Now he takes that chicken and that head with that eyeball. He takes that and out of that fucking bony mess that still has a little thing ripped with this fucking machine. He pushes it down. He doesn't give you the nice white meat. He gives you that brown fucking meat that's like the kidneys and all that. He puts it all in there with feathers, fucking ears and eyeballs, and he crunches that up. And then Johnny takes that plate and rubs it like this. He puts it in the fucking rice paper, and he calls it a dumpling. You go in there, eat it. You shit blood for 2 weeks, and you can't figure out what's going on with your fucking life. You had a hemorrhoid?
No, I've never had a hemorrhoid.
Yes, he has.
Oh, yeah,
Look at a piece of that. Look at the size of this fucking guy. I had a hemorrhoid. I had like 10 of them. When I eat over fucking 280, you're gonna get hemorrhoids. Yeah. But your ass isn't prepared for this. There's an old human saying before
that person will be over on the race of extinction flame.
Look at him. He don't have an asshole problem. He just goes to the bathroom. He sits up and tells what do you think? Look at him. He goes to the bathroom. He cries himself in there. Legs are falling out. He lives. He lives.
in a lamp.
Dog, he was
That was
there's a place around the corner from the YMCA. It's built for Lizard. They got shot. They got shot down. Where do you think he buys tacos?
There's
The Lizard
nothing.
basement. Iguana. You know, Lee just has bad luck with food. Yeah, that's why we got him a fucking
Tender little stomach.
We got him what did we get you? The lap band. The fucking thing. No, we got him a lap band. He lost 100 pounds on his own. We got him a bidet.
Yeah, I'm doing great in the bathroom. I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, Lee.
Cleaned up all nice.
They just don't come on. You don't eat anything. When was the last time you had a salad?
Something that's discussed in prison.
The salad, you yelled at me about the Caesar salad.
Yeah, because you eat salad at the wrong place.
And therefore,
He goes to a neighborhood
you're not
bar.
allowed to move it on
It's a
top.
Caesar salad.
You can't mess up a Caesar salad.
Bro, they put plantation, right? Look, they put fucking, ranch
And
instead
therefore,
of Caesar. You
he
don't know.
allows you to move this lamp on
Don't
Shabbos.
tell me.
What does the ranch taste like?
When was the last time you had a
Existing
salad?
flame right
I just
now.
told you.
Then he says
He
that it's
was
also preserved. Rashi
So that's
explains
the
that how
tough
to
one.
use it more later on. Because I'm concerned that you might come to extinguish the flames.
Look,
My son more later on is
I have it right here. Side account comes out of his ass.
The flame is hooked up. So the bottom part, the
I
lamp is also
scream into a
the
corn.
way it doesn't either
All
hold
the time.
hooks up his meals. But he calls it a concept called hooks up.
Hey, look, man,
Since a flame
I had a,
Some hey, mommy.
I like it, Mom. I had a, what's it called? Collard greens.
Since it becomes a muktzah.
Fuck him up. He loves all that shit.
Even if it
But you won't
extinguishes
just eat
later
it,
on,
mommy. He wants
that
to
is
eat it on
remains
or something.
throughout the whole Shabbos.
You're gonna eat rice, they were jingle man eating his cart gold on the road.
What about the very
You
large
like escargot?
vessel?
Big bomb.
Container that contains a lot of oil like less than the entire Shabbos. According to
Listen, we
Google,
do the blue cheese.
even if there's no flame on it right now,
There's like 2,000 people.
so
Don't make
the
them want
concept is that so much
wings and blue cheese.
Yes, I do.
But somebody wants to lie. You gotta fuck
The
it.
issue
You
is,
gotta
the
lie.
wording doesn't fit so well. It says
I gotta deal
Avo.
with this shit
A
now.
small candle is
This
also
is Johnny
Avo.
Food Murray's
Avo
away.
is
There's a bad that's you should
small,
know. You
large,
get a bad restaurant.
why does he
Any
Avo?
restaurant you go to,
Marcel prefers to say that
give
it's
them a
according to
review on
Hashem.
it. Do it.
Small candle is not muktzah.
You must have been the
I knew what the fucking Maluka
Yes,
is.
you did. Right at the blackjack table when you walked away. That's when you put the moon down and
You put the Maluka on yourself. You take chances. You do dumplings.
Oil lasts with hard Shabbos.
These fucking
In his mind,
You found the
forgot
place
about it. He
that
doesn't want to use it. He
No,
thinks it's
no,
the last one Shabbos. Just set it aside.
If I smell curry, I don't even park the car.
Even the stuff that
You know me, I smell curry. I love curry. Dog, I had some people from Gower Studio that wanted to meet me one
But
day.
also, the son of Shimon by
I
Chai
decided
holds like his father,
also
Shimon,
the last week they go
there's no
right to
muktzah
my
on
place
his
on
and
Gower.
there's no muktzah on sister, meaning sister.
Roscoe's chicken.
But he
I
argues
had to
with
tell
his
them all this,
father.
and I can't even walk
His
his head.
father holds that
Curry,
while the
I
candle is
got
lit, you cannot
I start
benefit from the fire.
Morocco.
He holds you
I
could
start
benefit
getting
from the oil that
Morocco.
keeps
You don't like it?
and it's
No,
not
I don't like it
right
around.
that would cause the flame to diminish.
So I get
It doesn't
sick all
cause
that
any
fucking
equal.
people that throw it
Then
out.
he says you're allowed to use
A couple
it.
years ago, dog, in '84, I was paying.
There says if you have a metal
I'm
candelabra,
better than the spray gun.
which doesn't absorb oil,
In '84, I was dating.
according to everybody, if you let it bend on shushes, the mayor reviewed the whole degree. He was concerned about shushes.
Like my spray.
If it's not lingering against
She wanted to bring up that fucking old boy.
It's
She was tired of the
without.
fuck. She knew if I broke up with her, she had to cover the 400.
So let the people,
So she had to
one
keep
wants to
fucking
put
doing what
money
I
on
You
it.
understand me? You know me, dog. It was
Someone says
psychological.
If a
I'm
person
fucking
designates
the people we
expenses
used to.
as
The man with the band. I don't like that. That's right.
all in his head. But in addition to having it in his head, he had condition number 2 that he actually puts the money physically on the bed. Even though people use it for Shabbos, the bed remains muktzah. It's a bed person meant for money. Money is muktzah. Also, in case it points out, it's even also to move. So from the China, typically, muktzah, people have to decision with the hammer. You can move if you needed to sit down on its spot, or you use the hammer to open up, to crack open up a coconut or whatever.
Let's say you got the
Money
valley.
doesn't have any other use other than to use it in the store.
So instead of buying
Therefore, even if you need space or you want to use the actual money, it's not so much.
you had to wear a gas mask, and all I had to do was
Now, if a person
give them beers. That's all I did.
either
We had to stop at the liquor store and get a cooler for 12
12-pack of Budweiser cans filled with ice.
The money on it. This
And we go to the gigs, I take the job off, I clean the tub, I put the acid on, I put the mask on,
had
I
money on the
scrub
bed.
the acid off, and I dry the fucking tub down, we drink a beer and do it, go outside and smoke a joint. And I come back and then we all take off, and we go do what you do. And then we fucking even spray the fucking tub, we put away now, throw all the shit back in the car,
Lit
take the
candle
paper off, while out of the job.
but you didn't designate it. It's not multi.
That was
Designated
my look for a
and
while.
like
One Saturday, one Friday night when I
the
was
first
20
question
away
is,
on a wedding.
what can you do
I had to
real
meet him at 8
from a wagon? We're going to all that love.
We went to the nicest
The
people's
question from
houses.
that subject is, you see that if there's money in the
Some
wheel,
nicest
there's
people
no
in the world.
shots. And
You
you
got a
look at
contract to do all the thugs in that fucking place.
why do we say that if money was on the bed and you moved the money, you're not moving the bed? And the answer is because if money goes according to restriction.
I was
We're
young,
talking
I
about
was
going
I was
according
drinking
to
iced tea, so I'm like, yeah,
what is a
down. And I walked
money is a
into the
wheel that's attached to a wagon.
as I'm spraying the fucking, as I'm cleaning the tub, I can
The
smell the
wheel
dairy.
detaches from the wagon. Then we view the wheel as an independent vessel and
I
has no
started to
connection
get
to the
dizzy. I
wagon.
got excited to get out. I
If
come to my
let's say
senses, I stick
goes
my
under the
finger
wheel,
down my throat, I
it doesn't transfer to the wagon.
go back
If
in
it goes
the
under the
wheel.
wagon, it doesn't transfer to the wheel.
They offer me
Although they're
water,
touching,
I'm not
it doesn't
feeling well.
transfer from one key to another unless you're one. And since they're independent of each other, it doesn't transfer.
And they go taste
Another
it.
element.
I'm one of those dudes,
If a wagon in any fleet is larger than 40 sub, it's not
For the
mechanical.
curry,
How do I measure
there
this?
was something
According to
horrible.
Bacillo, you measure
Horrible.
if
My
the
son,
outside and
Cubans make tamales.
displays
I swear.
40 sub of
It's
each water.
pretty fucking good.
So when you do so,
It's a
put it let's say in
tamale
a
soup.
swimming pool to see if
The
it
texture
displays 40
is
sub
very
water.
rich.
You
And
cannot
it takes a
count
while.
the
It's
wheels
one
as
of
part
those
of the
tastes
40
to
sub because the
acquire.
wheels, since they
Not
depend
everybody
on
likes
that part.
tamale. That's why like my mom used to
The
make little pieces of lobster meat. You put picante on it, but you gotta eat
Another
it.
element is that if you have a
Hard
tool on
to
the
do a
wagon,
fucking tamale. You know what I'm saying? That's why. So you gotta eat this tamale soup.
over, let's say, basic parts of the
Bingo way.
if there's a wheel
It's
there,
gotta be boiling. It's fucking hot. It's burning.
the wagon
So your
cannot
mom pours
save
it.
that tool
Then you
from
gotta pour the hot sauce on this motherfucker.
And if
This little
there's
piece of
money,
lobster.
that's
It's
not
like, ah,
the
then you
money
gotta take an ice cube and put it in the
behind
middle.
the wheel.
And then you really dope that motherfucker. Oh my god, it had the same texture. I only
The money is
tasted
still
it
there,
because it had the texture
and the wheel
of
is
tamale
not on the wagon. You cannot move the
It was
wheel on
white.
top.
It wasn't that orange texture that tamale has. Some was a white taste.
Because you're moving the
I
wagon,
tasted
and the
it.
wheel is
I carry
connected to
it.
the wagon.
And I spit it right out in front of these poor people.
We
You know,
see,
they got
as
no
we mentioned
class.
before, that Rab goes
I couldn't even get to that.
There's another
He
outlaw
came
that
out
goes
with the
before
vodka
Buddha,
and the tonics and the blow and the cut, a little foil. But that day,
and that is,
was it throw poison? How I puked in
if you
front
have
of
a
people.
lamp, Erev
Murder.
Shabbos,
Because
you
ever since
might
I do ever since that
and we're not
1984,
concerned that you might
I do
climb up the
not
tree on
invite me
Shabbos
to a curry
because
joint.
you know that this lamp is Muslim for the entire Shabbos.
1984, I don't hang out with curry.
Because I'll tell you, there's much to
Understand,
the
really? I don't know what
However,
they eat. I don't know.
You're
I
not
don't know who eats curry anymore.
because the
I
lamp
do.
is
I
not
don't have a place. Don't cook it at mine.
tree.
But you're gonna upset
Your
me.
lamp,
I'm having a good time, so I'm always happy to see you. I don't want to open up the vegan door. Please don't upset me, please. Now you're gonna start talking about your wife made flan. I can't have that. I love morning. Can I drink your morning? I can't have that. I almost reported to you. You know I'm not a rat. I almost reported to you to the Cuban embassy last time. You put those fake tofu bananas up there and hurt me. Deep in my fucking soul, manager. You know what I'm saying? I almost reported you to the Cuban embassy. That's right. They would have thrown you in jail. They would have put you in the Cuban. They would have taken you back to Cuba. Now I'm not there to help you. I told you don't fuck with Cuba.
however, made a
That's
decision
I'm
to
not gonna eat the beef in the wrong place. Go to
times
soup.
of the Chabar. Chabar were people that didn't allow candles.
What's up, Rick? Always a pleasure
Therefore,
seeing
someone
you.
wants to
hell yeah, likewise.
What's the real deal, bro? What, you gonna eat that mushroom? You gonna fucking sit there? Tell me, what are you gonna do, Lee?
There's one going on that fucking link every week.
You wanna eat this mushroom?
What do you got left? Two caps or one cap?
You know, what people
I'll take the little cap. The other one didn't like it. Just made fucking made that shit more vivid, the colors and the light.
Hey, listen to the reason I do this podcast. I really enjoy doing it. I haven't done that. I gotta be honest with you guys.
Putting something aside with your hand saying, I don't want to use that one. And
Because
that's
I
not
got
really
all
like
the
you
respect
can't even
for all
know.
the reason.
Raisins, once you
They
take
say
grapes,
I
even in
came
the sun,
from
you can no longer eat
where I
it
came
for
from.
the time being.
And
And by putting it in the sun,
You cut the vapors.
Setting it off on the side. Rabbi understands when it comes from Mitzvah, there's an additional what's it called? Mitzvah Mitzvah, which Reb Shimon describes.
sushi.
And that is
It wasn't a sushi.
that's a
So I did not.
You know, I give credit when credit is due. My edibles are always solid. Nobody's ever gotten sick of it. You gotta wash your hands when you eat sushi.
You know, I always never said the edibles were bad. I've done it a couple times. When you get over high.
You have a sensitive stomach?
Nobody.
No, I have a sensitive 500 milligrams.
Unless somebody made a specific night and said, I want to use the wood, I want to use these decorations. What if somebody
We got everything. So yeah, everything here.
or you
Yeah,
put
they
an
leave
egg under a chicken, so you set it aside?
I don't know about you, Lee. You gotta go and then eat that fucking shroom, and then things will be fucking better. You know what I'm saying?
They are not looked
Enough! We're going deep.
Oh, shit.
Deep into the Turkish war.
You have a sickle that's standing during other young Kaibim, like Pesach and
God
yours.
damn.
You're not going to take root off the sickle.
Wow,
That
that's you.
person is breaking the
That's the last of it. Wait, I won't even ask you those 3 years. No. It's Sunday night. You got a complete fuck. You want to pick a piece? No, just a Felipe. That's it. I just ate the last big piece.
Sukkahs,
That's it. That's all. That's it. You eat that. There's no more mushrooms till New Year's.
There's a price that says
We
that
can
the
do this acid. I got acid here too.
peaches
We'll save that
that says
vegan
that
acid.
you put a sign on the roof and you let them
It's not
dry,
vegan. It's
they're
the
looking.
paper ass
That must be
piece.
going to the paper shit.
Lee, we're going deep in the murky waters.
Nevertheless,
It's over. You're breaking your own records.
that's
What's
what
the problem? You're breathing out. You're making noises.
according to Rabbi.
It's the fucking what? Yeah,
Rabbi's son,
that's what it's all about.
asked Rabbi, what is Reb Shimon hold when it comes to that silly car?
You always tell me you want to see the devil.
I never say that.
Nah, you don't want to see me that. You want to fucking see me right now, Dad. I gotta get a little Jeff on the show. No, because he, it's tight. He lives like fucking Ontario, don't he?
Even though that's
He lives deep in the fucking baseline back.
never put this out with this.
Wait, what are you doing? Don't wait till you break it in half. You don't be
I'm trying to bring
Who
it
the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Eat the fucking thing, Lee. You insult. Chew it, man. You're insulting me. You're insulting me. You're insulting this whole mushroom society. You're trying to fake the fuck and break it in half. You're insulting sushi. This is UNICEF. Like you're breaking off the piece like there's 8 kids waiting for a piece of mushroom. Inhale that fucking thing. Be a Marine. You represent the Hebrews. Do it for Johnny, man. Fuck Johnny. Do it for the fucking Israel army. That's what you represent. The Yakuza from Israel, Japan. What are you thinking about? The outfit puzzle.
Put a fucking helmet on it, dude.
So what? That's a good thing. You're like,
Like General Moshe.
What's wrong with 4 pieces?
7 days war.
You're in training. What, you got fucking around all week? I had stars. I went to Russell's chicken and waffles. I'm maybe eating fucking mushrooms by myself. You're the Captain Kirk of the 70s. I call Captain Enterprise. You can't let me go into this journey. I'm going to go into in the morning. Don't be doing the Puerto Rican switch. Check this
Never
video.
said. Answering son what Reb Shimon hold. Another child.
I need some orange juice.
The Rebbe is talking.
You don't need no. I got some great. Let me give you some lip for it. It's got bubbles in it. It looks so good. You forgot how to chew.
Every half a year, you consider domesticated animal.
They're chewing shit.
We said, no,
I don't know what you're talking
we
about.
don't agree.
They're not shit.
Yes, they are.
But he claimed the food said you blessed us. Relax, Andy.
Like
Give
Reb
me that
Shimon.
one drink. That'll come down nice with the apple. Please, you got fashion. Shut the bad luck and shit. Yes, it is. You don't put a curse on you for fucking Indians. Eat a little piece. That's okay. You people fall
and it's not right.
It's Sunday night, cocksuckers. It's good to see you, Felipe. Always a pleasure to see you, man. Always a pleasure to see Rodrigo. We go back way back to the fucking acting class with the gay dude. In your backyard, and Cisco running his son. The kids are dead. Rick Ramos, we're off moving. I left Rick Ramos. I left Rick Ramos.
Because there is a shit that holds
It's been a while. Last time I seen it was this left.
Give us a Rick Ramos.
It's all
cluster.
Eat that mushroom, guys. You gotta eat half of it at least. I ate a fucking 4 things. I'm over here giggling by myself like so you know, you over there have to terminate. You put the mushroom in your night, drink the apple water. Over here tonight, Pablo Escobar. You know me, dog. Who's down the end? You eat that mushroom. Just throw it into your throat, down it with the apple drink. We'll be giggling. We'll put some Pink Floyd on. Everybody goes, oh, he's taking a mention of my show this week. Talk about your show. I'll be at the Edison Improv this week, Thursday through Sunday. This week in Dallas. Also, watch me on the Superstore on Thursday at 8 p.m. on NBC. Check out my What's Up Food podcast with Rodrigo Torres. And my wife and I have a podcast, Enchilada Casserole. We talk about birds. We talk about being raised by parents that hit us. And we talk about my wife. We were trying to have a baby all year, and we had a second miscarriage. We lost another baby, but we're still trying, right? Trying to take acupuncture.
It has a very specific spot.
Yes, we might need an acupuncture 50%.
It's really expensive. You don't want to use it. Designated area.
What's that mushroom shit over there finding? It's like signing the Marines. Just eat the fucking thing. I'm over here eating pieces by myself with no water. It's like, God, hell, that fucking monster. I went deep into the murky water. Deep! It's November 6th, it's election week. I gotta drink the thing now. Drink. Oh, there you go. Chug. This poor bastard, I love that. Ladies and gentlemen, a fucking soldier. That's your boss. He's a soldier. He's an American soldier. He came around at the right time. There's no what's the rest of it? I don't know. What's the stories and shit? Up to the eyeball, that's the rest of the night right there. We'll put on fucking Black Sabbath, Volume 4. I'll make your head grow. Snap, you don't know what it is. Next thing you know, there's spiders on your scalp. We got a lot of shit going on, man. There's a lot of shit. That's why I was telling you to chase that pilot. It just got released. Somebody said
you see that there is no motion to VS motion.
This president with the father. Yeah.
That's what it's going to be minority that come apart. And you can put that
Mayan.
But we're dealing with the minority that's minority. Not yet. You know, the motorcycle. I'm thinking of the really small minority asshole. Whoever says, even though it doesn't come apart, because they're a small minority. Some just doesn't come apart. It's like confuse it with the minority that comes apart. I don't make sense.
Like that, you know, when they got the part in the room, they go, when you read them, knock them dead.
Like review, who
When you ride a motorcycle, you know what you fucking get.
the issue is they're really always Haskins show Islam mission. And
That's it, when you're prepared.
the mission of the movement that we had the other day, the wheel that attaches to the wagon, one of the halachas we learned is that if there was money, even Ben Shmachas inside the wheel, and the money was removed,
I'm doing 60. I'm
to move it on Shabbos, that
not
goes
singing
to Reb
fucking
Shimon.
song.
The one in the Islam mission is Reb
That's what
Shimon.
it looks like. So
Whoever
now
has
let's
to
show
do
you
that. It
something.
says Reb Zero,
You're
we
the
must
fall
learn,
to
even
like
though
the
it's
little stuff, man.
the mission is talking about
We are
that
actual
there's no
person
money
bad
in
on
Shmachas, and that's why it's moving the
You guys
wheel
don't get work.
on Shabbos.
So I'm ready to fall in it. You don't give a fuck. You'll take a fall.
In
You'll
fact, the
be
wheels would be able to, like your it says, means it's taking Shmachas.
Rodrigo,
That's all you
tell
tell
that
me.
story on stage.
Want the
You fell off
True
the
Lady
roof.
said,
The ladder?
the Rebbe said a very cryptic statement.
Rodrigo, that was
said
one of the funniest
that
conversations
A menorah
I've
is like
ever had
a
on the
ner
phone.
of Reb Shimon. Menorah is Reb Shimon
No,
the
I've
ner.
been part of some
Meaning,
funny conversation.
could be two meanings.
Because you
Either
called me like,
there's one sakalofa or two.
off the ladder.
Either sakalofa with the
This is a
menorah
dream.
is not much.
Nothing really happened to it. I went to this fool's house.
This was a big ass bubble in the back of his.
I took a
But
bomb.
it was like, he had like 6 months of bad
Very
luck.
interesting.
Like he
menorah
worked in
is
years.
hustle.
A battery from your finger, a battery from your finger.
What I
You
thought
fell
was
off the fucking roof.
and at a
You
different
told
part,
me
it's
the story.
That
That's
was
the prayer
actually
you got
Reb
off the
Shimon.
phone. But I'm
There's no
like,
book from
what's
the
going on with fucking
And both
Rodrigo?
Rabbi were
Like, who falls off on
on the other hand,
walking around?
even though he himself other Reb Shimon.
Yeah, man. And then that shit didn't
And
blow up. So I
respect
went to this fool's house and I took a bomb rip and I coughed. I get some blood vessels because you know it was I got kicked in the back by a fucking horse.
And earlier
Then I took that hit and that shit fucking it started expanding like a lot. Yeah, it was just all the blood just fucking rushing, dude.
If it has
And then I had to get that shit leaked out. And that was it. It was just a contusion.
talking about what's in Reb Shimon doesn't hold it. We're discussing this since there's no other use for this pen.
It went by fast.
Therefore, it's not a stone that has no other use. In other words, it looks like
May I plug my shows for Flapper?
rather of
Is
using
that cool?
No, what do you think this is? A plug factory? What did you show?
It's November 21st. We're going to start it out on Monday at the Eagle Room in Burbank, 8 p.m. And then 29th in December, that's my show, Flappers in Claremont. Yeah, I'm going to try to do a monthly show there. So we're going to have
The
small.
room is a nice room. This is the fucking. The room is a very nice room. Doing Valentine's Day at 9 o'clock. Also, at night show, she called me up for and I said, yeah, who gives a fuck?
And he asked
I did those no
why is
expectations.
it that Robert Ramirez don't say that
All you need is 30 people to get the party started.
Oh, hell
I'm not betting on here. I'm not fucking something with a ticket on Tuesday night. That's too much stress. 30 tickets, you don't go back there and leave some fucking advertising. Bada bing, bada boom, you go home, get nice underground parking. The next party's later, you give mom a cocktail to take home and you stab it. And nobody gets their fucking feelings hurt. July is an easy place. All these little clubs around us. We don't have the leisure that we used to have. We don't have those. No, I cut my teeth out those fucking through the parade all day. Walk you walk Tuesday or Wednesday, the hop. The first time I went to the hop, somebody gave me blow.
says remember
I thought I was a fucking
beautiful.
I drove straight home. I didn't stop to get nothing. The first time I went to the hop, because I met these guys on the Wednesday night show.
The person
Something. It was something, and then you said, "What are you doing tomorrow night?" He was at this place. Place was fucking packed. I went up there and told them about blow, and they went fucking crazy.
What if he finds
Walking
the
around, there was like a tent in the back.
It's
One of the
also
guys
very
called me and put something in my hand. It was a big old rod.
why is this
I
the
got
part
my car with
different
40 in my pocket,
than
and a rocket
oil
go.
that's left over in the
I can
last
smoke
option
what?
is not multiple?
You ain't stopping one. I'm driving the right hand way. I'm doing the speed limit. You know what I'm saying?
When he lights
I'm
the
in no rush. I
lamp,
don't have to do nothing outside the
so
ordinary.
he thinks about
Just
the
gotta
oil
get
and
the
he
fuck
wants it.
home.
So that's what's not.
And man, but those rooms, Appalachian, Castle and Tees.
Three reasons
I'm one
why
of those rooms.
he's not
Those
even
rooms
thinking about. First
dried
of all,
up
who says that this animal will
right
have a
as I stopped
and
doing
even if
coke.
it has a move, who says it will be
Those rooms, I
permanent?
went fed my
And even if it's a
addiction
permanent
without
move,
nobody
who says
really
they'll find a
knowing.
rabbi, they'll tell him that it's a good woman.
Because any check I would get, I would give to my
Or
wife.
that woman who makes a nether
But those
on
$60,
Shabbos, made
$70
for
that we go
matter
out
the nether. What if
3
she?
times a
What if her
week,
husband doesn't
if you're
agree?
fighting for your life,
Tomorrow, because
you go out
a
3
woman makes
times
a
a week,
nether,
you come home with
she's doing it
$70 a
that's
night.
for her husband.
That's
What about a
210,
man?
bro.
How can you be made for
That's
a nether?
840 on the
What if he
street.
doesn't
That's
find
if
a
you
rabbi?
don't do an extra on
Because
the
he
show.
doesn't need a rabbi. He just finds 3 simple
Or
people
if you just
to
don't
be
pull it
mapped in his
over
nether.
for a small nickel. You know what I'm saying? That means in LA, I was
The Mishnah
hustling,
says,
making
learn,
fucking 800 a
according to
month.
Shimon, if the
Means
fire
me in 20s,
is
going
still
home,
lit,
putting
the
gas
Mishnah says
money,
it's lit.
stopping at
The answer is because it becomes a buses to double
taco
life.
place off the 5.
The lamp supports the
What the
flame, which
Mexicans
is
don't like, but I fucking love. Then do no BMW for Gilbert. You know, good ass tacos across the street. Oh, that's a food truck. Oh, the tacos league. You're hitting the Blue Lake movie. It's called Delaware. Delaware, right? That's where
Think about it. You don't
we
just
lived
like
in
your
Delaware. We used to
you're
go down
not
there for $40
hired. In other words,
for
the
a
person
BMW.
that is the man
But the
trying
tacos
to bring
were
it from
50
point
fucking
A to
cents.
point B.
Wilmington.
By doing so,
Wilmington, not
Wilmington.
Delaware. Wilmington.
Where's my shout out?
and don't say
And we used to go to
the rice
another
and
place
the
where it was scary. The stage used to shake.
and moving a bent like
On
that,
like Wednesday
making it
nights
the
in
ground is
West
not the
Covina,
dirt.
it was
So
out
only
there,
using
dog.
the perhaps that's why it's what the rice and
8 of us would go on stage for
because we had the
$40.
case that we had last week or
And
so.
we had the place in
The person
Pasadena
is
for a while.
held
Yeah,
on his
Hughes.
goat, his coat, and their shotguns. Says Reb
Wow.
Shimon, he's allowed to wear shotguns if he's not mechaven to be over to
Brother,
wear the clothing.
and then Tuesday night, that place
It's sun in the
Hollywood.
rain. It's
They
mutter.
paid up
So you see that even the rice of
which one?
Shabbos, as long as you don't have to
Oh
avada,
man,
Shimon
oh
says
no,
it's mutter.
it was a doublet.
Wonderful.
I only went to doublets 2 times. Me too, man. I didn't like doublets. That wasn't for me. They didn't pay. Well, it wasn't that they didn't pay. It wasn't our scene. It wasn't our scene. See, in those days, I used to get 12, 15, 12, 30 spots at the Comedy Store. 4 nights a week. So I had something at 12:30. So I'm going to do sit in my house at 9 o'clock at night. Fucking Felipe, what's going on? Come on down here, bro. We got something down here. $30. What the fuck? $30 is $30. You get there on E. You know what I'm saying? You got there on E. And you knew we were going to score. The one place, as soon as I walked in, my fucking burrito was waiting. A little green pork burrito.
I'm not gonna lie to nobody how Felipe took care of me in that room. All I had to do was walk in, and sometimes it was just a coconut.
Or something the Mexican waiter, though, the manager give it to you. Joey,
When am I out, dog? 3 like
Joey, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás?
I would go down there with the hunger of 10 men.
Are you fucking kidding me? Remember fucking Peter Chen?
Oh my God, poor guy, man.
Also,
You know,
also like a
you have no idea what those
Is
rooms do for you, you know.
What about
Until
if
you sit back while you do it, you're like, ah, 30 bucks will do some fun for you. Let me tell you something, say what you want to say, but then
permitted
you
to carry your son
$40 bucks every
carrying
month.
stuff
That kept me in cocaine for years.
So
Up there in the room, what was the name of the rumba room? The rumba room.
Monday nights.
Monday nights, man, come on. You say what the fuck you want to say. I love to kick him in the stomach too. At the end, I gotta put my hand down. Go, dog, for about a year and a half. You don't know what you did.
that
The
has
$40 I took on the longest shot
ashes of
were $40 a year.
incense is what's up.
I had $40, 3 cigarettes, and a
Husband
joint.
Danilo.
I went up there. I was leaving Tuesday at 10.
Lassie was in shock.
When that limo came to get me,
And then he
I
had
had
to
$40. You know what I felt like?
there was some
I gotta
leftover
tip this fucking guy.
incense.
I had to give him
It's
20.
actually not much, and that's why
I got
it's
$20. I got on the plane with like fucking, you know, movie stars. I got 20
Rabbi was very well.
camel lights, which I was
And a
holding
small
up to
amount
be a
of
fucking
incense
light.
is insignificant to Rabbi.
I wouldn't smoke those things unless there was an earthquake. I was like
A
one of those
wealthy
confused
person
little
doesn't
fuckers.
consider
I had that thing in a
baguette
baggie and
or
everything.
any
And I had one joint.
or any
And I
baguette
was like, I'm gonna hold on to
made
this
with
one.
different type of yarn or
And you
whatever.
know what? I
Not
got the
considered a
Albuquerque.
baguette for. So
Right
that's
away,
not considered
I go to my hotel,
non-muktzah
I
item
was
for
checking
Rabbi.
girls.
Therefore,
There's a bunch of
our
girls
Bible
there.
prefers to
You're
say
in
that
the
we're
movie,
talking about a
you're
grafted
checking me.
grain.
I
A
walk over to the
disgusting
girl, I
vessel
check
that
in, and she
usually
gives me an envelope. I go, what's in the
contains
envelope?
excrements,
I'm like,
and
this, she
waste.
was gonna take it up to your room and
And
read
it's
it.
special halacha that since it's disgusting, you let him move it and take it out of your room, out of the house.
I
It
go
says
upstairs to my
it's
hotel
not,
room.
there's no comparison.
I put my
A
lunch away
grafted
to
grain
the
is
sleep
an open
apnea
food,
machine.
which the smachta
I
has.
thought it was a movie
A net on
contract,
top.
that motherfucker.
Graf Sharei is disgusting.
I
Ashes
got
of
the
incense
fucking
is
thing
not
out.
disgusting.
It's
Therefore,
a contract.
Rabbi learns
It's a contract for a
that
rental car.
these ashes are not muktzah because they serve a
I had a
purpose.
license, but I
Cover
didn't have a
spittle,
license.
cover.
You ever been in that situation? Like I had a Colorado license. I was living in California
These
for
ashes were
8
something that
years.
was muktzah.
I lost my Colorado license on a plane. Like, you know, after
Buses
9/11, all the fucking shit. So I lost my fucking license. So I didn't have a license. So,
Raisa says,
you know,
both Rabbi,
how am I gonna get this fucking car?
there is muktzah, isn't muktzah. Both agree that if you have leftover wick floating in the oil, that's considered muktzah.
Per diem.
Says the Gemara we're talking about in Bali.
I walked to that balcony, I
There,
opened that motherfucker up,
wicks were worth a
and I
lot
lit
of money
that
for.
fucking joint like I owned that hotel.
Therefore, the wick, which is
You understand? Like I
also
smoked half of it, you know. I
overcomes
smoked half
the
of that
oil,
motherfucker and put it out and I put a cup over
Raisa
it.
says it's
So
very
the wick
interesting.
would blow off the
Raisa
balcony.
says that
That's the
oil,
last joint.
so much
Uncle
oil,
Joey had.
oil was
And
worth
I got a knock at the door
talking about today.
from one of
The
them.
oil prices dropped.
He goes, excuse me.
20-year loan.
Contract for him. He gave it to me. By the way,
We're talking about a
I
mikdash
have
of Parsian.
something else. I go, what did
This
you
is a bed that
say?
comes apart.
He goes, I can smell it in your room if you need it.
Rabbi Shmuel says
I got
it's a
blueberry
easier ice
something.
to buy the hottest.
I go, where can I find these documents? He goes, right downstairs.
Finishing
I
off the
went
vineyard.
right down there with a yardstick. And he gave me
And
a
in fact,
big
it's a
old
price
bag
that
of
says
this
just
fucking-
like this.
I
So
was
that
heavy.
the final
You know, the first thing I got
part
from
of
the
the
long
menorah,
shot,
you
I
put
had
it
work.
in, or you take a round horn and you put it together. It's difficult to put together. You're kind of
have you walk around and just go to the hotel.
have like an extension
I would wake up
stick
when
to
he
paint,
go
or
back to my hotel,
one of those
smoke
sticks
pot,
that comes together,
watch TV, wait
or
for it to
a
call.
simple
They would call
horn
by 5. I just
that's
noodle over
covered
to the second
album
seat.
of
They were doing. They'd all give me hugs. They go, you came at the right time.
Rabbi Rabbi
I would eat and then walk
and
back
then
to my
they
fucking
say
home. That's what I did for the first
completely
week.
mutter put together a bed.
How crazy they pay you?
In fact, there's a
How
price
fucking
that says
crazy is
if you
that?
have bed platform,
Crazy as
bed
fuck.
legs, or an arrow rest, you shouldn't put it back on Shabbos, and if you do,
I'm real happy for
cover
you.
it also.
It
If you
shows
put it in
that
forcefully,
that chick
you're chayav chatas.
She's hot.
And this is
is
how
always hot.
Rabbi Abba and Rabbi
Chick that
Abba
way.
says not only is it not
Yeah,
but also
That's
it's
her name.
mutter.
America Ferrari, yeah.
Tefillah put
It's very
together
nice.
It's very nice.
and so Rabbi Paskin,
I remember that even that guy
you
from
have all these
Kids
traveling
in
things
the House.
When you were on the set,
back together
you believe that you
on the
homeless
shop.
at one time.
I can't believe
Learn
it,
the
man.
Mishnah.
He
You imagine if you raise your hand and say, guys, before we even do this, you know, I saw that smoke right there. Before we start, man, just let everybody know that I ordered Arm & Hammer baking soda and a big spoon of Rothschild.
You're invisible.
One of the funniest stories.
You let them move the key afterwards.
One of the funniest fucking things I've
However,
ever heard in my life.
that's if you put a key without any liquid. You're not allowed to add liquid to the key even before Shabbos. Because if it was on Shabbos itself and you took this key and you brought it closer to the sparks, you would be extinguishing the sparks on Shabbos. Therefore, the exposure of the water even on Shabbos. That you finish Perek, Kira, and we started Perek, Lamed Chemesh. Learn the Isser of burying, insulating your pot on Shabbos, your pot of food. It's also to insulate with something that's moist level, something that adds heat. So there's a list of things that give off a lot of heat. So that doesn't matter if they are dry or moist.
I don't know what I said, man. You lit the room on fire 2 times. I put my name on the list, and then I went up, did 20, got off. Then I put my name again. Yo, Felipe had teamed up that weekend. I forget his name, I wouldn't want to say. Felipe teamed up that weekend with a kid that was a very interesting
when they are
kid.
moist and when they're dry, those are straw, great skins, anything soft like a soft cotton, some soft wool, and grasses. Remember those if you have a box that's not moist of pebble, doesn't have heat, you have food inside, you might put on Shabbos.
He went off.
It's
white
also
dude. I love crazy
that
white
box on top of
that's why I don't like Starbucks. That's why I don't like none of that shit. If you're gonna be white,
like I love when I said today. You know, let's take a chunk out and cover it
don't
with
come
a
because
blanket.
I'm not impatient like everybody else. Who gives a fuck?
Underneath, you have a
I like crazy fucking white people. I like rednecks. Okay. Yeah, I like Elvis. I like anything fucking redneck. I win them because they're rednecks. They have like I was telling somebody. I was trying to explain to you the other day. Rednecks really run shit. Get a copy of the CMA Awards, whatever they did last week. The first one, Beyonce with the white chick. I'm not mad about that. That's got nothing to do with me. I didn't give a fuck about that. What happened? That chick went up there. What's her name? Not the one that's married to McGraw. Not Faith Hill. That bitch is on her own planet. But the other blonde went up there. And she had a dress on national TV. That was a quarter-inch above that movie. And it looked good under the dress. She looked beautiful. They were saying kind of stuff that was a little.
Shabbos, Dr. Fritz, how's everybody doing? The Gemara tells us that it's permitted to take 2 words and place them one on top of another when they both contain hot water. The top one is not a tamana, you're not burying the top one. You're just trying to prevent heat loss from the top one. However, when the servant to Rish Galusa's house put a cold cup of water on top of an urn, then Rabbi yelled at him and said, "Don't do so." What's the difference? Because you're trying to introduce heat to the cold cup. That looks like Hatmana. That same servant was having a very bad day. Later on, Rabbi caught him taking a head turban, placing it over a pot, and on top of the turban, he put some sort of ladle. He yelled at him and said, "Don't do so." Ritzir says, "What do you do now?" He says, "Rabbi, wait and see." And sure enough, the servant went and took the turban and squeezed it, or was trying to squeeze Dusita, which is also its legal.
No.
He says, "But what's the difference? We all cover our pots with some sort of rag or something." He says, "Rabbi, that's a big difference. If you cover with a rag, if you don't care about the rag, you're not going to squeeze it out. But a head turban is important. That's why I told him, don't do so." There's muchen, which are soft wool, cotton. People set them aside to make felt out of it. And that's called muksa machmas isur. You set it aside and say, "I'm not going to use this." And what happens if the person, he doesn't have a choice, he ran out of straw, different material, he uses his muchen to do atmana to insulate his pot. The Gemara says it doesn't lose its muksa, it's still muksa of his servant. But we cannot prove this from the brisa that says that you're permitted to do atmana with him. And be careful not to touch it. Perhaps the brisa is talking about don't touch it before you use it as atmana. But once you do atmana, perhaps the Isser Muksa goes away. You show that you don't care about that much.
Carolina.
So then what's the chiddush? They can't touch Muktzah. Of course it's Muktzah. Starting kids says the Gemara. It's going to teach us that even though it's so nice and soft, perhaps you want to sit on it and use it as a seat, and therefore it's not Muktzah. So mashmalan, it is Muktzah. You take a pillow and you stuff it with Muktzah, you stuff it with the soft stuff. That's makeh b'patish. The Torah says that's a tisser d'oraisa on Shabbos. However, if you already have a pillow, it's a used pillow and it was already stuffed, and the mukha and the stuffing comes out, you're allowed to put it back on Shabbos, and it's not considered makeh b'patish. To take clothing that's uniform, and you take the scissors and cut out a hole for the neck, that's makeh b'patish. But take a sword and chop off the top of the barrel, that's not makeh, because the lid of the barrel is not one with the barrel. It's never one. You just put it together, and now you're taking it apart. The person has an axe, and he doesn't have the handle. Suppose he finds some sort of stick. It's not a permanent handle, it's just a stick. So as he's using the axe, you're considering the handle and the axe. The handle and the metal. When touches one, the other one becomes common. But once he's done with his malacha, he's done chopping away, then they are considered two individual items, independent of each other, because he's going to take that stick and throw it away. This is different than the halacha. If somebody has a lot of clothing, he gives to the launderer, and he wants to make sure that they don't get lost, so he sews them together. Or if somebody has a lot of keys, he's a macher, he has a lot of keys. You touch one, they all become tummy. You touch one cloth, they all become tummy. Or if, let's say, you take two garments that are made on the center,
New Year's Eve no show, but January 21st, I'm at the Noble in downtown LA.
Once you start undoing the stitching for the launderer or for the shotness, it's no longer
what's up, Lisa? We're in Indiana with
over here. It's different than that. Over here, a person wants the stitching to be there just in case he has to go into the laundry. He wants it to be together with the handle of the axe. He doesn't care about the handle. He'll use it as a fire.
Listen, you don't want to be one of those
assholes. He's just saying, anything that's attached to something that has halacha just like it itself. So, for instance, this goes like Rabbi Meir. He's talking about a kira, a stone that has compartments that you put salt in on the side. Those compartments, are they considered like the kira itself? So, they're independent of each other.
I have a gig for you December 27th.
They are independent of each other. However, if a sheret, a mouse, and we're talking about a klicheres here, earthenware. So the only way earthenware becomes tumah is if the tumah is in the inside of the klicheres, not on the outside. If a sheret goes inside, touches the inside of this kira, then the entire kira becomes tumah, including the compartments where you store the salt and different spices, or the candle. If you hang the sherets in the ear space of that kira, then the kira does not become tumah. The rest of the compartments do not become tumah. The kira itself becomes tumah. Typically,
we have a rabbit there.
Ma'avira, from the ear space. Over here, we see
we have a pet rabbit, and we're going to
because we want to show that this whole tumah, that it transfers the compartments is only with the Rabbana.
Shout out to
you don't have people
Slippers.
to burn their trumas and kosher based on this tumah. You're not allowed to burn your trumas and kosher based on the Rabbana. Therefore, we're making this distinction saying it only becomes tumah with maga by touching physically, or not through the ear space. If you have scissors that come apart, or a carpet that has a blade on top that fits right into the wood, during the malacha, as you're going back and forth on a piece of wood, shaving it down, as you're cutting with the scissors, then they're considered one, and if tumah touches one part, one blade, the other blade becomes tumah. However, when it comes to hazal, sprinkling, making this device water, you have to make sure to get the sprinkle on both parts of the cloth. Why is that? Because in the Raisa, they are considered one only b'shas halacha, only while you're doing the work that it's intended to do. When it's sitting on the side, you're not considered. Therefore, Chacham said, let's do the chumrah in both cases. Tumah, to say that they're both tumah is a chumrah. Hazal, To say that they're both not tar, that's also a phone. Therefore, you have to be mazir both. But by someone, you only have to touch one in order for both of them to become have a wonderful day.
Nah, he's alright. He's got a girlfriend. He's got a bidet. He smokes reefer. He's edibles. He's up to 1,200 milligrams. This all started with a 10 milligram fucking cookie. Look where you are now, 1,200 milligrams. You're one of the best producers in the business. You're a great friend. You're a fucking animal. Look at you. You need another mushroom capsule. You can throw away the bag of the evidence.
Shabbos Dafka Tess. The Chodesh, and I hope you all also respect this month. We had to listen to Mishnah, but different products have also to do at one. If they are moist. Now there's two types of moisture. There's a moisture that comes from external moisture, and this moisture.
All right, I'd like to thank Anit. Anit's always been there for us since day one. One of the best products on the market. You know us, we can't do nothing on the weight side or weight invest. As far as supplements are concerned,
so the entire list has moisture that
Anit's the best there is. From the Alpha Brain, the Shroom Tech, to the what's the fucking protein shake I like.
and garments.
And Force, chocolate, cocoa as they have. Delicious. I love all that stuff. If you don't believe me, try it. Go to the box and press in. You get 10% off your motherfucking order delivered right to your door. If you get the Alpha Brain, 100% money back. Guaranteed. Like I said, Lee's got a beautiful watch. When MVMT contacted me, I looked at the website and I like the prices and whatnot, but you know what? I gotta give a little risk. My wife bought me a bracelet last year. I told her, don't buy me the fucking bracelet. But she bought it for me, and I told her when she got it, put it on my wrist. It don't fit. That's why I told you not to get the fucking bracelet, because now I can't get the bracelet fixed unless I go back to that same jewelry store in New Jersey. You know how hard it is to get to that jewelry store? It's easier to get the fucking Marlon Brando on Apocalypse Now to get to that fucking jewelry store. I was at the light for fucking 4 lights one time, in the middle, like it hadn't even turned up the burger right now. So forget it. So I'm stuck with this fucking thing. I got no problem. I hate it. Don't mail it to me. And I'll take care of it. But anyway, I gave the watch to Lee. Lee, what do you think so far of your MVMT watch?
I love it. It's like I really am a boy, like black on black. That's the one I have. I think it looks great. It's very white. It's I got it fitted right to me. It took 2 seconds. It was like $10. They gave me 4 extra links. It was great. It feels great. I love it, and it tells me, it tells me time.
For people who don't know, MVMT, the company was started by 2 college kids that wanted to wear stylish watches but couldn't afford them. So they started their own watch company. I mean, they started it from scratch. Social media, the same way we do with the podcast, YouTube, radio, you name it. Movement watches start at just $95 in the department store. You're looking at $400 to $500 for these same watches. Again, Movement watches start at $95. Movement figured out that by selling online, they were able to cut out the middleman and retail markup, and the retail markup providing the best possible price for you. Now, if you go to the website, they got classic design, it's quality construction, and their style minimalism. They're beautiful. They've sold over 500,000 of these watches in over 160 countries. What we're doing here for the holidays, you're gonna get 15% off. Today, with free shipping, and let's say the thing don't fit, you don't like the color black it is, they're gonna give you free returns by going to mvmtwatches.com/church. Again, this watch has a great design on it. Look at it, it's got the red hands. It just looks sharp. If you wear blue, black, or let's say you're fucking Scandinavian, you got the Southern Nerd Terrell, wear a red suit, we got the watch for you over at mvmtwatches.com/church. Listen, join the movement. We're going to give you free shipping, and if the watch isn't what you think, we'll give you free returns by going to mvmtwatches.com/church. It's that easy. Again, mvmtwatches.com/church. Join the movement. Get 15% off today. Why are you playing with my feelings? Right? Number 2, you want a good night's sleep? My mattress is tremendous. You know why? I got a Helix sleep. You know why? Because you're unique. You don't walk like everybody else. You don't talk like everybody else. You don't sleep like everybody else. So why is it that your mattress one size fits all? Tell me. Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000 until Uncle Johnny got a hold. Introducing Helix Sleep, where you buy a mattress online, customized for you for $100 instead of thousands. Go to helix.com, answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress you'll ever sleep on. Your mattress will arrive at the door in about a week, and shipping is 100% free. And for couples, Helix customizes on each side of the mattress. Helix customers report a 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You have 100 nights to try it out, and if you don't love it, don't pick it up for free and give you 100% money back guarantee. No questions asked. All right? 100% refund, no questions asked. This is the mattress that GQ, Magazine, the Forbes, they're all talking about Helix. So do me a favor. Go to helixsleep.com right now, /Joey, and get $50 off your order. Again, that's helixsleep.com/Joey. One more time for the cheap seats. helixsleep.com/Joey. Fucking negative. That's the mission, bananas. Hold on, I got shit to eat. What are you looking at? And that is You're looking at me like I owe you $32. Relax. That's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Lee, what do you like about it?
I love, you know what I love about it? It's teaching me to be better with my time. Because you really have to be really quick and get everything ready. It's great. I love it. I cooked the one I loved last week. I cooked on Periscope. It's a crispy chicken. I made mashed potatoes and spicy collard. I've never made mashed potatoes before. Oh my god, they were amazing. Everything's fresh. I had to clean them, and then we cooked them with oil and garlic. It was amazing. Oh my god.
Everybody who eats Blue Apron, I get emails. People love it. Here's the beauty of it. For less than $10 a meal, Blue Apron delivers seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Blue Apron knows that when you cook with incredible ingredients, the result is tremendous, all right? They got the highest quality standards for their community suppliers, family-run farms, and fisheries and ranches. Whether it's the Japanese ramen noodles, to the wild-caught Alaskan salmon, or the heirloom tomatoes, Blue Apron is bringing you the best. You want a diet? This is the way to do it right here, all right? Check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. Again, you'll love how good it feels, you'll love how good it tastes, and you're going to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. It's for you, the family. They got a family plan. They got a 2-person plan. You're going to love what they got to offer. Again, that's blueapron.com/Joey. blueapron.com/Joey. Hey, your career is hectic. You're on the move. Blue Apron is a better way to cook. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. I'd like to thank Blue Apron. I'd like to thank Helix Sleep and MT Watches for sponsoring the podcast tonight. I'd like to thank Felipe Esparza. Thank you, Joey. Fucking Rodrigo Torres, a.k.a. Silent Bob, for stopping by. What's up, bro? Saya, how you doing? You all right, my brother? I'm doing good. All right, I'll see you motherfuckers Saturday night at the Foxwoods Casino. I got nothing for you Friday night, but Saturday I got nothing but love for you. Lee's gonna be there. We're gonna do the show, then we're gonna watch McGregor and fucking whatever fight. And that's that, the way it's gonna be. The 18th of November, I'm at the, what's the name of the festival? Come and Take It Festival in Houston. I'm performing November 18th. You gotta get a single day pass for $35. You can catch a couple of great shows, but I don't know what time. I go up at 10 o'clock. So that means I think you can watch Todd Barry at 8. It's a great little festival. I'll either see you motherfuckers at Foxwoods, I'll either see you motherfuckers at the Wilberdina, or I'll see you motherfuckers at the Come and Take It Comedy Festival in Houston. I'll talk to you guys Tuesday. Stay black. Uncle Joey loves you. What's up, bro?
Let's say a bucket of salmon is smoked up. You bring it to your house, you want to use it to cover spit or whatever you have in your house. Those days the floors weren't made out of concrete or tiles. It was just dirt. It doesn't make a special spot for the dirt. It's not going to. Otherwise, you just buckle to the floor, and it's muktzah. It's very possible, the Gemara says, the Rabbanan agreed in dirt, because dirt can't take action, you can't hide dirt, you can't change the position of the dirt. Therefore, maybe they agreed that in dirt you don't need to take action. When it comes to shining Kila, you want to shine a Kila Shabbos, but you cannot shine silver with harder, with some sort of something that takes off a layer of silver. But you can do that and say that you could use sand and nether, which some translate as tallow. The problem is that there's another verse that says you cannot shine your silver with nether and sand. So what do you do? So there's three explanations of one. Either this book was something that's like sand, like nether and sand, where you can't take action, so action doesn't work. And therefore, either it's not muktzah, or it is muktzah, you have to take action. That's my point. Or the question is, he's not intending to remove a layer of silver, but it might happen as he's polishing the silver. And that's my point. One brisa the whole smoke will go to the Shimon. The problem is, if you go to the Shimon, it also says in the brisa they shouldn't wash your hair with a shampoo. According to Restream, you could wash your hair with shampoo. It even says that another is not allowed to cut his hair. He's allowed to use sand and nether to shampoo, even though it might remove some of the hair. So another chat is that it goes for that says Rothschild is carbon also. It's actually my point in it's a technical thing. Does this product, this product, does it remove a layer of silver, or it doesn't remove the layer of silver? It also says in the Sefer that you may wash your face with these products. Now, what if the person has a beard? It might remove the beard. So we must say we're talking about a woman or a sarah, people that don't have beard. Rabbi says that you take brush, bricks, and wash your face with it, and I can see that it might remove face in here. Rabbi says you're allowed to take crushed pepper, according to Rabbi. Rabbi says sesame pulp, and something called bardo. It's made out of a third of violets, a third of aloe vera, and a third is hadassah. If you have that concoction, you can use it on your face. But if it's more than a third of aloe vera, then it becomes dangerous and might remove hair. Or to Rabbi Yosef, even up to 50% is local. The word tells us that Amemar Rabbi used this on the face, and Marzuki did it. It's a fundamental machlokas. Whether a man uses beauty items, these different products that beautify a person, is the Yodash Gaber Shibasisha. Are you acting like a woman? According to Marzuki, also. Point out, maybe Rabbi is very interesting. It's actually a mitzvah. You have to take care of your body. Hygiene is very important. And another child Rashi will see a beautiful person if they get shut up that much powerful. There's a Vera being mashmas food to destroy food. So I had a question, can you crush olives in order to make them sweeter? But by doing so, you'll be destroying all the olive oil. When it comes to bread, the Gemara says bread doesn't become disgusting. You do all sorts of different actions with it, stuff with it, whatever. At the end of the day, you eat the bread, it doesn't become low. Now, original winner, husband of Ari says, if you have a mono, you have a pot in a box that's surrounded by insulation, what you do is fill the box and get the soup or whatever you have in the pot. The Lord explains that those ways Ari is concerned, if you remove the pot, even if the shape of the pot remains, it's possible to put the pot back in. We're concerned that the Gizek Semer, the sharing of the wool will fall in and you're going to touch them and they won't. But the home say, we're not concerned. If they fall in, you're not allowed to put the pot back in. But if it has a perfect shape, you can put the pot back in. There's a beautiful flower called the kusa. You can smell it, use it during the meal. So if you put it into some dirt, take it out, put it back in. So now the hole is large enough. It's not going to move the dirt around. We're not concerned it's going to move dirt in Shabbos. You got to take it in and out of Shabbos. The same thing if you have a knife in the wall between the bricks. We're not concerned it's going to move the mortar, which is a problem of violence. The day on is violence. If you have a knife, you put it between the leaves of a palm tree. We're not concerned you're going to perhaps cut some of the leaves off. And finally, the Gemara says if a person buries his turnips in the ground, if he has some of the leaves sticking out of the ground, he's allowed to remove them on Shabbos. We're not concerned that he's going to plant them under, let's say, vineyard and they cultivate our like or we'll plant them on shade. That's not considered planting. What he's doing is he's just storing. It's not hiding the he's just storing. The worst problem is, how do you remove that on Shabbos? By removing it, he's going to be removing dirt. You see that moving dirt is not the issue like the Gemara told before, the Gemara remains. And the question, and a wonderful
yeah, tragedy. For many people, it's not. It's very difficult for people to say things like that. And I learned that in the day. I shouldn't say I'm sorry. You can say that because she stopped. That's when the suffering stopped. But we're meant to be staying alive and being functional until we're in uncomfortable which is not what we're here to do.
and then uncover it had a whole group from the sun. Melanin insulated, as we said, in the reverse. Melanin insulated. Once ready for this,
Where the fuck you been, cocksucker?
What's the questions? I've been here.
You got the yarmulke on, you got the flying Jew shirt on.
I gotta have the yarmulke
The girl was moving up to Van Nuys, you fucked up. You had her 15 miles away.
No, it's good.
Now you got her up there, now the mother's only cooked for you 4 nights.
Oh, yeah.
You over there watching Telemundo, asking her what your horoscope is.
No, I was terrified last night. Thank God, because we went and saw Fury.
How was it?
Great. It was really violent. It's super violent, but it's good. It's always good.
They shoot people.
No, but they shoot people. The heads explode. It's fucking. It's good. But I was dropping her off. I had to get gas. I pulled in. I knew immediately I wasn't supposed to be there. Like there was hookers and drug deals going on. And I asked her if it was okay. And she said yes. And then when I got back in the car, she was laughing. She's like, "This is the worst part of Inglewood. Like even the Taco Bell drive-thru has bars on the window.
How'd the hooker look?
Not good. It was Sunday night.
Look at that photo. You look like you're fucking nuts.
It was one of those. I like black girls, but it was one of the black girls with blonde hair. I'm like,
Little Kim looking motherfucker.
yeah, that's not my style.
Miami was fucking tremendous. My last 3 weeks were great little weeks, and I'm very happy that, unfortunately, I could go out and do comedy in these cities, but Miami was fucking great this time. I saw somebody I hadn't seen in fucking 30 years, and they had my shit. They saved my shit. My godmother said, he's going to come and get this stuff. Even if I'm dead, he's still going to come and get this stuff.
Your Centuria stuff.
Everything. I had a t-shirt. It was just amazing.
Oh, any pictures?
No, pictures. A couple
Oh,
pictures.
really?
Yeah, a couple pictures. Just, I saw Carlos Perez, a dear friend of mine.
Wait, was it Zoraida?
No, it was, he did this with this chick, but I saw a friend of mine named Carlos Perez, who on Sundays we used to buy a $10 bag of crystal THC, me, him, and Sabatino. $3, $10 for a $10 bag of angel dust. And we buy 6 Michelobes. And we'd sit at my mother's house, snort and listen to Led Zeppelin, like fucking soldiers in training. And I saw Martin Perez. Martin Perez's father was a driver from Batista. Okay. And I grew up in Martin Perez. When I see these people, you think of the most obvious thing that happened between you and him, like as a child. One time he lit a tree on fire, and everybody had lit on fire, and he's the only one that got busted. But the weirdest thing that happened to Martin Perez was one night the New York Mets played against the North Bergen High School faculty. This is 1976, maybe 75. I didn't have hair on my dick. I was a young kid. We walked out of the basketball thing, and there was a fist fight. And we got pushed around a little bit, and we ran. And we got to the corner. There was a chick that was like, she was like 16. And she was like 3 guys feeling titties. At once, like for 10 cents or a quarter. I don't know what the deal was. We walked up on them like 6 gorillas, and we all started feeling the tits. And it was just horrible. Like everybody was grabbing her tits and shit, grabbing her ass and her tits. I remember I squeezed her tits, and my dick got so fucking hard. Like I had never squeezed a woman's tits before. Yeah. And I grabbed her tits, and I walked home like 40 blocks with this little fucking heart on. My head was on fire. That's what do you think happens to that? Because there's always that one girl who does that in like high school and middle school. What do you think happened to that girl? I don't know what her name is. If somebody let me squeeze their tits, least I remember their name. I don't remember what her name was. I never saw that girl again. I never heard nothing about it. It was the weirdest thing. But we were both talking about how we walked home. Like, wow, did you feel it? Just like it was fucking big for us. Like, wherever.
Oh yeah.
Felipe Spar's in the motherfucking house.
What's up, fool? How big were titties, man?
I got time. I don't even remember. I can't even tell you. I don't know what they look like. All I know is I was 12, maybe 11. Tops. Like, tits were a big deal. Oh, that's what I was going through my tit fetish. I was smelling women's bras.
You would smell the products?
If I went to your house and I asked myself to go to the bathroom, I would hope to God that your mom left one of her bras hanging out.
A mom bra?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I was just on the back of it, bro. The back of it, like a soldier.
Well, under the cups.
Yeah, right there.
It's a little sweaty right there.
I didn't know what titties smelled like. To this day, titties don't smell like nothing. You know, it's just
Baby powder.
it's just whatever's in your fucking head. You know what I'm saying? But that was it. You know one thing about Miami that I noticed for the first time in all my life living in Miami, that it's kind of an injustice in Spanish. You know, in Miami. You don't get the full benefits of being Spanish. You see everything down there. Just Cubans being put down into things of the past.
Different than LA? Because LA's a lot of...
Yeah, no. That they have they have Venezuelans, they have all that, a lot of Colombians, a lot of Brazilians. They have this whole gap, you know. And it's like every 3 blocks you see this little Cafeta coffee shop, Walive coffee shop.
Yeah, another bomb.
Yeah, you get like $1.50 for a half a cup of coffee that you share with 3 people. And you all get fucked up.
It's super strong.
So yeah, it's good. And everybody sits around and they talk shit. I went the first morning, got like a Cuban sandwich and a couple of roquetas. And my fucking head, I went to the doctor today, I gained 6 pounds in Miami in 3 days. It's fucking amazing. Like I didn't eat like ice cream or flan, nothing. They got flan at the Miami Club now at the Homestead. Yeah, it's delicious food, man. Both nights I had a salad with a piece of dolphin.
I was going to say, did you try dolphin?
Mahi, I always eat. I've always eaten.
Wait, Mahi's dolphin?
Yeah, it's Hawaiian. Like one of those.
Oh, okay.
You didn't know that?
I saw the menu, and I thought like his actual dolphin.
Field,
Yeah.
dolphin fingers and all that.
Yeah.
The blue cheese dressing on the salad was fucking delicious. The tomatoes were fucking delicious. You understand me?
You guys said you had some awesome Jews at the show.
I had a couple of Jews at the show. I had a great black couple that came up to me. They were beautiful people. And he asked me, son, where to get big keys for jiu-jitsu. I told him Amazon.com. I forget the company, but they have Up to AA. If he's listening, they're very sweet, very nice. It was just a nice, easy fucking weekend for me. I can't work hard no more. What club were you at? Miami Improv doesn't have a club. They use Crystal Palace. Okay. Whatever that is, the Crystal Casino, I guess. And then they have, and that's for big acts. And then they have the pool. That's where they put Rob Schneider, the guy from Johnny Boy, Johnny jumps off buildings.
Oh, Steve-O,
yeah. And I was
Johnny Boy. I went through with Rodrigo the first time. I did Miami Improv, and hooked up with like one Cuban guy, right? He's like a big fan. He smoked his out on the roof next door to the parking lot. And I remember we got there, and I didn't know he was Cuban, just like he was some other country, some other guy. He goes, bienvenidos a mi show. He took out a big ass bowl. Then he gave me his card, right? And I still have the card. And that card it says, he does roofing, he does fencing, but the thing he wrote in the back. But what I really do is, and he wrote it like this, PAR-TAA. Partay. He wanted a party. He went to with old lady the first night, fall in love, came back the last night with us and hung out with me and Rodrigo. We went back 2 years later. He was waiting for us like a soldier.
You know, when I explained to them, I told the girl, Melissa, it was very sweet. I go, this is a great club. You know, it's just a little too big. I had 325 seats. Like, I just want you to know something. I just want you to know that 15 years ago, the Miami Improv was the top 10 club in the country. 98, 99, that club was kicking. That was a badass fucking club. And then they started doing business, dumb shit. But that was a great, solid club. Never mind that you were in fucking Miami. So, I go to Miami. I go body. I go for 2 weeks. Rogan's coming. Chris McGuire, and I wait. I MC them. And I go home. And they bring me back like 6 months later. And I get there on Tuesday night. There's a girl sitting there with a guy. I go out to the front. He says hello. They come over to me. I don't know what the hell it was. I didn't have my nose. It was always the feature. I went outside and they started talking to me. Okay. The next day, because those days comedy started on Tuesday night. There was no Thursday.
Tuesday to Sunday?
Tuesday to Sunday, Jack.
Oh my God.
By Friday, you will fucking beat yourself in the head with your fucking jokes. And then, because, yeah, I went there one time, and then I went again with Joy Medina and Jack Garcia, the devil. And figure out who was going to headline. That was a fucking crazy weekend, but I went there, and the second night, the girl came back. This time she came with a different guy. She was her brother or whatever. And the third night, she came with a brother. Girl, I didn't see her again. I didn't think nothing of it.
So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday?
Right. Now, I don't know who the headliner was. So Tuesday, the next week opens up. Bam, she's there. With a girl. We talk a little while. We get, well, your name is great. I'm just a comedy fan. And I really don't have a life at night. These are my girlfriends. I'm going to show them that you're funny. Oh, that's great. So next night, I think she comes back with a guy. Then the next night, she comes back with a chubby chick. Like a cute chubby chick. Oh, shit. Right? And they're talking to me. Blah, 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 blah. And also they start talking about blow. And one thing leads to another. And they go, come with us, party at the beach. I have a condo on the beach. I got champagne. I got more blow there. Now we'll call. And I'm like, okay. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. The one girl was a fucking 12. The other girl was a chubby, cute girl. She was a 6. Whatever happens, happens. But when I got in that car, I'm going to look at both these in the face. I didn't think anything about fucking them or nothing like that. It started off as a, you know what? I got nothing to do tomorrow anyway. On Thursday. What's all this? I got one show, you know. Even if I get fucked up and hungover, I'll come back. You know, no big. You know, I got to go out of my comfort zone. So I said, let me go to the beach with them. I got downstairs. The girl had the fucking Audi. The other girl had a Mercedes. I got the girl, the blonde girl with the other who's coming with me because she's drunk. Whatever. We start driving. In fact, we're going to go pick up more blow. I tell her we got like $100. We got to need your money. She knows the guy. She goes over there, gets the fucking paintball. We go back to a fucking place. We pull in. It's a high rise, but she had her own garage type deal. Her garage opens up and she's got this Audi and some fucking Porsche, nice Porsche. And I go, why do you have these cars? What do you do your truck? She goes, no, my father owns an Audi dealership or some shit. Well, you do it's Audis, some story. We go upstairs to her apartment. The apartment guys is banging a big old fucking patio. She had a rack with Dom Perignon and wine and shit. I'm watching, at that time, Conan O'Brien. It was 1 in the morning, maybe 12 at night, on the East Coast. And I'm sitting there fucking coked out to the gills. And they're putting coke out. And you're like, you mind if we switch into different clothing? And I'm not thinking about. The chubby girl said she had a boyfriend. Yeah. The other girl didn't say nothing, so I didn't say nothing.
Not even at all? Not even like, maybe I'll get a blowjob?
Nothing. In those days, I was so coked out, even if I could have got a blowjob, my dick was fucking smaller than an inch. I was sitting there, jawing, and all of a sudden, it's got to be 4 in the morning. I'm watching cable, whatever the fuck's on. They're pouring champagne. I'm drinking beer, champagne. I'm just tossing them back. I'm starting to blow. Now, next thing you know, these girls start taking off their clothes. They start swapping, spend 10 feet from me. They're going at it. They're swapping. What are they wearing? They took their shirts off. All right. And they're grabbing their tits. Blah, 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 blah. It's fucking tremendous. I'm looking and making believe I'm looking at the thing. Then the one girl takes the chubby girl's panties off. She's eating her pussy, and you can hear this shit. I'm sitting there doing mine to go because they left a mountain to go. And I'm actually with a dish doing coke while they're going at it. And at this time, I don't know what to think. I'm like, I might get laid, I might not get laid, but I gotta make it to the bathroom and jerk off and get my dick hard. So when I come out here, I come out with a fucking, with a gun with bullets in it. They can't show all this little dick in front of 2 chicks. And sure enough, they take their panties off. Now the other chick, the hot blonde's got a period. You can see a little string that she cut in half or something like that. I'm like, oh God. But she's licking around it. She's licking her asshole and shit. They get up without saying nothing to me. They go in the bedroom. I'm like, oof, I got out of that one. Now I'm starting to put bingles together. I'm starting to put coke in different bingles because I gotta go. I'm taking some coke with me.
Wait, two girls are going at it, and you're just like, I gotta get the coke.
Because they're not even drunk, bro. When you're a junkie all the way. Tell this fool when you're a jet all the way.
And they play some good ass shit too.
So now, the cocktail comes out and says, come on in here.
Oh shit.
I come in here, take off your clothes. The chubby girl wants to fuck.
Oh shit.
And they start fucking jerking me off, and the whole thing is nothing. Nothing. My dick will not get hard. Motherfucker sent me down. The chubby girl sucked it. The blonde girl sucked it. I'm sorry this is going this way. Like, they like bitches. And I wasn't even going to talk about this. I just remember talking to Felipe, because I know Felipe's been to Miami. Those things crazy. So now I go back in the living room, and they're laying around drinking champagne. They got a huge dildo, like a two-way dildo. So one gets on and the other one, they both fuck the dildo.
Damn.
And I'm sitting there going, oh my God, this is crazy, right? So they're tired. The sun's coming out. I'm still doing blow. There's still more blow left. The chubby girl tries to sleep in my room. The blonde goes into the bedroom. Something happens. The chubby girl leaves. The blonde girl comes out and gets me and says, come on, put a condom on. And this time I get a hard on. So now I'm fucking around with the blonde girl. The chubby girl forgot her shoe or a fucking sandwich or whatever the fuck she forgot. And she sees me fucking the blonde and she goes off on me. Then her girlfriend at like 8 in the morning, fuck you both. You both had this plan. That's why you drove without me. You never wanted to fuck me. You tricked me. You wanted, and I'm like, look at this shit. I don't care who I fuck. Both of you are cute in my fucking world, you know. So I hook up with this girl this Thursday night. Then she comes to the Improv Friday and picks me up. She comes Saturday, Sunday, every night I go back to that condo. And we go blow, we mess around, we talk about life. And she tells me she used to date David Lee Roth, blah, 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 blah. And at the end of that Sunday, she takes me out to dinner after the Improv and goes, listen, after tonight, lose my number. I'm getting married in 2 weeks. What? Lose my number. I'm marrying some weather guy or something. Lose my number. It was great while it lasted. I really think you could luck me. That's it. I walked out of there. I never thought about that broad again. Never called. Never did nothing. Nothing ever came of it. When Twitter got big, she never hit me up. When Facebook got big, she never hit me up. Friday night, I walk off stage, guys. Second show. And I'm walking towards the green room. And some lady goes to turn around and she grabs my arm. She goes, how are you? She gives me a hug. I'm like, good, good. And the guy next door puts it, he goes, that was great. And the other guy, that was great. And she goes, yes. She goes, I met Joey about 15 years ago. We were friends at the Improv. I would go to the Improv and we'd have drinks together. She looked at me and she winked at me with one fucking eye. Like I saw her. She didn't look like her at all. They didn't look like that girl at all. She was older. Yeah, she's a mom now. Her hair was different. She didn't have glasses. That's what's up. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy.
And then you probably think like you're gonna have to tell her like, listen,
I walked into the whole great to see her. I walked into the green room and then I for a little while, I processed the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, and I went back out there and she was gone. Just like that.
That's crazy.
That is the craziest fucking thing that happened.
That's crazy, man. Me, I was at the Ice House.
That's right, you were at the Ice
I was
House.
at the Ice House this week, and it was fun. We added an extra show on Saturday at 6 p.m. At 6 p.m.
A clean one?
No, it was sold out. So we had an extra third show. 6 shows, man.
6 or 5?
6. They were sold out.
You did Thursday night too?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Look at Felipe taking on deep into the fucking murky waters of the underworld and shit.
But on the Thursday show, man, like I remember around the Walk Coyotes, you know, I was always wanting to do any show that pays $50 or more out there. You know, and yours did, you know. There's a show over here in Hollywood, you know, in Burbank Hills, Hollywood Hills. They don't pay like $75, but it's at 2:30 in the morning. So I said, all right, well, fuck it. It was Stephen Fly, Rodrigo Torres, Champo, Juan Garcia, myself.
Where?
We drove to that gig.
This weekend?
No, this was like many years ago. It was like in 2000.
Oh, I remember that gig.
Yeah. 2006.
2:30 in the morning.
Did you
Like a
go?
black club.
No, that one. That
was a different one.
That was a Good Luck Club.
Okay, that was one in the middle of the night, right?
That one I went to another one, and it's like, bro, when I get there, this is like an undercover cop checking you, make sure you have no guns. And you go inside here, man, and they're partying, bro. I mean, they got arcades in
At
there.
2:30 in the morning?
Yes, bro. They had an arcade there. Outside, they had a bathroom stall. You know, normally when you party at a house, people pee outside. This guy installed bathroom stalls. So you could just pee on the side of the wall and flush it. So it was party. And then the inside of the house was set up to look like 5 p.m. every day. You had nice lights. When I partied at this guy's house after the show, I didn't leave his house till noon the next day. I just stood there with him, you know, and he was talking to me, old Spanish guy. And I forgot about him, you know, because I don't want to go back over there because I don't want to party. I felt like Pinocchio. Remember Pinocchio going to that party and then everybody's growing fucking, turning into donkeys? So I never thought about this guy. I saw him at the show, at the end of the show. He saw me and he opened up his jacket and he had a little vial that's nasal spray.
This week?
Yeah, it has nasal spray in it. It's like a nasal spray jar
with cocaine.
But it has cocaine, yes, cocaine and water. He goes, hey, you remember me? And I said, oh, wow, it's you, bro. I've been talking about you forever. And I told everybody, this is the guy, this is the guy. This guy had photos, bro, of me pretending to be a bartender, all fucked up in the house. Fuck me.
No spraying water? Is that like
nasal spray coke?
It's already mixed with the water. I don't know how they do it. I've had people have that before.
It was like that nasal spray for your nose, but it had like half all coke and some water in it.
I only get one of those a month, like one every 3 months, a good one, like somebody from the past will hit me up on Facebook and you're like, this is fucking tremendous, you know, and you call them and you're like, this was a fucking mistake. Sometimes you call them back and they're crazy now, they tell you about Martians or something.
Yeah,
I called a buddy of mine.
Crazy when I talk about that shit.
I called a buddy of mine that I ran with every night for 10 years. About 3 years ago, he was living in Long Beach. I had to hang up the fucking phone, like, make believe, like, it was different reception here. Because it was fucking crazy. It's like a Martian. They invaded Long Beach dressed as Russians and shit. Martians dressed as Russians. That's what he was telling me. A lot of people don't know, but I see it. Coco, I went to school. I'm like, why'd you go to school? He's telling me I went to Jersey City State for his bachelor's.
for alien hunting?
For something. And he goes, it was just crazy. So sometimes you gotta watch. But it's great when you go like that girl. I didn't think nothing. When I closed the door to the green room, that's when I realized who she was. And I was like, oh my God, that was a long fucking time ago. That was a long time ago. We've been doing comedy a long time. And, you know, it'd be nice just to write a story about comedy, a book about comedy stories, just in the beginning. I still remember it was a Wednesday night at 11 when I got the page from David Dribble. Like I was sitting at the Wolf's house. I was at Mike Kessel's house. Coming down off a blow attack. It was like 11:30. And I got a call from David Dribble. Like January, like February of 95. Saying, Joey, I got David Dribble, I've got 6 weeks of work for you. If you have it right now, open your book. And me going, oh my God, this is real. Like, this is real. Pocatello, the tour started in a base, an army base, or some service base in Utah. That's where the first night was, Utah. Like, I thought that was just moved on as an army base. I remember I died in slow death. It was like that bar that they used in Carlito's Way. Yeah, it looked just like that.
Was that the one where the sergeant's wife gave you a blowjob on stage?
No, that's Nation's Home. That's Mountain Home. That's Mountain Home. I don't know if it's Idaho. Idaho is some type of service base. But that was on that run. Like that was 6 weeks. That was the beginning of my comedy career. 6 weeks in a fucking car. But the axle was broken half. You couldn't hit a pothole. You were doing, you know, with fucking just everything that your life needed in this car. I had everything in that car. Band-aids for football, basketball, swimming fins. Because you never know what you needed on the road. And everything was placed perfectly. Blankets, sleeping bags, you know, waterproof shit, socks, clothing, extra food in the back.
When did you ever have to break out the swimming fins?
I had them from somebody gave them to me when I was married. So I took them with me. They were fucking like $2,000 fins. They were beautiful. So I took them with me, and God knows what happened to those things. I got those. But I was thinking about what I had back there. I had a great basketball. I had maps. I had books, flashlights, every tool imaginable to fix a car. And I had it placed impeccably. Because if I used to get stuck on the road, or I didn't have money for a hotel. I remember a hotel, bro. You pulled over at a rest area, locked your doors, left your sunroof a little open, and took your chances. You slept like every 15, 20-minute shot, 20 minutes, until you heard birds and trucks pulling up. It's a fucking horrible way to live. Yeah, listen, I did that. I used to have to go from Denver to Baltimore. That was my first real gig. Along the way, I didn't have money for a hotel.
Remember Lake Havasu? Damn. For one big Lake Havasu, bro, a lot of 50.
So,
For $150 in a room.
Paula asked me today, over the weekend randomly, how long did it take for a comedian to be like headlining? And I told her like around 10 years is what I've heard to like start. And she said like, how do they do it for that long for no money? Like, when you're sleeping on the side of the highway in a car, why aren't you just like, let me go sell drugs again, let me friggin' roof again?
It was hard.
That's crazy.
I remember pulling over because there was no rest area, leaving the car on and sleeping and waking up and thinking that you fell asleep driving. You don't know what that feeling's like. That's why I never slept on the road again. Because you have to keep the heat on with the gas running. So you wake up and all of a sudden you pop up and you grab the steering wheel. That was the scariest feeling I ever had in my fucking life.
I remember I used to get so happy because this guy started a show on Friday night. Latino night, I forgot his name. It was crazy. But man, it was crazy. Like, that was the only time I ate pasta with shrimp. Remember? We were showing at the Improv and they have warm bread. And then we were eating off two plates, me, you, then Gavin. Then you told Gavin, hey man, come on, man. Both people that are past power, like, share plates and get pissed off.
That was,
Yeah.
Because when you did that spot at the Improv,
They got a big dinner, dude. They don't have the big shrimps, though. You look down on your plate and there's some comedians already snatched one of your shrimps.
They used to tell you, listen, this gig only pays $50. It's all you can eat, all you can drink. And you're like, fuck it, I'm getting mine, And they'll give you a hotel room. You brought a gram of coke. Because you knew you could fuel that with alcohol. They didn't give a fuck. Let's say you got paid $100, you gave the bartender $10. You drank all fucking night on that $10. It's fucking hard.
I love when people, whenever I get to go with you somewhere or just go to the green room, they always think it's still like that. And it's like, it couldn't be more opposite of that now. It's just crazy to hear those stories because I've never once seen you go anywhere but the hotel after a show.
Yeah, but even in those days, I never partied in the green room.
Well, I'm not saying you partied in the green room, but
I didn't do a line until after I got off that second fucking show.
Okay.
When I got off that second show, as soon as I got off stage, there was no talking to people. There was no pictures. There was no goodbye. There was no nothing. I went straight to the condo, and I had my plan already laid out. I already had the coke laid out, the alcohol. I was a professional. I did all that shit in the afternoon. All that shit was in my hotel room in the afternoon.
You have all set up for you?
The one I drove crazy was Joe Rogan because I disappeared. He knew. Yeah. For years, when Joe Rogan got off the stage, the first thing he said, Aaron, where's Joe Diaz? Left. Fuck. That motherfucker left. I didn't think of anything else. There was a time period when I didn't think of nothing but party. I remember went on the road with that girl, Jody Fergie. It was 6 weeks. We did 3 weeks of triple lines. We fucking drank hard. Every night you drink hard, Jody. I'm talking about a bottle of Tuaca and a case of beer. That's hard. With a couple bumps, a joint or two, 4 or 5 packs of cigarettes. Every night? Every night we were on the road. We'd sleep Saturday night, we would party, and we may take the first night off of like Tuesday night, the first night of the triple run. When El Paso, you went to El Paso. When you went to El Paso, Texas, in those days, what you do one thing.
What's that?
Snort blow and get your bowl smoking. And eat Arby's and eat the water.
And that was a Tuesday through Sunday game.
Sunday game. No, there was some rough days. Miami. There was some towns that you went to and you knew you were going to party fucking hard. You used to have a good club. They're still there, but they're very clean now. Myrtle Beach. When I went to Myrtle Beach, it was fucking hard. It was 6 days of fucking constant drinking. The club didn't pay you a lot of money, but they had all these deals in Myrtle Beach that if you sat down for 2 hours and got an invite, they got $300.
Oh, one of those things.
One of those things. So we do 2 of those. Fuck, I'm taking it for 300. I'll let you fucking give me an Airbnb about whatever the fuck you want. Do credit that for me. You ain't getting nowhere. So my house going to be.
I thought about doing that for those $99 flights to Hawaii.
What do you see do?
It's like a timeshare thing, and apparently they get really mean. Like if you start saying no, they'll go to your wife and be like, "How are you with this loser of a guy?" But apparently at the end of it, it's like $99 flights to Hawaii. So that'd be amazing.
So you have to take an Airbnb for how long?
I don't know how long. It's probably around the same thing.
It's timeshare in Hawaii.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Well, I do this. You think I have a different timeshare? Hell no. Fuck this shit. Fucking places and building fucking animals. They got lights and shit. What's up, dog?
What's up, food? I'm chilling right
You
now,
doing
man.
commercials and shit?
Doing 2 commercials, man.
Wayne Fit.
Un buen fit para ti. I also did a Target commercial.
Oh, cool.
I did a Target commercial with Laura Napkins from. Remember that when you're talking about that chubby girl and that hot chick, is that how you came up with a joke? Sometimes you gotta go to heaven. You gotta go to hell before you go to heaven. I'm over here fucking the hot one. Looking at the side of her Van Gogh.
Something I remember. I wrote a bit about it.
Yeah, because the other one looked like Van Gogh with a bad nose. So I was doing coke on that.
It was fucking horrible. It was hard. I couldn't get up my dick.
That doesn't sound hard. Oh yeah, I guess that's all.
Houston, man, is a place to party.
Houston, Austin, I used to get fucked up in Austin.
Yeah.
I used to get some good coke in Houston. By the time I got to the hotel, the manager of the club sold me.
Really?
He called me towards ready to leave. And that's tremendous when manager sold it to you because you have to search. You had no and you had till Saturday to pay him off. So you kept cash over. You know where your check is going. So you check your security. You don't give cash. Pay him on the way out of town. Tremendous. But I used to get fucked up and used to go my God. They used to go on the guy's floor and stand outside the street. Oh, that's right. You went crazy.
What happened?
You went crazy.
I went crazy in Houston, man. Like, I was already like a party. I don't know what, 2004, 2005. I found out the wagon. And then I ran out of stuff. So I called up Joe Diaz and hooked up with some little ass Mexican fool, man, in a hotel room. And then after that, me and some cowboy comedian was Bad Beat. Jenkins, I don't know his name.
He's still out.
The one that got married to the girl from the last
Rachel.
Yeah, it was that dude. I forgot his name. Him and I ran a
Billy Wayne.
Yeah, I kidnapped that fool for like 8 hours.
You have to kidnap that motherfucker. Down.
Yeah, he only took me to the hotel. We were partying,
He started snorting dogs. Down. He blocked him a week of a 10-hour drive to Midland, Texas.
Yeah,
He
man.
snorted the whole way. Listen to Tupac. We don't get why. He's a country dude. We were snorting to Midland, listening to Tupac. He picked me up. That's a 10-hour drive from Houston, Texas to Midland. He picked me up in the middle of the night at 11 o'clock. I was like, what are we doing? So we drive. I got everything ready. His eyeballs were fucking gigantic. And he's like, man, I got like an 8 ball, a couple grams. Yeah, let's just do it. We snorted the whole fucking way to Midland. Because we got there to do radio, so we had the whole day to sleep. So we fucking drove 10 hours straight. We stopped twice in Philly. We went gigged up to the Gaggles.
So you went from driving 10 hours to that gig in Midland to hook up with more shit with Jenkins.
Was it the Jenkins gig?
Yes.
That was the place with the DEA would raid the place while you were on stage. It was fuck you. Listen, that Jenkins guy got arrested for when you get married to two people at the same time. Polygamy. So he had a wife in San Antonio. And a wife in Midland, Texas.
That's always crazy when people do that.
This guy was crazy. He said he was a magician. He was fucking horrendous. He was horrendous at every level. He was a nice guy, but as soon as you got there, I had never seen this. This is the first time this ever happened to me, ladies and gentlemen. Midland, Texas. You get there, you check in, he calls you. It's gonna be a great room. You're gonna love it. You get there, when you get to the room, he'll talk to you about the 8-ball right there. And he would have what you would have, what the feature would have. So, you know that the first night he did his 8-ball before the show. Damn, sure.
That's fast.
Stage. Ooh, blasting in the green room. He did it. He came back. The guy you drove with? No, Jenkins. Oh, Jenkins. He came back to the green room and said, "Can I get half of what I did?" Damn. Even I didn't do that much. He was on stage doing everybody's material. And his jaw was fucking going. His jaw was going. And the bar was owned by Mexican dude with big hats and cowboy boots and ponytails. Oh my God, it was fucking on. It was on. And they paid me, I think it was $800 the headline. What's his name? Got 4 the feature. But every night you got there, and that was the deal. You got an 8-ball every fucking night. So Friday, Saturday, you get a fucking 8-ball. It wasn't really that good. But nobody really gives you an 8-ball. So at least you can carry it.
Me too, like when I went to do a show there in Odessa, I like a neck.
Oh, yeah.
I kid you not, like they paid like I don't know what I forgot like they paid like what maybe you pay for your flight, so you give you at the end of the week $1,500 or $1,200. Man, I kid you, every night there was like 12 people there, 9 people. Friday night big show, 12 people. And the owners in the back just laughing, enjoying the show. You know, some places, you know, people are scared because it's empty. You know, the place is empty, they're losing money. The owner's having a good time. At the end of the week, he just pays me all 20. And then later on, everybody, I found out a year later that everybody that was involved in that club went to prison. Including what's his name? Some federal. Oh, that was the owner who called me in my hotel room and invited me to a dog fight. He goes,
"Where's Selena from?"
Selena from Corpus Christi.
That was
I party there too hardcore, man.
Was a room that was run by the cartel.
Mexican cartel?
Where Jerry Roach is from. That's where they are. Where's Jerry Roach from? I don't know.
I think you cut Corpus Christi.
No, he's from the town down. He's from
McAllen?
No, Borders. Yes, around Borders, where they shoot people go disappearing and shit.
How did McAllen, Texas?
Corpus Christi, Maryland, Martinez, God bless his soul, right there. My gig, that was beautiful. It was Joy Medina, the final gig. And it was 2 floors. People sat on top. It was like a hold. When people go to get ice cream, they sit in chairs with all those places in the second floor.
Ice cream?
Ice cream.
Oh, sodas and
And
whatever.
the guys built the second floor, so it was like a stage. It was fucking beautiful. But that place was, the owners were jazzed up. But that Saturday, I think it was Thursday through Saturday, that Saturday, the owners gave me and Marilyn some of the best cocaine ever. It was yellow chunk sour. This had to be 98, 99, maybe 2000 when I first got made there. But the craziest gig of them all, the last 10 years, was the one in Iowa.
Oh, that's Whitey's Bar and Grill?
What's the name of the kid? The fucking crazy place in Iowa. Kent's, Iowa or something. You know, the Mexican kid that picks you up is probably the only Mexican restaurant in that neighborhood. I don't know, it's 2 planes. You have to fly into Chicago, then take a small plane to the outskirts of Illinois, and he picks you up and drives you across the border to Indiana. Now, where he's from?
That's on Mikey O. Mikey O?
No, that's not Mikey.
Alex Ortiz?
It's it's one of his buddies. So the guy.
Joey Villagomez?
No, the guy used to do comedy once. Was name to a fucking name. Like Sam the Bogavano, dropping all these names. Fucking, they fly you in right at the airport. The guy paid
That's the dude you said that wanted to bring me over and they pay you in cash, Felipe. You call me up in the middle of the night, bro. You want Felipe, got the guy right here. They fucking pay you in cash, bro.
You shut up.
They love you, but they got Mexicans over here.
Oh my God, it's a taco place. White people. They've been there for 2,000 years. Like it's like third generation Mexican or some shit. They have two places, but they do comedy in one place.
Not Council Bluff, I wasn't going to go.
It's him and his brother. They had a bar in Mexico. You land in Chicago, and then you take another flight to the outskirts of Illinois, and they bring you across the border. But when he was pumping gas, he goes, you know what we're going for? This is the best capital. Fine. So we start talking, blah, blah, blah. He goes, listen, I have an envelope for you. He gives me cash, he gives me weed. Don't be the envelope for you. I'm not good. Because I don't do it no more. He goes, oh, no, I heard. I go, yeah, I did, but no, I stopped about a year ago. I just stopped on Sunday. Now, there's only 2 flights out there on a Sunday. And I have a huge audition Monday. There's 2 flights out there Sunday, so I'm sweating this already. This flight's at 5:58 in the morning. It's one of those little fucking jets.
Yeah.
2 propellers, and if not, you gotta wait till like fucking 10 o'clock that night. So I tell him, I go, listen, bro, you know, oh yeah, we get to the fucking bar. The first show was cool. It was a regular show. But after the Barons, it was a line to go to the back and do blow. I hadn't seen something like that since I was a kid. Since I was like 82, when cocaine was very prevalent. It was out there, and you go to bars, and it's like you stepped into a fucking twilight zone. Everybody's jaw was going. Everybody's fucking was drooling, smoking cigarettes. Their noses were leaking. Everybody's going in and out of the fucking bathroom. People are hugging. It's just too fucking surreal. This place turned into that for the second show. Lee, in such a way that I was on stage and I could see people's jaws going. I could see drinks that were half full. Jeff Dunham, when you see people with drinks that are half full, that's how you know there's blow and shit around.
And you were just to look at your sobriety?
Yeah, and I'm looking, I'm not calling it sobriety, I'm calling it not doing blow. I'm still smoking weed with 8 hands.
That's true.
And I'm looking around, I'm not being hypocritical, but I hadn't seen that in such a long time.
Yeah.
And when I got on stage, they're like, hey man, let's find out with people were grabbing me, giving me ferocious ear beatings. And finally, I told the owner, I go, hey man, because he started partying. I go, dog, make sure you're there. And I'm like, yeah, I'll be there. That motherfucker showed up late, he did 100. All the way to the fucking airport, got me there. They barely let me onto the plane. I tormented that guy. He kept calling me for like 2 years. I want you to come back. Fuck you. That was the land of the fucking surreal, my friend. That was heavy duty, man. I couldn't handle that shit ever again like that. That was too real. Too fucking real. Felipe, drop it on me, cocksucker. You're a deaf mute. Did she put you hit you already? Kind of a little bit, man. What were you on before? What were you smoking? Let's do some, what's the lighter? What's the green thing?
Oh, it's an empty lighter. It needs to refill one of those little cartridges.
Okay, what's the lighter? What's the green thing?
The lighter is for when you pack the bowl, you just stack it.
How you feeling?
I'm really fucked up.
You really feel you're not fucked up, dude. You're 10 milligrams.
No, I didn't. I had like 30 milligrams.
No.
You're the Chinese guy now.
Oh, God, yeah.
And he's a fucking tail with stars on it. He can whip you with it and shit like that. What else been going on? What are you hearing?
Getting married December 13th.
Oh, you know what? I think I may be available. Where's the wedding?
At Eagle Rock.
Where's the reception?
Eagle Rock, same spot. That's when we get married. You know, open up the chairs. The same spot turns into the reception hall.
Is it vegan?
Vegan and non-vegan.
What's the non-vegan thing?
Pasta with sausages and meatballs. Garlic bread.
I don't think you are.
And the wedding cake is gonna be Mexican. The wedding cake is gonna be vegan. And
he's not going now. He's like,
what's the Mexican?
Oh, we want to eat Mexican food every day.
No, your mom ain't making something special.
No, she ain't making nothing.
You're not gonna get some catered fucking yonder spaghetti motherfuckers. Maybe I'm going to a Mexican wedding, though. It overpowers the white side. You gotta have something for the fucking Spaniards. You can't do this to me, son. I don't want this spaghetti.
We'll put the taco truck right outside.
No tacos. Somebody make some salsa, red salsa. Some some Mexican rice.
I'm gonna brought you today vegan carnitas today. Lisa made doing a big batch of jackfruit tacos. And it took her 3 hours to do, man, and it spiced it up. It tastes like al pastor. It's pretty good.
And what is it made of, tofu?
No, jackfruit.
Jackfruit.
Yeah.
What is jackfruit?
Jackfruit is this fruit that only grows in China. It comes in a can. It costs $2. It looks like an artichoke, and you're gonna break it up like weed and mash that motherfucker up and take all the water out, and then add spices, and it starts looking like pork. It's the same texture as pork. You know the way pork tastes like without no flavor, without just salty. So you add flavors to it and marinate it. You soak the water out again. It's a long process, and then you refry it again and you deep fry it. Man, it tastes very good. It tastes like carnitas. If you forgot what carnitas tastes like, it tastes good. I'm gonna read you one, man.
I gotta snap out of this fucking shit. I love you like a brother. I gotta snap out of this.
I like my shit to come up smooth, bro. Like
What's
dairy.
smooth? What fucking smooth?
You know,
So we gotta have a little red sauce. Some rice.
we do have red sauce. We do have rice.
Not tamales, but tortillas. And some salsa, maybe some spice. I'm asking to spend 10 G's. I'm asking to what's that place that sells margaritas at Western?
Cholo.
They give them all the time. Salsa, rice.
I think we are gonna have empanadas for our doors. Empanadas.
If you guys only listen to the show, I need you to go to YouTube and watch this show right now because your face looks like you kicked all of your cats in the face.
I got that though. They're gonna have we're gonna have a section
Shoot themselves.
with lemonade and punch, coffee, and a bunch of cookies. You know, a bunch of cookies, black and white cookies. You know, you're from New York, and
Please,
biscotti.
please have some green chili and tomatoes or something. Just got one tray.
I eat that shit all the time,
It's
man.
not what you're gonna eat. It's not what you're gonna eat. It's not about you. You're inviting your friends into your life and your culture. What the fuck? You're not gonna have no mariachis either. They won't go. There's no fucking vegans. They're vegans. You gotta have a little green chili, burritos with some carne. Nothing expensive. I'm not talking about fucking shrimp cocktails. I'm a fucking, with the fucking sauce. You don't eat that either no more?
What?
A nice shrimp cocktail from Lily.
No, it's shrimp and meat. Fish. I don't eat animals.
How do you give up all that great Mexican food? Like all the stuff Paul's always made? She made me tacos dorados like a few weeks ago.
I still eat that, like I eat tacos dorados, but they're made out of potato. I've had that when I was a kid, anyways. And I don't eat as far as ceviche, that stuff. I still eat ceviche, but it's made out of coconut. It's not a coconut like from a coconut you buy. It's a young coconut. It's like fresh. It's smooth. It's like, and then you break it up.
Listen, nothing replaces shrimp on a ceviche. Nothing. Maybe lobster from fucking Northeast or something.
Vegan ceviche is pretty good.
Oh, God.
It tastes good.
Just do me a favor, please. Do me something. This way. You can't ask me. Listen,
I don't know what it is. I know there's sausages somewhere.
listen, forget all that shit. Michael Corleone hasn't done right in 30 years. All right. Even I did the bread. I did a long red wedding. I had carnitas, carnitas from Cuban place. I had pastrami from Mike. I had some for everybody. I had something else. You ordered something else. You gotta have something for everybody. But you got vegan. You got something. I had a wedding.
It's gonna be buffet too, so.
Oh, you fucking do. You gotta eat till like
It's gonna be like Shakey's all you can eat buffet. Shit, everybody throw away some fucking mojos, bro.
Just go. Oh, easy. Just add a little cholo to your fucking wedding list.
I'll tell them what we can do.
Green cheese enchiladas with some white rice, with some Mexican rice, and
and some tortillas. That's it. I don't want to go overboard. I'm not asking for some shrimp. Some tamales, maybe? Not even. That's how light I am, because those things are expensive. But not a bad idea, because you can pick them up. Put pineapple in them. Yeah. Fruit. Those fried red ones and green ones, not a bad idea. Forget the enchiladas, hit a couple tamales, 2 dozen a piece. When they cost you 50 cents a piece, no, Jesus Christ, and some Spanish rice. I'd be so fucking happy. I feel like I went to a cultural thing. I don't want to go to a Mexican wedding and eat fucking spaghetti, dog. It insults my fucking human being. I have to scratch up peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, bro. I'll do one of those. There you go. A little something to break up. I really have like a hole in my fucking heart right now in this conversation.
I wanna be around to pick up the roll number when somebody breaks your heart.
I said keep playing with your fuck. When it's a full pitch water, this comments, I gotta get filled up again. People do this, it don't last for much.
Every time Felipe comes, it's something amazing happens. The black lady knocking on the door. No, it's vegan.
I can't sleep tonight. I'm gonna take 3 sleepovers. Oh my God. I gotta become a wedding planner. People listen to fucking coke. Oh man, they're expensive, man. I wouldn't even want to be expensive.
That's a TV show right there.
I'd just rather not have people embarrass themselves. If I go to your wedding and there's not a stitch of Mexican food, I would be so fucking upset. I would be so upset, like my heart would ache. I would sit there and I would look at him and I would be embarrassed. I should say, what do you do? My wife don't understand me. She looked at me and said, what are you talking about, Felipe? She found he has no Mexican food here. You don't understand what that means to me. I need something. A little piece of something to represent. I need somebody to shoot a gun. You know, I need a bottle of tapatio, bro. You put it in the pasta. I don't want no fucking tapatillas, dog. God damn it. I think I'll leave that vegan shit alone on the day of your wedding. Damn it. People don't believe me by the time I'm vegan. They tell me, well, you're vegan, but you're fucking fat. What do you eat, crops? Oreos, man, they're not vegan. They're vegan, so yeah, Oreos. Oreos. Oreo cookies. Those are the best. We'll put those at the wedding. Throw it on. They'll be at the cookie section, right next to the black and whites. Christ, Felipe, you can't do this to me. No, Pandora said nothing, bro. No, you gotta have all that something. Your family's going? Yeah. My mom's going. And you're gonna feed them fucking spaghetti? Are you fucking serious? What does this shit end?
Give them tres leches cake. That's great. That would be good for all the non-vegan people.
Come on, Felipe. I don't want to change this, man. The wedding cake gonna be bomb, man. You're like, listen. I'm gonna diet that week. I just want to eat. So the top layer of the cake is zucchini cake. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You know what I'm talking about? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Tomato and spice cake. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. All the cookies are vegan. Oh, so how am I gonna eat Oreos? Huh? Oh, I'm so embarrassed. My face turning red. I can't take it no more. He's killing me with this fucking wedding menu, Felipe. Come on. We're gonna have a just to reverse doing magic. Work it around. No, you're not. Hold up. I called up somebody to get a magician to walk around doing hand magic, and then just to reverse said, why don't I do it? So he's been bugging me and Patrick the year for about a week. Where is Patrick? I don't know, man. You know what? I hosted the Laughlin Comedy Festival. Did I tell you that? Yeah, you told me. So it's crazy, bro. A lot of comics I never heard of were hilarious. The winner was a guy named Dale Jones, bro. He was a cross between Jeremy Hotz and Greg Hotz. Put them together. Dale Jones. I know Dale Jones in Boulder, Colorado. You know him? Hamburger Hill. No, he's about 50. He went to Vietnam. He ain't no comedian. He was fucking going crazy in the movie. That ain't the way it is. This guy's going crazy on stage. No, I took him to see Hamburger Hill. He kept bothering me for weeks. When Hamburger Hill comes out, this guy brought his medals in. He brought his fucking pictures in with him and the Marines at the top of Hamburger Hill. And they made a movie that didn't include him. Oh, he went to the movies 10 minutes into the movie. This motherfucker went off in the movie. Fuck you. I gotta call the cops. The cops asked me if I knew him. I don't know nobody.
Sam fucking arrest him. I saw him 2 days later at work at the John Todd store. That was one of the craziest jobs I had. I used to work at Hollister, Chrysler Plymouth. But they also owned the Dodge store. Colorado. Oh, that was one of my second car salesman jobs. I snorted so much coke. There was a guy who would take his coke home and hide it in the ceiling. And I would go early and go on the ceiling, take the coke out, put aspirin in it, and put it back in the ceiling. Oh my God, I used to door man, and they had the keys to the soda machine. So the fucking soda man wouldn't take the change, but leave dollars. And I would steal the dollars and go eat breakfast with George. Fucking unbelievable. I ran that place a month.
You had adventures everywhere you went. Like, no one has an adventure.
Like Georgie had 2 of the cars. Georgie was the lock guy. So he would take the cars and park them across the street and rent them out to strippers at the bus stop at $30 a day. Shit, fucking tremendous. I got a piece of that action.
And you said you couldn't, and people say they can't get jobs.
And they couldn't find license plates. Whenever you're a dealer, license plate. Georgie used to steal them from all the bitches' cars. Bitches will be driving their cars with the dealer plates on and shit. Fucking tremendous, dog. There was a bank robber who worked there. The next bank robber, the dirty East, came out of jail like 60 when he worked there. That was the most unique, eclectic set of people I'd ever seen in my life. I fucking enjoyed it. How you doing, Leon?
I'm good.
I ain't gonna talk about the wedding no more. I'm back to being cool. That shit took me down. I haven't been that down since went to the Canada pussy no more. About 15, 20 years ago. That's fucked up.
Good, so I want to get to I want to talk about our wedding.
Well, they made a celery.
No, actually, they're made of the stainless steel. The diamonds don't come from Africa where people get killed. They come from Jersey. No, it was just a regular ring, nothing big. I don't want no big ass ring. There was some big old earthquake ring.
Did you do the paperwork on the diamond?
Doing that tomorrow.
To make sure black people died. Nobody got Ebola up this fucking diamond. The fuck you laughing about, Lee? It's the truth.
They're dying for they're dying.
I don't think there's good health care in the diamond mines of Africa.
People are dying for this glass right here, for this fucking phone.
Yeah, but I can't change my phone.
You don't give a fuck. If they told you that to make your iPhone, 10 Chinese people died, would you still fucking talk on the phone? You wouldn't give a fuck about that Chinese people. We all would. That's how selfish we are. We would never think of something like that. We don't care. Where's the iPhone factory where people jump off the building?
Yeah, like Foxconn, they have to put nets because so many people did it.
That's fucking crazy.
So what?
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you somebody edibles. To one day you eat an edible and jump out the window like the priest in The Exorcist.
When I went,
I still got it on a Monday night, godsuckers.
hey, when I went to DC last week, I went to go visit those stairs. As a matter of fact, the stairs where the priest jumped off in The Exorcist.
Get the fuck
I
out.
was there, bro.
Come on,
I
see
had the fucking
who the fuck
photo
you think you're dealing with here? Some numbers? I didn't know that, and I just dropped that. Like,
Yeah, man. It's 2900 Prospect Avenue in Georgetown.
is the building still there? The house is still there?
The house is not there.
The stairs is where the priest
jumped off.
jumped out the window, and the cop too. The cop was out of there, and the fucking. See that movie?
That's
They're like 72
like a year
stairs.
ago when I first started dating Paul.
They're like 72 stairs there. And it was crazy,
Oh
but
shit, I got one more edible left. Me and
No, you don't. No, you
Here
don't.
it is. Got it right there, man.
Oh shit. They cleaned the blood up?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You walked up the stairs and oh shit. Tourists. I'm gonna take Bert Price's job soon.
What? Nah.
Oh shit.
You know who else came to my show, man? A lot of people from Montebello, from Juan Coyote. A lot of those bikers showed up. The bikers we see on, they showed up deep, bro. They're all like in their 40s, late 40s now.
So the Mayans.
The Mongols.
The Mongols showed
Yeah,
up.
they showed up.
So the Mayans, the Mongols showed up.
Stop it. Stop it, bro.
Lee was gonna be a bike, but his fucking wheels fell off.
That was the end of that. What's up, Lee? Look at you, you little yarmulke representing Israel now. What's going on in Israel this week? What's going on this weekend? Who's throwing rocks, bro? Who's throwing rocks?
Everybody.
How you feeling, Lee? What's on the agenda this week? What's this wedding? Lee's got to go to a fucking. Tell him what wedding you're going to.
I have a wedding in Vermont this weekend.
Tell him what fucking Harvey Homo signed up. I told him he would have done cheaper. He would have sent $300 in the mail and said, I love you, but I'm busy. Is that a vegan wedding?
No.
Fuck no. You're the only one who does those. You should stop it.
But they're having it on a Sunday, so maybe that'd be cool. Vegan. So yeah, it'll be fun. I mean, I've never been in a wedding before. I don't know. I just found out I had to miss a freaking Tom Brady paid Manning game Sunday. Because of the wedding. That's it.
When are they playing that?
So anyway.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What time is the game, man?
4 o'clock.
What time is the wedding?
Probably the same.
Oh, check the schedule.
Well, they don't win football.
Fucked up completely.
I'm alright.
Send the nickel next time.
Next time I'll.
Send the nickel, condolences, send the yarmulke. What's up, dog? What's up, fool? I can't call it no more. You over there fucking bringing me down. Fuck. Tell me something good. What's happening? I'm gonna be in Fort Myers, bro. Fort Myers, what? Fort Myers, Florida, at the Outdoor Comedy Club. Come on. Next month, November. And then Pleasanton, Tommy T's. I'm bringing Armando Costillo. Oh shit. What about New Year's? New Year's Eve, bro. I'm gonna be over there with the Savages over there in fucking Reno, Nevada with your boy. Wayne Wright. Come on. What's the club? The Underground Comedy Club. I'm gonna be there for New Year's Eve. Just New Year's Eve, Wednesday night? Wednesday night. 2 shows? 2 shows. Halloween, bro. I'll be walking around West Hollywood on shrooms. Nah, I'm just kidding. I wish. No. That's where I'll be though, West Hollywood. Vegan. Shrooms are vegan. Shrooms are vegan, bro. So what's the problem? I don't know, my host got them, bro. Ari? All right. You're not gonna go see Ari for the taping of the special at the Comedy Store. When is it? Wednesday night. We're gonna be at the Ice House. You should go check out Ari. He's got chocolate mushrooms and vegan. Fucking chocolate so low. He only gave me a little piece.
Yeah, but he gave it to me without me knowing what it was. He's like, here, eat this.
How did you feel?
It was actually pretty nice because he didn't give me enough to get like. No, I felt like a light high, but it was still fun.
The devil, because I didn't want to take him. Not that. Not that. No. So then, New Year's will win. That's good. So New Year's Eve, I'm there. We're gonna be in Pleasanton, Tommy T's, off to a whole comedy club in Fort Myers in November. How many planes you gotta take to get down there? Oh man, I'm probably gonna fly to Miami and then Fort Myers. Okay, I know it's like 2 planes, but it's a good club. It's a good club. So many clubs are opening up, you know. What else is opening up? A new club over there. Jim Belushi opened up a club in Fort Myers too. Come on, it's called Belushi's, and he has a lot of SNL stuff inside the club. That's another club, and there's another guy named Rick Ronson. I don't know, you know him. Oh, Arizona. He'll be one in Arizona, yeah. He's got a great club in Minneapolis. Yeah. I never done that. I've been wanting to go to. I never been to Midwest, Joy. You were Toledo? No, I never Toledo. What about have you worked? You don't work Arizona for nobody? Yeah, we're 10 p.m. probably. Okay, yeah, right. You can't work Rick Ronson. Yeah. Where you gonna work at?
We have the live podcast next week.
This week.
When? This week.
2 days before fucking Halloween. You don't know next week.
I'm so high. No, it's kind of interesting you brought that up. I was watching a show today, and it was Anthony Bourdain. He was talking to this economist. He was like, "There's 7 billion people now. There's not that many jobs. Like, we don't have that need for people." And like you were talking about how comedy used to start on a Tuesday, and now it's kind of like adapted like this. What do you think about like in the future what comedy's gonna look like? Maybe you won't travel. Maybe you'll just do live streams in the cities, like from here. Like I was just thinking, like how it like evolves to fit the needs.
Do pay-per-view, bro.
That'd be fun.
We have to do live camera with a live audience and have people just pay $5.
And then
just stream it live, but get a real big sponsor to pay for it all, and you get your cut. I think they did it like that at a concert for that Coachella show.
Okay.
One of those gum places, they bought the whole show and they aired it live from the internet on YouTube, and that's the whole concert.
The only issue is now you go on the road every week to different cities. If you did a TV like an online pay-per-view thing, everyone would watch it at once.
Yeah, that's it.
So you couldn't do it every week.
We have to come up with a new material every week. Again,
Well, if you're a fan of somebody, for $3, if I could see Lee Sayat do Toledo and Lee Sayat do Minneapolis for $3, why not? Tape it for $3, come home later that night, put it on, laugh a little bit. It's $3. It's $3. A special portion, whatever. When I travel, I see the same people over there, some of the same shows over. They're not gonna fucking go crazy and turn that thing over. They're not gonna fucking go crazy. Nothing. It's that you gotta sell them the sizzle with stand up. They could see stand up on a million fucking channels now. People could see anything. I remember when Monday Night Football was huge. I remember when you saved money, when you gotta make a choice between going on Sunday or going on fucking Monday. You gotta make a choice. Like, I'm gonna put away $40, plus maybe something to split a gram of Coke with me, $20 to drink. Monday Night Football was huge. God forbid somebody place gave food away. We used to go to Brown. They used to give out meatballs and grilled cheese sandwiches. That's where you went. And you had cocktails. What happened on Monday Night Football? It's dead. Tuesday nights, if you have a bar today, what is your lineup at a bar? Let's say Felipe, 5 years from now, moves to Pleasanton, California, buys Rooster Teeth feathers. Yeah, you got a business that you pay a lease on 7 days a week. Do you, as an economist, as a business owner, what do? You just open up Thursday, Friday, Saturday? So 4 nights a week the place stays shut. What do you do in this economy? You're going to pay for the place anyway. If you turn the lights on, it's going to be a fraction of the cost anyway. So you open up. You open up Sunday. You make something for the people. Guess what? You're going to have to, it's going to cost you $100 to put a tray of sandwiches up. But that's what it takes to take people there. I go to these hotels every week, and these hotels are giving me more and more. I went to Baltimore. I stayed in a hotel that they give you $400 a night. There was no coffee machine in my room. There was no coffee in the lobby till 6. Both nights, the fucking wake-up call was wrong. So why am I paying for it? Last week, I went to a Best Western. I thought I was the prince of fucking Dubai. Eggs, oatmeal, waffles, apples, oranges, fruit, white bread, rye bread, English muffin, coffees 24 hours, fresh coffee maker in your room, a gym that wasn't bad, a heated pool, a pool outside, wake-up call, a business office with 3 different terminals that you don't have to pay for. So when I'm flying with my family, I know that I can wake up and have breakfast already taken care of. You know what a breakfast costs a family of 3 to go on vacation? $50, $60? A lot. I just saved $60. Guess what? People are going to go there. People are going to get attracted to those hotels. They give you a little something. Well, the same thing has to happen now. The podcast, the last 2 months, I've gotten contacted by 3 different people to charge money for the podcast. Why would I do something like that? Why would I change the rules? Why would I go home and take my ball in now? I want to give this away. I want people to listen to it. You understand me? People, well, you can sell it for $7 a month and get 100,000 subscribers and get 70,000 a month. You know what? I want people to come to my show. I want people to listen to what's in my heart, what's in my mind, what's in Lee's heart, his mind, and what's in your fucking heart. Don't tell me about me.
The THC in them.
No, and that's the thing. That's the fucking difference. I can charge for it. I don't want to do that. So it's you have to give something. Tuesday nights, it was okay to get a microphone. Some dude with a bad weight who never had the balls to go to Broadway and sing. And you had karaoke night. How many karaoke nights are there? That went done. So what do you do on a Tuesday night, Lee, in your bar? What do you do, Lee? Do you give away 6 beers for $1 a bucket? That's not going to make people come in. That's going to make fucking alcoholics come in. Bust your ball. You have a comedy contest. No, you have to do something, Comedy contest works on a Wednesday night, and, $500, and the winner doesn't send Lee Sayat's house.
I will rent out the comedy club during a different convention, and then offer free tickets for the night.
You can't do comedy 7 nights a week. No, so you have to pray like tomorrow night, game 6. That's a big bar game. Thank the bars make money on it.
Have you ever shown on the East Coast? Nobody watches.
No, they're happy that there's the World Series tomorrow. But what do? It's a tough fucking economy. There's 1,000 fucking bars. There's a bar in every strip mall, guys. So you're trying to get all these people, how many million? 7 billion people. You're trying to get a percentage of these people in for your
But what do you do? It's a fucking risky business. It is, man, because now think about it, man. Last week I was at the Ice House, sold out 6 shows. No, I'm thinking it's all the whole time. And if you're reading, you're happy, but you think bad. You think the worst. Could I have done that if the Dodgers were in the World Series at the Ice House? Can I compete with the Dodgers? Can a comedy club, imagine compete with Game 6? No way, right? If that's your comedy night, if you're premiering your comedy,
you would have done good. You would have done good because not everybody has to. You could tape games now.
Watch out,
but you would have done great. Yeah, I think you would have done good. I think there's a market for people who watch the Dodgers. The Lakers are starting next week. That's it. That changes the face of comedy. Which means you and I, we got burned by 1,000 Laker games. 1,000 Laker games. You ready to go? You got a spot at 9:30. You got a spot at 10:15. You got another spot at 11:45. You got another spot. Once you get to the first spot, what's going on, dog? I come to the show as a starter. Dog, this motherfucking Laker game. Oh, man, the third quarter. You're like, God damn it. I need this 50 fucking bucks. This is all part of the equation. Now you're late for this one, you're late for the other one, you're late for the other one, you're late for the other one. Now I gotta fucking follow this fucking jerk off. He's gonna jump up and down, he's gonna jump up at the dog. I don't need this shit in my fucking life. So that's what it would do. It would just prove the Lakers will fuck your night up. Oh man, listen man, people still wanna watch it. I don't care how bad they are, the fucking point guards out for the season. These are diehard Lakers fans. Same thing with the fucking Dodgers. People watch it. I remember being in Houston 10 years ago when the Houston Rockets were the playoffs. They were popular. They didn't give a fuck who was in town. When the Dallas Cowboys play against the Giants and they play in Dallas, if it's a 7 o'clock game, I don't give a fuck if you're Houdini and you're going to stab somebody in the pussy. They're not fucking coming to see you. They're not coming to watch you. Not when the Dallas, never mind Denver. Oh, if you got a game on a Sunday night and Denver's on nationally televised Sunday night, you're in no danger. Sold out? Yeah, you're in no danger. You have 4 fucking people there with helmets on. It's a fucking nightmare. No. It's amazing what you compete with. Businesses. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people could run a bar.
Do you get pissed off? Because my dad was in nightclubs for one of the things he did. And he would have singles parties. And anytime it snowed or rained or there's something like that, you get pissed off. Like when you see the weather or you see, like when you were going to Baltimore, the Orioles almost got in. And I was like, fuck, I hope. Because do you think negatively about that? Like, how does that kill my show?
The Orioles being in the playoffs and that wouldn't have helped me in Baltimore. If Hannibal Lecter was giving haircuts, it wouldn't help me in fucking Baltimore this last week. I had mediocre show. It's a new club, so if they moved it, people would go into the older address, But it's a great club. I love it. What club was that? The Joke Factory. Ooh, Joke Factory. Somebody got blasted. Damn. Somebody went to, what's the dude from Mad TV, the black kid? Harry Spears shows. He drew somebody out. And the guy went outside and shot the doorman, or the doorman shot him, so that wasn't good. Damn. For the club. What's a comedy club where somebody's been shot at?
So they just picked up and moved?
They just picked up, when you have a dead body in your fucking doorway, even if you're fucking creepy, you're like, it's time to go. Sydney happened that day, so that we did weird bullshit. Oh my God, they shut the studio. Oh my God, they were going there the night afterward. There was candles right outside them. Oh my God.
What did you do to the candles?
Oh my God. They shot the guy the night before.
No, what did you do with them?
I didn't do I picked them up and read them. I didn't do nothing. I just fucking walked past them and said, I can't believe I'm doing comedy at a place where somebody got shot last night. They opened up the bar. They went to the bar drinking shots like to the spirit of Raven.
I was there, man, when the owner fell off the wagon, bro. They was fucking just pouring everybody free drinks. They got fucked up.
Oh shit, that was Martin Real.
You know what, myself?
I'll never forget that one time I went to this girl started talking. You better move it down. I'm like, I get lucky from time to time. She just walked over. Like I had a 10-minute set in the middle. The show wasn't over. And she told me that she had just gotten out of county jail. And for 20 or 25 bucks, she showed me a pussy. It was fucked.
Did you show it to you?
Fuck no. This chick was all tatted up. She was chunky and shit. Her pussy probably smelled like a jail cell. I don't want to smell that shit. She's like, for $25, I'm just looking for a little piece of pop. She was like, I don't know, man, so I can't fuck you. But I'll show it to you and let your finger be. Get the fuck out. That was Ocean. That was fucking. Oh, man. What was Ocean?
What happened to me at Tortillas? I was there, dude, and then I saw some girl that I would see at Casa Latina. And she used to roll deep, you know, crazy chick, party animal. Then I hadn't seen her for a long time. And I saw her at Tortillas, and I was drinking at the time. And I saw her, hey, I remember you, man, from back in the days. She goes, yeah, I remember you too. She took me to the bathroom. She lifted up her skirt. She said, I just got out. I just beat a murder rap. I just want to party, man. So I was like, fuck, her pussy was hairy, dog. Like Bush. And she was in line, bro. When I saw her Bush that hairy, I knew that she was locked up. And she did beat a murder rap. And murder was the case that they gave her. Shit. Dude, we got crazy, man, but you know, I didn't have no condom at the time. She just jerked off, you know, the little afro. And then she just took off with a bunch of, like, she took off, bro. And I remember she was freaking with like 5 cholos after me. You know, she was on a mission, bro. She beat a fucking murder rap. Don't hate her. What you do, bro, if you beat a murder rap? Fuck you want to fuck everything that moves.
Yeah,
So does she.
Listen, all he wants is a 6-inch fucking Subway Cola combo right now. Shit, the hat's twisted. What are you thinking about?
It was a medianoche right now.
I don't know right now. Yeah, I have a couple connections.
He said, I'm not going to eat nothing. I just beat a plateau.
Shut up. I did. It's hard.
It is hard.
And then I have fucking edibles without munching them. I'm going to try to do nothing.
I need this.
What do you have? What do you have for
I'd rather be a fucking ISIS fucking.
I'd rather be in the ISIS back.
They're not bad, but the camel ones are good.
Camel?
Caramel. Camel? No. Caramel.
I'd rather be in an ISIS isolation camp. Those fucking rice cakes. What else you got?
What else you got?
I got granola bars.
They're not
Pretty good.
bad.
Yeah, peanut butter granola bars. I do.
5 slices. How many calories?
50.
How much bread?
2 slices.
How much cheese?
1 slice.
Cheese on it.
Like cheddar.
How many calories?
I think figured out like 250.
You call it calories?
I've been doing it, yeah.
So how many pounds?
65.
60 fucking 5. Look at him. Damn, bro. Look at him. He's a savage.
But this doesn't
Remember that
help.
water?
You want another one?
Couple minutes.
No, yeah. It's been going good when we have edibles. I want to go back to Jack in the Box and get 10 orders of tacos. An hour.
Now you moving those feet now. They're fucking flying, right?
Yeah, not that bad. I don't go.
Your feet are fucking moving like.
I do like 4.5 miles, I think it says. So it's not that bad.
You walk 4.5 miles?
The elliptical. So not really.
What speed do you move at?
The incline's 11 and the resistance is 8.
So how fast?
4.5, and it took an hour was 4.5 miles. It's fast.
There's a speed on there.
I don't look at the speed. I put my iPad
It says 6 or 5.3 or 3.5.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
I put my iPad over and I watch movies.
Wow. That's funny. When you put your app in your watch more than you walk.
Yeah, I just do the old because it's boring otherwise. And like even music, like you kind of like just start fading. So I watch stupid action movies.
Crazy. When I went to the dentist, I'm afraid of dentists because it's always painful. They always like jam so hard to see this guy jamming. I don't want to see him pull. So this guy's like, it's like a dentist for pussies, right? So they put a headphone set on me and one of these visors so I can look at a movie.
I had that in Boston.
Yes, and I'm watching Netflix. And me like an idiot watching Walking Dead. And when the walker eating somebody, literally my mom going, hey.
I watched Man on Fire at the dentist in Boston.
But when they were working in their mouth, you can see the movie, right? Yeah.
Not bad.
He worked on you to go home.
Not the whole
Let's say
movie.
he drills on you to the point where they kidnap. What do you go? I want to go home now. Fuck no.
I
Keep drilling, bitch. Keep drilling, bitch. There's got to be a cavity in there. Put it on the bill, cocksucker. He's still got to go shoot a bunch of Mexicans.
I've been bodyboarding, bro, at the beach. I go to the beach twice a week.
Still,
Still, bro. I for real, man, I'm getting good, dog.
So what do you do?
Like I'm bodyboard, it's like surfing, but you lay on a bodyboard. It's easy. You like laying down on a bed, but you catching waves. Oh man, it's like sometimes it's 6 feet. But dude, I got bit by a stingray, man, in Newport. Yeah, fully. I got bit by a fucking stingray, man.
He's interrogating you like he's like a cop. You're about to like explode with like the evidence you have.
That's right, cocksucker. What the fuck? What are you doing? Fucking body surfing when you're Mexican? You should be in a mariachi band, cocksucker.
Everything you're saying is going to like a deeper level of anger. You look too left, and it'd be like something weird.
I got a picture, but I haven't found it.
No, I don't want to see no pictures. I just want to break it.
Yeah, I need some water. Okay. I get there around 8 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm like the fuck.
Nice t-shirt, bro.
Oh my god.
You have clothes shirt on?
You're
so high, you can't open the water.
My fingers fucked. They got a band-aid on their
Oh.
Oh man, so dude, I was a little 30 years in front of this. For the first time, I've been going out there since May, trying to get good at it. The first time I went out to Malibu, I don't know. There's different types of waves. There's dropping waves, and then there's curving waves or regular waves. I fucking got lifted up on a wave that drops 6 feet, and I just fucking like when the wave dropped me, there was no more water under me. The wave was behind me, and I got crushed in my face. My face was all bleeding and almost broke my neck. I survived.
Is it like a boogie board?
A boogie board, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a bodyboard, yeah.
Why'd you take this fucking Google switch?
I've been down for like 20 years.
Yeah, so I've been doing that lately.
You go with no shirt on.
I go with no shirt on. I got caught in a rip, bro. A rip is going down. There's a wave that's taking the people out in the ocean, and a lot of people drown. So I was caught into that shit, dude. I was fucking scared. The one took me 100 yards.
I think I'm back there.
Oh man, I swam sideways to the other side of the beach. Then I let the wave take me back. And then I saw a lifeguard. He told me what the fuck you doing over there, cowboy. You know, just what the fuck you doing over there.
There's different surfboard and bodyboard.
Yeah, a boogie board is a small little surfboard. You don't stand on it, you lay down on it. You hold on to it like this. You know, like you do a Cuban or 2x4.
Alright, so put the ankle bracelet on.
I have fins.
You have fins?
Yeah.
See, what people have about the fucking fins.
Yeah, that's a badass fin,
You're
bro.
driving around Denver and Colorado with fins.
You never know when you need fucking fins. You never fucking know.
You might see a river, bro.
You might see a river. There's a diamond down there. There's a 20 something.
You gotta dig out
How
bodies.
many days a week you go down there?
Twice a week.
What days?
I might go like Tuesdays or Thursdays. I get me and my Elisa fiance, we go like 8 in the morning, we get there, and we're right bodyboarding with a bunch of other people that we don't know, but there's surfers there. Pretty interesting. Oh, but getting back to the story, on 4th of July, it's the day that I'm there most of the day, a lightning hits the ocean and 5 people get killed.
What?
Yeah. Now we just on the other side. I don't know why I dropped that in there, but yeah.
No.
Why do girls always want to do stuff early in the morning and the weekends?
Yeah,
I just pulled them on this
We used to go out for breakfast every time, but I got a coffee maker now, so I can stay home.
You got coffee.
Yeah.
And you make breakfast.
Yeah.
You save it 20 to
I know, it's expensive.
5 days a week for breakfast. What the fuck you think this is and shit?
Yeah.
This fool got the
Get
Bennett
some fucking eggs and some salsa on those motherfuckers.
the flying Jew bed and breakfast.
Because let me tell you something.
That's nice.
To me, I really enjoy it. I like some nice eggs, some green onions, little cheese.
I had a real egg for the first time
A real egg.
in a while because I've been on egg whites. Motherfucker, I had to have a real egg.
You eat egg whites every day.
I have.
Like the yolk.
No, I usually buy the carton. It saves a lot of calories.
My mom, our breakfast, man, used to be like Fuego, with ranchero sauce, like tomatoes and jalapenos and onions cooked in the same pan and poured over the fried eggs with beans inside and rice and some fresh cheese.
Paula made my favorite
Homemade flour tortillas.
I don't know what you guys call it, but my mom called it eggs in a basket. It's like toast with an egg in the middle.
I saw that in a movie. Still like noticed. I saw that. The Italian woman, she did that with egg in that bread. She put mozzarella and spaghetti sauce. Was it good?
I get the roll and just get the egg yolk. Or you get the egg and you break the yolk. You fry the egg up and you put some cheese on it, slice of tomato with some fucking butter or something. Good, googly moogly. That's the way they used to do it at the Sunset Grill. That's New Jersey style, the Cedar Roll. Cut that motherfucker in half with a Coke in a can for breakfast. What?
There's nothing better than buttered toast, like actual butter. So when it gets like, when the butter really gets in there,
Butter gets in there, you put an egg yolk on that motherfucking bite right
let's
through
go
it.
to Denny's right now.
You had
Communist.
chilaquiles?
No, Paula's been telling me about it. I haven't had it.
You got deep fry some tortilla chips, regular tortilla packs, with oil, and then add el pato sauce. It has to be el pato sauce over it. Then you fucking scramble the egg in it with it. And when it's cooking for you, throw in some cheese, Monterey Jack, and you serve that motherfucker up.
Her mom puts chorizo in it, I think.
Yeah,
Oh shit. Once the mother move up here, you're gonna be walking over the paper.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be fucking it's over. It's curtains. So you can't control it. You'll be over there in the morning. You'll move in.
We don't move over there. I just fucking move over, man. You live with the mother, cousin.
I love the mother. No.
Say, look, you live here, just cook, wash my laundry. Keep the house fucking spotless.
My mom would kill me if I moved another person's mom in.
Oh, she don't have to know. It's not her business. When she comes out, you put her in a hotel, she can't go to your place. She's not fucking it over. What else is
You tell her my nanny and her house burned down. Hell no. Hell no, man. I was done, man. I don't pay too much money. How much? Oh, that's $300. Yeah, that's too much money.
And the Gemara says,
So I'm going in there. I want to ask you something. It was an acting class. The people, like overnight, you know, I'm like, you know, it was 2 days, 70 times. It's $260 a month. I go, what?
Yeah, no, well, baby.
What? What are you talking about? $260 a month? That's a fucking car payment.
For 4 classes?
4 classes, $260 a month, 7 to 10. You know what? I didn't have the ADD to sit there anymore. You watch those scenes. I could maybe watch 1 or 2 scenes. Get the fuck out of there. Whenever I went to like acting class down in the Manichubbins, I did one of the first top 3 scenes. I got the fuck out of there. I would stay sometimes and watch because you learn from acting. Sometimes you learn as much as doing the scene than watching it. Sometimes you learn because you're like, I know what the scene is and what he should be doing. And what he shouldn't be doing. Oh, look what he just did. Oh shit, look what he just did. I didn't even see that coming. So that's how you learn how to fucking act sometimes. I always, when people hit me up, I always tell them, go to a local place locally and teach like an acting class. You learn so much. You really will. If you're good at it, then you excel. And people tell you where the fuck to go, right? That's where you go to this place, they do a dance group, and you can jump up and down and go to be Shakespeare. I never wanted to do Shakespeare.
Why not?
I don't know.
I see you or not.
You got a fucking point.
I was doing, when I was doing I did 2 acting classes on Pat Boca, my manager, put me on with another of my first acting course, which I liked. It wasn't that much, it was $75 for like 2 hours. Every time I met her, she taught me, I think she was like a Brad Pitt fan. So I got to memorize a lot of scenes with her, like True Romance. No, that scene in Thelma and Louise when Brad Pitt shows up and he has sex with Angela Davis, I think that's her name. And that was a scene that I learned over and over, and she made me. And I had to learn it, and after a while, I got good at it, you know. But that money got tight, bro. But now, man, I don't think I need an acting class anymore. But acting classes are good, man. If you want to go, if you're like an ugly guy and you want to hang out with hot chicks, there's a lot of hot chicks, bro, in acting classes. Sometimes I feel like the acting coach throws in the hot chicks in the classroom to entice guys like me to throw in another 300 for another month.
Not a bad idea.
There's a hot chick, bro. That's all. Going in for the acting class. Yeah, they're right. I know.
They're a chubby cat. The blonde chick, she had Holly Berry.
We had two blonde chicks. We had a girl who was from Switzerland, like class, and her friend who wanted to be a rapper.
No, but a man chubby queen her name by having what's the chick who won the Oscar, the blonde, the tall one, I think, Sean Penn. She was in the Italian Job.
I forget.
She just did a movie that I watched.
Shirley Theron?
Teresa Ron, and the next year she had Holly Berry. She always had Holly Berry. And once they won the Oscar, every hot chick.
Robert Wright?
No. Teresa Sharon. She's fucking sad.
But he's never heard of Sean Penn.
She's hooked up with Sean Penn. And Robin Wright's done.
All right, correct.
Yeah,
She was out the cards.
Yeah, she thought she's available. And she ain't gonna have no Italian career. All right, she's gonna like fuck it. Gotta get some Mexican. What's that, bro?
You're gonna now be a fan, right?
Is it side? You're keeping them separated.
When that shit smells to fucking high heaven, you know that shit smells fucking bad. No cholo nice. Tomorrow,
Fajita or something.
no, listen. By the way, so tell us have a little thing that says no cholo on it.
There'll be cholos.
When you get married to this Mexican bird, you better do it right.
I will.
I'm gonna have dry fish.
Lox, some bagels on the other side, some fucking red sauce, some enchiladas. That's a wedding, man. I don't like
Should have rellenos.
Yeah, go for one of those tonight myself. What do you think? I'll go for it. Like a fucking candy.
As Rabbi said,
Let me give some shout out to you.
they had a room.
Based in the house.
More says, they say they even got Syrah.
All right, my main man, Master Bailey, Kenny Mincha, Chris Adamson, Bobby Crook, Mike Stanley, Paul Speller, Renee Encarnacion, my main man, and Brady Lindley, the fucking all of you, all you, what the fuck is going on?
More says,
I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's not that I'm high. It's just that I'm out of fucking words. What happened, bro? You fucked me up with this wedding, dude. You can't be pulling me about a Mexican getting married and having no Mexican for his wedding. Why not represent your culture in some way? And then you throw curveballs at me. Like, I don't give a fuck about the cooking section. I go to hit hard, you know, some nice fucking chili, rellenos, some good food, man. How about some enchiladas with some nice green sauce on it? I don't ask for much. They make a buffet for me. I don't got nice fucking cheap menu. Acapulco. I can eat those cheese enchiladas with some rice. You like Acapulco? On Sunset, fucking tremendous. I don't know how many times that buffet fucking say. That buffet's good. That buffet is delicious at Acapulco. I used to hit that once a month. You ever hit that many?
No.
Damn, is it still there? Yeah. It's
Last time I went there was that when Father Merlin funeral. Yeah.
really?
Yeah, it's still there, man.
It's really not bad. You would think a Mexican buffet would be that good.
It's easy. It's plain. They have soup, right? They always give you like a chicken soup. A chicken soup. Then they have cheese enchilada, some type of chicken, some type of beef. I usually get 3 or 4 cheese enchiladas. They got delicious Mexican rice. You put the green chili sauce in the Mexican rice and dope it up with some onion and have a tray of onion. And on the way out, they got a nice fucking dessert. You can't go wrong. I'm not kidding you. That's the first place I ate when I moved to Los Angeles. Where? January 29th, 1997. I stopped at fucking right there, right on Sunset. As we pulled off the 101.
But even the thing told me that was really good, and I always tell people that if you like chicken tacos that are made good, Los Tacos.
When?
Los Tacos that are on Santa Monica Boulevard.
We used to go there after the
Made
comedy
with the watermelon juice.
Yes, oh my God.
That place was good.
All right.
Still there.
It's still there.
Right next to 7-Eleven around the
Yeah, I haven't been there in 10 years.
Yeah, I've been there.
We talked about it.
It's still there.
Still there. He used to have a chicken burrito with white meat in the middle.
Yeah.
With some rice and instead of baked beans. Not baked beans, but instead of refried beans, you get the black pinto beans. Oh, fuck. With that green shit, the fucking cilantro, and some onions. What? With some sour cream in that motherfucker. Come on now.
Yeah, man.
Come on now.
The Mexican restaurant, those tacos, they have a big old bureau. And the bureau is all the Last Supper, but the Last Supper characters are all Mexican actors. That they got Bill Mascaras and Jesus, and then some other motherfuckers and something else. But that place is still there, man. And they got real, so the use are agree with what you want. Look at that. But if you get to 2:30 in the morning, man, Los Tacos turns into Los Tacones, which means high heels. It's all Mexican tradition, man.
A couple years ago, Nick Ventura called me and he says he's doing a movie, blah, 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 blah. Listen to Felipe's parts. I'm looking for this guy. I can't find him. This fucking Felipe's parts. I don't know. I reached out to Paul. That's great, but the guy you're looking for is Felipe's parts. So finally, he sees Felipe Lisa tries really hard. He goes, oh my God, this guy's great. He reminds me of my brother. Yeah, I'm fucking like, how many days ago?
Like 7. What was the name of that movie? The movie was Deported. When that? The movie was on Netflix for a while and they took it out. Why? It's that bad. Because I don't know what happened. It was probably that bad. I don't know. Oh my God. I twisted my ankle in the last scene, bro. Really fucking bad. I remember you and Paul Rodriguez, Rick, Talia Shire was in it, but she was in our team. There's a lot of motherfuckers.
Oh my God.
And it was in the mountain, by Magic Mountain, by setting out in Valencia. It was cold as a motherfucker.
It was cloudy and rainy. Yeah. They sent us home one day because of the rain.
They told Diaz, he shaved his mustache off.
You got a mustache?
Yeah.
You couldn't even see it.
He did a mustache for the scene. So the next day, he shaved his mustache off, and he comes back with no mustache, and they put like a prosthetic mustache on his fucking, on his lip.
That is fucking crazy.
They paid pretty good, man. We had our own trailers. Yeah, we got pretty high, in a sense. Good food.
The director had the worst hairdo.
Oh yeah,
Ever.
It was a typical director, man.
Typical wannabe director. I didn't never work again in his fucking life. That dude will never work again in his life. They'd rather shoot him in the fucking head than dude fucking work again. That was horrible. He did something that I was like, this guy. There's these dog movies that keep calling me. The ones I did. But the first 4 or 3 were done by this one director. It wasn't bad. I like it. That was his name. Right? Then they got this other guy, and he comes from the editing background. So he shoots everything halfway. So let's say right now we're shooting the scene, right? So if we're facing this way, he'll shoot the scene from over here, and he'll cut it. We won't shoot again until he's facing this way 3 days later. So you live in the scene for a fucking month, which I don't like. So now you have 16 hanging because he only shoots from one side.
That's weird. Why would that doesn't make sense?
Yeah, it's the worst. I told him when I didn't want to do the movie, and that was one of the reasons. I said, fuck this shit. Shoot the fucking movie how it's supposed to be shot. Shoot it. Let's shoot. Move around with the fucking line. I don't want to keep shooting this fucking scene over and over. It's not my fucking bag. You know what I'm saying?
I remember Joe Diaz told that director of that movie was reported after over and over of him, like, they want him to go back, and he got punched. And then they said he shot him. All right, man, it's fine. We did it okay. And Paul Rodriguez said, yeah, it's fine. We did it okay. And you want to shoot it over and over. And Joe Diaz started directing. He goes, nah, we're good.
Okay. I can't stand when people overshoot it.
It was no big deal. It was a small thing.
I don't coming out. It burns me up. I put a commercial for GoDaddy that almost knocked everybody out in the fucking commercial. Because I think that they were trying to piss me off. Like they were trying to kill time so they get me to the scene over like 50 times.
The flower on the face?
Something. Yeah, something. Remember you were asking me, did I know you then?
Yeah, I think so.
It's just, sponsors. Fuck out of here. As usual. My main men, the people who put me together, they keep me together. Whether it's Alpha Brain, whether it's the hemp protein powder, Whether it's Shroom Tech, which I took 2 today, and I went to Jiu-Jitsu. I came home, then I went to work at John Evans' house. On it will fucking take you to that next fucking level. I mean, that's what it does. It's to get the best out of you, whether it's the kettlebells or the fucking flying balls. What they're trying to do is make you strong in more areas. Not this in every area. What the fuck am I saying? This way is effective. But Alpha Brain, it works for me, man. It works for me when I'm writing. It works for me when I'm on stage. I can take 2 of them. I only do it every, I do it in a 30-day cycle. When I do it too much, I got nowhere to go. You know what I mean? Like it wears off or something like that. Listen, make it work for you. Got a money back guarantee. Free. We don't even want the tablets back. Go to Onnit.com. See what they got. See what they got on the page. They have something that'll suit your needs, whether it's the enzyme, whether it's a stay on it program. Just give it a shot. Go to Onnit.com and press in church into the box to get 10% off. And after that, they'll send you emails with special deals. Like I said, they also have the stay on it program where they'll send them automatically to you on the first of the month. No vitamin company's doing that for you. Number 2, Dollar Shave Club. Oh, I love it in I was looking at how many fucking packages of razors I have today. That's amazing. I've been with Dollar Shave Club for this long. And that's tremendous. You either got $1, $6, or $9. You can't fucking beat that. Beat this. You don't have to go to a store and fucking hang out with and, pay too much for fucking. That's what it's all about. They save you money and time. It's shipped right to your house when you get the other month. No questions asked. You get 4 fucking razors, double edged with the aloe strip. Go to Dollar Shave Club right now and press in. Church. Boom. Get that sent right to your fucking house. Get the deal of a lifetime, all right? And to my main men, I love these people with all my heart. The product is fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous how good it is. Hit E6, tremendous. Longer lasting, better flavor. Put it up against anybody who's out there in the market. They'll blow your fucking wigs off. You understand me? The beautiful thing is about them, the new year is coming. You want to quit smoking? Joey, how the fuck do I quit smoking? Do I take a pill? Do I fucking smack everybody? Do I call everybody a motherfucker? Fuck no. Hit E6 not only has that, but they have a program 24, 16, 8 milligram, and 0. You fucking decrease it at your own pace, man. It's a beautiful fucking product. Go to heavy6.com right now. Press in. Joey's Church. Oh, shit. And what do they get? 20% off. Not 10% off, not 15. 20% off. You understand me? Longer lasting, better tasting. The cigar, you can blow smoke from people's faces. Nobody gets pissed off with you, right? 86. Then I get pissed off. What the fuck? What's up, fool? Can I mention my podcast? What's up, fool? Felipe Esparza, man. Check out my podcast on SoundCloud, everywhere. What's up, fool? Podcast. How many weeks are you working this week? On the road, probably like 3 times, twice, 2 weeks on a month, yeah. Is that good for you? 2 weeks? Yeah. That's good. You can't do 3 with me. They never give me 3. Well, every once in a while, I gotta do 3, but not all the time. You're a bad motherfucker. You're not going to acting class. You get much calls from movies lately. Yeah, man. I booked two commercials. I booked a movie with some dude, some movie. But financing. But the financing, whether it goes through, getting sued. So we'll see what happens. I shot Eric Andre show. It'll be on December. Yeah, the Eric Andre show. On the Adult Swim. Head of a bird. So a little show, 12-minute show. I did a stand-up comedy show in Spanish with Estrella TV, the same channel we did with Platanito. They booked me for 5 minutes, bro. The money was all right. And I do, bro. And then tomorrow I'm hosting ¿Quién tiene talento? It's like, who has talent in Spanish? Therefore, booking 2 shows, doing 2 shows. We're working 8 hours. And also Spanish, they pay just as well as English, and I did my own set of Spanish, and I worked it out over and over in my head. I translated my jokes on Google. Just typed up my jokes, translate to Spanish, and I did it, bro. I gotta talk slower, man. I gotta talk really slow, like I said in Spanish. I met this girl last night. She's also for her house, but can't proceed. Anoche conocí a una chica, me dijo, duermo contigo, pero esa mujer está ahí, ¿no?
chili burritos. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? Solamente por el pinche ojo, porque no me hizo chile relleno. You know, ahorita voy a throw up, man. Like, at Walkie-Yodi, man. I'm gonna be able to have my green burrito ready. That was that burrito always.
That's my world, dog. Green chili burrito with a little rice and some beans to cut it. You can't get that nowhere. No, you sleep after one of those. That's how fucking mummy, dude. Your body can't handle it. It goes into protein and psychological shock and abuse constantly.
You sleep, bro, like Paul Newman, who had Luke, bro. There's no more, boss.
We got this week, boss.
This week, bro, I'm doing a live podcast October 30th at the Nerd Melt with Bill Murray and Al Matthews with the All Things Comedy Network. I'll be there October 30th, Nerd Melt, and I'm taping a couple of podcasts for my podcast. I'm doing Emilio Rivera and Josh Nasher. Last week we had MMA fighter Mariano Mendoza. He's a big motherfucker. He's like a Mexican Debo. Pretty much most of my guests on my podcast are people I run into. You know, like if I see somebody, all right, this motherfucker used to be a pimp. Will be my podcast big time. He goes, all right, big time, so or whatever. I haven't seen Emilio. I emailed him on Twitter, and he said, yeah, go do it. And I had Armando Cosio and Pops, bro. Oh man, Pops, let me tell you what, man. And you know who Pops is?
No.
Yeah, but that's Ray.
Oh, okay.
Pops is the dude that when he was 9 years old, he was on his way to a Little League game, and he got hit by a drunk driver, and he flew off with a motorcycle. So he talks weird now, but he recovered. You know, his speech is better. He does stand-up comedy. He's a fucking freak, you know.
Somebody take him to Mexico and they got him all hooked.
Oh man, what happened?
The whole fucking thing.
So Armando, so he's gonna talk like this. Hey, bro, let me tell you, bro. He has a little arm like a waiter. So this fool man on the show, Armando talks about this. Pops go to a strip bar and they keep his phone. He has to go to the bank and come back and get lap dance money. So the fucking stripper called his house. I'm gonna have my money. So I'm gonna have my money. So Armando, you know, he told his wife, listen, I don't know how I know this, but what probably happened was he was getting a lap dance, 2 songs turned into 6. He don't have enough money. They're holding his phone and went to the ATM and he's gonna come back. Get his phone back. Everything's gonna be all right. How Armando did not know this was gonna happen, but that's what really happened. This is a guy, man, who's living in a pension, bro. So I have them on my podcast, Pops, Armando Cosio, Freaks. Pops, you know, you ready to do a gig, you ready to do anything, bro. You ready to do a guest spot, you ready to hold a wire, or whatever you need.
He had me really high, and I was in the green room, and this guy walked in, and I'd never seen him before, but from the green room, it sounded like he was doing well. He had me really fucking high, and then he walked in.
He's a soldier, bro. Like one time, bro, I had nobody to take me to San Diego to do that fucking shitty ass deal there with that guy Dustin Knapp, I think it was. I had nobody, bro. This motherfucker drove me, okay? And his car is built for a handicapped person. Like the steering wheel, like the acceleration on the truck, it's on the gas, it's on the steering wheel. So to accelerate, he just holds it down with his palm. And the brakes are over here, or on his foot, but the accelerator is on he can't switch from both feet. So the accelerator is on the steering wheel and the brakes is on the steering wheel. So it's and the fucking steering wheel has a handle like a bus driver, like a fucking doorknob. For real, the fucking steering wheel is built like a doorknob, right, dog? So this motherfucker drove me like a soldier, bro, to San Diego, bro. Bought him tacos, got him a fucking lap dance, paid him $60. He Yo, gas. Yo,
Shabbos Hashem today. How's everybody doing today? The Mishnah tells us there's going to go out with a lot of cotton in the ear, provided that's not around the ear, wrapped around the ear.
We're talking about that on the show. That's how we Pop don't ask for it. You don't ask for it. Yeah, Pop, I'm on a consumer junior. He don't ask for guest spots. He just sees it. Oh, Pop. Joe Diaz live podcast.
See is a fucking thing.
Joe Diaz live podcast. Live.
Thank you for coming on.
Oh, thanks for having me. All right.
His friends argued with him. They said that's awesome. Rihanna did it. The word tells us that a woman can have peppercorn in her mouth. She uses it as
Every day to do shit.
I want to thank God. I want to thank Dr. Shea for 86 for helping
other
us
things
out.
that women go out with.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Where are you gonna be? You're gonna be anywhere.
We'll be in San
It's made out
Francisco
of
next
gold.
week.
Certain is according to mother. A person, a woman might take it out and show her friends what a beautiful piece she is. Rabbi says that's not a concern. Once she removes it, without cause her embarrassment, she won't remove it.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Go to DollarShaveClub.com/church. Or just go do it. Click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. Show's also sponsored by Audit.com. Use code word church to get 10% off of your order. And go to HitESync.com and use code word church to get 20% off of your order. They have e-cigars, e-cigarettes. It's in the vape, and it's better than
He says that anything under the skull,
Look at my fucking shirt. Holy shit. Oh, fuck you, get to the bar. I'm good.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? From First Rate Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot sausages, even hotter wings. Today I'm joined by Joey Coco Diaz. You can catch him on the silver screen, you can catch him on the stand-up stage, and on his podcast, The Church and What's Happening Now. Joey, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me, my brother.
How are you with hot food?
Whatever, I'll fucking try.
I'm a little disappointed in myself because we didn't bring you blue cheese today. I should have brought blue cheese. Oh, no.
When it comes to the world, it's fucking amateurs.
You gotta do it yourself.
But this is as good as blue cheese as a motherfucker can get, okay? With chunks in it, pubic hair. This is good shit right here.
You're ready to go into a whole new world.
Try to do whatever the fuck you want to do. Oh shit.
Comedy seems to oftentimes come out of adversity. You know, Chris Rock getting bullied on the playground. And your origin story is like that times 100. As I understand it, you sort of honed your craft in prison. When the jail's projector system went down, you'd go up there and you'd do impromptu stand-up sets.
The projector broke. And they were like looking around like restless before they started throwing chairs or something. And that went on for a few weeks. And then they would just go, Cuba, go up there. And I would go up there and say stupid stuff. And I didn't even know I was working on stand-up. I was just trying to kill time, you know.
Did you miss it, Roy?
Do I miss it? Kind of. Sometimes it was a different experience. It was like summer camp as an adult. You know, no curfew. Some people had jobs. They had an Italian guy that cooked. And then people got stuff from visitation. Mexican dudes got tacos to say out. White dudes got meth. You know, everybody got something different to say out. So Mondays, there used to be this biker that I became friends with. And this girl who would smuggle meth in. And I'd do a little line with her, even though I didn't do it. I don't give a fuck. But and we go play basketball. It's like having a heart attack. It's like, he wanted these fucking wings. Trying to run around out back and shit. So I don't even know what the fucking question was. It stinks so hot. I love it.
So this one's Tabasco. I want to talk to you about Easter morning because last night I got on the phone with one of our mutual friends. I'm talking about the machine, Bert Kreischer, who told me that on Easter morning you brought meat popcorn over from Bert's dad.
That's true.
we were just having like a little party. He was in his man cave, and you know, like when you're mingling with people and shit, I would just pass the popcorn around, hoping that Bert's father would take it and eat, you know, and mingle. And sure enough, he got it. It was like he thought he was at a fucking premiere. He's eating popcorn like, I love that type of shit. I don't like dosing you with like poison or something, but I like dosing you with a little bit of THC just so you know where the fuck you stand.
And he told me first that he ended up having a very deep, heavy conversation with his dad on weed popcorn that he says changed his life and brought him and his dad closer together.
That's an amazing concept, see. And I did it without knowing. I didn't do it because I'm no fucking psychological genius. I just did it because I want to get this dad fucked up. And when I go to a weed store, I want to see the devil. That's why I don't shop in Hollywood or on Melrose, because they're all too fucking nice Gentiles. You can't say that word to me. I want to see the fucking devil. If I want flavor, I got a lifesaver. You know what I'm saying? Pineapple Express. What the fuck are you talking about? You know, I want to get down, bitch. We should have definitely brushed some beers.
That's on you. That's on you, Joey.
That's my fuck up.
That's on you, Joey.
That's my fuck up.
So I don't need to check your Wikipedia page to know that you grew up in New Jersey. It's very much in the way you walk. It's very much in the way you talk. It's very much in the stand-up. So what I want to do is show you some pop cultural byproducts of New Jersey and just get your snap reactions to them, okay? I want to know what you think, all right? Laptop, please. Very high budget here.
We don't have to wear that hard. Who gives a fuck about the budget when you got hard?
The Sopranos. Were you a Sopranos guy?
Yes. In fact, it's crazy. I'm going to say this. I looked at my wife about 4 days ago. I said, James Gandolfini is probably the first actor that's ever died that actually makes I never met.
How about this one then? It's a different, totally different show. The Jersey Shore.
I can't tell you I hate him. 30 years ago, I didn't have the great stuff I had in the six-pack. But that was me. I was going to the Jersey Shore, getting the fucking gorilla biscuits and Quaaludes, going to fucking Montego Bay. Used to have this club down the shore, Montego Bay. And then the happy hour was Alabama Slammers and Kamikazes. They used to call them Red Devils with 2 or 3 Quaaludes. Forget about it. You understand me? It was over. Oh, he gets on my last fucking nerve. He's just a waste of fucking life. Fucking.
What about?
Those are real.
Oh shit! Taylor ham and motherfucking egg.
Taylor ham.
As good as it gets. That's your life in the morning. I don't know about a balanced fucking breakfast. When I was growing up in Jersey, it was a Taylor ham and egg and a 16-ounce Coke in a can or a Yoo-hoo.
There's your guy. Frank Sinatra.
Slung more dick in Hollywood than any motherfucker ever. Did it his way. You know, the other day I was on my friend's podcast and I was talking about my influences. My stand-up is Richard Pryor. It's Julius Irving. It's Sinatra. It's the fucking Allman Brothers. I like White Don and Dirty Bitch. You know, gonna get down. You know, the Allman Brothers was white brilliance. You know,
And that's interesting too, that you're on other crafts. Influences.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's who I am. I'm a dirty fucking Cuban redneck.
This is Queen Majesty. There's actually coffee in this one. So I want to talk about bars because it seems like you're kind of raised in bars, and I know that your mother owned a bar. When you were on that scene in, say, the 80s, where was the crazier, more dangerous bar scene? Was it in New Jersey, or was it across the river in Manhattan?
I grew up in that age, but I was never really a big club guy. Like, I was never a VIP guy. Section B with bottles. I don't know nothing about that fucking world. But to answer your question, New York City was crazy in those days, especially for me. I hung out with some crazy fucks. We want the hookup.
Lots of stories archived on
Oh
here.
my God. Felony ones, good ones, funny ones, sad ones.
Are you ready to move on?
Fuck yeah. Not bad. Wild. Maybe I will after burn. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna shit blood tomorrow. You know, when I was 40 and 30, you could eat anything. Now I eat pizza with pepperoni. I gotta shit 8 times the next day. I'm gonna have the whole fucking day between the
This is
cheese.
going to be an issue.
Oh, fuck, I don't give a fuck. I won't go to jiu-jitsu tomorrow because you don't want your asshole to sweat.
That's a perfect segue because I want to talk to you about jiu-jitsu. And before I start, first, congratulations on the blue belt.
Thank you.
And I know that you're good friends with Joe Rogan. That first trip to the dojo, is that his influence or is that something that you did on your own?
I did it on my own.
Can you talk to me about what influenced you to do that?
I was too embarrassed to tell anybody. Then a couple years ago, I got up to 418 pounds. I knew I had to do something. So I went to the Y like off hours so nobody would see me fucking working out and shit. But then I moved to the Valley, so I joined the kickboxing school. And UFC had really kicked in. I was getting all these fucking kids that grease their hair and do steroids and just kick the shit out of me. And I go, you a fighter? No, I'm a fireman. Then why are you fucking me up like this? And I went home, I'm like, what am I, a pussy? You know, what if I'm with my daughter and somebody jumps me and I'm on the floor and I can't fucking breathe? No, I'm going back. So for 6 months I went back and I didn't tell nobody. I was terrible. Listen, man, I'm still fucking terrible. But guess what? I was terrible when I was doing comedy 5 years. It's just something you have to hang on and just keep showing up. You know, you're going to get beat up, they're going to tell you no. But at the end, you're going to fucking have something that nobody else has. You're going to have the experience.
And it's interesting that you talk about it that way because you're talking about how it sucks, it's the worst, it's this, it's that, but it seems like it's very much a part of you now.
I can't. You're in love with this. I don't do it. My agency, you don't call me Monday, Wednesday, and Friday when I'm in town. I won't do it. 12 to 1, I gotta go. I gotta go. You have to go. I get away from all this shit. This gets on your nerves after a while. You know, like, what time is your spot tonight? This, that. You gotta write a joke, podcast. You just wanna go somewhere where you wanna be a fat fuck. I sit in the back of the class. You see me sweating now. This is nothing compared to jiu-jitsu. I sit in the back, huffing and puffing. My suit don't fit. My fucking pants fall off. But I keep fucking going. And that's it.
If you were put in a position to defend yourself, what would come out? Would it be the jiu-jitsu training or would it be the jersey?
The gun, bitch. I'm 53. I got time to hand man. Listen, I got 22 in my asshole right now, pointing straight at you.
This one has blueberry in it and ghost pepper.
Let's try it.
Let's try it out. You became a father at 50 years old.
Yes.
And there are a lot of insane parenting trends going on in 2017. I'm sizing you up. You don't look like the type to coddle your child, but you know what? You're a famous comedian. You make a couple bucks. What do you think of requiring nannies to have master's degrees? That's a big thing that's going on right now.
I live in fucking Valley Village up there with those fucking mutts. Okay? I love swimming. I'm cute. It's in my fucking blood. So I take my kid to the Y to a swimming class, and I would go in there with my wife, both of us. The only fucking times I saw a nanny in the pool when the two fucking parents were sitting there on the fucking phone. Okay?
Raising the kids.
When your kid's sucking dick or jumping up and down in Santa Monica,
It's on you.
it's on fucking you, okay? It's on fucking you when he's doing drugs and he's all fucked up or whatever the fuck he's doing. Because you have the decency to jump in the fucking pool. I have a woman who comes into my house twice, but she pretty much comes in to clean and help out. She watches Mercy for an hour here. But I don't want no nanny raising my fucking kid.
By the way, she's the one that said 3, 5, and 7.
So this one's zombie apocalypse.
Oh, Jesus.
Now this is pretty hot. You feel it?
That's a wang to it.
I want to talk about Joe Rogan for a second because he's called you the funniest man alive. And I know that you make frequent appearances on his podcast. There's a lot of cross-pollination.
He's a dear friend. You know, I've learned a lot about stand-up from him. You know, he's the Rodney Dangerfield of our era because Rodney really launched the careers of Dice, Kennison, Dix when he did those young comedian specials. So Rogan's pretty much this motherfucker turned out to eat them. That's the thing you really asked right now. I was sucking my ditties the first 6 weeks.
We are past the
now we're going way away from it.
What role, if any, do you think he's played in helping you reach a new, younger audience?
He played a tremendous role. He's very generous. My mom died when I was 16. He's bought me more steaks than my mom could ever buy. I'm very lucky to have him and Ari, Duncan, and Red Bear. We live and breathe for one another, and that's very rare in the comedy business. Those smells are coming out of my nose uncontrollably. Thank God I got a bidet because my balls are sweating right now.
You have a bidet? settings, how does it all work?
You sit there, press the button, let the cold water hit your asshole. That's it. The back of your little scrotum and wait till the hot water hits you. That's a complete different. That's when you just tell the girlfriend your services are not needed no more. I do my own laundry. I got something to spit in my ass. So nobody does that.
Supernatural healing power. It's a very interesting one.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's the real deal.
Might be it for Joey Diaz. I don't want to see that Joey Diaz. Is it true that when you came to the United States, you were attacked by dogs over and over again?
For some reason, I just had a bad luck. I kept getting bit.
By dogs?
By dogs.
Is this in New Jersey or where is it?
Once in the Bronx, at my mother's dry cleaner. Then I got bit on 148th Street, in the leg. Then I got bit at Cactus Hole. Roger, man, this. I need some more tissues. I got brain matter coming up. I even the whole cold rock that came out. It was stuck against the fucking wall. That's fucking hot, dude. My wife told me to bring a granny. Listen,
You should have. Different glue and weed.
I'll have to smoke a joint here.
I got pulled into the principal's office the other week.
Are we getting trouble, Natalie?
Cover for us. Don't snitch on us.
Now, we got this shit in 2017. You look at it,
So this one is Mad Dog, 357,000 Scoville units. It is a very intensely hot sauce. As you know from trying this one, now this one, and the one we have.
my fucking shit. Holy shit. Oh, fuck jiu-jitsu tomorrow. Good.
Look like a interviewing at the free throw.
Holy shit.
I know that your cocaine cowboy days are over, but anyone who watches you on Periscope knows that you're still very much a weed guy. When you smoke, are you a couch lock guy, or are you take a walk guy? What are you doing? What's
Get the
that
fuck out of the house. I'm moving. Let me get another napkin. I'm on fire like Madonna. Look at this shit.
Have you had any bad edibles experiences? Have you ever pushed it to the limit? Have you ever gone too
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I had a meeting once. I ate some banana bread that was killing motherfuckers. I ate 2 pieces. And I was sweating more than I am now. I had to take my shirt off and my suit and drive home. With the windows open and the air on. I was so high I couldn't make a right turn. That's when you know you're fucked up. Real fucking deal. Take it off.
We don't fuck with milk.
Don't right now. I'm drinking milkshake. Like right now. I go for 18 fucking milkshakes.
Second way is
This is Blair's Mega Death Sauce with Liquid Rage. It is tradition around here to put a little dab on the last one.
Oh, fuck that.
You don't have to if you don't want to, Joey.
I'm dead. I'm tapping.
Joey, that's all good. Don't dab. Don't dab. Don't dab.
If you're gonna walk on ice, you might as well dance. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. I love it.
So very hot dog. Don't forget to watch out.
That one, that's the one that killed fucking Kennedy. When Kennedy got shot, they didn't shoot him with no bullet. They shot him with fucking hot sauce.
As far as motivational comedians go, I think that there's you, and I think that there's Kevin Hart, and then there's everybody else. He's a little more reach for the stars. You're a little more grab it by the balls. So while we're kind of dying on this last hot sauce, I think it would be great if you could tell the Hot Ones fans out there, give them some sort of motivational speech so that they can get through their week while you're dying on hot sauce.
Who the fuck would listen to me with this shirt on, red in the face, with my fucking fungi toenail fungus spreading through my head right now? My toenails hurt right now. That fucking hot sauce made my fungi now. Excuse me. Bro, don't let them tell you dick. Don't let them tell you dick.
You understand me jerking off? Snorting coke, waking up with kids yelling around me like, go and drink water. That was my fucking day. In 1984, okay, it was 30 years ago, whatever, I was still in that position, man. I still know what it feels like to wake up with dog shit 3 inches from your face. This shit.
But look at you now. You cleared the board. 10 waiters showed up. None of them are left. You made it through, Joey. This camera, that camera, that camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
I got things going on right now. I got a special at CISO TV. Go to CISO, pressing Joey, and get it for free, right? I got weeks coming all over. Go to joeydiaz.net to see when I come to your hometown. Thank you for having me, cocksuckers.
Hey, what's going on, Hot Ones fans? If you liked the video, maybe meet us halfway. Throw us a subscribe. If you didn't like the video, don't subscribe. I don't want you. I don't want you in the tent. If you like the video, subscribe. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I love you. You're more than a friend. What's the question? Let me hear.
You got the yarmulke, you got the flying juice shirt on.
I gotta have the yarmulke.
The girl was moving up the van. I fucked up. I had her 15 miles away.
No, it's good.
I got her up there. Now the mother's only cooked you 4 nights.
Oh, yeah.
You over there watching Telemundo, asking what your horoscope is.
No, I was terrified last night. Thank God. Went and saw.
I wasn't great.
It was really violent. It's super violent for us. It's only no, but they're like, they shoot people, the heads explode, it's fucking instrument, it's good. But I was dropping her off, I had to get gas, I pulled in, I knew immediately I wasn't supposed to be there, but there was hookers, drug deals going on, and I asked her if it was okay, and she said yes, and then when I got back in the car, she was laughing, she's like, this is the worst part of Inglewood, like even the Taco Bell drive-thru has bars on the window. Not good. It was Sunday night.
Get that phone on you. Let her lick your fucking nuts.
It was one of those. I like black girls, but it was one of the black girls with blonde hair. I'm like, yeah, that's not my style.
Miami was fucking tremendous. My last 3 weeks were great little weeks. So unfortunately, I could go out and do comedy in the city, but Miami was fucking great this time. I saw somebody I had been seeing for fucking 30 years. You know, they had my shit. They saved my shit. My godmother said, he's gonna come and get this stuff. Even if I'm dead, he's still gonna come and get this stuff. Everything. I had a t-shirt. It was just amazing.
Oh, any pictures?
No, the pictures. A couple pictures. A couple pictures. Just, I saw Carlos Perez. Wait,
was it Zoraida?
No, it was shit. I saw Carlos Perez on Sundays. We used to buy a $10 bag. Crystal THC, $17. $3, $10 for the $10 bag of angel dust. And we bought 6 megawatts. Instead of my mother's house, snorted and listened to Led Zeppelin. Fucking soldiers in training. And then I saw Juan Perez. Juan Perez's father was a driver for Batista. Okay, I grew up with Juan Perez. When I see these people, you think of the most obvious things that happened to me with him when I was a child. One time he lit a tree on fire. Everybody had lit on fire. He's the only one that got busted. The weirdest thing that happened to Juan Perez was one night the New York Mets played against North Bergen High School faculty. This is 1976. Maybe 75. I didn't have hair on my neck. I was a young kid. We walked out of the basketball thing. There was a fist fight. We got pushed around a little bit. We ran. We got to the corner. There was a chick that was like, she was like 16. She was like 3 guys fielding titties. That one was like for 10 cents. I don't know what the deal was. We walked up on them like 6 gorillas and we all started feeling it. And it was just horrible. Like everybody was grabbing her tits and she grabbed her ass and her tits. And I would like squeeze her tits and my dick got so fucking hard. Like I'd never squeezed a woman's tits. It also has to be. I grabbed her tits and I walked home like 40 blocks with a fucking hard on. My head was on fire.
What do you think happens next? There's always that one girl who does that in like high school, middle school.
What do you think happened to that girl? I don't know what her name is. You know, somebody really squeezed it. I used to remember that name. I don't remember what her name was. I never saw that girl again. And if I heard nothing about it, it was the weirdest thing. But we were both talking about it. We walked home like, wow. Did you feel it? Just like it was fucking big for us.
And finally,
Oh, yeah. Felipe Sparks in the motherfucking house.
What's up, fool? How big were titties, man?
At that time, I don't even remember. I don't know what the girl looked like. I know I was 12, maybe 11. Tops. Like, tits were a big deal. Oh, that girl was going through my tits. That girl was smelling when you rug. Let's smell the brush. I went to your house and asked me something from the back. Mom left one of the bras hanging out.
A mom bra?
Yeah, on my couch. Yeah, smell the back of it, bro. The back of it made a salt. Smell under the cups. It gets a little sweaty right there. I didn't know what titties smelled like. To this day, titties don't smell like nothing. You know, baby powder. Just whatever. But that was just, you know, one thing about Miami that I noticed for the first time in all my life, it's kind of like justice in your Spanish. You see everything
Different than LA? Because LA's a lot of.
No. That they have the whole. They have Venezuelans. They have all that Colombians, a lot of Brazilians. They have this whole gap, you know. It's like everything about you see this little complex coffee shop, coffee shop. Yeah, you get like $1.50 for half a cup of coffee.
Just super strong.
So yeah, good. And everybody sits around and they do shit. I went the first one, there was a Cuban sandwich and a couple of peppers. And everyone got 56 pounds. It's fucking amazing. Like I didn't eat like ice cream or flan. Nothing. They got flan at the Miami Club now. They always do. It's delicious. Both nights I had a salad with a piece of dolphin.
I was gonna say, did you try dolphin?
Yeah, what is it?
I've always eaten mahi dolphin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I saw the menu and I thought like his actual dolphin.
Yeah. Yeah. The blue cheese dressing on the salad was fucking delicious. The tomatoes were fucking delicious. You understand?
I said you had some awesome Jews at the show.
I had a couple of Jews at the show. I had a great black couple that came up to me. They were beautiful people. He asked me to son, when you get blue keys, I forget the company we have up there. He's listening. They're very sweet, very nice. It's just nice and easy fucking weekend food. I can't work hard. Who's delivery at? Miami doesn't have a club. They use the Crystal Palace. Okay. Whatever that is, the Crystal Casino, I guess. And then they have, and that's the big big one. And then they have the pool. Rothschild. The guy from Johnny, whatever. Johnny.
Oh, Steve-O.
Yeah.
I went to it, the first time, I know Miami I'm from, and there was like one particular guy, like big fat, he smoked on the roof, next door to the parking lot. And I remember we got there, and I know he was Cuban, he was like, he was some other country, some other guy. He goes, bienvenidos a mi lecho. And he took out a big apple. Then he gave me his card, right? And I still have the card. And that card that says, he does roofing, he does fencing, but the thing he wrote on the back. But what I really do is, and he wrote it like this, PAR-TH.
Shot is not some of this.
He wanted a party. He went there with his old lady the first night, fall in love. Came back the last night with us and hung out with me in Rodrigo. We went back 2 years later, waiting for us like a soldier.
You know, what I explained to them, I told the chick, I told the drummer, listen, very sweet. I go to the sixth grade club. She doesn't know the numbers. How do you find the perfect basin? Somebody that knows Shabbos, somebody knows the Shabbos. What if somebody knows one out of this? He knows the Shabbos, he doesn't know the Shabbos. Also, he knows the Shabbos, he doesn't know the Shabbos. Or what if he doesn't know yet reading Karma, which is exactly what the Shabbos says. That was a great Shabbos. Never mind. Perfect for fucking Miami. So, somebody that doesn't know the Miami Karma is not considered a Shabbos. So, what is considered a Shabbos? Somebody for 2 weeks, Rogan's coming. The person doesn't know about Paris, forgets about Paris, that's considered a back like 6 months later. Where there's sluggish, you have to forget about the love and the courage. It brings a person that says the person, I surely say, son of Chicago, the Ocean Post is perfect. Love, Paris, both, that's considered a shuggish. No. That puzzle story about being over or something there that doesn't appear up because of being why? Because if he knew that what he was doing was wrong, he would have said doing that there. So that's a shame. I should be recorded. I should be said to go about yourself in the head with your fucking jokes. There's a mission that says 39 office, the famous question. Why is the number? Our brother goes up and explains. Tell us, somebody did 39 office. The question is, how in the world is he asking for labor? Second night, the minute he doesn't know that it's 39 office, he's all 39 office. There's no Shabbos for a while. You wouldn't be a shaykh. Then the third night she came with a girl. I didn't see her. As long as a person forgets, also cards, that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I don't know what the headline was. So Tuesday, the next week opens up, bam, she's there. So what is he exactly? Girl, we talk a little while. The answer is, I'm just a county fan. I don't have a life at night. These are my girlfriends. I'm showing me funny on this. So the next night, I think she comes back with a guy. And the next night, she comes back with a chubby chick. Like a cute chubby chick. Oh, shit. Right? About the past, about the future. He says, I hate this and that, or I didn't use this. So he says, I don't or I'm not going to be. I have a condo on the beach of champagne. You have to bring a carbon plate here, even though it's only allowed to bring a carbon unallowed. The one girl was a fucking 12. Even Rabbi the other girl was a chubby. He says that the six, whatever happens, is considered a shaggy. But here, is okay. To forget, you have to bring a carbon is not considered a shaggy. You know what? I got nothing to do tomorrow on Thursday. What's all this? We got one show. It's very easy to find a shaggy. Fucked up and hungover. I'll come back. You know, I gotta go out of my comfort zone. So if I'm gonna go to the beach, we got downstairs to cry. That's a shaggy. What about the other girl? How is it possible to get the one girl? When you see it, we start driving. I tell her, so what exactly is swearing falsely by mistake? She knows the guy. She goes, oh, so one shot is that he forgot that there's a carbon. It's another shot is, she had a garage. Giving a garage opens up. She's got this house here, but she was like, that's the only one she has is a carbon. That is the show you. He forgot because the carbon is a finish. That would be a question on a higher who says that some story, according to everybody, that's to be shown in the lab and not in the carbon. Somebody she had a rack with them, Parmesan, wine and shit. I'm watching at that time Conan O'Brien. What if it wasn't low at 12 at night in the East Coast? That's considered a show. I'm sitting there. What about it? We're going to hold. The least of the show is and therefore, it's not a show. It doesn't pay the extra show. Guys, I'm not making a lot. The chubby girl said she had a boyfriend. It's like the same thing. The other girl didn't say nothing, so I didn't say nothing.
Not even at all. Not even like maybe on the blowjob.
Nothing. In those days, I was so coked out. Even if I could have got a blowjob, my dick was fucking small on an inch. I was sitting there enjoying, and all of a sudden. Got me watching the games, whatever the fuck's on. They're pouring champagne. I'm drinking big champagne. I'm just tossing them back. I'm starting to flow. Now, next thing you know, these girls are taking off their clothes. They're swapping their feet on me. They're going at it. They're swapping. What are they wearing? They took their shirts off already. And they're grabbing their tits. It's fucking tremendous. I'm looking, making believe I'm winning the things. Then the one girl takes the chubby girl panties off.
There's a question of fear.
You hear this shit. I'm sitting there doing mine to go because they left them around the coke. I'm actually with the bitch doing coke while they're going at it. At this time, I don't know what to think. I'm like, I might get laid, I might not get laid, but I gotta make it to the bathroom and jerk off and get my dick hard.
So when I come out here, I come out with a fucking, with a gun with bullets in it. Like, man, so all this hollow dick in front of two chicks. And sure enough, they take their panties off. The other chick, the hot blonde, got a period. You can see a little string that she cut in half or something like that. I'm like, oh, God. Teabag, she's licking around it. She's licking her asshole and shit. They get up without saying nothing to me. They go in the bedroom. I'm like, oof, I got out of that. And now I'm starting to put bingles together. I'm starting to put coke to different bingles because I got to go. I'm taking some coke.
Wait, two girls are going at it, and you're just like, I gotta get the coke.
They're not even drunk, bro. When you're a junkie all the way. Tell this fool, when you're a man, you're a jet all the way.
Because they put in some good ass shit.
So now, the cocktail comes out. Come on in here. I come in here, take off your clothes. The chubby girl wants to fuck you. Oh shit! And they start fucking jerking me off, and the whole thing is nothing. Nothing. My dick, this is the chubby girl sucked, the blonde girl sucked. I'm sorry, this is going this way tonight. I wasn't even going to talk about this. I just remember talking to Felipe because I know Felipe's been playing crazy. So now I go back to the living room, and they're laying around drinking champagne. He says the show makes us every single show to and I'm sitting there going, oh my God, this is crazy, right? So they're tired. The sun's coming out. I'm still doing blow. There's still more blow left. The chubby girl tries to sleep in the living room, and the blonde goes into the bedroom. Something happens. The chubby girl leaves. The blonde girl comes out and gets me and says, come on, put a condom on. And this time I get a hard on. So now I'm fucking around with the blonde girl. The chubby girl forgot her shoe or her fucking sandwich or whatever the fuck she forgot. And she sees me fucking the blonde and she goes off on me. Damn, girl,
Shabbos not I think it's incredible. We're already holding 69 down. Unbelievable.
Look at this shit. I don't care who I fuck. Both of you accused my fucking world. So I looked up at this girl this Thursday night.
Even though he didn't mention the losses that were also, they was one carbon shot. Every shot is
I go back to that condo. And we go blowing with this around from the light. She used to date David Roth, blah, 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 blah. At the end of that Sunday, she takes me out to dinner after the improv and goes, listen, after tonight.
Says we're not very similar. The person forgot that today's Shabbos and he did a few malachas.
What? His mistake was marrying some other guy or something.
But if a person
forgets, it was real last.
Forgot different things. So he has to be environment.
That's it. I walked out there. I never thought about that broad again. Never called. Never did nothing. Nothing ever came of it. When Twitter got big, she never hit me up. When Facebook got big, she never hit me up. Friday night, I walked off stage, guys. Second show, and I'm walking towards the green room.
Why is
Some lady goes to turn around and she grabs my arm. She goes, how are you? She gives me a hug. I'm like, good. And I'm up. The guy next door goes, that was great.
And the church says you shall die. What does it mean, die?
She goes, not literally. About 15 years ago, we were friends at the improv. I would go to the improv and we'd have drinks together. She would went there one fucking hour. I got solid. She doesn't look like her at all. They didn't look like that girl at all. She got older. Yeah, she was mom. Her hair was different. She had glasses. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy.
Did anybody think like you're gonna have to tell her like, listen, I know
I walked into the whole break to see it. I walked into the green room. And then I sat in there for a little while. I processed the whole thing. And I said, okay. And I went back out there. Just like that. It's crazy. Fucking thing happened this weekend.
That's crazy, man.
The reason
Me,
why
I was at the ice house. I was at the ice house this week, and it was fun. We had an extra show on Saturday at 6 p.m.
A clean one?
It says
No, it was sold out. So there's an extra live show. 6 shows, man.
6 or 5?
6.
Varim is plural.
They were sold out.
You did Thursday night too?
Yeah.
Is the third plus 36, 39 malachas. If you do that, you're chayav a perfect each and every one.
But on the Thursday show, man, like I remember around the walk we go, I would always want to do a show that paid, $50 or more. And yours, there's a show over here in Hollywood, in Burbank. Burbank here, Hollywood Hills. They'll pay like $75, but it's at $230. morning. So I said, all right, but fuck, Stephen Fly, Rodrigo Torres, Chepo Juan Garcia, myself. We drove to that game.
This weekend.
No, this was like many years ago. That was like in 2000.
Oh, I remember that game.
Yeah,
2006 in the morning. Did you check out Black Club?
No, that one.
That was a different one.
That was good enough.
Okay, that was one in the middle of the night, right?
That one I went to another one, and it's like, bro, when they get to this, like the undercover cop checking you, make sure you have no guns. You go inside here, man, they're partying, bro. I mean, they got arcades in there.
2:30 in the morning?
Yes, bro. They had an arcade there. Outside, they had a bathroom stall. You know, normally when you party at a house, you'll be outside. This guy installed bathroom stalls. So you can just pee on the side of the wall, you know, flush. And then the inside of the house was set up to look like 5 p.m. He had nice lights. When I partied at this guy's house after the show, I didn't leave his house till noon the next day. I just stood there with him, you know, and he was talking to me, old Spanish guy. And I forgot about him, you know, because I don't want to go back over there because I don't want to party. It felt like Pinocchio. Remember Pinocchio went to that party and everybody growing fucking, trying to get some donkeys. So I never thought about this guy. I saw him at the show, at the end of the show. He saw me and he opened up his jacket and he had a little vial. He had nasal spray. Yeah, he had nasal spray in it. He had a nasal spray jar
With cocaine.
but that's cocaine. Yeah, it's cocaine and water. He goes, hey, you remember me? And I said, oh, wow, it's you, bro. I've been talking about you forever. And I told everybody, this is the guy. This guy had photos, bro. Of me pretend to be a bartender, all fucked up in the house. Fuck yeah.
No spraying water? Is that what
They diesel spray coke.
I don't know how they do it.
It was like that nasal spray was in your nose, but it had like half all coke and some water.
I only get one of those a month, like one every 3 months, a good one, like somebody from the past. This is fucking tremendous. You know? You're like, this was a fucking mistake.
That's an awareness. You're aware that there's a shot. You know that a shot.
Yeah, I call the body of my crazy when I talk about that shit. I call the body of my every night for 10 years.
You can't know that it's also for fun. You don't know that it's a lot. You don't know that it's a part. So then, he's not aware that it's shot. And we said if he's not aware that it's shot, it's going to be one carbon. So how's it possible that he's high 39 carbon?
Russians.
If you hold them in the very substantial, you can't go out of 2,000 amas from your domain. So that's number 4. It's the high carbon. He's aware of Shabbos and the fact that you can't go to but he forgot about the 39 malachos. That's how he's high in 39 malachos.
But it's great, you know, like that girl, I didn't think nothing. When I closed the door to the green room and I realized who she was, I was like, oh my God, that was a long fucking time ago. That was a long time ago. We don't come a long time. That would be nice just to write a story about comedy, a book about comedy stories, just in the beginning, like. I still remember it was a Wednesday night, I got the page of David Triple. I was sitting at the Wolf's house. I was in my guest house. Coming down off a blow attack. It was like 11:30. And I got a call from David Triple. February 95, saying, Joey, I got 6, David Triple, I've got 6 weeks of work for you. You have it right now. Open your book. Oh my God. This is real.
And that's enough
to tell me why the tour started. The tour started in a base, our Army base, or some service base. Shining Utah. That's where the first night was. Utah. I got to tell you just I remember I died the slope that was like that bar that they used in Carlito's way. Yeah, it looked just like that.
Was that the one where the sergeant's wife gave you a blowjob on stage?
That's Nation's home. That's Mountain Home. That's Mountain Home. I don't know if it's Mountain. No, Idaho. Idaho was at the service base. My dad was on that run. My dad was 6 weeks. That was the beginning of my comedy career. 6 weeks in a fucking car. The axle was broken half. They couldn't hit a pothole. We were doing, with fucking just everything that your life needed in this car. I had everything in that car. Band-aids of football, basketball, swimming fins. Because you never know what you needed on the road. And everything was placed perfect. Blankets, sleeping bags, waterproof shit, socks, clothing, extra food in the back.
When did you ever have to break out the swimming fins?
I had them from somebody gave to me when I was married. So I took them with me. They were fucking like $2,000 fins. They were beautiful. So I took them with me, and God knows what happened to us. But I was thinking about what I had. I had great basketball, I had maps, I had books, flashlights, every tool imaginable to fix a car, and I had it placed impeccably. Because if I used to get stuck on the road, or I didn't have money for a hotel, bro. You pulled over by the rest area, you locked your doors, you left your sunroof a little open, you took your chances. You slept like every 15, like 20-minute shots, 20 minutes, until you heard birds and traffic all that. It's a fucking horrible way to live. Yeah, I did that. I used to have to go from Denver to Baltimore. That was my first real gig. And along the way, I had to wait for a hotel. Remember Lake Havasu? Damn. Lake Havasu wrote a lot of things. So, for $150 in a room.
Paula asked me today over the weekend randomly, how long does it take for a comedian to be like headlining? I told her like around 10 years is what I've heard to like start. And she's like, how do they do it for that long for no money? Like when you're sleeping on the side of the highway in a car, why aren't you just like, let me go sell drugs again, let me freaking roof again? That's crazy.
I remember pulling over because there was no rest area. And leaving the car and sleeping, waking up, fell asleep driving. That's why I never slept on the road again. Because you have to get heat on. With the gas running, you wake up and all of a sudden you pop up and you grab the steering wheel. That's the scariest feeling I ever had in my fucking life. I remember I used to get so happy because this guy started a show on Friday night. Latino man, I forgot his name. It was crazy. But man, it was crazy. Like, that was the only time I ate pasta with shrimp. Remember, we were showing at the Improv and they have warm bread. And then we were eating of two plates, me and you, and Gavin. Then you go here and talk Gavin. Hey man, come on man. Well, we were going to pass paradise. I'm sharing plates and give the talk. Yeah. Because we did that spot. You have dinner, a big dinner. They don't have the big shrimp though. You look down your plate and it's something that means the rest that's one of your shrimps. They used to tell you, listen, this gig only pays $50 a tour. You can eat all you can drink. And you're like, fuck it, I'm getting around. And they'll give you a hotel room. How you brought a gram of coke. As you knew, you could fuel that up with alcohol. They didn't give a fuck. Let's say you got paid $100, you gave the bartender $10. You drank all fucking night on that $10. It's fucking hard.
I love when people like whenever I get to go with you somewhere or just go to the green room, they always think it's still like that. And it's like it couldn't be more opposite of that now. It's just crazy to hear those stories because I've never once seen you go anywhere but the hotel after a show.
Yeah, but I've never, even in those days,
I'm not saying you partied in the
there was no, I didn't do a line till after I got off that second fucking show.
Okay.
When I got off that second show, as soon as I got off stage, there was no talking to people, there was no pictures, there was no goodbye, there was no nothing. I went straight to the condo, and I had my plan already. I already had the coke, the alcohol. I was a professional. I had to tell that shit me after. All that shit was in my hotel room.
Yeah, all set up for you.
The one I drove crazy was Joe Rogan. He knew. Yeah, for years. Joe Rogan got off the stage and first thing he said, fuck.
Is discussing the situation before you designated the party. That's what I'm talking about. Whether you feel it's a party or a party. In other words, let's say the knowledge is what separates
6
the
weeks from the
first of every second of every guns.
we fucking
Perhaps it's
drank
not Russian
hard.
the designation.
Every
Say
night
the
you
first
drink
half
hard.
of that
Joe, I'm talking about a bottle
so
of
your will
vodka
say he is
and
Makar.
a case of
But
beer.
according to your assumption, that's Russian.
That's hard.
And the
With a
word
couple bumps, a
Eichhafasa,
joint or two,
according to
4 or 5 packs of cigarettes. Oh yeah, every night. We'd sleep Saturday night. We would party. And we may take the first night off of like Tuesday night, the first night of triple run. Or El Paso. El Paso. You went to El Paso.
Since the second half of the eyes can combine with the first half of the eyes, because of our one awareness, brings the second function on those paths. And since we don't
ERBs.
may not tell us
That was a Tuesday to the Sunday game. Sunday game.
the first desires is its partner,
There was
the
some
half
rough
desires.
days.
And the
Miami.
half desires cannot be
There was some
described
towns
the
that
second
you
half.
went to. You knew you were going to party.
And then we're going to say that the Machlokes is after the Machlokes. And we're going to say that Hashrashi is powers. And we're going to say Kapara Machlokes. That only once you shut the animal in three dog Kapara. That's when we start on the one then Al Kapasa, what is the Machlokes? Al Kapasa will say that that possibly is very good.
Oh, one of those things.
So we do 2 of those. Fuck, I'll take it for 300. I'll let you fucking give me an ear beating about whatever the fuck you want. Do credit that on me. You ain't getting nowhere. So, wow, hasta la vista.
I thought about doing that for those $99 flights to Hawaii.
What do you do?
It's like a timeshare thing. And apparently they get really mean. Like if you start saying no, they'll go to your wife and be like, "How are you with this loser of a guy?" But apparently at the end of it, it's like $99 flights to Hawaii. So
Shop is not paying rates. I didn't want to say anything. That's what he stopped.
I don't know how long it's probably not the
One of
same
the most
thing.
difficult stop for the police
Yeah,
to
that's what I heard.
over. Today's stop is a lot easier. I wanted to describe holiness and Bada. The person has a subject whether or not he ate bacon. Yes.
What's up, dog?
And he's not
What's
so
up with this commercials and shit? You like them commercials, man? Wayne Finn, but I think I'm looking at a Target commercial. Oh, cool.
Find out a later
There's a Target commercial that go around nappies. When you're talking about that chubby girl and that hot chick, that came up with a joke. Sometimes you gotta go to heaven. You gotta go to hell before you go to heaven. Boy, they're fucking the hot one. They're gonna look at the side of their Van Gogh. I remember that. Yeah, because the other one like Van Gogh with a bad nose. So it was like go down that. That shit was fucking horrible. It was hard. Couldn't get up my dick.
It doesn't sound oh yeah, I guess that's all.
Houston, man, is a big part. Houston, Austin. I used to get some. Yeah, I used to get some good in Houston.
According to everybody, a person designated a partner for his first act. That designation stops everything. It's a column. And anything past that designation, you have to bring another partner.
Really?
But according to what people are saying, it says that by Osham Bada, you need knowledge.
That's tremendous.
In order to bring partners. Then Osham Bada is no different than a column. Just like we had the other day, the first day, 2 pieces of paper and one awareness. Then he had knowledge of one of those pieces was failing. That knowledge, the deal, is machalik according to the other. It's separate from the body. So therefore, you would have to bring 2 bodies. According to instructions, that he is not machalik to bring 1 body. The same Allah would fight Hashem. So the person had to get deal.
Oh, that's when you went crazy. I went crazy in Houston, man. Like, I was ready to go party out of 2004, 2005. I found the wagon. And then I ran out and stuff. So I called a drug dealer and I hooked up with some little ass Mexican fool man in a hotel room. And then after that, me and some cowboy comedian with family. Jenkins, I don't know his name. He's still out. The one that got married to the girl with the lap, Rachel. Yeah, with that dude, I forgot his name. Him and I, man, and Billy Wayne, yeah, I kidnapped that fool for like 8 hours. You have to kidnap that motherfucker. Yeah, he the one that took me to the hotel. We were like, party, bro. Down. We went to the 10-hour drive. Yeah, man, snored it the whole way. Listen to Tupac. We don't get why he's a country dude. We were starting to Midland to listen to Tupac. He picked me up. That's a 10-hour drive from Houston, Texas to Midland. He picked me up.
But the Zard is one weird. He shuts the animal part of the Zard. He brings the animal on. He brings the Zard. He goes one part of the Zard, all 3. The only one carbon, which is less stringent than Radical was taken of the resin, and that's the rice. Says the opposite.
Because we got there
Something
to do radio,
in other
so we had
ways,
the whole day to sleep.
other mitzvahs are more stringent than Shabbos. For instance, the person is shayked without
So you went from
by other
driving
mitzvahs.
10 hours to
Shabbos is
like
funny,
getting
what's the example?
to hook up with more shit with Jenkins.
Fat,
Was it
but
the
it turns out that
Jenkins?
he's
Or
eating
yes.
Caleb.
That was the place
And
where
other
the DA
American
raided the place while you were on stage.
and in Shabbos,
Which
it's called.
fucking listen, that Jenkins
What's
guy
the
got arrested.
case in Shabbos?
Get married to two
Yeah,
people.
it's right.
They had a wife in San
He thought he was
Antonio.
cutting a fruit that's catch, and he ended up cutting a fruit that was attached. According to Rabbi,
That's always crazy.
according to the price,
This guy was
that's exactly
crazy.
what Rabbi said.
He said he was a magician. He was fucking
Rabbi said
horrendous.
that the
He was
shaykh over here is
horrendous at
talking
every
about a
level.
person
He was a nice
thinks that
guy.
he's swallowing
But as soon as you
spit,
got
but
there,
indeed
I've
he's
never
swallowing
seen this.
fat.
This is the first time
And when
this
you
ever
try
happened.
making the Shabbos,
Midland,
he's
Texas.
referring to
Get
when you
laid,
try to
check
get
it.
the knife up, and
That
by
would be a
doing
great
so,
room. You know what?
cut the fruit, and that with everybody's talking. But in Rabbi's case, where he thought he's cutting a fruit that's already
You would
attached,
have
he
one,
ended
you
up
would have
cutting a
one,
fruit
the
that's
feature would
attached.
have one.
To be high.
So, you know
Now,
that
the
the
one
first
would like
lady
to say that
is
we
a
can't say that the
woman who
ratio is not talking about a
Damn,
vagina. The ratio, let's say, is
That's
talking about
age. Who?
two
Blasted.
malachas.
Blasted in the green room. He did it. He came back. It was a
Is
guy.
that you drove with?
No,
It's like
Oh,
you
Jenkins.
can't live it down.
he came
Well,
back to the
it
green
would be
room
equal.
and said,
Shabbos,
"Can I get half
you'd
of
be
what I
high
give you?"
plus, and
Yeah,
Shabbos now
even
is
I
high
didn't
plus.
do that much. He was on stage
Therefore, the
doing
first person saying
everybody's
something
material.
about the Zohar.
Jaw was fucking
Now,
going.
this
Jaw
cannot be
was
talking about
going.
the Zohar.
And the bar was
Because
owned
the
by
shaykh
Mexican
is
dudes,
kind
big
of
hats.
affected by the
Got
Zohar.
whipped
All shaykh is
until, oh my God, it was fucking on.
that he's
It was
bowing
on.
for
They
shaykh.
paid me, I think it was
But in
800
fact,
the
he's bound by the
headline.
Zohar.
What's his name? Got 4 on the feature.
It's not good to borrow.
But every night you
And
got
the
there,
person
that was the
down
deal. You got
the
an
statue.
pool every fucking night. So
And he
Friday,
decided
Saturday,
that the
you
statue
it
is
was
of
really
the
that
Zohar,
good.
then some of the Zohar,
But
and he's
nobody
amazing.
really gives you an
And
pool.
he doesn't decide that the statues of the
You do
Zohar
like
are
when I went to do the show in Odessa,
of the Zohar out of
oh, there, yeah.
love.
I kid you not, like, they paid like, I don't know what, I forgot I get paid like, well, maybe. You pay for your flight,
But what did you do?
so you give you at the end of the week 1,500 or 1,200. Man, I kid you, every night there was like 12 people there, 9 people, Friday night big show, 12 people, and the owners in the back just laughing, enjoying the show. You know, some places, you know, people are scared because it's empty, you know, the place is empty, I'm losing money, the owner's having a good time. At the end of the week, he just pays me all 20s. And then later on, everybody, I found out a year later that everybody that was involved in that club went to prison. Yeah. Including what's his name?
Continue with yesterday's
No,
basic
Federal.
social
Oh,
necessity.
that was the owner who invited, who called me in my hotel room and invited me to a dog fight. He goes, Selena from Corpus Christi. That was a party that's too hardcore, man. Was a road that was run by the cartel. Jerry Roach is from Bachelor. Where's Jerry Roach from?
I think it's called Corpus Christi.
Doesn't make him
No, border. Yes, around borders. Where they shoot
argue,
people
and
are
there's a step
disappearing and
more.
shit. Not even counting Texas. Corpus
The
Christi.
second case is when you forget to say ball. They try to throw two hemispheres, which is half of the shear that you have to throw in order to be tight. So shear is 4 ounces. Ball travels for
Where people go to get ice
years
cream.
there.
They sit
The
in chairs
intended
with clothes,
half it is.
basically.
Whereas the first case, you don't intend.
Oh, so whatever.
Guys built the second floor.
Well, it says it's called
It was fucking beautiful.
And finally, the third case, which is worse than the other two cases, is where you intend to throw not just 4 ounces. Anyone that throws 4 ounces, Rabbi was also.
That's savage.
He doesn't know that he's standing with his Rabbi. He thought he's standing with his Rabbi. According to Rabbi, it's part of
This happened in 98, 99, maybe 2000.
Travels for us. In other words, he intended to do
The craziest gig
and
of
it
them
went
all.
on. I'm not saying
Last 10 years.
if someone takes the signal, we had this question twice
Oh,
already.
that's Whitey's.
And it's
Or
like
in real?
Mishnah.
What's the name of the kid?
Mishnah tells us that the
Crazy
39
place.
other malachas.
Okay,
Why
it's
do we say
Iowa or
number?
something.
The answer is that
You know, the
get
Mexican
up
kid that picks you up
39
is one of the
bonus
only
for one
Mexican
shot,
restaurant
one
in
awareness.
that neighborhood.
But if a person is
It's
showing
2 planes. You have to fly into Chicago and take a
then he
small
doesn't know what
plane
Shabbos is.
to the outskirts of Illinois, and he picks you up and drives you across the water
Than Sunday
to
Monday.
Indiana. Now, where
Where is
he's
That's a Mikey.
It's possible that he
Mikey,
knows
no,
that
no,
all
no,
this
It's not Mike.
Alex Ortiz.
It's
He's a shamer.
yes, it's one of
He
his
doesn't
buddies.
know.
So the guy
Joey Villagomez.
Not
no,
knowing
the
the
guy
shear.
used to do comedy.
Let's say the shear is
Name
a
two
seven
fucking
seconds, so whatever the
like
shear
Sammy
is.
Bogavano, all dropping all these names.
More.
Fucking,
And he didn't have it.
they fly you in right at the airport.
But according to Rabbi says that
That's the dude you said that wanted to bring me over and pay you in cash, Felipe. You call me up in the middle of the night, bro. You want Felipe? That's okay. Right here, they fucking show you in cash, bro. They love you, but they got messages over here.
Oh my God, it's a taco place in a white
now
neighborhood.
amazing famous
2000
Mishnah, which would take us
It's like
to
third
the
generation
Shabbos,
Mexican, some shit.
describing the 39 of us in the left, are
How's
the
that council bluff? I wouldn't
that
know.
are below, and in those categories, according to Yerushalmi, each Avalach has 39 chobes, the reference
They had a
instructions
bar
started
in
at 15 and a
Atlanta,
half.
Chicago.
And each one is kind of
Taking
their
a
eyes,
flight
just
to
like
the
the
outskirts of Illinois, and they bring you across
So
the
we can
border.
break them down into groups.
He was pumping
11
gas.
of them
You know, Winona
have to do with baking bread
capital.
or the crowd of
So we
Simon
start
of
talking.
guys. And all these 39 malachas are
Start having
with
them
the left side.
gives me cash.
These are 39 steps that took in the midbar to build the Mishnah. And 11 of them were steps needed to cook the dyes. 13 of them are to make fabric, and fabric was needed for the urea standard.
Now there's only 2
7 of
flights
them
out there
are
on
for
Sunday.
the hides, for the
I have a
tachas,
huge audition Monday.
2 of them are
There's 2
for the
flights out
pyros.
there Sunday, so I'm sweating this already. This flight's at 5:58 in the
And then
morning.
there's
It's one of
another
those little
6
fucking
at the
jets.
zoo.
2 propellers, and if not, you gotta wait till like fucking 10 o'clock.
Untying, lighting a fire.
So I tell him, I go, listen, bro, you know, before we get to the fucking bar.
And let's start
The
with
first show was
left.
cool. It was a regular show.
The first step is you have to sow the field,
He was a line
and
to
then
go to
you
the back.
plow the field.
I hadn't seen something like that since I was a kid. Since I was like 82. It was very prevalent. It was out there. And
And the
then
finish
you
is
go
that
to
even the
bars.
second
It's like you step into a
plowing
fucking
is
twilight
considered
zone.
avla.
Everybody's jaw was going.
The next one
Everybody's
is
fucking
well, we
was
discussed
drooling,
this
smoking
around.
cigarettes.
So
Their noses were leaking. Everybody's going in on the fucking bathroom. People are hugging. It's just too fucking surreal. No, this place turned into that for the second show. Lee in such a way that I was on stage and I could see
All
people's
these
jaws
are all
going.
under one
I
umbrella.
could see drinks that were
All
half full.
that
Just the windows. When you see people with drinks that are half full,
is the plow.
that's how you know they're blowing shit around.
You were just looking here into sobriety.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm not going to sobriety. I'm going to not doing blow. I'm still smoking weed. And I'm looking around. I'm not being hypocritical. But I hadn't seen that in such a long time. And when I got on stage, I didn't realize why there were people grabbing me and giving me ferocious abuse. And finally, I told Leon, like, let him in because he started partying.
Gather and make a
The
fire.
dogs, make sure you're
Rabbi
there.
says that it
I'll be
things
there.
that are not being impacted, like gathering salt in a factory, piling up piles. Rabbi says it's only the impacted something that grows in the ground.
I told him that guy, he kept calling me for like
The
3
separate
years.
the
Go
kernel
back,
from
fuck you.
chaff,
Oh, man, it's fucking surreal, man.
flax, and
That was
cotton.
heavy.
It's considered one malacha. You all hear those type
That
of
was too
one.
real. Too fucking real. Felipe, drop it on me, cocksucker.
What's a bread?
You're definitely
And he
a
has
cheap,
two
but you're
effects. One is
kind of a little bit. What we on before? That's what we smoked. Some, what's the light? What's the green?
and the same applies to
Empty lighter.
the Spanish stuff. You have straw for animal, cut it and grow it more. You want it for your animal, you want it for more. And the same thing with bees. You have planter and you're planting. In other words, you want to grow more and you want actual life. If you have a small pilot,
I'm really fucked up.
that's where you
You're really like that fucked up.
If it's in
Yeah,
the
I
house,
know.
No, I didn't. I like
flying straight, that's
No,
boiler.
not this.
You are in
The
the field.
Chinese guy.
That's Spanish.
Oh, God.
There's a fucking tail with
If you have a
stars on
small
it. You can whip you with it.
hole in the ground and you fill
What
it
else
up,
been going on?
if
What
it's
do you
your
hear?
house,
Getting
it's
married.
Spanish. Fixing the floor. And in the field, it's Spanish.
I think I may be around.
It remains in China.
And Eagle Rock.
Dig a hole in the ground, but not because you want the
Eagle
hole,
Rock.
but
Same
because
spot.
you
That's
want
when we get married. You open up the chairs.
even a point of view that says your love is equal, you are hiding me.
Meeting
You
and
love
nothing.
but you don't want that. The love is the solution. You have a dead body in
With
your house,
sausages.
making a terrible odor. You take the body out. You don't want to take it out. What you want is you don't want to smell.
And
You don't care
this
about
is the wedding cake.
You don't care about carrying.
The wedding
You care
cake.
about not having smell. Over here, you don't care about carrying the hole. You
And
care about carrying.
He's not going now. He's like,
What's the
This
next?
case, you do it.
oh, well, he makes it good every day.
Something.
No, you are making something special.
No, she
The
makes
Bible says that you take the dirt and you throw it at the dumpster in order to get it out.
Mexican wedding, though, it overpowers the white side. You gotta have something for the fucking
you're taking separating carrot, which is a lot of stuff.
We'll put the taco truck right outside.
You're separating the taste from the wood around it. Rabbi says no, since that's not the way it should.
I want brunch today of vegan carnitas today. I made a big batch of jackfruit tacos. And it took her 3 hours to do, man, and it spiced it up. It tastes like it's pretty good.
Oh, chicken, what is it made of? Tofu?
No, jackfruit.
Jackfruit?
Yeah.
What's jackfruit?
Jackfruit is this fruit that only grows in China. It comes in a can. It costs $3. It looks like an artichoke, and you're gonna break it up like sweet and mash that motherfucker up. Take all the water out.
Within the 39 malachas, 3 of them are one of the same. Zoira, winnowing, Moira, selecting, miraculous, they accomplish the same thing. You're separating the good from the bad. Yet, since they are three necessary processes in the making of bread, the Mishnah brings them down to tell us that if one were to do all three in one awareness, you were to bring 3 separate components. Like this. Counting one, right? Should be another malacha. It's something that is necessary to make bread. It says a value, but since poor people decide that process, the mission says, well, it's not one. Don't tell me that it's because there are only 39 malachas and Kodesh will be the 40th, because since they have 3 separating malachas, you take one of those 3, take it out of the mission, put Kodesh in instead. The Gemara brings a price that's a riddle. And there are 5 attempts to solve the riddle, but what we can take out from those 5 attempts are 3 major halachas regarding Boyer and Shabbos. You could do Boyer and Shabbos if it's unchamatic service, if it's food from within the waste and not the waste from the food. And if you do it beyond with your hand and not a plate, and if you do it without your food,
if you guys only listen to the show, I need you to go to YouTube and watch this show right now. Your face looks like
what are the
all of your cats and
first
the
Rice says, but if you have food in front of you, and you do Boyer and eat it, Boyer and get it, and then the Rice says, well, not the Boyer, and if you do Boyer and perhaps the way she's talking about,
and a bunch of cookies, a bunch of cookies. Black and white
for
cookies.
Sunday, that's a few practice. There's no malacha. They can cook on Shabbos. We can't cook for Sunday. Perhaps the Rice is talking about a half a sheet. Half the amount, that's okay. If you do the full amount, that's very practice. Practice shear also, the player of the Gemara says, it's impossible. There is no malacha that you do a half of it. Even a half would be us and not there. You just don't get it. Punishment. Perhaps the Rice is saying that you're allowed to do it with your hand. If you do it with cutter, that's only this is the rabbanon and funnel plate. That's the that's not the real way of doing it. Do it the real way with the real sifter. That's this is the rice.
How do you give up all that great Mexican food?
Like all the mention of perhaps it's talking about.
I've had that when I was a kid.
It's also again. It says about a year for ice in the shop is La'alta. Says the rice.
It's not
you didn't even get it. It's okay.
Coconut from a coconut you buy. It's a young coconut. It's like fresh. It's smooth. It's like you can break it up and stuff to replace the shrimp.
And it just adds that you need also
right away.
Vegans and beaches. Or does a story of meaty through a whole box of foods that included different leaves and soilless on the table for the Rabbi saw this and he wasn't sure it was
I don't know what it is. It's another sausage.
And therefore he spread it on the table. It shouldn't be a problem with Boyer. It just selected itself. He just grabbed an apple. Or perhaps he wanted to show wanted to show that he's large. He threw all the fruit on the table. Chizkiah says that turmeric type of bean is considered soil and even if you take out the actual because it requires 7 cooking, and even after 2 times, you don't remove the oil. That's what it starts soils to remove other beans. And now there's your base. That is considered Chaychen, grind it. Flakes are shiny for the place of all vegetables. If you were to take a piece of wood and saw it and create sawdust, that is also chaychen, grind it. Rabbi says if a person is careful about the size of the wood, he will be over unattractive. Like the Mishnah cut leather to a certain size, this is not cutting. The Gemara asks, why does the Tana talk about afiyah, baking, when in the Mishkan there was no baking, there was cooking samamon, Gemara, because that's what people are used to. They're familiar with the process of baking, and therefore the Mishnah spoke about baking. You're over on the Isra of the Vashal, even on non-food items, such as wood, pegs. A person takes a peg and puts it in the oven, since it first softens it up, like bishul, extracts the moisture, and then hardens it up, that's bishul. You'd also be over on bishul if you take hard, which is hard, soften it up. Even though later on it becomes just as hard as it started out with, it's still considered bishul because you soften it up. If you take, the Gemara says, it's a riddle. How do I get to 7 different methods that I make a barrel made out of earthenware? Says Gemara, it's possible to be over on dirt, where the Merakin, you send out the dirt, lush, knead the dirt,
Every time Felipe comes, it's like amazing how it's like they knock on the door.
If you make a real oven out of earthenware, you can ever one thing, you give a polish, whereas a barrel doesn't have a polish because it has it by itself in the oven. There is no fineness, says Rashi, there's no binyan vestiro when it comes to kelim. If one were to make a basket out of beans, to be over on 11 different averas. How? You have to transfer read, you have to read, you have to gather the read, you have to select it, you have to smooth it out, you have to grind it, you have to cut it, you have to start it on a reel, mesa, you shape up the ear, you put it, you start it out in the 2 hoops. Already, you put the reeds together and makib it patrish. And if you were to bend over the top and make a lip for it, you could be over also on shayfer, on sewing, and kosher, making clean up. If you were to spin the wool of an animal while it's still attached to the animal, much like this, the Rabbi, you could be over on the God says, minapins, untangling it, and spinning. Rav Hana says, but since it's on the animal's alive, or it's still on the animal, that's not the way to do it, and therefore you're not over, and that's flapping out the others. Even though in the Mishnah you have that did the tefillah, they spun it on the animal while the animal was alive, that's always a special chasma, but today it's considered flapping out. For one who cut the feathers from a bird, whoever places, cut it specifically on the top, pull off the feathers, small feathers, off the stem, you're over on Menachem moving it down. Where was there not the Mishkan? The folks who were catching or trapping the chilazon to make chilas, they used nets and they would add to the net and they go from the net, so they made chiras and they made knots and they would come to the top layer of the cake. Now, translated the shot is that there were 2 knots, 2 threads in the Mishkan. And you undo one because for a regular king you wouldn't do so certainly not for a barber. For sewing means one in, one out. In other words, one full stitch. It doesn't come apart because you make a knot on it, have a wonderful day.
He's killing me with this fucking wedding menu, Felipe. Come on. We're gonna have a just a bird doing magic, walking around. I called on somebody to get a magician to walk around doing hand magic, and then Justin Rivera said, "Why don't I do it?" So he's been bugging me and touching the ear for about a week. What is that? I don't know, man. You know, I hosted a lobster comedy festival. So it's great. There's a lot of comics I never heard of or The winner was a guy named Dale Jones, bro. He was a cross between Jeremy Hodson and Greg Hahn. Dale Jones. Dale Jones, old Colorado. You know him? American Husband. He's about 50. He went to Vietnam. He knows me. He was fucking so crazy in the movie. That's the way it is. Yo, boy, Brandy on stage. That's a good when Ed Percy comes out, this guy brought his medals in, he brought his fucking pictures in with him in the Marine.
We see the rap system push one for a mother to one thing. Because it's not also to learn from the sorcerer in order to understand what they do and how to prevent it. But it is also to learn from other stuff. Shmuel, on the other hand, says, the third thing said is, the constellations and those sort of things, and he doesn't do so. He's over on the cusp of the beautiful creations of the corporal. They don't see the row, and they don't see his handiwork. Therefore, it's also the focus of the German says, they calculate figures of the solos, and it says the Apostle this is your apostle. I'm in coordination. Explains Rashi that you will know when it will start raining, when it will come, etc. One of the malachas of Mishnah is, so to speak, capturing an animal, a deer. Including in that is Rabbi, a fish, a snail, you take the tails from.
Georgie had two of the cars.
If you squeeze the dye out of the lazar, you're not over on dash, which is aggression. Dash is only really carried out something that goes on the ground.
People say they can't get jobs.
They couldn't find
not over on the field of Shama, although you killed this snail, you're not over on the field of Shama. Even though either of Shimon and Mitzvah, if you shot an animal's head off, I didn't need to kill it, you know that obviously it's going to die. In this case, since he wants the snail to stay alive, it's his benefit. And the snail should be living since the dye will be clear. Therefore, it's considered a necessity, and he's what is the issue of an animal? It's the killer shop. Also, it's a shop, but in addition to that, the issue of so you guys have to die. Says Rabbi, I don't want people to think generation let me explain this. That's fucked up.
Because I'm going to get to our wedding.
So that other people will see.
And they made a celebration. Actually, they're made of
says the Mishnah,
the stainless steel, the diamonds, don't come from Africa.
Those
They come from Jersey.
Therefore, let's
No, it was the regular Reagan. I don't want no big ass Reagan. There was some fucking big old earthquake Reagan. You know, the paperwork during that shit.
However, when it says, and this is explained by Rashi, if you saw
nobody got to take one of those fucking diamonds.
long term, you want to go on the way,
Fuck you laughing about?
that is the truth.
They're dying for
Rabbi says,
There's like healthcare for diamond mines of Africa.
people are dying for this.
Smoothing out and
Yeah, but I can't change my phone.
says Rabbi you could be over
They told you this to make your iPhone.
smooth out third between the
Chinese
pillars of the
people
building.
die. But you still fucking talking about
If you
we all would. That's how some
would,
yeah, never think so.
sharpen the pencil, you can
Where's the iPhone
however,
factory?
I'm in math,
Jump off the building.
Yeah,
wood.
Fox told me that they have to put nets. Because someone
If you picked up and
So what? That's why. That's
from the
why.
building.
I'm gonna give somebody an edible.
that is
To one day you eat an edible and jump out the
anything
window
that has
like the priest in the Exorcist.
when
When I went, I still got on Monday night. When I went to DC last week, I went to go visit those stairs. As a matter of fact, the stairs where the priest jumped off in the Exorcist. Get the fuck out! I was there, bro. Come on, man. Get the fuck out! What do you think when there's some numbers? I didn't know that. And I just dropped it. Like, yeah, man. I went over to 4900 Prospect Avenue in Georgetown. Is the building still there? The house is still there. The house is not there. The stairs is where the priest jumped out the window, and the cop too. The cop got out of there, and the fucking. See that movie?
That's
However,
They're like 72
years
stairs.
ago when I first started digital.
Writing,
They're like 72 stairs there, and it was crazy. But I want the audible left for me. Here it is.
doesn't have to be erasing a letter, it could be erasing a glob of ink. As long as you make the rule to write two letters. You learn from Mishnah. These are
Crisis jobs.
what?
What?
Tell us that it's already over the 39 mentioned.
You know who else came to my show, man? A lot of people from Montebello. From Montebello. Bikers showed up. The bikers, they showed up deep, bro. They're all like in their 40s. They 40 now. Sons of the Mongols. The Mongols showed up. They showed up. Stop it. Stop it, bro. We was gonna be a bike, but
Break down the chassis areas. But we have in our original.
what's up, ladies?
Meaning we don't just those two.
What's going
Those
on?
two are
What's
included.
Who's throwing rocks, bro? Who's throwing rocks?
Everybody. There's another rule. I don't know how you feel. Like,
What's on the agenda? We just gotta go fucking. Tell them what wedding in Vermont. Tell them what fucking Harvey Homo signed up. Tell them people that cheap people send 300 to mail and said I love you for the business. Is that a vegan wedding?
No.
Fuck no, you're the only one who does those. Shit, stop it.
But they're having it on a Sunday, so maybe so yeah, it's it'll be fun. I mean, I've never been in a wedding before. I don't know. I just found out after some freaking Tom Brady paid Manning game Sunday.
Although that means once you showed it to the road, 4 o'clock, we found out. Mom says that's a terrible idea. It's the person that the down suffered different
Send the nickel next time. Send the nickel.
Our mission cannot be going to the fight. Who says that there's a wealthy person
What's up? I can't call it the shit. You're fucking bringing me down.
And our mission argues everybody has the same share.
I'm gonna be in Fort Myers, bro. Fort Myers, Florida, at the Optimal Comedy Club. Come on. Next month, November. Come on. And then Pleasanton, Tommy T's. I'm bringing Armando Cosillo. Oh shit. What about you? See, bro, I'm gonna be over there with the Savages over there in fucking Reno, Nevada with your boy. Wayne Wright. Come on. What's the club? The Underground Comedy Club. Gonna be there for New Year's Eve, Wednesday night. 2 shows. Halloween, bro. I'll be walking around West Hollywood on shrooms. No, that's what I'll be though. West Hollywood. Shrooms are vegan, bro. That's what I don't know my whole title, bro. Ari? Alright, I'll see Ari if it takes me special. We're gonna be at the ice house.
For instance, you're talking about heaven, which is the top part of the scroll. Then it also
Somebody gave it to me without me knowing what it was. Like, yeah, he said, it was actually pretty nice. He didn't give me nothing to get like, but no. I felt like a light high, but it was still fun.
So then, here it is, which is larger than a cow's milk. Got the bottom part.
Yes, up there.
That's what
We'll be a Pleasanton, Tommy T's, also Comedy Club in Fort Myers, November. How many planes you gotta take? Oh man, I'm probably gonna fly to Miami and then Fort Myers.
That becomes good.
It's a good club. So many clubs are opening up, you know. New club over there, Jim Belushi opened up a club in Fort Myers too. It's called Belushi. They have a lot of SNL stuff inside the club. That's another club. There's another guy named Rick Rodson. I don't know, you know him. He'll be one of Arizona. Yeah, it's got a great club in Minneapolis. I never done that. I've been wanting to go to. I've never been to Midwest, right? You were in Toledo? No, I were in Toledo. What about you don't work Arizona for nobody? Yeah, we're shipping in from. Okay, yeah.
Now you have the opportunity. Yes, you don't defeat it for a camel.
Where you gonna work?
The camel's mouth is much larger.
We have the live podcast next week.
This week.
This week.
Well, it's different.
Halloween. Next week.
I'm so hot. No, it's kind of interesting you brought that up. I was watching a show today, and it was Anthony Bourdain. He was talking to this economist. Things like there's 7 billion people now. There's not that many jobs. We don't have that need for people. I'm like, you were talking about how comedy used to start on a Tuesday, and now it's kind of like adapted like this. It's like, what do you think about like in the future how what comedy's gonna look like? Maybe you won't travel. Maybe you'll just do live stream from the city. I'm like from here. Like, I was just thinking like how it like evolves since that.
That's not gonna
the pay-per-view, bro.
The reason is
fun.
because
we're gonna do live camera with a live audience and have people just pay $5 and then just stream it live, like stream it live, but get a real big sponsor to pay for it all. And get your cut. I think they did it like that at a concert for the Coachella show. One of those dope places, they bought the whole show and they aired it live on YouTube and got the whole concert.
The only issue is now you go on the road every week to different cities. You got a TV like an online pay-per-view thing. Everyone can watch it at once.
So that's it.
So you can do it every week.
You have to come over to the new chiller every week.
And therefore,
If you're a fan of somebody, you know, for $3, if I can see Lisa Yak in Toledo and Lisa Yak in Minneapolis for $3,
the sheer for
why
itself
not?
is a
Take
great
this
and
for $3, go
that's
home
why
and
all
put it on
foods
Mac and
combine with each other because they all share the same shear.
a special course, whatever.
When it comes to the
You know, when I travel with the same people over there, some of the same folks over there,
the shell,
go crazy, turn that
the
thing on.
icons,
They're not gonna fucking go crazy.
the brands that sticks out.
You gotta assemble the
Universal,
system
fine brand, coarse brand.
with stand-up. You can see stand-up
Rita says
on fucking
that
channels
the
now.
appeal of lentils and beans
Yeah,
aren't inspired to that food, but oat beans outside they look like dead flies in your food.
I'm going on a fucking
The
month.
coarse
You gotta
and
make a
the
choice.
fine brand are
Like,
inspired
I
to
don't
the
know, I'm
sheer
going $40.
why the
Maybe
cause is
something
considered
sweet.
less
Ram
of a
Coke
risk.
with me.
Or
$20 to drink.
So
You know,
it's considered
$100
bread.
football.
But in terms of
Gosh,
sugar,
that's
you
a place
need
to
something
move
functional.
away.
That's not
You
functional.
like
It's not
brown
considered
bread. You give out meatballs.
Therefore,
Grilled
the sheer
cheese.
chop is
That's what you win.
this.
Yeah, cocktails.
Although, how do you know that?
Tuesday
That's very
nights. You know, if you have a bar tonight, what is your lineup in the bar? Let's say Felipe, 5 years from now, moves to Pleasanton,
what is the sheer? So
buys
why
Rooster
sheer
Cheese.
is enough
You got a business that you pay a lease on 7 days a week. Do you, as an economist, as a business owner, what do you do? You just open up Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so 4 nights a week the place stays shut. What do you do in this economy? You're going to pay for the place anyway. If you turn the lights on, it's going to be a fraction of the cost anyway. So you open up Sunday, you make something for the people. Guess what? You're going to have to, it's going to be $200 to put a tray of sandwiches out there. Because that's what it takes to take people there. You know, I go to these hotels every week, and these hotels are giving you more and more. I went to Baltimore, I stayed at a hotel, and they give you $400 a night. There was no coffee machine in my room. There was no coffee in the lobby till 6. Both nights, the fucking wake-up call was wrong. You know, so why am I paying? Last week, I went to a test last year. I thought I was the prince of fucking Dubai. Eggs, oatmeal, waffles, apples, oranges, fruit, white bread, rye bread, English muffin, coffees 24 hours, fresh coffee, a coffee maker in your room, a gym that wasn't bad, a heated pool outside, you know, wake-up call, a business office with 3 different terminals that you don't have to pay for. So when I'm flying with my family, I know that I can wake up and have breakfast already taken care of. You know what a breakfast costs a family of 3 to go on vacation? $60? A lot. I just saved $60. Guess what? People are going to go there. People are going to get attracted to those hotels. They give you something. Well, the same thing as the podcast. The last 2 weeks, I've been contacted by 3 different people to charge money for the podcast. Why would I do something like that? Why would I change the rules? Why would I go home and take my call? I want to give this away. I want to buy this shit. You know, yeah, people, well, you can sell them for $7 a month. You get 100,000 subscribers. You get 70,000 a month. You know what? I want to come to my show. I want to listen to what's in my heart, what's in my mind, what's in Lee's heart, in his mind, and what's in your fucking heart. Don't tell me about my you know, no, and that's the thing. That's the fucking difference. I can charge, but I don't want to do that. You know, so it's you have to give something. Tuesday nights, it was okay to get a microphone. Some dude with a bad weight who's never had the balls to go to Broadway and sing. Then you had karaoke night. How many karaoke nights? That one's done. So what are you doing on Tuesday night? Paying your bar. What do? Do you give away 6 beers for $1 a bucket? That's not gonna make people come in. That's gonna make fucking alcoholics come in. Watch the balls. You have a comedy contest. You have to do something. You know, comedy contest works on a Wednesday night, and you know, $500 and the winner goes goes to San Luis Sayet's house.
I will rent out the comedy club during a different convention. I'm from night.
And therefore, if
You can't do comedy 7 nights a week. No. So you have to pray like tomorrow night, game 6. That's a big bar game. Thank the bar to make money.
Have you ever showed on East Coast? Nobody watches it.
No, they're happy that there's the World Series. What do you do? It's a tough fucking economy. There's 1,000 fucking bars. There's a bar in every strip mall, guys. So you're trying to get all these people. How many million? 7 billion. 7 billion people. You're trying to get a percentage of these people. What do you do? It's a fucking risky business.
It is, man, because now think about it, man. Last week I was at the Ice House, going down to the show, I was thinking all the time. And if you're eating, you're happy, you stink bad, you think the worst. Could I have done that if the Dodgers were the world? At the Ice House, can I compete with the Dodgers? Can a comedy club, imagine if Coaching was game 6? No way, right? No. If that's your comedy night, your premiere, your comedy,
you would have done good. You would have done good because not everybody has to. You can take games now, watch out, but you would have done great. Yeah, I think you would have done good. I think there's a lot of people who want the Dodgers. The Lakers are starting next week. That's it. It changes the face of comedy in LA. Which means you and I, we got blanked by 1,000 Laker games. Well, 1,000 Laker games. You ready to go? You got a spot at 9:30. You got a spot at 10:15. You got another spot at 11:45. You got another spot. Once you get to the first spot, what's going on? Come on. Oh, that's motherfucking Laker. Oh, that's the third quarter. You're like, God damn it. I need this 50 fucking bucks. This is all part of the equation. Now you're late for this one, you're late for the other one, you're late for the other one, you're late for the other one. Now I gotta fucking follow this fucking jerk off. He's gonna jump up and down, gonna joke about the dog. I don't need this shit in my fucking life. So that's what it would do. It would move the Lakers and fuck your night up. People don't listen, man. People still want to watch. I don't care how bad they are. Fucking starts out for the season. These are diehard Lakers fans. Same thing with the fucking Dodgers. People watch them. I remember being in Houston 10 years ago when the Houston Rockets were playing. Yeah, real popular. They didn't give a fuck who was from who was in town. When the Dallas Cowboys play against the Giants, and they're playing in Dallas, if it's a 7 o'clock game, I don't give a fuck if you're Houdini and you just stab somebody in the pussy. They're not fucking coming to see it. They're not coming to watch it. Not when the Dallas. Never mind Denver. Oh, if you got a game on a Sunday night and Denver's on nationally televised Sunday night, you're in no danger. Sold out. Yeah, you're in no danger. You have more fucking people with helmets on. It's a fucking. No. It's amazing what you compete with us. Businesses. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people can run a bar.
Did you get pissed off? Because my dad was in nightclubs. So the one of the things he did. And he would have like singles parties. And anytime it snowed or rained or there's something like that, he'd get pissed off. Like when you see the weather or you see, like when you're going to Baltimore, the Orioles almost got in. And I was like, fuck, I hope. Because like you think like negatively about that, like how does that kill my show?
Orioles being in the playoffs and that wouldn't help me in Baltimore. If Hannibal Lecter was giving haircuts, it wouldn't help me in fucking Baltimore last week. I had like it's a new club, so if they moved it, going to the old address, but it's a great club. I love it. We'll go with that. The joke factory. Somebody got blasted. Somebody went to what's the do from Mad TV to Black Kid. Harry's being shows. Somebody and the guy went outside and shut the door, man. Shot him, so that wasn't good. She stayed to the club. So the club, what's a comedy club where somebody's been shot at? So they just picked up and moved. They just picked up, when you're up at that body in your fucking doorway, even if you're fucking creepy, you're like, it's time to go. If they have to admit to everything, oh my God, they shut the oh my God, it was going right afterwards. There was candles. Oh my God.
What did you do to the kid?
Oh my God. They shot the guy the night before. What did you do with him? I didn't do no. I picked him up and read him. I didn't do nothing. I just fucking walked past him and said, I can't believe I'm doing comedy at a place where somebody got shot last night. They opened up the bar. Somebody went to the bar drinking shots into the spirit of Raymond.
I was there, man, when the owner fell off the wagon, bro. And they were fucking just pouring everybody free drinks. They got fucked up.
Oh, that was Martin Moreno.
You know what, Massa?
I'll never forget.
New research shows people
I'm like, I get lucky from time to time. She just walked
How
over.
is that Mayan Ches?
Having a 10
Different items, different shiurim for taking out the equipment and so chopsticks from one
And
to
she
another.
just got out of
So
county
there's
jail.
a common use for one item,
20 or 25
but not so
months.
common
She
use for the
was
same item.
fucking
For instance, milk.
sure do. Fuck no.
And that's what common use is
This
adding
chick was
the
all
medicine.
tatted
So we
up.
go with the common use, even though
She
that
was
means
chunky and shit. Her pussy probably smelled like a jail cell. I don't want to smell that shit. She's like, 25 bucks. I'm just looking for a little piece of cum.
one is
She was like, I don't know, man, so I can't fuck you.
smaller share.
But I'm sure it's gonna let you drink it. Get the fuck out. That was ocean. That was
Smaller
fucking
share of
oh
medicine
man.
right away.
That was ocean. When I was
Question is,
me at
why is
20
it
years,
water? It's common
I was
use.
there, dude, and
That's
then
what common use
I
is
saw
adding
some
medicine.
girl that I
Why
went
do
to
we
see.
go
That's
with
what I
not
mean.
so common?
She was too
Says
old.
about it,
I was great. She put her in the water. Then I hadn't
water
seen her
for
for a long
medicine. It's
time.
common for them to use.
I saw her at
Rothschild
Tortillas,
goes
and I was drinking at the time. And I saw her. Hey, I remember you back from back in the days.
most people don't
She
use
goes,
wine.
yeah, I remember you
medicine.
too.
Since it
She
leaves
went to
some
the
sort of film
bathroom.
on the eye,
She lifted up her
they all use
skirt.
water.
She
Therefore,
just got out and just beat a murder rap.
obviously, many more people
I
drink
just want
water
to party,
than
man.
adding water to
I was like,
medicine.
fuck, her
Since
pussy was
medicine is
hairy,
common,
dog.
it's
Like
considered
bush.
common
And
thing
she
to
wasn't
go
lying,
with
bro.
more.
When I saw her bush that hairy, I
Blood
knew that she was
is
locked
also
up.
pervious.
And she did beat
The
a
blood
murder
says
rap.
it's blood.
And murder was the
An
case
eye
that they gave her. Shit. We got crazy, man, but you know, I didn't have no condom at the time. She just jerked off, you know, the little afro.
Enough blood for
And then she just took off with a bunch of, like, she took off, bro. And I remember she was freaking with like 5 cholos after me. You know, she was gonna get a mission, bro. She been a fucking murder rap, don't hear her. What you do, bro, if you been a murder rap? Fuck you, wanna fuck everything that moves. Yeah, I told her she.
And are interested in racing for surrounding forces.
It was a million bucks.
Nobody cares about, but it's red.
I don't know right now. Yeah, I got a couple of
This goes from the local world that once one person makes an item important, it becomes
hard.
It's hard.
And then I have fucking edibles without money.
makes it important, then this
I'm trying to do that.
automatically
What do you have?
makes it important as well.
It's fucking ice. This fucking. I'd rather be ice is back.
They're not bad though. The camel was
The need
caramel. Camel? No.
it's fine that the shear for moving place is a lot less. The size of the opening of the hole when you put the bellows in, that's if you really have a ready-made clip. That's the shear for the stroke. Rollers going to be careful that the bird to start making clay from scratch unless it's a much larger shear. Other idiots. We find that chances later on that the Mara is done as well. Says the mission makes the rope. The shear is enough rope that you can make an animal for a
I've been
man.
doing it, yeah.
So it gets enough to make
60
a
fucking 5.
sifter to hang up. The way we use this rope and a sifter to exact scratch.
But this
A
doesn't
sifter
help.
according to enough feet to take a measurement of the kid's foot so you go to the shoemaker to make him a
Oh,
shoe.
yeah. And then it's been going good when we have edibles. I want to go back to Jack in the Box and get 10 orders.
Show the tax collector that you paid your taxes. Your receipt has no value. According to you, that does have value.
Yeah, not that bad. I don't go.
According to
I do like 4.5 miles, I think.
You're dealing
So
with
it's not that bad.
the main tax guy,
Realistic.
the smaller tax
So,
guy. The main tax guy gives you a code.
the incline 11
Really need a receipt for the buyer. The tax guy, the main guy has runners.
4.5. And I forget how hour was 4.5
Gives
miles.
you a receipt. According to you,
That's fast.
It's a speed on it.
I don't want this to be a public
It
access.
says 6 or 5.3
want to keep
or
tax
3.5.
receipts so you can show them to other tax collectors
I
and
put
they'll
my
see
effort over
that
how
you're
much.
a trustworthy person who pays taxes. Once you
The thing
erase
is, when you put your app in your
there's no
wallet,
purpose.
you
You
walk.
can't manage it.
Yeah, I just do it. Because it's
Public
boring
is no
otherwise.
less. So
And
the
like,
shear is
even
size
music, like you kind of like just
When
start
it
painting.
comes to leather,
I watch
if
stupid
it's
action movies.
semi-10,
Crazy.
the right of
When I went to a
command, the size of
dentist,
command.
I'm afraid of dentists.
Black, which is red,
With
full
people.
and flares on.
It was like jammed
Enough
so
to write
hard.
the smallest
Like
part of
jammed
the
it,
right
otherwise.
swell, shall
So this guy's like,
Ink,
he's like a
left
dentist
to
for
right.
pussies, right?
large letters.
So they put a headphone set on me and one of the visors so I could look at a movie.
I had that in
Enough to
Boston.
catch
Yes,
birds.
and I'm watching Netflix. It's like
Sulfur
being
and,
watching Walking Dead. And when the walker kills somebody,
Make a
the
hole in
drill
the jar so
I'm
the
like,
sulfur will come out and then you plug it
I
up.
watched Man on Fire at the
That's
wax
awesome.
enough to plug up a hole.
Well, they were working in their mouth because they're smooth, right?
Enough to put on the opening of the oven that makes roll. It says in order to make
Not the whole thing.
the
It's real funny up to the point where they kidnap when you go. I want to go home. No, fuck no. Keep drilling, bitch. There's gotta be a cavity. Pull it on the bill, cocksucker. He's still gotta go shoot a bunch of Mexicans. I've been bodyboarding, bro. Just went to the beach twice a week. Still, bro. For real, man, I'm getting good, dog.
Which are
Like a bodyboard, it's like surfing, but you lay on a bodyboard. It's easy. You like lay down on a bed,
enough to make
catch
a
waves.
Oh
Man, like sometimes it's 16.
Are the
But I do like a big man stingray, man. In Newport.
the sediments of the
Yeah,
water.
fully. I got big fucking stingray, man.
He's interrogating you like he's like a cop. You know, but like explode. It's like the evidence.
That's right, gotcha. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking body surfing on your Mexican.
If you take out a
You should be in a
styrofoam,
mariachi
styrofoam
band.
that says, I own somebody,
Everything you
somebody
say, he's going to like a deeper level hanger. You look to left, and
it's already paid
you'd be like something weird.
You're still
I got pictures of my hands, but I don't want to see no pictures.
says you're allowed to keep a styrofoam.
I get through around 8 in the morning.
Value for you. One of the Taliban is not allowed to keep a styrofoam around. They put 3 pounds of it around, so it has 0 value. Turned out, everybody admits that if styrofoam is clean off, you're not allowed to keep it yourself. But like this is, what happens in a case where the loiva admits that you're a styrofoam? Does he have to be tying that styrofoam? Since he does not have to put such a document, so the original star has value. And that's why you take out the original star, because we're high. Rabbi says everybody
Hey, you can put it this with the first time one. I've been going out there since like
and meanwhile,
trying to get good at it. The first time I went out to Malibu,
and sit out
I took different types of waves, there's dropping waves, and there's curving waves, or regular waves. I fucking got lifted up on a wave that drops 6 feet, and I just fucking, like when the wave dropped me, there was no more water. The wave was behind me, and I got crushed in my face. My face was all bleeding and almost broke my neck. I survived.
Is it like a buggy board?
A boogie board, yeah.
Oh,
It's a boogie board. Why don't you take this fucking Google?
I'm down for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, so I've been doing that lately.
You go with no shirt on?
I go with no shirt on. I got caught in a rip, bro. A rip is going out. There's a wave that's taking the people out in the ocean, and a lot of people drown. So I was caught into that shit, dude. I was fucking scared. The one took me 100 yards. I took it back in. Oh man, I swam sideways to the other side of the beach. And let the wave take me back. That's a lifeguard. So what the fuck you doing over there, fat boy? What the fuck you doing over there?
You have to think of the size of an emulate. Not only that, this size of an emulate.
Yeah, a boogie board is
Whether
it's smaller than surf where you don't stand on it, you lay down on it. You hold on to it.
You don't want to tan it. Not only that,
Then you do it. You do it on a
what's the shape behind the size of an emulate?
Yeah, I have fans.
Similarly, say the same thing like spitting. The office of the lab that
Yeah, that's a badass fence,
You're
bro.
driving around Denver and Colorado with fins.
You never know when you need fucking fins. You never fucking know.
You might see a river, bro.
You might see a river. There's a diamond down there. There's a Dwayne something.
You gotta dig out 20 days a week.
This is a
Twice a week.
times 2.
I might go like Tuesdays or Thursdays. I get up with me and my Lisa fiance. We go to like 8 in the morning. We get there, and we're right bodyboarding with a bunch of other people. We don't know the surfers there.
The lava is a large
But get back to the story. On 4th of July, it's the day that I'm there, most of the days. A lightning hits the ocean and 5 people get killed.
the herbs, the shears,
That was just on the other side.
it's the size of a walnut enough to
I don't know what
die
drop that
from
in there, but
No.
Why do girls always want to do stuff early in the morning on the weekends?
It's cooked,
Yeah,
and the sizes
We used to go out for breakfast every time. I got a coffee machine now, so I can stay home.
Vendors will show you colors. The era, the side that you put on the device that holds the era screen, that there's just
Because let me tell you something. To me, I really enjoy
and then again, that's because
I like
people don't want to
nice
bother
eggs.
with undone products, so therefore the undone uncooked
I had a real egg for the first time
A real egg.
in a while, because I've been like,
planted seeds. This is much greater than planted seeds. Planted seeds are either
no, I need to buy in the carton.
enough to have
It takes a lot of calories.
My mom recommended
once they're planted, it's
2 eggs
one
over
seed for a
with
leaf
ranchero
or a
sauce,
cabbage for
like
a
tomatoes and jalapeno and onions cooked in the same pan and poured over the fried eggs with beans and side of rice and fresh cheese.
in order.
Paula made my favorite
Homemade flour tortillas.
I don't know what you guys call it, but my mom called it eggs in a basket. It's like toast with an egg in the middle.
I saw that in a movie. Still Magnolia. The first time I saw that. The Italian woman, she did that with egg in that plate. She put up
Salt, flour, and gold.
I get the roll and just get the egg yolk.
That's
Or
called
you get the egg and you break the yolk.
and the
Fry the
shear
egg
of
up,
that piece of
put
pie
cheese on it,
is
slice of tomato,
if there's
put some
salt
fucking butter or something.
and
Good,
flour
holy
and
moly. That's the way they used to do it at the Sunset Grill. That's New Jersey down on the Cedar Road. Cut that motherfucker in half with a Coke and a can for breakfast. What?
There's nothing better than buttered toast, like actual butter. So when it gets like,
no
when the
salt
butter really gets in there,
When butter gets in there, you put an egg yolk in that motherfucker and bite right
it's
through
really
it.
Denny's right now.
You had chilaquiles?
No, Paula didn't tell me I didn't have it yet.
You gotta
That's
deep
a
fry
much
some
larger
tortilla
shear.
chips,
Yeah.
regular
And that's
tortilla pan,
because it's
with
moist,
oil,
not
and then add el pato sauce.
the
That's
two
me el
of
pato sauce over it.
some of
Then
the
you fucking scramble the egg again with it.
stand
Then
on
when it's cooking, bro, you throw in some
leather,
cheese,
as we
Monterey
had the
Jack,
other
you
day,
serve that
maybe a week ago or
motherfucker
so.
up.
Her mom puts chorizo in it.
Yeah, oh shit.
4x4
Oh shit.
sack,
What's the
5x5
other
foot piece of
one?
like, also now it's 5x5 button,
Oh yeah.
Every fucking
Four
day it's
leather.
open curtains.
and that's the size of the command. And the answer is because we're dealing with something that's
I
really,
know
really hard to
just
produce from this leather.
Cable.
I love the mother. No.
Say, look, you live here, just cook, wash my lawn.
Said in the Mishnah that
House
flat
fucking spotless.
is
Shit,
enough
my mom would kill
shear
me.
for
If I look at
flat,
another
enough
person's
to
mom,
write the smallest
Oh,
package.
she don't shit, that's not her business.
Rice
If
says
she comes out, you put her on, she can't go to your
is
business.
enough to write a mezuzah. What's the sisters?
Well, what else? You tell her my nanny and the house burned down.
Separate the two.
The one acting
You have
class.
the part closer to the flesh of the animal is called sisters,
Hell no, man.
and the part
I was done,
closer
man. I'll
to the
pay too
ear
much
of the
money.
animal is
How
called
much?
flat.
Oh, that's
According to
$300.
Tosfos. And according to Tosfos,
That's too much.
you write on the part that's further away, on the opposite side of the ear, and the opposite side of the flesh.
People, I go one night.
Filling are only written on flat. Mezuzah is going to be
Yeah,
learned
the
to
road
write
pay.
on flat, but also on the sisters. It's required to write on flat the sisters.
For four classes?
4 classes, $260 a month, 7 to 10.
Sisters
You know what? I'm
not
gonna
row
have
for filling, therefore it needs a larger share
watch
the
those
size
scenes.
of a
Maybe watch
mezuzah.
1 or 2 scenes. and get the fuck out of
Sometimes
there.
you can call
Whenever I went to like
partial
actual class
filling
down in Manichamas,
by the name of
I was one
mezuzah.
of the first top 3
You see,
scenes.
halacha is that if
I would stay
filling
sometimes
has
and
the
watch. Because you
suah,
learn
you
from
shouldn't
acting
touch it. That's
sometimes.
one of
You
the
learn as
18
much as doing
enactments
the scene
of Shammai.
and watching it. Sometimes you learn
Really, the
because you're like, I know what the scene is and what he should be doing.
Surah by
What he
itself,
should
not
be doing.
it
Oh,
says you
he
have to
just
touch the
did.
actual
Oh
facet.
shit, look what he just did. I
It
didn't even
says
see
you
that
have to
coming.
touch the actual
So that's how you learn how to
feeling.
fucking act
The
sometimes.
parsha of the
I always, when people hit me up, I always tell them,
process they
go to a local place locally.
It's like
Start an acting class.
go to the Gemara
You
of
learn so much. You really will. If you're good at it, then you excel. If people tell you what the fuck is up,
laugh is like
like you go to
another one.
this
This is
place, they do
mezuzah.
dance,
It's
jump up and down,
it can
read
also be
Shakespeare.
written.
I never want to read Shakespeare.
So I love this as
You might not.
filling.
I don't
You're
know.
about to put in the shade.
Video or not.
Do not cut out the parsha of the mezuzah and use it as a mezuzah. Because Malak that place for every reason, you don't go downwards when you
I was great when I was doing I did do acting class, and I was half over my manager was there with another of my first acting coach, which I liked. It wasn't that much, it was $75 for like 2 hours.
even a
He was
mezuzah
my manager.
on top according to the
So,
player,
I think she was a new class kid, man.
that
So I got to memorize a lot of scenes with her, like
it's better for
true
mezuzah.
romance. No,
The
that
last one was
scene in Abdominal Wins when Brad Pitt shows up he had sex with Angela Davis, I think that's her name. And that was a scene that I learned over and over. And she made me learn to learn it, and after a while, I got good at it, you know. But that money got tight, bro. But now, man, I don't think into acting classes anymore. But acting classes are good, man. If you want to go, if you're like an ugly guy and you want to hang out with hot chicks.
Shabbos left
There's a lot of hot chicks, bro, in acting classes. Something like I feel like the acting coach told the hot chick in the classroom to entice guys like me to throw in another 300 for another month.
What happens if you take one letter from
There's a hot chick, bro, that doesn't going into the acting class. The blonde chick.
Says Rabbi,
She had Holly
we know that
We
when
had
it comes to
two blonde chicks. There was a girl who was from Switzerland in class.
and place it
A
down in the
friend
second
wanted to
one,
be a rapper.
writing
No, but Vanna Chubby
consists
deleted
of
her
putting
name for
down
having
one
one
which is
chick
Rabbi,
with
one
us,
is
one,
right?
the tall one.
Put it in its resting place for which is Rabbi.
She was in the
Wrote
Italian job.
one letter.
She just
And
didn't know
one
what
here
I
is
watched.
the second letter. However, by the time of the
Teresa,
second letter,
and the next year she had Holly Berry. She always had Holly Berry.
two letters
And
will
once
not
they won the
provide.
Oscar,
And
every
you
actress,
Robert Wright?
if you put down half a
She
year,
fucking said it.
half a fig,
Remember
the
Sean
chance to put
Davis?
on the second
She
half of
showed up with Sean Penn. Robin Wright's done.
All right,
It's as if it
she's
all
with House of Cards.
She ain't
A
gonna
person puts down a half a share, which is right, and he takes the second half, he doesn't place it down, he walks above the first half. And he's looking at three fuckers. You have the concept of love it, fucking, is as if he was touching the other six, and they combine for one raised tight.
You're
The
gonna now
person
be Sandy
takes
Real,
out
right?
keeping them separate.
When that shit smells to fucking high heaven.
They are the stars as one. Yossi says it was a shush between them. It separates the two rather than partners. What about a kernelless device that's considered another shush, and therefore it's other? Rabbi says kernelless is telling the Rabbanan is not matzah. It's not considered another shush.
When you get married to this Mexican
Rabbi says even a being
Where they have fried fish,
is
lox,
enough
some
to create a
bagels,
separation
some
from the
red sauce, some enchiladas. That's a wedding, man.
his
I don't
woman
like
just
Chilenos.
dependent again. And to get the land from the being, it's not considered a wife. Because the being is a different issue. How much makeup body liner is one chayim? Well, it depends. In the cities where women dress more
All right,
tweeds,
my main man,
and they only
Matthew
show one
Bailey,
eye,
Kenny
so they
Mincher,
would use
Chris
eyeliner,
Adelson, Bobby
so
Crook,
the shear is one eye.
Mike Stanley, Paul
They
Spella,
didn't have so much
Renee
so they didn't have to cover
Incognito,
both
my
eyes.
main man,
So
and Brady Lynn, when he
both
the
their eyes
fucking
were
call me, you want me to call
uncovered,
you, what
and
the
then
fuck's
the
going on?
eyeliner on both of their eyes. Therefore, the shear is for two eyes.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Which tells us wax, the shear is a very small amount to plug a small hole that wine, which is very thin, come out. Not oil
Mexican getting
or
married and having no Mexican for his wedding.
glue.
I want to represent your culture in some way. A lot of curveballs at me, like, oh, I'm going to
Sulfur and tar, what they do is they have a flask century,
I go to hit hard.
and then
I'm
fill
a
the
nice
flask
fucking
with
chili,
tar.
but you know,
Put your hole in the
I
tar.
want some enchiladas
Let
with
out the
ice cream sauce on
plug
it.
a hole
I don't
with
ask too
tar.
much.
So that plug is
Those
not
nice
tar,
fucking
it's very
cheese
small.
I'm
Rabbi Yehuda is consistent
those cheese
throughout all
enchiladas
his
too, right?
and he always takes
On Sunset,
a
fucking
smaller
tremendous.
measure.
I don't know how many times that
We saw that by
It's
delicious. And I go,
the measurement
once a
book
month.
of Yehuda was the measure of child's foot.
Damn, this is still there?
To make
Yeah.
a loop
It's
on a sifter.
Last time I went there was that when Dr. Merlin.
When it comes to our Mishnah Tarsus,
Yeah, it's still there, man.
it's
really not bad.
It's easy. It's plain. They have soup, right? They always give you like a chicken soup. It's chicken soup. Then they have cheese enchilada, some type of chicken, some type of beef. They usually get 3 or 4 cheese enchiladas. That's delicious Mexican rice. You put the green chili sauce in the Mexican rice, open up the onions, have a shredded onion. And on the way out, they got a nice fucking dessert. You can't go wrong. I'm not kidding you. That's the first place I ate when I
Lord
moved to
tells
Los
us that
Angeles.
a girl that is
January
4 years old
29th.
and she's embarrassed over here,
1987.
if she's
Stop
young,
that
if
fucking
she's
right
poor,
there, right on
she's
Sunset.
blind,
I just pulled off the 101.
But my the Billy told me that was really good, and I always tell people that like chicken tacos are made good
use
those
Shimon
tacos.
Lord. like
Los tacos that do on Santa Monica Boulevard.
We used to go back to the
They with the watermelon juice.
Yes, oh my God.
That place was good, right? Still there.
It's still there.
When I saw 7-Eleven, I
I
love
haven't been there in 10 years.
Yeah, I've been there.
I thought we talked about it.
It's still there.
Still there. It's now a chicken burrito with white meat in the middle.
Yeah.
Some rice instead of
so for his
baked
daughter.
beans. Not baked beans, but instead of refried beans.
One at a time,
Oh,
and he was able to get a great
with
guy
that
for his
green
daughter.
shit,
who
that
actually
fucking
gave him
cilantro,
$400.
and some onions.
What?
What? With some sour cream in it, motherfucker. Come on now.
Yeah, man.
Come on now.
This Mexican restaurant, Los Tacos, they have a big old bureau. The bureau is all the Last Supper. So the Last Supper characters are all Mexican. And they got meat máscaras and cheese and some other motherfuckers and something else. That place is still there, man. And they have real stuff. They give us all free as much as you want.
The side of the ear down.
But you get to 2:30 in the morning, man. Los Tacos turns into Los Tacones. With means high heels. It's all Mexican
And
trend.
the barrel has two spigots. In order to cause the spigot to fill up the barrel, you put some lime in there, but that's not going to hold. The wine will corrode the lime, and the wine will come out. It says what's behind it, talking about measuring. Not making the indication in the measuring part. For instance, in English, we had a measuring part for the hin halfway was for the par, a third was for the ayo, a quarter was for the keves. More than shot is in the forehead. Put on the forehead, it says a story about the forehead. In Gullah, they asked the Gullah, somebody came to Gullah, they asked the Darshan and Messin Republic that I have in Shimna, which was the Messin Republic. They said, no, I can't.
The movie was on Netflix for a while.
He said, Darshan and Messin Republic,
I don't know what happened.
or the other, the child is himself Darshan and
I twisted my ankle in the last scene.
on the forehead was very interesting. The thing the other says that it kind of
He's
supposed to wear a mask, not
Forest
like
again.
over a mask. No, rather on the
China
forehead.
Shire, but they never
Explain that the forehead is weird enough from other person's feet. So on the forehead, you won't have any clue.
Oh my God.
And it was a fucking in the mountain,
How
by
that
the
red
mountain.
clay
But
says
in
enough.
Valencia, it was
Cardinal
cold.
established ship,
That's
the emphasis of the leather,
It was
was
cloudy
less.
and rainy, and they sent us home with
Fertilizer,
the rain.
and very
They
thin
told
sand.
us
From the
he
Kiva,
shaved his mustache off.
one calf, the other
He had a mustache? Yeah.
fertilize a
You
leaf.
couldn't even see it.
He did a mustache for the seeds. So the next day, he shaved his mustache off, and he comes back with no mustache. And they put like a prosthetic mustache on his fucking,
If the reed
on
is
his
too big,
fucking,
you can't make a pen out of it.
on the nip.
Where it's broken
That is
enough,
fucking
you
crazy.
use it as fuel to cook.
They've been pretty good, man. We had our own trainers.
Mixed with oil on the
Yeah,
stove,
we got pretty
the size
high.
of a briquette. Not an egg,
Good
the size
food.
of a
The director had the worst
sand,
handle.
enough to have a travel for.
It was a
In other
typical
words, the
director.
sand is good.
Typical wannabe director. I didn't network together this fucking life.
His life.
If you will never work together this life,
Sand is really
I'd
bad for
rather shoot him in the
and the
fucking head.
sand,
It was fucking work again. That was
by
horrible.
adding sand,
He did something that I was like, this guy, there's these dog movies that keep going. The ones I did, like the first 4 or 3 were done by this one director. It wasn't bad. I like Mike. That was his name, Mike. Then they got this other guy, and he comes from the editing background. So he shoots everything halfway. So let's say right now we're shooting the scene, right? So we're facing this way, then he'll shoot the scene from over here. Then he'll cut it. We won't shoot again when he's facing this way.
Shabbos pay Aleph. How much bone do you have to take out? The one was just another piece in order
Which
to
I don't
fight.
like.
I'm a holes
So then you'll
enough
have
to make a
16
small spoon.
tangles.
What do you do?
Because he only
Enough
shoots
to
from
make
one side.
Well, that's weird. Why would I have to do that?
Yeah, it's the worst. I told him I fucking they want
So
to
they
do
are
movie.
covered.
That's one of the reasons
Once
that
you put them in
fucking
Allah,
shoot the
they are
fucking
not
video. It's supposed to be shot.
But
That's
they, that's
shoot
a
it. Let's
such
shoot
a piece
it.
of bone that have no shape, have no form, are not like wood. They are like metal that are powered. Once
I don't
you
know.
attach them
Just
to
use
a gate,
to let the director
you
that
can
was
put them in
the
the cargo,
movie.
you can attach the
After
ground,
over and
the
over,
longer,
came
and
like,
they become called
I
Puma.
think they
How
want
much
to go
glass
back
they
and
take
got
out from one to make another ring of
and
Kaya,
then they
enough
shot it. All right,
sharpen a weaver's.
it's fine. We did
Some
it.
say
The
enough
car
to
thing
cut
is it. Yeah,
two
it's fine. We did it.
woven threads from
You weren't shooting over and over.
spool from
Until they started directing. He goes, now we're good. We're good.
a stone.
Okay.
How large of a
I
stone
can't stand
is
when people
enough
overshoot.
enough
You know,
so
small
that's
little
enough
bit.
mass
It was
to
a
throw
small
it like a bird.
It was coming out.
These huggins, you have to throw at a animal that has to be submitting the animal feels how much weight consumes. Usually, stones are multi-time. However, when it comes to Kodak Rios, human dignity,
Flower on the face.
some relax that description. Someone came into this country and asked, how many stones was permitted to bring into the bathroom to use as toilet paper? So they told them 3.
As usual,
And it's the same
my main men, the people who put me together, they keep me together. Whether it's alpha brain, whether it's the hemp protein powder, whether it's the shroom tech, which I took 2 today, and I went to jiu-jitsu, and I came home, then I went to work at John Evans' house. On it, who fucking can take you to that next fucking level. I mean, that's what it does, is to get the best out of you. Whether it's kettlebells, the fucking flying balls, what they're trying to do is make you stronger, others, every area, what the fuck is but alpha brain, it works with me when I'm right. It works when I'm on stage, I think I do it, but I only do it every night. I do it in
the shear is
30
whatever
days
fits
cycle.
into your hand. We don't care 5 stones, 2 stones, whatever fits into your hand. That is the
something like that. Listen, you
Yana
make
says,
it work for you. You got a money back guarantee. Free, you don't even want the tablets back. Go to Honda.com, see what they got. See what they got on the page. They have something that'll suit your needs, whether it's the enzyme, whether it's a stay on the program. Just give it a shot. Go to Honda.com and press in. Into the box.
The middle one
10%
says,
off. And after that, they'll send you emails and special deals. They also have the stay on it program where they'll send them automatically. So the first of the month, no buy no
Brother says,
Number 2, Dollar Shave Club. Who I love is why I was looking at how many fucking packages of razors I have today. It's amazing. I do with Dollar Shave Club. It's tremendous. We sell $1, $6, $9. You can't fucking beat that. You can't beat this. You don't go to the store, wait online, and fucking hang out with a bunch of zombies. You don't pay too much for fucking. That's what it's all about. They save you money and time. It's shipped right to your house at the beginning of the month. No questions asked. You get 4 fucking razors. Double-edged Diablo strip. Go to Dollar Shave Club right now and press in. Boom! Get that sent right to your fucking house. Get the deal of a lifetime. And to my main men, I love these people all my heart. The product is fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous how good it is. It E6, tremendous. Longer lasting, better flavor. Put it up against anybody who's out there in the market. They'll blow your fucking wits off. You understand me? The beautiful thing about them, the New Year is coming. You want to quit smoking? Joey, how the fuck do I quit smoking? Do I take a pill? Do I fucking smack everybody? Do I call everybody a motherfucker? Fuck no. Hitty 6 not only has that, but they have a program 24, 16, 8 milligram and 0. You fucking decrease it at your own pace, man. It's a beautiful fucking product. Go to heavy6.com right now. Press in. Joey's Church. Oh shit! I want to get not 10% off, not 15, 20% off. You understand me? Longer lasting, better tasting. A cigar. You can blow smoke in people's faces. Don't get this one. Heavy6.
Somebody uses lime or earthenware for toilet paper. Some say even somebody that washes himself.
What's up, fool? For you, Spider-Man? You know my podcast on SoundCloud.
What's up, Rothschild carrying up stones for toilet paper to the top floor. However, Prius allows us to see that the third was relaxed when it comes to Veda. Somebody doesn't have to return on a Veda if it's below his dignity. So, be relaxed when it comes to toilet paper. It's not similar to the case where it says, somebody got a piece of meat stuck in his teeth. Also, dignity, once you remove it and once you use a splinter that's slipped up. We don't care if you say you can't use it. Why? Because you should have been prepared with toothpicks before the meal, but when it comes to a bathroom, people don't know where they're going to use it. Maybe somebody will be occupied a lot. These third bathroom can't be prepared. It's also a walk on a plowed field, even during the weekday, because you're rooting on other person's plow. On Shabbos, there's another issue of using a bathroom in a plowed field because you might have to take a stone and cover a hole, and as we learned earlier, that consists of harisha. If it's in your house, that would be boiler, smoothing out the floor. It's a method to use a stone that has on the other side. If you put the grass out and put it, we're not concerned with it. It's approaching stop, and it's certainly not a situation. More once we arrive here, in those days, they would plant. Planters would have holes in them. And use them as a part of structure. Take it and go around and hit some hands. That's how they cross it. They cross it, throw it in the river, do it professionally. Look at the paras. You're allowed to put up a
I
Shabbos
did my own
that
set
has
of
grass
Spanish,
growing
you know,
on
and I worked it
based on
out
this
and
halacha that you gotta put
over
the
and
grass.
over in my
Says
head.
what's the connection?
I translated my
Stone,
jokes on
I
Google.
need to do it. I need it right now for you to
Just typed in my jokes, translate to Spanish. And I did
Abai
it.
says halacha. Then I have this
Oh, I gotta talk slower, man.
it's on top of a stack,
Slow, like,
and I lower it to the ground. That would be planting on Shabbos.
throw
Now it's
that nice
more
stuff
moisture
for
on the ground. And if the reverse was on the ground, and I put it on the stand on Shabbos, that would be toilet. Both these surahs would be only midrabanan. Rabbi says not only is it also to use earlier during the weekday because of kishuv, even on Shabbos it's also to use. You'd rather use the stone than earlier. Earlier is less stones than a stone because Rabbi's major problem of voices shearing here in Shabbos and Shabbos. The issue is the passes like Stam Mishnah holds that a nazar could shampoo his head even though he might tear out some hair by mistake. But when he's having is mutter, and now we're saying it's but this though, Rabbi who knows or on a boat. And Rabbi wanted to go on the boat and he said no. So she said, if you want, I'm going to stop the competition. And she did. She didn't let the boat go, and he said something and started moving. She didn't realize that she thought that the words
This
she
week,
said.
bro, I'm doing a live
Is
podcast
because
October
you don't
30th.
use earthenware as toilet paper, and you don't fill a lapse on your clothing, and you don't take out vegetables from a bungo
October
before
30th,
you
third melt.
In other words, the water
And,
the water that Rabbi is water.
I'm taking a couple of podcasts.
And that's why it did work, but she didn't realize it. Wonderful.
Josh Nasher. Last week we had MMA fighter Mariano Mendoza. He's a big motherfucker. He's considered a Mexican Debo. Pretty much most of my guests on my podcast are people I run into. You know, like if I see somebody, all right, motherfucker, you up here, want to be on my podcast big time? Because all right, big time, so or whatever. I haven't seen Emilio.
The famous Rav Huna
I emailed him.
Rabbi, his son. I don't understand. Why don't you take advantage of the Rav Hizda, who's extremely smart and sharp? Says Rabbi, because every time I go to him, I don't learn Torah. He teaches us how to use the bathroom, don't step quickly, don't straighten yourself. The body has 3 shitty karkashka, you might blow one out, you will
When he was 9 years old, he was on his way to a delivery and he got hit by a
save yourself, how to keep your body intact.
flew off of the
If a person has
motorcycle.
2 options
He
of
talks
toilet
weird now, but he
one is a
recovered.
stone and one is a shard of earthenware. Which one should I use?
And the car
Earthenware is dangerous, cut you, it's kishuv. A stone is muktzah. Says Rav Huna, use the stone rather than put yourself in sakana. Says Rav Huna, no, it's better to use the shard than muktzah. In fact, the Brisa says just like Rav Hizda, you should use the earthenware. So what's Rav Huna going to say? That Brisa is not earthenware, that's not dangerous at all. It's nice and smooth. Another person has 2 options.
Go to a strip
Grass and a stone.
and they
Before the
keep
second
his
time Rashi, we're
food.
talking about
He
Shabbos.
has to go to the bank.
Grass is also slightly abrasive and dangerous. Machlokes, the big problem is there's a concept of toilet paper that you're not allowed to use toilet paper.
Armando, you know, he told his wife,
Why would you
listen,
say
I
today?
don't know how I know
It's a different problem.
Well,
When Rav talks
probably
about
after
it,
he
Rav
was
says
getting a
that's
lap
what people do.
dance, 2 sons,
Some say, how do we use grass as the Lord? Because grass is moist, and therefore it's not flammable. The person needs to learn that. He needs to relieve himself and he also bad. Machlokes is what happens.
Armando did not
Between
know
Rav
this
Hizda
would
and
happen,
Rabbi,
but that's
either
what we have.
will have bad breath, Rashi explains
This guy, man, who
will
lives with the
rise,
pension.
or
So I have it on
simply
my
have
podcast,
bad
Bob.
body odor from the rice is much more than bad body odor. If a person physically
Bob,
can't
you
live
know,
himself
you ready to do a
constipated,
gig, you ready to do
number of
anything,
trips.
you ready to do a
Funny enough,
gas
yes, they
box,
should stand up and
you
sit
ready
down,
to
stand up
hold
and
the
stand
wire.
up. In fact, Rabbi says, I saw
It can be really high, and I was in the green room when this guy walked in.
that spills
I
over.
had never seen him
Colin
before.
says, the person not only should stand up and sit down,
Green
that's
room, it
great,
sounded like
but
he
he
was
also
doing well.
find another place.
He had me really fucking
Therefore,
high. And then
this fits in
He's a soldier, bro.
This is about to happen
Like
very
one time,
meal.
bro, I had nobody to take with San
Make
Diego
a meal
to do
and
that
take
fucking
a break.
Yes, it was
So
there
before
with
the meal, you should
the
walk
nap.
4 times in Amos.
I had nobody, bro. This motherfucker
Which
drove
is
me,
helpful.
okay?
in
And his
the-
car is built for
Which tells
a
us
handicapped
the person has
person.
a piece of
Like
burden.
the steering wheel,
What
like
is the
the,
shear
like
that
the
higher for itself?
acceleration of the truck, it's on the gas, it's on the steering wheel.
Enough
So to accelerate,
we
it
stack
just
up.
holds it down
Mayor
with the
says
pump.
enough to
And
hold
the brakes
hold.
are like over
Rabbi
here.
says enough to
On
hold
his
a
foot, but
refius
the
of water.
accelerator is on like
Rabbi says, I have a zeicher hint from the
the
pasuk.
accelerator is on the steering wheel and the brakes it's on the steering wheel.
Baruch is
So
going to
it's
spray
and
things to the
the
point where you
fucking
can't even
steering
hold
wheel
a
has
cone
a handle
on a piece
like
of
a bus driver,
earthenware.
like a fucking
Your
doorknob.
function has to hold the cone.
For real,
So but you just
the
continue
fucking
to the end of the pasuk.
steering wheel
It
is
says,
built like a
and the
doorknob,
Baruch will
right?
destroy to the point where you can't
So
hold
this
water.
motherfucker drove me like that, like a
Rabbi will
solid
explain
job, bro,
that the
to San Diego,
what's
bro.
saying is, first
Bottle
off, the Baruch will destroy
tacos,
everything that
got
has
my
value,
fucking lap dance,
such as things that hold
paid him
value.
$60.
And then he'll destroy
Fuel
things that
gas,
even
you know,
things
it's
that don't
long.
have value.
Wish me.
From the pasuk itself,
I want to wish you
you can understand that the main shear of holding
So we're
fire is
talking about
greater than
the
the shear
show.
of
That's how he does it.
because
I
it just
said,
makes
Pop,
sense
don't
because
ask
it
for
starts off with a large item.
You know, ask for
It's
it.
right? Then it goes
Yeah,
to
Pops,
the smaller
the
item.
mother
Since the value doesn't
you don't
have
ask
this
for
other
his
emissions as well.
He just
We're
He just
dealing
sees
with
it. Oh,
a very
fuck.
large
So
bonfire.
dear,
If
that
you walk
podcast
over to a large
is a
bonfire
fucking
with the smoke,
thing.
you can
So dear, that
earthenware
podcast
and
is
pick up a
like.
phone. You will get hurt. We deal with a very large piece of earthenware so that from a distance we could grab a phone. And then we finish the parak, Hamlet Yayin, and we begin the parak, we're dealing with a bunch of Mishnayos that teach us where you learn different elements. Not necessarily
Every day is a new shit.
have to do with split
I want to thank God. I want to
Eventually,
thank
we're
God.
going to get to the Shabbos of Mila. And the first thing I love is about Avodah Zarah. It says, I know Avodah Zarah ba'asmachta, not a mafusha pasuk. Some hint from a pasuk. Avodah Zarah is the common biggest. Mago is touch something. Masa, if you lift up Avodah Zarah, even though you're not physically touching it, it's in a bat. You become tummy, just like a nida.
I love the show's over. Don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Go to DollarShaveClub.com.
The Brisa says
Click on the Dollar Shave Club banner.
if a Jew
Show's
built a
also
wall,
sponsored by
and then
Honor.com.
another Jew built 3 walls around this wall and made that wall that the Jew
And
built
go to
into a wall.
HateSafe.com and use code word
The Jew
Joey's
no
Church.
longer build
You
that
get
wall because
20% off of your
what
order.
does he do with
Yeah,
broken?
cigars,
First of all, it's distance himself 4 hours in that wall, building that wall. What does he do with leftover stones? They are mitama, according to Rabbi Kiva, b'masa, just like Anita.
Oh my God.
Rambam explains that according to everybody, Avodah Zarah has a hekesh to Mida, and therefore Avodah Zarah is mitama b'masa. Where is the machlokes? Machlokes is in a concept called Evan Misam. Evan Misam is a very large boulder that's suspended, and if there's a Zava Mida on top,
What was the first song that came out?
it travels
I
right
think it
through
was
the
ABC.
stone.
Oh, okay, ABC, and I want you back is on that. And there's something else on it.
That's below the stone.
There's a rap that was
Machlokes is, we learn that concept that is Bayanida. You learn that concept from Avodah Zarah. It says yes, and Chachamim say no. You learn from the Sheretz. The Sheretz does not have that code. What is it to do that that the Mishamshim Avodah Zarah, that Avodah Zarah is not a Tama. The Masa is a Tama.
All right, it was like,
That's the Tama Masa. But there's no Evan Misam. Why? Because when you learn that Avodah Zarah, because the concept of being that is,
I remember I was trying to
that's the Michael Jackson.
He's wearing like a black jacket and a gray shirt.
loses
No,
the
he's not a
Pumas
real
Nida.
fan.
Gains in this one, Pumas came in the party, so you come with the Mago, the Mago, it's not the Evan Misam. So too, Avodah Zarah
That's
is
the
not
Michael
the
Jackson.
Tama.
I gotta be where you
Misama,
are.
and it's not the
One
Tama.
day in your life, it's got a bunch of great fucking jams. You know,
The
it just
fact
kind
that
of
Rav Chama, Kamar is that, had a suffer whether or not this is a part if a limb of Avodah Zarah is detached
I'm
from
only
these
when it does.
attachable Avodah Zarah, so you see them up on and off.
I still remember all that shit. When I was a kid, I was new. Like,
Over it's
Jermaine,
not.
what I was married, the door
Obviously,
was
if Rav Chama was asking who like the Ezra continued to justify all the way through, even if it means there will be a kula, by saying that there is no kula on the name.
Yeah,
Also, learns a whole child in the game. According to everybody, there's no Evan
So what do you do? Because like nowadays, if like a band breaks up, it goes over Twitter. And there's like that one dude just went one direction, and like the internet.
Whether or not,
What happens before the internet? Like when that happens,
when people just go,
Eventually.
you heard
He
about
says,
it,
yes,
you were a
he
Jackson
does.
5
He's
fan.
massive. Everyone say, no,
By
man,
that time, that all got
That's
older. They got
Everyone
ugly.
really learns the
They weren't
heckish.
the cute little fucking
From
kids
Sheriff,
that came on the scene.
Samson,
Michael could say,
yeah,
he was the talent of everybody.
He's
You
never
know, he was Jordan
And
on his
everyone
one.
learned the
He was
heckish
Michael
technique.
Jordan, Jermaine was Pippen,
Yeah.
And then, but Janet came through. Janet Jackson came through of all of them at the end. She was like the Kobe, but you know what's going on with her now. Now, it's a fucking nightmare. Oh yeah, her album came out. It's coming out. They got a world tour. They're selling tickets. Oh, like 3 tickets and like something like 12 tickets. Oh, Janet, if you look, I think the album's for free on fucking YouTube. Oh shit. Like, yeah, hey, listen, man, you cannot put an album on for 8 years or whatever the fuck you did. Stay out.
Necessarily.
You know, Sade can do that shit. Yeah, but you still can always have your bass band. Okay, but it's a whole new game. Janet Jackson's a whole fucking lady. Singing sex songs. Yeah. Be singing whatever and jumping up and down with people. That was the thing. She made a heavy transition. No, that was a jam. I went to see it. I went to see it. Yeah, Reservation? No. Fucking smoke.
Is it possible for her to be good for that long though? Like, could it just be that she's had a good run? Like, Jesus
Listen,
Christ.
man, when you're an artist, musician, you continue to make music. You're selling records or you're not selling records. They have a base core of fans. They buy whatever the fuck you put out. They support you. They see you. They support you. You're a base core of fans. But you gotta
Another band.
stay current.
Watch the
You
band.
know, I don't know what the word is. What's the word? Act on the stage.
She was doing movies for a little bit.
Current,
Whatever
whatever
you said, it's, yeah, you're just thinking like in the mind of like the fucking
She did a movie with Tupac. That was 20 fucking years ago. And that Justin Timberlake forever hit on TV. You know, with that old wrinkle brown hair. You know, they banned her from CBS. Yeah, I mean, you have to do something. I don't know what I heard one song. Flow, Janet is the flow. You gotta fucking pick this shit up, man.
yeah. I haven't fucked with Janet Jackson. Any place, anytime, would you mind?
Yeah, see, that's where your album is shit. Fuck, yeah. And I tell you what, man, the pleasure principle, not fucking bad. Not bad. When I was a beginning comic, I had that, whatever the fuck the set, whatever the fuck it was in the car. And I tell you what, that pleasure principle got me from point A to point B. The last album. Oh, and I said, well, I went to see on If. And then when I moved to LA, I dated this girl, and she took me to see her at the fucking Coliseum, the Velvet Road. And I was sitting right next to Jimmy Smith, right? I never met him, I never knew nothing. I just sat there, he was right next to me, like third row. My father, this girl's father was the manager of Stone 20 years ago, something weird. So she got all the tickets, and I went down there. I'll never forget, I'm sitting there, Jimmy Smith's got up, bro, and he goes, hey, my fucking heart stopped. Damn, my fucking heart stopped. You still remember it? I still fucking sure. Who does that? Who does that?
What did you say? Did he have good time?
I was broke.
Was this like post La Familia? Because that's the movie that really
This
blew him out.
is 99. Oh yeah, 99. Let me tell you something, man, about Jimmy Smith. We've had this conversation. As a matter of fact, I was bored last week after Narcos, and I went back to season 6 of Sons of Anarchy again. Just watch my man Jimmy Smith.
Just to do a throwback.
So watch him play a Mexican. First of all, let's get something great about Jimmy Smith. Been around for 30 years. Oh yeah, he was the pilot of Miami Vice, got blown up in the second season. He was Cubs' original fucking. He was Rockets' wife. He was the Cuban kid that got blown up in a coke deal. First fucking episode. Then he has to go into the diner and tell his wife, then he got replaced by Cubs. That's how it started. But that's 31 fucking years ago. And before that, there was a Spanish dude that did every piece of work there was. He was the guy that played the Spanish dude in Sanford and Son. Oh, fuck. What the fuck was his name? He was the fucking he was the spit. For 30 years, that guy played a Spanish guy that got insulted by everybody. Julio.
Julio, watch one episode of Julio with this motherfucker.
Julio or Sanford?
Julio, put Sanford and Son. Julio, something about Puerto Rico. I don't want no Puerto Rican in my house. That's the old shit. I think I was like 5. Jimmy Smith, I respect. Jimmy Smith had LA whatever. And he had another sitcom. He had NYPD Blue. Yeah, he was on that motherfucker for a long time. He was on Dexter. And he came in as a Mexican. Fucking tons of anarchy. Season 6. The scene of Ivanhoe. Have you seen that season yet?
No, I haven't.
It opens up and fucking German. Fucking sticked up with gang colors on and shit. He calls her a cracker bitch. I mean, it's really Julio and the sister watching this guy. This is the Julio.
Oh, wait, this one on
Julio was on fucking TV. Yeah, this is when the sister comes over. He don't like Puerto Ricans, but the sister stays at the house with him. This is a great fucking episode.
Señor Sanford, you will take me, please? Now? Yes, now, please. Oh, I gotta finish this work, and then I gotta do some things in the kitchen. Please. And after that, I gotta look in here and see what Dear Abby says about teenage men.
She got a run.
Okay, then. Get the coat. Get the hat. Leave your worries on the
Why you coughing? I know it's the law.
I can't say you're home without a car.
Estás como un niñito pequeño. Yo ya no quiero tomar más aquí. Estás como un niño pequeño.
He simply refuses to go into the 4th grade. He insists he's smarter than the 4th grade. No reason to doubt. But, well, because of the language barrier, he can't keep up with the 5th grade.
What did he say, Señor Sanford?
He said, Roberto El Domo.
Ay,
Is unable to teach him. First of all, there's El Niño and the Domo. If the teacher can't teach him, then she put her back in the 4th grade. Mr. Sanford, most of our teachers don't speak Spanish. The government won't provide funds to hire extra teachers who do. It's unfortunate, really, because in the younger grades, many of our children are Spanish speakers. Well, that's stupid. Here's a kid who speaks 2 languages, started as a teacher, and he also sells lamps. Well, why does the government provide funds? I don't know. I imagine they have other things they consider to be more important. What's more important is giving a kid a real good education.
What's all about comedy, dog? He was a bad motherfucker. Yeah, he spit message. Dog, put on the episode with the Japanese. Say Sanford and Son, Japanese real estate. See what you get. See what you get.
You know, speaking of old stuff, man, I was watching Warriors.
Oh, they did a reunion in New York or some shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Which one?
Shabbos definitely got it. According to Yossi,
Oh my fucking God. Watch this fucking episode right here. This is fucking crazy. This is when they wanted the Japanese people. What the fuck was this shit? Just fucking little clip over this guy. This is the Japanese want to buy.
On the 3rd day,
No, they make him put a robe on and shit. And then they want to sell his property. What's the second name of that?
It says, tomorrow he meant a full day, 24 hours. So therefore, if it's 2 days, it's 2 times 24 hours. We have to add another day.
It's having fun, brother.
It's really weird, like how those Spanish guys played on TV for a long fucking time. It's like Bob instead.
His clients have a date with his mother. They don't say when
they use those for everything. You know, commercials. I mean, fucking guy works for fucking out.
Yeah, man, I got the same problem with that guy Noel. He plays the cholo in everything. Noel, he was in Bruce Almighty, Fast and Furious, Training Day. Yeah, he's yeah, yeah, he's cool. He's very Christian. Yeah, he had a little gambling problem, but I heard now he's really good, doing his thing with the band. I think he is because he was in that one movie, The Bird. The last one. That's the last one I've seen. He's even in video games. I'm trying to get them cholos. Nintendo, you need a cholo. Call me. I'm vintage. You know what I mean?
You're banging that. Wow. You're like the fucking.
Yeah, oh, come on, you know, I don't she's a roast battle. Yeah, she roast battle.
What you just tell me is that what's his name? The prison special.
Oh, yeah, it was cool, man. J.P. Ross hit me up. Just talk to him, give him ideas and stuff. Show me what he was doing.
He was funny.
He was good.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, he was. His message was good.
He's the type of like.
Yeah, he's awesome, dude. And like, I didn't even know he gave me a credit, and he was saying, "Look at the free," you know. My name was under Chris Rock. That's the first time ever.
He always does.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of writers, he just looks at we started talking. He loves his reading. Yes, he loves his you had some great people.
Yeah, brother. You know, I'm grinding. You know, I had to get out of that little Latin world. You know how that Latin world keeps you there like the ghetto. And I was like, I know I'm gonna go explore adventure, and I'm meeting other people, and I love it, man. I love it.
One thing about the whack distance, I gotta tell you, I
oh yeah.
I'm gonna tell you that right now. A lot of the companies years of week, I'm still getting but the other credit, a lot of mine, stage, savvy, whatever the fuck it is, oh yeah, when I got to this town, man, I got spots at the store. My bread and butter was Rudy Moreno. Was the guys like Jeff Garcia, you know, Felipe and Willie. On Tuesday and Wednesday. Somebody else had Thursday, you know, on a Thursday night. It's the 60th of the month. Yeah, 60. It's 60. It's going to different rooms. West Coast, Jeff had the Safari Club. Oh, you had to walk up 22 fucking steps. The stage was wrapped in a bunch of fucking drunk people in there.
What about Casa Latina?
Casa Latina on Tuesday.
Yeah, you can do the Ice House. Come over there.
That's right. Those are the days I do. It was so weird, the transition. The transition stopped in 2008. 2008, we lost. Really fucking lost.
I was lost
Chicago. A lot of people lost.
What happened in 08?
You know, that whole stock market thing, that crash. It really affected. And this is what happened. I mean, there was a strike here in 2007, really fucking 2008, 7.
Yeah, it was like the Screen Actors.
Screen Actors, and it really fucked a lot of people.
They wanted that DVD money or the download
Some
money.
shit, right? And I remember in those days, man, let me tell you something. I got no reason why I was getting $15 from the store. I was acting a little bit. My bread and butter was assistant. Yeah, because my wife at the time, my girlfriend, didn't really know what I did. So she'd say to me, "Where are you going?" I want to George Perez. I was really going to George Perez and somebody else, like Chino, to pick up $80. That was my cocaine and gas and weed. So I'd still come home with the 50 from George Perez's room, but I'd still have the 80. Look, I was going out 3 nights a week. Wednesday, Thursday, come on, bro. I'm making $150 a week in town. It's tough. You know how to fucking step on the gas and tell Rudy I'll be there last. I'll close it. And you can balance it. There's a Laker game. This, you know, this room is fucking packed up. I mean, you could do it. Steven's Steakhouse, Summer's Casino, the fucking Bicycle Club. We did all those fucking clubs. And I mean, you know, I was there the night that they threw a knife at Darren Carter. I was there.
It was Wild Coyote.
No. Wild Coyote, yeah. They threw a knife at Darren Carter. And they threw a knife at
Tommy Chun.
Where?
At Wild Coyote. Well, you know how Tommy Chun, he was killing on stage, and he started talking to the Cholos girlfriend. Like, hey, we don't let no black guys talk to girls. No. So they jumped him, but he turned into a silverback gorilla. Tommy's from Detroit.
And Fly jumped in too. Yeah, I wasn't there. Yeah, I wasn't there. That's what I heard.
Where's all the Hawaiians at? What city is that? By San Diego? No. San Diego's got those Samoans. What's the Oceanside? That's when, what's his name? Rick Martinez.
Oh, yeah, that's the
Oceanside. They do a night
Boondoggies or something.
No, that was in San Diego. This is the motherfucking Oceanside.
Wow.
That's not that room that the Mexican dude used to book off of San Diego all the way.
That was fucking Chulo or
No. And I'll tell you who else I used to have tons of comedy when I moved here. The other living I had was the other direction. The other direction, now they're opening up Oxnard. The Improv opens up Oxnard by December.
Yes,
And that's going to really be awesome because there's nothing up that way. So for years, like Wednesday nights was Oxnard, Tuesdays was Bakersfield. I remember time we were trying to Bakersfield for 2 years. Like one comic had on 8 o'clock and another comic had at 10 o'clock. And they'd say, if you're there for the 8, you might as well come across town and do the 10 o'clock. That's fucking Bakersfield. That's how much more the black folks up there, up north. An hour and away. What's the guy that books all up there? Visalia. That's fucking Chulo. And the other Martinez. Leonard used to use the black radio guy.
Oh, yeah.
Really cool dude.
Andre Covington.
I'm telling you, Lee, there was so much.
And then I had Orange County on lock. Remember, I had Roscoe's. You would just go for the sandwich.
Okay, Roscoe's is good sandwiches. Let me tell you something about Roscoe's. I was talking to Lee that how you ever go do comedy somewhere, they pay you, the room is good, but there's nothing else there. Yeah, you leave there and you forget about the room and you go the second time and something like that, I'm happy you're here. But there's some rooms you go to and they give you $30, but they treat you like you're fucking out of sight. And say what you want to say. The guy at Roscoe's, the guy the salesman, the big guy,
Yes, Dan.
he was always good.
Oh, he's awesome.
You understand?
Yeah.
It's like the dude down in Orange County. He don't book a lot of dudes, bro. When you're broke, he gives you a dinner and he goes, man, take home with you. When you're a comic and somebody gives you a cheeseburger to take home with you, you remember that for the rest of your life, dog. When you get the $50 a set in the Springs town, and the cook comes over and says, I'm gonna throw this away. What the fuck is that? There's a new steak, bro. You're like, fuck yeah. Like, dude, what's up with the comedy magic? I don't know. But Orange County always featured Redondo Beach down there. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. Oh, okay. So very like older people.
But that's kind of like, isn't it just good that he's telling you that? He's like, hey man,
I was never mad at the guy. I love the comedy magic, but because of that, he told me it just becomes, it doesn't call me. I got no complaints. I get it. I'm not mad at you. I was too raw for the room at that time. This is like 6 years ago.
He caters to his neighbors.
Yeah, he has his, Jay Leno goes there on Sundays to work out.
yeah, right. But then you have a lot of things to say about, like we were talking before about the people who are in this industry, and like you have a lot of people. You always say people never say no to you; they just don't answer the call. So that's a lot of people. There's probably a lot of club.
Right, there's a lot of people who won't give you an answer. You send them a tape, or you call them and go, "Hey, I got a recommendation from George Preston." For some reason, they just don't like George. For some reason, they don't like George.
Yeah, hey, I get that too.
I get it, and I don't get my it's business. It's a part of fucking business. And you know what? Then you have two things to do. You can take like a man and understand. I don't like hot dogs with ketchup on. Right or wrong, you like that shit.
No, I got just mustard.
I know, but if I'm not around, you'll put ketchup on and mustard and rub your face with your fucking mouth. I know you. But, so one man's chicken is another man's gumbo. I get it. Speaking of which, I shot a special. Oh, I don't want you to do. It's Vegas. It's South Point. I've seen 24 years of comedy. Nobody's ever given me shit. I wanted to bang. I said, fuck me, let's shoot it ourselves.
Wow. How was the turnout?
The turnout was great. I got to listen, man. As far as the people who listen to this podcast and the people that we've helped me, I want to thank you. I want to give you my heart. People showed up Friday night with t-shirts on. Wow. People showed up Saturday night yelling and screaming. That go up. Made me, work harder and let me, this is something I never anticipated. Years ago, I said something on the Rogan podcast. These people on Twitter and Facebook are a bunch of fucking stiffs. Boy, that ate my word. Yeah. The guy guy who stole the weekend was late, obviously. And fucking talking to my friend, we met from here, just a street crowd. He's Captain Spinner. He's the consigliere of the family. As far as this little fucking you motherfucker. I was thinking about what that dummy said to me that night. That fucking idiot that was sitting there that lost all his clients and everybody fired him. That fucking Barry, whatever his fucking name is. That kid, he tried to be cute like you expect, you know what I'm saying? I bust your balls, but I love him. He was disrespectful that night. He'll never come back. I don't want to see that fucking idiot. I always thought he was a fucking idiot. But that night he was stoned. He couldn't really say much. He said, boy, you'll never be a good man. We know more about the internet than these fucking men. These people walking the free yard. And they were lucky if they gave Lee $75. Like they know. What do we do to get our clients on the internet? Because anybody knows if you're on a TV show right now, that show's going to come to an end. Yes, and you want to hold on to these people. That's where the computer comes in. Because if not 6 years from now, you'll be Janet Jackson. You'll be, you don't have a voice. This internet is where you need a voice right now. TV shows, you do TV show for 8 years. Nobody knows what the fuck you are. Tell a story about Logan the Hooker. Fucking cemetery and all some people started coming to the fucking show. So I've learned a great deal from this podcast. But anybody who came out of this podcast and supported me Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you know me. I thank you with all my heart. But at the end of the day, Lee stole the fucking weekend. He really did. I give credit to him. I break your balls. I do a lot of shit because I love you. And I gotta tell you, you lifted me. You went farther than what I thought you did. You went fucking farther than me. So without you, none of this would be possible. So thank you very much. You stole the fucking weekend. I'm a man. No way. I don't be talking things on, and I'll tell you both fucking ways, George. Yeah, one way to fucking do it. Yeah, straight up. Hey, good fucking shit, Lee. Take it. I appreciate it. It's always nice to hear that, but everybody, all I want is fucking kid. These fucking managers and agents, they walk up the board, and they don't know that part of this fucking luck and the fucking idiots you know, and part of this shit. Not the people you see on comedy site, right? Not the people you see on fucking TV. Never make you fucking laugh in your life. You're making millions of dollars. That's the fucking point. Their luck is better than our fucking luck. Okay? We make our luck happen. That's a difference. You know what? I'm never going to be on that. Don't like me. Well, I'm not going to give people a special. Fuck up. It's a special. $5 a fucking piece. Hey, there's another we have good fucking time. That's what this is about. That's what society is about right now. You're going to lose your fucking job pretty soon. You're going to lose it to the Japs. What the fuck? You're going to lose it to you better make your own way. This is when your dream kicks into effect. And you get your dream to pay the fucking bill. That's a transition. Get your dreams to pay your fucking bill. I'm really hit it out of the park. Really hit it out of the park. And I can tell it came out good then. So it fucking did come out good. He ran the whole fucking thing with John Salami. Yeah, John killed it. John isn't here, but he was really. I've been out of TV production for a while, but this past week it was fucking fun. John is great, and it was just so much. I see it like whenever I worked in TV or I've been places with you, I see how much extra stuff is put in, and I do ask, but like I sometimes ask you stuff just to test the waters. But I don't know what I did. I just like to do your thing and make sure the cameras were on. It was just your behavior before that, even the flyers, the 70 pence from the dollar store. Well, fucking, we were talking for 2 weeks. We made a questionnaire, man. Made up the questionnaire. I emailed it. I wanted to see how you were going to act on this. This was going to be a real test. You know, we've done the podcast, we've done the documentary, we've done some CDs, we've done a special. Yeah, I remember that CD you did at Sal's Comedy. You remember that old ass one? We never used it. Oh, shit, never used it. It was terrible. But you had a lot of actors there that day. Oh, we had the dude there and the Evans there. We couldn't put that out. The guy still called me. He's like, I can say it, but there's nothing to say. There was nothing to say. That was one of those comedy nights where you think you got it. You may have that.
Fuck
I
yeah,
guess
just
I got
watch it. And then you watch it.
Terry, I got lunch. I never beat up.
No way.
You waited up until 974.
Hey, but that's good, man. Like,
10 of 2010. That was 5 fucking years ago. It was a completely different comedian.
yeah, I was fresh out.
Fresh. I was just transitioning into storytelling. I was at a place I had no fucking idea. You've been out 5 years.
Yeah, I've been out 5 years.
And I'm
I'm done. I've been out for all for 2 years. Fucking feel white. You know what I mean? Privileged again.
Now, how long were you in the system the first time?
The first time I ever got locked up, I think I did like 4 months.
How long for probation?
Yeah, you do that year probation bullshit, but you get a quick job and they get you off. And then the second time I did a county year, 8 months. And after that, they give you that little gang enhancement. You know what I'm saying? You get the badge. And yeah,
We shot a special.
yes,
Whatever the fuck it was.
yeah, right. Payaso.
And then you got arrested how long after that? Once it aired?
Well, I already got arrested before that special. I was fighting. I got bailed down. I was fighting my case when we did that special. Yeah, and then like I think it's like 8 months later, I get locked up, and then it comes out while I'm locked up. That was a crazy shit. That the guards were like, "Hey, I seen you on Showtime last night," and I was just like, "Wow." I wonder if they're gonna send me money, you know? Yeah, that was insane, man. That was insane. But it was good to see you up there. I got to see you in a lot of shit nobody believed. Like I knew you. I know that guy.
But it was crazy because I didn't take it seriously. That was the night after Thanksgiving. I basically shut that.
I remember.
They had an after party. I gave my room key to Marilyn's husband. And I didn't leave all the way home. The guy took over.
I remember we got there and me and Edwin showed up and you were like, I should have called you guys. They've had me here since 7. This is some bull. Me and Edwin like at 8:30. And you were just like, fuck this shit. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. That was fun though. Hey, we had fun. We had a lot of fun. We had fun. We killed it. That's still really popular. Like on Netflix.
Oh, please. When that thing went on, like people were just staring at me. They didn't know what I was saying. Spanish people really like that dirty type stuff.
Nah, but you gave it up.
They really don't. They really fucking don't. Because they giggle for a couple nights and the Catholicism comes out. It's like the Bible Belt. Once you go to the Bible Belt, you'll make them giggle for 8 minutes. But they're like, what the fuck am I giggling? I can't be laughing at this. I go to church every Sunday. Then you do.
Hey, can you pull up to see what he's wearing though? He's wearing an old school black sweater with some blue jeans and like some I fucking still fight blues.
Listen, that's all that is in those days. Those days I used to rotate 3 pair of pants, 2 sweatshirts, and sneakers, and all the big daddy clothing wear I could fucking wow. I spent every dime in those days on those last couple of years. I lived off big daddy clothing wear, 4 or 5 pair of jeans. I go to Miami and go to what's that? Old Navy. Old Navy had 1995 fucking pants. Remember the Batman pants? They had the last size. I would buy Old Navy pants and not wear a belt. Just put the zipper all the way up because I could save a ton of fucking money. You have no fucking idea. I went there that night thinking this was not going to get picked up. God bless God. God bless God, because I fucked up my living down. And I've always thought about that house. Look at those pants.
You killed though. You killed. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I was fucking embarrassed.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is everybody from that group did something but me. I got locked up. Yeah, you did.
When did we shoot? 2001.
2004. No, 2006.
Really? 2006.
2006.
Marilyn died in 2007.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, came out in 07.
So we shot in 06. Yeah.
Ghetto ass theater and stuff.
9 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was out of control. That was the
He called me up. Hey, Uncle Joey needs some rent money. Let me know when the rooms are open. Yeah, back then his message on his voicemail was like, don't you even dare live. If you got money in the envelope,
or a Jew, or you're my lawyer, don't leave a
Fucking message. I would torment people with the fucking message. I was in such bad fucking shape. You would not believe it. I think back to that night, like I didn't want to be there. I didn't know what I was going to say. As soon as I said 2,000, I was like, I'll be there. I'll take that Showtime wine bottle. Yeah, the Showtime wine bottle. At least they took care of us. It was a nice little shoot. Yeah. We had a little room, a little cute room. It was a great theater. You know, you learn from all those things. I still remember shooting K-Loco. No, the one before that. The local comedy jam. I was on there with you. No, before that. The one that Pat Buckles did with Jeff Valdez. Oh, was playing on CTV. I did 2 of those. One with Ari. At the studios in Glendale. Wow. Remember that one? Yeah, I remember that. Studios in Glendale. The host was like Willie, Carlos Oscars. It was, yes. Not like that one. And then we shot K-Loco. I shot one of those. They hated me. They did terrible. No way. Oh, that was the Spanish night. The Ice House. I used to avoid it like the plague. Avoid it like the plague. I only take the $40 if I can't be. They're ready to bomb. The same thing with Monday nights at the Laugh Track. That was a $25 check for those days. Wow. The following Monday, so Gilbert put me up every fucking Monday. God bless his Monday. So even though James Masson didn't like it, every fucking Monday that cocksucker put me up. I used to get you up at my the patio. Remember El Patio? Wednesday. That shit would crack. Hot women league. Hot women. I was young. I was crazy back then. I was like a cholo, but I was like a baggy clothes cholo back then. I was active. And then your buddy Ernie G had the room in University City. That was the conga room. The conga room. That was a good room. I did a lot of good jokes. I really did. Every Monday night. Ernie got a lot of problems, but he always give me the small 20. A large 25. He'd always say, I remember going there one night, dog, with no fucking dough. No dough. No dough. And get 20 from him. I was leaving the next day to do a movie show. And Jeff gave me $45. I went to Jeff with mercy like a man. Jeff was on the mask, but I don't have no dough. Jeff was like, give me what you want. $46. Yeah, you know, I went for 20. Like 46. And I took 25 from Ernie G. I bought weed. It was fucking terrible. Jeff Garcia, Jeff money to take to New Mexico. $20 I have. Jeff Garcia. What's that? On a Monday night at the fucking whatever that was, which was great. The Congo, they had little snacks for us. Yeah. Remember, a lot of places had snacks for you in those days. Yeah, it was like a little like weirdo guy that ran it. Remember his buddy back then? The guy who ran the fuck guy. Again, you spilling shit. It didn't spill. What happened? Some little weird guy used to run that club. I don't remember. I was such a rookie. You know, we were talking about Texas last week. How much I cut my comedy team in Texas. I really did. Texas was El Paso. Texas had so much comedy. Yes, pain room. I would go to Texas and stay for 4 fucking weeks just driving through Texas. A bunch of little rooms. I go to Conroe. I go to fucking Midland. I did every the fucking water. Victoria. I did every little town in Texas. And they would fucking hate me, but they feed me afterward. The comedy fucking journey really is a weird journey. Yeah. How many sets do you think you've done? You figure for 10 years, 10 to 12 years, I did 300 plus a year. I've been doing this for 24. You know my work ethic. Right now, if I go on the road, I do 5 a week plus the one at the comedy store, that's 6. If I go on the road twice in a month, that's 12. If I stay in, I do 3 a week plus one at the Laugh Track. So that's 8 and 12 is 20 a month. Even now, I'm still doing 250. You gotta do 250 to maintain. If you're a fucking real comic, listen, I know what it's like to do comedy 6 times a month and call yourself a comic. I know what it's like to do comedy 10 times a month. I know what it's like to do comedy 20 times a month. When you do fucking comedy 20 times a month, you got a lot of ups and downs. You're getting on stage and working out. Do you think you've done it like 5,000 times? Fuck yeah. You figure 300 times 20. What's 300 times 20? Let's figure it out. There were years I did 363. When I first got to LA, the first 3 years, I was averaging 350, 334. Damn. Because I was at the store 5 nights a week, plus the 2 with Willie, plus the 1 over here. Rudy's Groove. I was doing 10, 9, 7 fucking sets a week hosting at the store. It's a complete difference. For a year, I did jiu-jitsu once a week. Then I started picking it up twice a week, and I could see a little bit of improvement. Now, there's some weeks I hit 3 times a week, and that's a good fucking week, man. Yeah, you sit there going, wow, I'm moving better. You know, I can't wait to get up to 6 times a week. That's like comedy. You know, you do it every day. You want to do it when you have a passion like that. You do it just the way you do breathing. You know, I don't understand a comic that does not get up to these.
Yeah, I go up about 5 times a week. You know me, I used to have 5 rooms.
Well, you used to go up 12 times a fucking week.
Oh yeah, I used to
when there were clothes. Yeah, it's available.
They're available.
If I don't do a podcast, I'm not. If I didn't do this on a Monday night, I'd pick up 2 sets tonight. Plus 2 more sets on Wednesday, that's 4. Plus the Tuesday at the store is 5. Thursday at the store is 5. Friday I take off, and 6 a week, that's 24 a fucking month. And that's the only way to fucking do it. When I lived in Denver, I did 16 sets a month, and I had to work like a dog. That's karaoke. When I went to Seattle, I kicked it up to 30 a month. And I could feel the improvement. Just, you know, and then you go on a triple run in 6 weeks, where you start a joke on a Tuesday, and by Saturday you got a bit. If you're working, if you're in your car with your notebook making notes, just smoking dope, that's what the triple runs are for. Nobody's going to see you. You're in Missoula, Montana. Who's going to see you? There's CPS, you can say whatever the fuck you want out of your mouth. There's some clubs that are Mormons, you got to be careful about you on the way in. But that's what a comedian does. You get on fucking stage. Yeah, bro, with everything. I don't know. That's nothing. This motherfucker did. He got up on stage and blew it up. Saturday before the special on Sunday.
That's what's up. How much time did you do?
5 fucking minutes.
Man, that's awesome.
He waited. He took an edible on stage.
Oh, shit.
You know, and that's what a lot of, I think that's a mistake of a lot of people. You know, a young comic, you gotta be at the store. That's a young comic, trying to hustle to buy. I tell you what, before you hit the store, you hit a fucking coffee shop. Or you hit an open mic. That just to get the set out of the way, just to get the number out of the way.
I'm here before I'm going to the store.
Now you go mingle. You have a drink. You don't have a drink, you get on stage. These comics that have a drink and mingle, I don't do nothing. Even in those days when I was fiended out, I don't do nothing until I get on stage. Once you get on stage, then you talk and you fucking laugh and you giggle. Then you get on stage, there ain't nothing to fucking giggle about. You know, when I was a young comic, I'd get up at 7 in the morning. Listen, when I was a thief, I get up at 7 in the morning. I go, you know what, I got $4 for breakfast. But I gotta figure out what my next score is for the day. You become a comic and you open your eyes. Besides your first thought of the day, which is I'm alive, I can't believe it, I did coke last night, is where am I doing comedy? That's it. While you're pissing, you're like, it's Tuesday.
Who do I gotta call?
You're already planning your comedy day.
Hell yeah.
You're already planning your fucking comedy day. At 7 in the morning, you're already thinking to yourself, okay, it's Tuesday, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go there tonight. I don't have nothing to do. I don't have
a ride. You know what I mean? Is someone going over there?
Picking me up. Who am I driving up there with? It's fucking amazing. That's why I get blown away at people who don't do much. And they're like, nothing's happening. Well, because you jump in this motherfucker, call somebody. Weird, believe me, there was a handful of us that were
Edwin, Jeff goes out. I know, I see him. He's going to be at second base tomorrow.
He knows.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it.
He's still doing second base, but yeah. This is a guy that's been doing comedy 20 fucking years, ladies and gentlemen.
He is a driver now.
What?
No, it's just that he didn't get fucked up, so he has to be consistent, drive him to all the clubs. You know, hey, we're gonna get fucked up, but you can't. And she's pretty. Is that one girl? Always hangs around with Samantha, or Samantha.
That is the sister.
That's his no, it's his babysitter and his assistant. He multitasks. And it's crazy because like. They're there and they're all partying, but it's cool. Jeff, I love that. He don't care. He's working.
You don't care if it's worth it. Yeah, get Frazier Smith. Yeah, he's out every night with that suit on. Fucking bang. He does a radio show Sundays at 11. You know, this is a guy that's been doing it for 30 years. This is second hand. You know, I went to Vegas this week. I worked out hard all week, so Friday I was Saturday I was doing the special. Like, you know what, I'm not going to work out because it's a mistake. Yeah, with that energy, you didn't get that energy. I didn't get that energy. Sunday, I said, fuck it, I am going to fucking work out. It's so weird that don't work. I was confused after 8 months. Something wasn't right. What you eat? But I went to my room and something wasn't right. I know this is the baby. I was going to wrap my wrist. And I was right to that fucking gym. How did I do something? It was good. It was different. Fucking better. It was different. You know, because it becomes second nature. Working out doesn't matter. It's how you look at it. It's always how you look at things. You look at things as work. You look at things as I'm gonna go fucking have fun. I fucking hate getting to the plane. I gotta go to town. I always phone myself out. Try to talk myself out of shit. But then I realized it's gonna fucking be fun. I'm gonna go to a hotel. I'm gonna eat something good from the area. I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna smoke pot. I'm gonna get to see some people on Twitter. I'm gonna crack some jokes, crack a new joke. In the worst case scenario, I bring a check home. Who fucking lives like that? Who gets to crack, joke, and mingle? Who fucking bring a check home? But plus, you didn't do poorly on Saturday. You killed it Saturday. But the energy was completely different than Sunday. But Sunday wasn't, well, I don't think would have been good. People walked out. I got an email to him. Yeah, hit me upstairs. He's like, listen, man, I went to see you for recommendation. Me and my wife and another woman walked out. She said, Cosby work clinic, why can't you? First of all, I'm happy that you and those fucking hags left. As a matter of fact, Cosby's a rapist, you fucking idiot. So next time, have your wife send me an email. Don't put a tampon on it. Something crazy. This is true. Who writes an email like that? Me and my wife left. Well, even your cunt wife. Yeah, she'll let her go and you stay. You could have had a good time. You ain't got no fucking ball. You got up and left with her. You want to hear the pussy joke and take your wife upstairs and fuck her in the end. That's exactly what you need. Somebody to suck that fucking twat dry and squeeze the fucking Christian juice out of that fucking pussy. And that's the end of that fucking. I didn't like him because he was dirty. That's what the problem with those women. Wow. That's nobody's taking them and tackling them shoulder down. Those fucking panties off. Take that motherfucker and put your mouth on that thing. Suck that fucking motherfucker. You're choking, you're spitting back in it, you're sucking your own spit. They hear all that shit like this motherfucker. This motherfucker's running shit. Where's Tony Bennett? Hell yeah. Girls, I'm gonna take home the rest of it. Fuck this. You know what I mean? Get that Murphy action going.
Rabbi explains the mission. That we are talking
My
about
house playing fucking attitudes and shit.
we're first set aside
Monday, not Sunday.
before Shabbos. And on Shabbos, he forgot why he set it aside, and he brought it outside. Nevertheless, he's tired because
Fucking old bitch
of
is this shit.
he made.
Who's singing that
The person always does. Based on his
Wow.
Mashava, unless
You fucking kidding me? Leave a roof in the fucking house.
let's say a person
Keep it up, keep it up. You're right.
and he can create an object just by thinking that this object is important. What if the person does the reverse? He says, the entire people in my house, anything less is not important. We're talking about somebody who gates, so bring it here. Very rare for content would say an enormous amount of things to break out in order that is function. That's public factor. But to see that one seed is function versus 5 seeds, that would be the very
Motherfucker
says,
started this with my girl Liz.
one of the
Taco breakfast right there. Came out.
taking care of the plan
Dynamite.
in order to tell us
Trying to pervert me.
that it's less than the gregarious meaning.
Oh yeah. Look, we got out of pressure.
That's what desires to do. They had this earlier in September.
Big game actually. Yeah, she had a boyfriend.
Then
Oh,
also the entire world to take out
what's
and
up?
plan.
Why?
Whether it's taking up even one
Yeah. I know one chick, she told me you always like to be home Monday to start the week off.
put it down, or it's walking to the
What do you make of
I got a good idea.
What happened?
No, well, what if we released we recorded Sunday, but they didn't. Everyone has the day off. We didn't have the lights. But we can release that one as like a. I still don't like working Sundays. So like the lighting doesn't even look that good. It looks like a kind of a weird people walking out.
Go back to your fucking coma. Look at this JB. I love it. How many nights is this in a row? You've been going straight this Friday.
I have no idea. Wednesday?
Yeah, but you were off Thursday. Thursday you went to Vegas. You fucking mucked around. You lost money. You even won money against this fucking you this weekend. Oh, yeah? Did a 2-team parlay in football. They didn't fuck around. Oh, shit. Yeah, Dallas with Romo breaking. When you fucking take Dallas and Romo breaks his fucking collarbone, he's still covering. Yeah. Bad motherfucker. Straight up. Yeah, it's Rosh Hashanah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's do it. But man, what about you? I think I'm dick. What is it? You just kicked it or what? Gambling. What's the special? The special was fucking tremendous. I enjoyed a lot of games. And it's funny, dog. He had a cousin that died. God rest his soul. He's my brother. I love him with all my heart. He was a 24-hour fucking criminal, bro. This guy was my biggest comedy supporter. Okay. And here I am, 15 years later with his fucking cousin there with me. I was at one point, I was like, it's like the spirit here, the fucking guy. And he was there. He was fucking there. It was a great time. What about Edwin? Did you see Edwin? I didn't see Edwin. Oh, last time I saw Edwin in that casino, he sparked the fucking joint. I sparked the joint in the fucking casino. Wow. Embarrassing. He didn't make him comedy. Yeah. I didn't see anybody. I didn't fucking even go to, they do like a comics reunion. I didn't go to the midnight. Listen, man, I got up at 4 in the fucking morning to go to Las Vegas Friday morning. I did a show, I fucking did interviews, I made calls, I tried to write, then we shot like a pseudo fucking special just to run through. When I got out of there, what we do? We went and ate. Yeah, and we went back to the room and I went to fucking sleep, Jack. You know, I'm dying. You know, I can't fucking stay out no more. I have 2 drinks, I got heartburn. I got fucking heartburn, man. You know how bad I want a margarita, but I'm only gonna have heartburn. Because these motherfuckers put that sweet and sour bubble fucking drink in there. I want the real shit. I want a Cointreau with some fucking top shelf motherfucking tequila and some homemade fucking lime juice. Hell yeah. When you squeeze the fucking limes, that's the margaritas I'm used to drinking. These fucking horny homos that put fucking that sweet and sour mix. That shit will give me acid indigestion for 12 fucking years. I don't even get fucking acid indigestion. I don't suffer from fucking acid. But every time I have a margarita with that shit in my, this guy said he had a, what you have? A Long Island that was all with lemonade. Dog, I used to eat Quaalude, drink Long Island when I was like 17 in Generals. I used to get fucked up, dog. A good Long Island, 4 light alcohol, some sweet and sour. Fucked up. You pop that motherfucker with some good shit, you shake that nigga up. Stop it with some fucking Gorilla Biscuits. You get fucked up, Jack. Damn, I would love to be able to drink a good fucking, what is that? Long Island? It's everything. It's 4 light alcohol, a little bit of Coke, and fucking sweet and sour. Who the fuck is you dealing with some fucking novice? But that's what I'm saying. It's like what is it, 4-6 shots? All in one, it's a big drink. It's a big fucking drink. It can taste like asshole. Look, it tastes delicious. There's some people that make fucking Long Island that you don't even taste it going down. Like I was drinking Makers and Cokes all night, and I got sober when I had Long Island. Like there was no alcohol. It was pretty crazy. I remember when I was 17, we used to just paint. That was the old school. That was the cholo shit back then. You get that Dutch Boy Gold, put it in a brown bag. I'm fucked up with some It's like about like smoking 5 blunts all at once. Why do you get pepper like this? Sticky Charlie, this kid when I was a guy, whenever we used to make him smoke. Oh yeah, he would smoke like Rusty Pistolia. Yeah, he would smoke like Pistolia. Like
Because he's scratching himself, something like that. Yeah, oil was blistered. Plus, like when people touch dope, it's in your hand and it goes in your pores. That's why a lot of tweakers they scratch their head and they get this big old scan.
I used to get that.
Yeah.
My head on my face, my leg. I feel that in my face. I keep picking that motherfucker up in the morning with the coke. Yeah. Squeezing shit guts out of my face. That's why I'm all fucking scarred up. I can't believe he started me. I thought about it. I ate fucking cat food at a party one night and smoked a cigarette. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
What are you supposed to do?
I don't know. They say you get fucked up. He threw cat food out of a bag and you smoke some fucking cigarettes and something in it fucks you up. I was like, fucking, well, what the fuck did I do?
Dude, the craziest shit I did recently is I didn't know, but this guy got coke with Adderall.
Is it crazy?
It's like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know, if you like smoking speed and then someone snuck in like a big old rock hit. It was like you're up, but then you're like panicking. You know what I mean? You were like tweaking and then like, but you were in panic mode.
Yeah.
I know, that's what fucked it up, but then like, it would fade away. Weird. I remember I stayed until like 6 in the morning.
Stealing the money, and this was Shabbos. And then it's like, oh my God, the Rabbi he's only higher on the greater Restream. This was Shabbos, which is clear.
But I heard it was
What they did to the cocaine,
everything
they
is
get more
this
out of it.
account
The chemicals they put in here, there's some coke
all
going
the
around.
money is in the account, and you're only
Yeah.
higher this account.
Something else, the Northeast.
Get to
Oh my God, I was doing coke towards the end.
the opening of the pouch faces the Jewish Rabbi.
I was doing
He has
coke.
access to the money.
Yeah, sweat. Talking like 6 in the morning. No.
However, if the pouch is looking over,
You did a blast.
although he has access
First time I
from
took
the
coke,
back,
I'm like,
but we're dealing with larger pieces of silver, says the Gemara, and therefore, we go by the money, this is some of the silver, this is like, he's not
there you
paying
go, white
everything
people.
from
First you were laughing at Saturday Night Live, that shit ain't funny, and now you're telling me this shit gets you high,
part of the
and
shit.
you feel like you're floating. Once I had a drink with you, that's how it gets you. That's when it fucking zoomed me, but for sure. That's right. Still remember it. And I told my cousin, the cousin that did it, call me back, and I'm very hurt. One day I was blue, I got a call. I said, I'm going to go check my shit. My girl, I'm like, oh, baby,
Therefore, we have to feel a memory of Rabbi and Rabbi.
and I asked him,
Rabbi holds that you have something in your hand, you can go from the Yisayafis, rather since
fucking 16-year-old chick, a stroller.
your hand
Not
doesn't go
fine, doing coke with a robe on. It was fucking
inside.
tremendous to see. And I asked him, did he want to do a blunt? He's like, no, I've been fucking my stump off.
And if I
Just kill that
the
shit.
reverse.
I mean, he can't sleep on.
Now we're going to be dealing with laughing
Wow.
at you'll let
I just got off the airport. Nobody smoked pot. And we did 2 little bars. And we drove. We had to pull over. That's how high he used to get.
carry your right hand, your left hand, you carry your chest,
Your
your
vision
baby carry on
play
your
with
shoulders.
you. Yeah. Like your vision play with you.
But what if you carried something on
Going
your
down your
feet?
throat.
In
There
your
you go.
hand, food.
Yeah,
It's a wrap.
In
Bro,
your armpit, you put place
I mean, lean.
armpit,
Cocaine
or
from
your elbow,
80
carry something in your ear, or in your ear,
wasn't.
or you have a
Now what
upside
happened?
down money
They
cup.
couldn't sneak
You
either.
carry your belt,
So they started
and your
cutting
garment,
turpentine, gasoline,
and
and that's where crack came in. That's why people go, I can't snort this shit. Still got a
Plus it says, the
$49
number you
to
surround
me one time.
is
We
up
both
to
got
10
this.
bucks. If you carry something
This
above
coke
10
was
bucks, that's how
electric.
many
I
costing
fucked up
your
the whole
highs.
thing.
It says moisture
Yeah, he was like this
must
more
have been
once.
at least 10
The smell in your nose was horrific.
It's
So
about
you,
25.
I would cut it
And
and
then
people would bring
moisture
it
being
back.
itself,
It was bumping around. You take that coke, you rub that shit up with some paint.
you could assume that all of
You
these
soak
were
that
guys
power rocks all day.
that
People don't give a fuck. That
and they
I said,
carry
burn that shit out when you smoke
on
it.
their shoulders.
So that's what the flavor was. That's, and they even explain that to you on Narcos.
You typically
That's the
carry
hardest part.
something
The only thing they don't tell you on Narcos is how they were processing
and
coke
1/3
in Cuba.
above.
They figured out how to get ether into Cuba 90 miles away. It was a lot easier to process the coke.
And the grip.
So now that coke that tasted good went up.
Almost 20 times.
And the coke that tasted shitty was down. So when you went to buy coke from a real dealer, you go, I got this shit for 110. I got this shit for 90. And the shit for 90 was sensational. Just had a weird taste. It had like gasoline taste, or turpentine, it smelled like beef, cheese. Some people had cheese coke for a while. It was unbearable.
So that was my question. The good coke still exists, they're just more expensive.
Yeah, it still exists if you get it from like people that get it from like Mexico, but if you're getting it from another race, it's like
I think Mexicans they're doing something. They're making that better.
I was in Texas last time. I was in McAllen. Forget about it. Over there, oh fuck. Over there, like weed was the hardest thing to find. Coke was like everybody. There was like 8 feet in the stall. You ever go by a stall and you see 8 feet? It was like. Oh yeah, I took
Water sounds are brutal.
Yeah, I took Butch Esper with me. He only ate twice. Four. Remember I told you we stayed at that guy's house and he had the Jesus foot with the nail in it?
He's still booking the room.
Yeah, but you don't stay at the house no more.
Where do you stay?
You stay at the ghetto hotel. No. I was scared that I was fucking a cop back then. It was crazy. It was crazy. I'll tell you later. Yeah, from Westwood. I started dating someone, so I stopped. But you know, I was only down there twice.
And therefore,
that's when you do Brawley. No, you don't do Brawley. You do McAllen, Westlaco, and you do La Jolla. La Jolla is like 30 miles from the border. I don't even say 30. I would say 3 miles from the border. And there's no security guard. It's all like border patrol. The farm. And it was weird. It was the first time I didn't care if I didn't get paid. I remember I performed and I got off stage and I was like, I need to add me, Joseph, me. I can tell everybody looking at me, they're like, hey, homie, you ain't some around. Mexicans over here don't have night. You know what I mean? It was weird. They gave me my money though, and they're like, hey, let's go. It was great.
No, there's some places I've been to that you know what? I'm gonna be coming back. These motherfuckers are gonna be ready for me. They're gonna know, figure out for the hotel. Pay with cash. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, crazy. Really.
You can see the hunger in their face.
One time, I had a problem. One time, football coach, it's Brian. One time, we were all chewing those cigarettes. I was lighting them and they could see them going. Put them on. There was so much smoke in the room. Philippe was like, bro, that's how much smoke there was. Wow. I had 3 packs of Camel Light. I was smoking one after the other.
That's what that speed does to you, man.
Oh my God.
I remember we used to smoke it out of like a water bomb. My friend would put root beer. And we put ice cream in it. When speed tastes good, you don't know how much it's smoke. That was fucking ancient. We used to steal cars back then. You would make root beer float.
How do you smoke the speed?
No, you don't. You burn it. It's like a bomb because you have it in a glass stem that has a hole, and then you have another stem that goes into the water and the ice into the bomb. So the smoke is hitting that, and then you're sucking it out. Hell yeah, root beer was
fucking mad like a mother.
I've
never smoked it.
Oh my!
Let's go smoke some meth tonight.
That was back then, though. I didn't know. You know what I mean? Remember when you didn't know what you were doing was bad? You're like, hey man, everyone else did it. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I want to finish my homework for one day. Fuck it, let's go. It was crazy.
There was something about speed that I did it if it was around, but it wasn't my first choice.
Yeah, exactly.
I sold Black Beauties in high school. I was telling them. And then in 80, when I was in high school, one night I went to a strip club. some bikers would get some ass on my speed. I bought crank, whatever they
Yeah,
call it.
cream. That's exactly what it was called.
But it wasn't a powder. It was like little chunks.
It was like that peanut butter brown.
I bought it. No, this is white. This is all white. Jersey is 1980. And I was brand for like $80. We did. We got fucked up. It wasn't my call. And I didn't do it again. So I don't know. I went to Boise. I had a whole funny one. It was opening up for Christmas Titus.
Oh, wow.
The waitresses were real cool. It's a hippie town at the time. The waitress took me to this bar to drink pictures. I go for a bar because I can't get you all. And they used to put you in this historic hotel that was there from the 1800s. I went up to that fucking room. That floor started creaking. Those floors started creaking. I was up for 3 fucking days. Little lines of ranks. And you know what I watched on television this night when I was? Joe Rogan was on the Dirty Dozen on Showtime. Hosted by Don Herrera. In 1998, that was the series. They did 12 episodes, 30 dozen, just 3 comics to show that number seeing Joe Rogan. With a hat on and shit. I was on speed that night. The show came on at 11. I was thinking, how can I get on that show? I've been doing comedy. Maybe. No. I've been doing, it was before I left. It was way before like 96. Summer in 96, yes, because we were all going to the Boise Funny Bone from Seattle. That's when me and Josh both robbed that restaurant. That's the other guy he had. He was at Boise. The chick liked him. The chick was a little hippie chick, but she was a comedy guru. That bitch was long gone comedy. And she used to book that room. That was a fun little fucking room, Boise. Boise Funny Bone was a great little 5 to 6 days. I didn't fucking have it. Really speed up. That was fun. Then I went to West Virginia on a creative run one night, and they asked these good old boys where I could get some shit and ride with them. I drove an hour to the weeds dog into a fucking trailer like Breaking Bad. I didn't know nothing about nothing. I gave the guy $40. He came out with a bag of that shit. Damn, how does this go? He goes, I did it. Right? I did it. I didn't give a fuck, Jack.
That shit burned your nose.
Yeah, it was
crazy.
Viciously. And you know what? And then when I got locked up, it was a white dude, Clark. John Clark, solid white, tatted up, 6'1". Everybody knew this motherfucker was out of his mind, but he was solid, dog. Sundays, he'd go in there and swap it with his girlfriend. She'd leave the ball in his mouth. All night Saturday, all night Sunday, visitation. Monday, Jim
Oh, fuck, your heart can't be on that.
That's why people who love us never plan on cocaine. I'm always like, I don't think so. If you ever done blow,
Yeah, not every quarter.
no, you can't be fucking shooting and shit. Focusing.
No.
I couldn't imagine doing a line of coke and trying to shoot a 20-footer and shit. Fucking
Straight up, or like trying to tackle the quarterback. Like he's playing with the best of the best. Lawrence Taylor, he was taking some hits, but not all game.
You think so?
Yeah, he had to. He had to. I remember in high school, I smoked weed like before game 1, just because it was just like. But I. Oh yeah. You know, it's crazy.
Two people who are very capable of carrying an item all by themselves, and they hope to carry it out their man, they are both this item
I'm like, oh my God, how did you play basketball smoking weed? First time I fucking did it, I fell in love with it. Anything smoking weed. That type of shit where you can think and react different. What the fuck is Frank Black? What's up, Lisa? Yeah. How you feel? What you even did? That's not something.
Well, we had a fucking really fight.
If a deer was trapped in a house,
Something about sleep, bro.
the door is very heavy.
After this story,
Because the question is, you only have one deer.
you don't sleep, bro. Your body don't burn. Yeah, I didn't know this. I didn't know this.
Two people
But that
captured
fucking
stolen animals,
president's
stolen
leaving
animals,
out
shut the
fucking
animals.
pussies.
They are hired 4 times.
They gotta get 80%.
Yeah, you gotta charge the battery.
You know, I remember last year I was gaining a lot of weight.
Only
My look,
one
you know,
day,
back when we were doing the church,
have
fucking
in order to
sick.
be tight.
I would get up at 5 to fly out Thursday, and then get up at Friday for radio.
Wow.
East Coast would just 3 in the morning, and then you're getting up at fucking Sunday to fly the fuck back. You know, I had to cut it out. I couldn't figure out why I was putting weight. I was Weight Watch. I lost 130 pounds on Weight Watch. Now I'm on Weight Watch again. Fucking weight. You know why? You don't fucking sleep. You gotta fucking sleep. I tell you, man, last time I went to the hotel room, I went on my side, and something was going on around the room. I said, "Cut that motherfucker off." Something, you know what I used to say? If I'm not in bed in 10 minutes, I'm put it back. You can't do that. You gotta fucking commit to fucking sleep. And you know what? You fall asleep. You eat 3 stars. You smoke a joint, you'll fucking fall asleep. Unless you're retarded. Yeah. Unless it just jumps you up for 10 minutes. I go home, I smoke some table, drink a cup of coffee. What goes up must go down. And nice to fucking bed. But that's big. That's why I'm doing better on the road.
You look better. You look rested.
Yeah, no, bro. I'm the type of motherfucker that can go 6 nights on 4 hours and think it's cheap. And that shit don't. You can do all the lifting, you can drink all the water, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You ain't gonna be fucking healthy. So now what I do is when I'm on the road, I let myself stay up late. You know what? I'm not gonna fight. I just do the show. What do you want to do? Right. I got nowhere to go tomorrow. I go to bed at 3 o'clock, wake up at 6:30. Do a cup of coffee. Right. I smoke a fucking joint. The way it's a week now. It's nice to bake something. I put on whatever the fuck is on. My favorite show is Gangland. If it's Friday and I do that shit, I got no radio. I put Gangland on. On the East Coast, Gangland goes to 3 or 4 in the afternoon. Everybody have 13. They know knowledge on all the fucking games. And then I go back to sleep about 12 or 1. And go 3 to 4 or 7. I'm good. 4 solid. After a joint and breakfast, 2 eggs, put night shit right in the fucking sleep. Yeah. And I did that all 3 days. So right from Monday morning, I had to go right to the audition. I could not stay out fucking Friday night. I went to eat late. And I want that shit in my stomach. That's another thing. You go to bed at 12 and you eat a fucking sandwich. You're not gonna fall asleep. Your stomach is digesting. You're gonna have nightmares that you're in the belly getting fucked in the end. I mean, like a pepperoni sandwich, like that spicy shit. Next thing you're in the belly and the Sopranos are fucking you up the end. Like, but I had those type of dreams. Because your fucking whole body's trying to fucking digest the food. I used to love these places. I'm a dog believer. Right after comedy, good fucking steak before you go to bed. You sleep like a baby. No, you don't. Your body's up all fucking night. You sleep, you go into the third decibel, you stay sick, you're on 3.
You like A1 steaks, huh?
It
was all over the East Coast, and I haven't had it for years. And now I'm just remembering how disgusting it is.
I put A1 steaks on. There used to be a place in New York City called Bad Steak. It's just no babies. I tell you something, 30 years ago, though, you go and put that steak on $6.95. T-bone, baked potato, a salad, a thing of Jello, and a soda. It wasn't a bad steak. It wasn't. You know,
Was that a lot of money back then?
$6 is like 15 now, 20 now. So I go in there and I tell the guy, yo, let me get a steak. I look at the steak. That thing was the steak like right in the cafeteria. So I would tell the guy, I put a pen on the guy. You know, man, money talks some bullshit off. I make eye contact with the guy. And right on the counter right there without nobody seeing, I give him a pen. He opened up the tray in front of me. And I go, pick the best one in that motherfucker. See him looking around, pick one of the ones they had there. They throw one of those things on with Joey. Medium fucking well, carry it down the fucking line. Wow. I go get top salad with ranch. In those days,
What color is that?
puke. I got orange, fucking puke chunks in it. French and Russian, that was my shit when I was a kid, though. With some lettuce and some tomatoes and some raw onions, some salt and pepper. You mix that shit up good, that orange shit. Fucking delicious. You got Jello with you.
Wow, that's such an old school meal.
Oh my god. I love Jello. That's the white meat. Oh, yeah, with whipped cream. Oh shit! When I was in prison, they give Jello. I'll give you my milk for Jello, dog. Give me milk.
This is like a good portion they gave you.
They give you milk. It costs -2 cents. Fucking 10 cents. You like a tray of fucking Jello. You know that? You can eat Jello for a year for $1.50. Get another can of whipped cream. Who's better than you? I fuck around with my Jello. In the old days, they used to have a Jello mix. It was made. And you had to get a glass and dip it in the refrigerator. Nobody remembers this shit. Nobody remember. You remember, Lisa?
Yeah, that like salt or something.
Chubby kids did that shit.
You had to like boil it or something and put it in.
And put it in the bottom would get dark, the middle, and they would get light. And you took one of that shit, put whipped cream on it. Good googly moogly. Googly moogly.
Hey, have you ever had an icebox cake?
No. What is that? My friend's Filipino. She makes it a little fun.
The one my mom makes is just like instead of like the instant Jello, it's the instant pudding. So you make that and like layers of that and graham crackers, and then you put it in the freezer until it freezes, and then just that and whipped cream.
Wow.
Sometimes it's considered as if it's
I grew up in Orange County.
You play high school football?
Yeah, I played basketball, football, and fucked around like a motherfucker. Yeah, it was just everybody that I grew up with was like, yo, man, there's another gang over there, so we're just gonna make our own gang. And it wasn't even like race; it was everybody that lived on that side of town. Yeah, no, we had Mexican, Filipino, white, Indian. Yeah, it was fun. But like, we weren't the kind of people that were like, hey, dog, like, if you got a family, you gotta go. We're still friends. We're just like,
Did you do a gangland about you?
hell no, I'll never get on that shit and talk. Gangland, that's for like people that want to be like, I don't even know if those guys are real. I don't think so. So look at it sometimes, they're like, hey,
You were selling kilos. Why are you fucking telling this story?
exactly, like, what the fuck? That you get to say it and play it? That's crazy.
I sold some ounces. That was a loser deal. They make a fucking dime. I stole every fucking dime I ever made. Yeah. I was a loser fucking folk. I was pussy for a while, and I turned around and make a little money and start that motherfucker down. You know, the Black Crew from Atlanta. Did you ever see that one? Now, with other brothers that had a party, they'd be rap videos. They made somebody happy today. Rap video.
Yeah.
Those guys, like 20 of them, they all had Maseratis. They came the twins, the two brothers. One brother that they found in Miami, and the other brother had 92 cars. They designed the cars with apartments in them. Travel around. Some of those ganglands are fucking interesting.
Yeah. I think the black ones are real. I really do. I think the black ones are real.
I always watch those, and I always ask myself, why do I have this problem?
if that gets through, has a hole, then it's a gun. Because
Those are
remember,
like big
one gets through,
games.
you have the liquids that are coming off the broken gets through. Both broken pieces of earthwork tossing out the number coming. Now let's talk about the pizza. It typically has these small holes.
Now where I live, this might be me.
Yeah.
Now where I live right here,
It's
this might
how
be
cool
me.
it is. And you can even receive the
I saw something about
from
it.
the cloud.
You ever watch those shows and see it? Those prison shows.
Yeah.
I've seen all of them. I can't watch them anymore. I've seen all.
No, there's a new one with guards.
Yeah, the rookie.
Guards in training, the rookies.
That's just fun.
Dude, I found a syringe the other night. Shit, I was gonna watch the second one, and that's the show.
I like those shows so much. I found there was a show on Netflix a while ago about the cops at Mall of America. It's like a 12-episode, one-season show. I watched all of it. They're investigating like sweatshirts and crazy weird shit, but like those shows are so fun to watch. But it's so scary. I'm surprised you guys watch them.
I watch them because like I lived it and I want to see how accurate it is. At the end of the day, I give it like my overall rating. I was like, oh shit, like that really didn't happen. Oh yeah. I'm like a judge.
Is that your rating? Like this one gets the
Yeah, like, hey, damn, dog, I remember something like that happened when I was there. So, yeah, it's pretty weird.
For me, I watch it and I think about the situation and ask myself, how bad it really was. I see those guys.
Yeah,
there it is. My first day
What if the hole is so large? Then people will come in if it's a very large hole. Small feet, if that hole is large, then the topo will come in inside a wonderful hole.
You do 9 years for the violent crimes. You do 9 years on the parole for it. So, think of it. No, my life would have been completely fucking different. Completely different. Just a couple of years. Just a couple of years, 6 months. That day that somebody said something, I hit him with a shiv. Now you pick up another 3. Now you got a jacket. And now you go somewhere higher. You stab some, you know. That's why I watch those shows. I get entertained at the same time my mind. That's really watch the episode where the guy says
thank you, Love and Shul. Also, a quick shout out to our great friend.
I know in the back of my head you're not getting nowhere. You're just having a bad fucking day. You're just having a bad day. And they don't put those sneakers away. Fuck you, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm over here, right? And you don't even know because there's days where these small balls do 50. These 60 fucking guys with these 100 guys do 50. Yeah, you have bad days and good days.
Is it scary when you see it? I saw a fish fight today. And it was like, hey, I didn't know if I should go to the store or not. Like, people were just fighting outside of the store.
You just walk in, mind your fucking business. Listen, if they're gonna shoot each other, they're gonna shoot each other within the first 3 minutes.
They have guns.
If they're out there swinging it out, if one guy goes down, he gets up and runs through his club, and you fucking lose. Yeah. But if he's not, you know, it's like that scene where good guys wear black at the beginning. Yeah, just let me go through the money out of my car. There's a gun. That's it. You gotta run. Once they go in the car, you start running like a motherfucker. That's got nothing to do with you. But a good fish fight, you gotta run. How fucked up it is. How fucked up and how quick this is.